Good morning, everybody. Welcome to this, the Manchester GT Winter Super Major. I am so excited to bring this to you. My name is Charles. I am going to be the producer and commentator for this weekend, providing some insights and analysis. Joining me, we have Stuart as the table judge and head ref for the event, and Josh as our TO. We have other refs as well. So we are going to be the team that are bringing you the coverage for this weekend. So, as we can see at the table, we have got, the players are just introducing themselves. We've got Paul Copley and Simon Fisher. We have World Eaters versus Drukhari on the start of this. So, the players are at the table and talking, so I'm going to very quickly introduce the game that we've got going on. We have got Terraform, which is round one on sweeping engagement, which is sort of that fairly stepped deployments, and it is going to be a very interesting primary game here, as players are going to want to hold for 4 points each and do an action on the objectives if they can. If they cannot, then there is going to be, then they leave some points on the board, and Terraform sorts on both things. But the players are at the table and talking through the mics, so I'm going to cut over to them quickly and let them go through the list in much more detail than I am.
Better melee than I am, maybe.
Yeah, you can kill Catan and all the big scary meta things real good, and I brought nothing but crap.
Yeah, exactly. I bought a list that's like, yeah, I can kill Catan. I don't care. Or like the Gladius, like Ultramarines build is like, I'll get him.
Yeah, you'll smash all that stuff. And then he's like, you've just drawn me. I was like, oh, I see what you've done here, and that is the correct call. I have ignored it.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Are you playing much Drukhari then? Do you know the spectacle?
Yeah, I've not played this detachment though. My mate's been playing Real Space Raiders. He hasn't got enough witches.
Okay, yeah, I was the same, and then just hopped on the train and just bought myself 50 witches. But yeah, do you want a little rundown of anything? Do you want to know something about the detachment, or?
Just the detachment.
Cool. So, the detachment has combat drugs similar to Creations of Bile, if you know them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so pick a new one each round, or I can ban for two. It'll change each round.
So you pick them, but you can't pick the same one twice.
Exactly. So.
But could you go round one, round two a different one, and then round three back to round one?
So I can't pick it. So I can pick something round one, like I can pick like movement attacks, and then random it and get movement attacks again. But I can't pick it twice.
Right. Yes, so you can't go back and pick the same one. Okay, but you can start rolling.
Yeah, once it's gone, and then I'll just roll it after that.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm probably just like picking movement, then maybe attacks into you, and then we'll just random from there.
Okay.
But yeah. So yeah, just a little passive buff. That's just all the witch cult stuff, which is all the Hellions, bikes, witches.
Yeah, Hellions are so good.
Yeah, they're such a
good thing. I sent him the list to my mate who plays them, and he was like, "Yeah, do you know Hellions were bad when you played me?" And he's like, what if they were +1 strength, mate? It's just like, no.
It's disgusting. Just like putting drugs on top of that unit is crazy good.
Because like they're strength 4, aren't they?
Well, strength 5 with a pain.
Yeah. But he's in Real Space Raiders. He was charging Marines being like Lance, mate. So they wounded on 3s. Pick up 10 Marines easy.
Yeah.
He's like, what if they were wounded on 2s? Like,
yeah, it's like, it's so many attacks.
Yeah, it's like.
But there's a strat in this attachment with lethal as well, so it's sustained lethal, and it's like they just spiral.
They just blend what they get into.
They're just crazy good. But yeah, so the main thing about this detachment is that strat called Challenge Met, which is an absolute nightmare.
It's the Spatials have got a similar one, haven't they?
Yes, it's the same as that. So it's charge you at the end of your movement phase. So it's the end of your movement phase.
Yeah.
Similar trigger to reactive move, so normal, advanced, self.
And then do you count of charging? So will you get fights first? Or?
No.
But it's my turn, so.
Yeah. But yeah, exactly. But you won't have. So
yeah.
Exactly. So I don't get it, but in that fight, you'll see me first.
But I want to fight. Which is annoying because I want to charge you.
Yeah, which is horrendous into a melee army.
Yeah.
It's just a game-breaking strat. There's that. There's a 2 CP guaranteed fight on death as well. Which is also nasty. There's a couple of other ones. The main one is get lethals and +1 AP for witches on the charge.
Okay, yeah, +1 AP for witches is great.
So they don't get the fights bonus, but the Hellions will get their lance from that, which is notable. But that's the main thing.
Do you know World Eaters?
Reasonably well.
Okay.
It's Berserker Warband, right?
Huh?
Berserker Warband?
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of Berserkers, punch really hard and just murder everything I've got.
Yeah, so the thing into like a melee army is one of the blessings I can get is 4-up fight on death, just army wide.
Yeah.
Which, if any time I'm playing a melee army, we take it every turn. We just be safe and take it every turn.
You're just picking fire death every time.
Yeah, Berserkers can blood surge if you shoot them. for 1 CP, they just auto move 8. That's like the...
Which is horrendous.
Yeah, that's like the only really like, thing about it.
Yeah.
They can advance and charge for a CP. That's it, really.
And then, yeah, there's a -1 damage in there, right?
Yes, for 2 CP, yeah.
Cool.
Only in melee.
Sounds good to me.
But then you've got a Vex, haven't you?
I have got a Vex. It's on my Warlord.
Okay.
So yeah, she'll just be on her own. She'll just stand around alone doing Vex stuff. That's all she's going to do.
Okay. So it's like, I need to keep like 3 CP, really.
Yeah, it's 3. Cool. But I don't really have any more tricks. There's a little reactive move on the Hellions as well. So just a heads up, with that charge thing that I can do, because they've got a reactive move. Like,
they can move closer to me and then make the charge.
You think you're 9 away, then someone triggers the reactive move, then they go forward, charge something else.
Okay.
But if you want to hand about any of it, just give us a shout and I'll.
Yeah. These guys have got a reactive move, but it's just D6, and they're not very good. So.
Cool.
They're just you have to bring some infiltrators, otherwise someone puts a line of scouts in front of you, and you're just like, alright.
Same. I've got 5 mandrakes for the exact reason. Somebody be there.
Yeah. Is that I need 1 lane.
Yeah. Just. Need something to run.
I played GC Lecults last tournament and didn't get out of my deployment zone.
Oh, they're horrible.
Yeah, he just like put a line of Gene Stealers around me, then he got first and was like, I just charge him in. It's like next turn, it's like bikes, they're just charging in. Just like, I'm winning these fights, but I'm like 30 behind on primary.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah, it just couldn't get out.
Absolutely, so Manchester last year was my first GT. So I played GSC in that, and the guy had a broken arm, so he was playing like Host of Ascension with 1 arm. So his arm was saying, it's like, do you mind helping? He was like, good luck to you, mate. What do you want to do? I'll move some stuff for you.
Yeah, I came last year and bought a Stomper.
Yeah, it's good, man.
We were in the golden times of, what was it, Mordaka?
Yes.
It's just like, is this viable? I'm bringing it.
Can't take it on, but you do bring a Stomper. It's the way.
But yeah, in round 1, played someone playing like the really meta Mordaka list, and they were like, why have you done that? Like, listen, it's playable.
Yeah, now I want the Stomper. It's got to be done. Cool. All right, sweet. Right, shall we set up and come do this then? Right, must remember stream stuff. I have to roll in the tray.
So my wife wants to know where we're streaming. For something like...
You got to stream, like...
He's going to log into it. Start watching Warhammer streams.
Absolutely, mate. Okay. Let's do this.
It's 20. What's the
12 and 8. But yeah, when the guy came over to grab me, he introduced himself and was like, hi, I'm like the rules judge. And I was like, what have I done? What did you get it?
So, whilst the players are getting set up, let's take a quick look at the Terraform mission. From the second battle round onwards, players are going to score 4 points per objective that they hold, up to a maximum of 12. But at the end of each player's turn, from the second battle round onwards, they will score an additional point per objective that is terraformed. To terraform an objective, you do an action, it completes the end of your turn, and it will remain terraformed for you until your opponent takes it off you. So if you terraform the objective and they don't touch it, you are going to be scoring 2 points a turn, 1 in yours, 1 in theirs, for the rest of the game, which makes it super important to get that first terraform off early doors.
40 points ahead of me. So like I say, for the rest of the game, he's been like, what do you want to do now, mate?
Yeah.
Go over here instead. It's like,
do you want to help? Because there's only one way this is going to end.
Yeah, exactly. He was fully just like, there's no harm in me telling you what to do here.
Sound. All right, we've got our clocks out, right?
We'll start the clock when the round starts, so
yeah.
You can carry on deployment.
Cool. Sounds good, mate. All right, so all CP and stuff's on here. I've got pain tokens to track, so I usually just use a dice. I'll use that green one if that's good with you.
I'm going to use my World Eaters dice for my blessings rolls.
Blessings. Beautiful.
Or maybe not all of them, some Slanesh dice.
Nice. Cool. All right. Deployment stuff then. So yeah. So I've got 3 succubus in this list. They've got different enhancements. So fights first will be with Raider. It's the one that matters.
Yeah.
One with the damage, one with the extra combat drug being the Venoms. Malice on foot to use a redeploy, and then another Venom just with 5 normal witches in.
Okay.
Cool. And then I'm going to be putting 10 Hellions in reserve.
My enhancement. This guy lets me reroll 2 of my blessing dice every time I roll them. And this guy's just an absolute murder machine.
Has he got the glaive?
Yeah. And then he gets +1 damage against monsters and vehicles for being with them. So he's like flat. He's like, this kills Catan.
Yeah. This is how
Against
you kill
this
Catan.
list, it's like, sure.
I mean, he already kills everything.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Oh yeah, of course, mate. Cool. All right. Want to roll for deployment then, mate?
Yeah, sure.
Right. Good luck to you, sir.
Oh, yeah, I've got a roll over there, haven't I?
I'm going to forget that. Just yell at me.
I will make sure that you
2, so you can.
Thank you. 5. Cool. I will deploy first, so I'll just put my mandrakes down.
I'm sat there staring at the screen like, why does this look wrong?
Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. So we're just going to go in a little line, 9 away from you. It's like this. I've got to redeploy as well, so they're not going to stay here. But I'm just going to go 9 away from you. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where'd that last one go? Like so.
So I was speaking to Paul before this game started, well not Paul, sorry, Simon, about how he feels this matchup goes, and he thinks it is terrible for him. He really struggles to open up the Venoms, and that's going to be a really key component, as Warriors typically being a melee-only faction are going to struggle to get multiple activations into those Venoms to kill the transport and then get the stuff inside. If we take a quick look at Simon's list, however, it is fairly wide. It's got a lot of units, so it does have that capacity. It will come down to if the spawn can pop off. If they get sustained hits or lethals, they have a fairly reasonable chance of killing a Venom, but it's very, very swingy. So that's going to be Simon's worries and game plan for this game.
Go ahead and show yourself.
So the ones with on yellow bases have got eviscerators.
Yeah, it's all good, mate. However you want to do it. Just,
The ones on pink bases have got plasma pistols.
yeah, sounds good. Just assuming good weapons are where they're supposed to. Beautiful. All right, Venom. This has just got the regular 5 witches, no succubus in there, but just going to sit on here and we'll just leave a little bit of space.
Cool. 2 spawn.
Yeah, I can go right there. Sounds good. Cool. We'll tell you what, we'll put the 5 witches down first. So just 5 regular witches. Just on the line there.
2 more spawn.
Cool. All right, we'll put 5 witches with my succubus over here. So similar, the blue ones are the ones with gladiator weapons. They've got slightly different ones, but
Cool.
all the ones that are painted blue are the ones just to make it easier to see.
Anything in reserves and
10 Hellions at the moment, but I've got a redeploy, so...
Okay.
Are you putting anything in, sorry, or...
Probably not.
Probably this way, on the line.
Yeah, normally it's like 3 of these go to like hunt someone's backline gun, but it's like, you haven't got any backline gun.
I haven't got it, yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
So, 10 jackals.
Beautiful. Hey mate, you alright? Cool. Venom's just going down there, 5 witches.
Cool. 3 normal 8 bound.
Cool. You don't have like any shooting at all, right? So.
No, I got bolt pistols.
Beautiful.
The Rhino's got some combi bolters on top of it.
It's all just volume against me. It's like the strength of the gun doesn't matter, it's just how many shots. Yeah, damage. Right above there, that's the combat drug succubus.
3 more 8 bound.
Cool. All right, let's do another 5 regular witches. Can just hang around here. Tell you what, Lilith can probably have this spot. You spawn over there, right? So let's go. We'll go down this edge with the regulars. There you can just go.
For those of you that are watching at home, we are sorry. Well, we're happy to bring you the coverage. We are sorry that we couldn't see you here. This event has sold out, and it sold out quite a while ago. 300 players are here in the room, and it is very full. It's very exciting. If you have missed out and you don't want to miss out again, we are running another Manchester GT. We are running the summer one at the back end of August, also at the BX event. So it's a great, fantastic venue. We are very excited to be back. Tickets are on sale now. You can find those at uktc.event/shop. So go check out that now. If you're not aware, whilst I'm doing all the plugs, we have got the OGT, the world's biggest Warhammer event, launching at our 10th birthday, the end of this month. So in just 6 short days, we'll be launching tickets for those. You can find all the information there on lgtpresents.co.uk with ability to sign up to notification emails now.
That's Lilith squad, all the red ones.
3 exalted 8 bound.
Cool. We'll probably put our bikes down. Where are we going to put these? Usually go in the middle, but I think we can probably go to this side versus you. Let's do some lights. Yeah, so bikes on that side, I think. Come this way, I think this is okay.
3 more exalted 8 bound.
All the exalted 8 bound. Cool, we'll put the 10 Hellions back here.
Three more exalted 8 bound.
Beautiful.
And that's me.
Fantastic. We'll put our Scourge down.
Classic red paint scheme. Big fan.
Say what?
Big fan of the paint scheme.
Oh, thanks.
It's just nice. I love the blue accents. They are so good. Swords on the jackals. It's like, ooh, shiny.
Yeah, as I've got better at painting, they've gotten brighter. Like the early ones are real, just like, let's whack a load of grime on that.
No, they look really good. Makes me want to get my Warriors back.
Do love Warriors. Okay, Scourge down there, Dark Lanter's there, Haywire's there. Had a little accident with that guy this morning, so you might have to use an old one.
Yeah,
it's on the right base, but you can just be my sergeant.
One of my 8 bounds missing an arm. I only found out last night, and I was like, don't know where that arm. Just saying, like, where's this arm?
Yeah,
It doesn't exist.
Yuri and Rakarth still on the tray, just for old time's sake.
It makes you sad when you look at him. Drukhari.
It does make me sad that he's not here. He just follows me around in spirit. Love that guy.
I hate him. I hate him.
Everybody hates him because he was a nightmare. Cool. All right, Lady Malice. Just gonna come hang around at the back here. Cool. Probably there. I think that's good enough. So we've got the Vex out there if we need it, and she can go and mark into Venoms. Okay, I think that's me down. Everybody else is in a transport. Yeah, that's it, mate. All right, cool. So yeah, it's 10 Hellions in reserve. And then before we see who goes first, we'll do some redeploying. So we're just going to move these mandrakes. You've nothing in reserve, have you? So we'll just probably just come and hang around here for now. And you can come and help with these. All right, sweet. I think that's it, mate.
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
Yeah. Do we just start when we want to?
I don't know if we have to wait and start this, or if we got the stream on. We'll find out. Do you want us to wait until a certain time, or can we just go? Yeah.
It's like you're 1 minute early.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I'll start the clock as soon as you're ready. Then make it 1:30 for you each.
1:30 each. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you, sir.
The extra hour, the extra minute for free.
Excellent.
I hate technology.
All right, beautiful. Thank you, sir.
How do we do secondaries on this?
So you do tap this. So you pull your cards with your app or your phone, however you like to do it.
Cool.
And then once you've selected them, just select them like this. It's so much easier to just tap and slide like that than try and stab it. You only humble yourself.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let me load up the app.
I've got it here if you want it, mate. Feel free to do it as well.
No, if you've got it, it's fine.
I've got it here.
I normally just need it to just be like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Okay, we'll leave it there. We share. All right, well, first then, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, sir.
You too, man.
5.
A 4.
Cool, I'm going first. All right, good luck, buddy.
You too. Scout moves?
Cool, none for me. Go ahead.
These guys can just have a little shuffle.
Beautiful.
Done.
All right, let's do this.
Just got to find out what my blessings are.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'll do it.
Forgotten already.
Everybody gets one freebie.
You're going to be so sick of me. I'm going to forget so much.
I'll re-roll 2 of them because of my guy. I'm going to take 4 up fight on death.
I'm shocked.
Sustained hits.
Perfect. Sounds good, mate. All right, cool. Combat drugs. I'm just going to pick movement for this round.
Okie doke.
Cool. We'll draw some secondaries. Bang bang. Call the Horde and mark for death. Bam bam. Let me figure out how to use this.
Cool the Horde. You can get cool on my berserkers. Mark for death. This unit.
Yeah.
This unit. And maybe a rhino.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I'm not doing it.
You taking a gamma one?
Cool, we'll take the gamma. I really want to kill the spawn is what I actually want to kill. So I'll see him with Scourge, I'll see him with bikes. That's probably about it though. What mark for death? These ones with the active move?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool, we'll do the spawn then.
Okay.
Cool, yeah, we'll do the spawn. All right, let's do this. So that's my pain tokens. I'm on 1. And we'll go do some moving. All right, Dark Line Scourge, just going to hop out here to move, shoot some spawn. Cool.
Completely unsurprising choices are the Blessings of Khorne there, as Simon is going to want as much defense against the Drukhari combat as possible, as it does give him a little bit of interaction in his opponent's side, which is very, very important for him, and it will at least make the Drukhari think twice, although some of the output from these Drukhari units, if he charges a chaff unit in, and then the 2 models that he cares about doing the damage with, like Lilith plus the gladiatorial witches, they are going to go into just 1 or 2 models that limits the fight back. So there is plenty of play around that Paul can do here to mitigate that with his speed as well. Fast melee is actually something that World Eaters don't like to engage with all that much, as we see how this develops. But he's probably going to leverage his masses of OC, get the terraforms off, and start to build some screens ready for a very good counterpunch as required.
These can terraform this.
I'm going to do their reactive move.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
1 inch, lovely.
I might always the one.
Yeah, just pop, pop, pop. Oh, come on, let go.
Cool. Cool. This succubus is going to get out. I should have rolled their drug at the start of the round. Apologies. We get a 5, which I'm pretty sure is strength, but I will check because I could not learn this
they
chart.
get the extra, yeah.
Yeah. I can never remember this table. It is strength. Beautiful. Okay, so we're just going to disembark these and then come run out here. Bam. Bam. You can't quite make it over that wall, so stay behind. And the rest of you can just go on that. Okay, what's my charge looking like into these? Just under an 11 away, so we're going to move 10 and we'll just go all the way up. Cool. All right, let's do this Venom. So we're probably chucking an advance on this. So I'm just going to move it and see how far I get. So 6 to there. Cool. And then another 8 is there. Probably need to advance it just to get it closer. We just will. Oops. Pinging dice already. Advancing 6. All right, so advancing 6, probably can't get my base in there, so what we'll do is just go 6 inches that way. Ready to pick these guys up. Okay, so bikes, moving 16. Do we need a pain token to get them in? Probably not. So we'll go 16 to there. Let's just do the back of your base. Yeah, and the rest of you can just go in behind. Like so, you can come and help. Mandrakes, just come chill for a minute. All right, that's fine, that's fine. Do we want to terraform this as well? What have you got behind there?
Some spawn and some 8-bound.
Cool, we'll leave that, that's totally fine. Right, Raider, just going to move up against the wall. So it'll stay an inch off from that side. And then Lilith will do the same. This Venom. We can probably leave Malice out. So we'll put the Venom here. And then we'll just shuffle really quick to be an inch off the wall. Both go there. Right, so Kronos can advance. 5, going 13. Just come there, be in the way. Hellions can just sit around here and just wait to come and do something useful. And Malice, I think, is fine, just to project a vector out that way. So we'll just shuffle in a little bit. Cool. Not going to get range down there, so I think this stuff can probably just chill. Such an objective, why not? Okay, I think that is probably good enough for now. Right, let's do some shooting, mate. Alright, we'll do the Scourge. Tell you what, we'll do the Scourge first. So we'll spend a pain token, 4 get it back from that Kronos. We do, stay on 1. So 4 Dark Lances into those spawn, hit on 4s, re-rolling for the pain token. Hits, strength 12 on 2s, 1 save voicer. AP3.
Cover?
You will get cover, but
6 up. Fail it.
D6 plus 2, 7 damage.
5 up shrugs. Kills 1 to the wound.
Beautiful. Good job, Scourge. Just firing fading back into here.
40k players, if you do not have a pairing, please come to the double doors to the outside and I will get you repaired as soon as possible. You do not have a pairing.
We'll fire all the bikes into. We'll put the heat lances into the spawn, and we'll put the little shots into there. So 2 heat lances into the spawn, hits on 3s, strength 14, doesn't get it. Can we re-roll 1? We're discarding Cull anyway, and I need to leave it up. It is my target, but I think we will just...
These guys are 1 wound, 6 up saves, if that's...
Yes. You spawn got an invul?
No. 4 up armor.
No invul?
No. Mine just move faster and hit harder.
I'm discarding Cull, so I'll have the 2 CP up for challenge mate anyway, which we would like to kill it, so I'll spend the CP and re-roll it. Probably shouldn't do this. Yep, 1 through, AP4.
No save.
4, let me just check if he's in melter range, because it's within 9. One of them is, one of them isn't, so we'll just say no, because I didn't measure it properly, it's my bad.
5 up shrug. Shrug 3 of it.
Beautiful.
So he's on 3 wounds. Get some D10s out.
Fantastic. All right, so splinter shots into those. 3s. 3s again. 5 saves at 0 AP. You'll probably have a bunch of them in cover.
Do you reckon?
From bikes. Oh, wait. Oh, you're not round the wall, are you?
No,
oh,
yeah.
No, never mind.
6 ups. Pass 1, fail 4.
Beautiful. Cool. Okay, Venom advanced. We'll probably just leave that there, and we'll just charge you. Cool. Need to just stay within 6 of that, which should be fine. So we'll charge you with the succubus. We'll charge into the guys in front. 6. Beautiful. Just going to stay within the 6 there. So succubus go there. You touch it. You can't make it all the way round, so we'll just go to there. Like so. Cool, and do the bikes want to try a little long bomb charge into that? It'd be really nice if you killed that spawn and got me my purge. Would really like to just get some little mark for death points. It does put me further forward as well, which is quite nice. We'll try a charge into that spawn. We're going to have to declare both.
Okay, yeah. Fair.
We'll just roll it and see if we get a long one. Nope. All right, that's it. We'll do some fighting.
Pretty confident you just wiped these guys.
Yeah, just piling in there. Cool. I'll just do my succubus first.
You AP1?
Pardon?
AP1?
AP2.
Ah, yeah, no save then.
All right, succubus, 2s with sustained. Anti-infantry 3, what's your toughness?
4.
4, 3s either way. 3 saves, AP2.
Kills 3 of them, and 2 of them fight on death.
Yep.
I'll just lie them down so I don't forget.
Yeah, cool. And the gladiator weapons, 3s with sustained. 2 sus. Cool. On 3s, come strength drug. 2, 4, 6, 8, another 9 AP2s.
No save. Do I fight on death? No, alright.
Cool. Fine, that's what he said.
2 of them hit back, so 4s with sustained hits. 2 sustained. And then
T3.
4s. 3 wounds.
Oops. 3 saves, 4 pinballs, 2 dead. Thank you, sir. Cool. Leaving the gladiators. Well, no consolidating, and then we're just going to hop back into there at the end of the fight phase. And
Cool.
that is it from me, sir.
Oh, do they go back in the venom?
End of the fight phase, sorry.
Yeah. Hate venoms.
You're paying out there. All right, so we'll discard Mark for Death, and we might as well hang on to pull the horde for the time being. So is that a discard?
It will discard automatically.
Oh, okay.
If you keep it, you just put it in again.
Okay.
Right. Okay, so my go?
Your turn, sir.
Can you just draw me a couple of objectives, see what I get?
Absolutely. Bang, bang. No prisoners, and extend.
Okay. Fat hands. Okay.
Cool. So I'm on 2 CP from the discard. You are on 2.
Okay. These spawn are going to advance.
Cool.
4.
Beautiful.
These 8 bound are going to go there and terraform.
Sounds good.
All right, that's the easy bit done. What am I doing over here? Oh, but you've gained 1 from binning.
I did.
So you could charge me if I come at you.
Can indeed.
But like, I mean, I just don't have any other options.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm just not going to get within 9 all game.
I mean, you can't just roll 90 charges all day, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I think we just send it. So this gets sticky because reasons, the jackals.
That's good. Oh, sorry. 2 pain tokens from you. Try it.
Take your wounds with you.
Oh, wait. I can score mark for death on your turn, can't I? Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember which one I said I was discarding, but I should keep mark for death if that's okay. I think I said it the other way. I'm happy to do it. You know.
I know, it's sort of why I picked those guys, because they're not coming out now.
Yeah.
This squad, however, might just these guys are gonna just move up and get ready to go next turn if they have to. These berserkers. It's very tempting.
Tempting to come and play.
Have any of these the ones with fight first?
Yes, Lilith has fights first, and a once per game fights first in the
Of course she does.
Of course she does. Why wouldn't she?
And is she 2 damage?
She's not. She's 1 damage.
Okay.
She is 12 attacks with sustain 2 on a once per game, though.
Yeah. She does hurt. So that's this list's sort of way of dealing with fight first. It's like 20 berserkers. Can you kill 20 of them?
Just run into it.
Yeah, it's take fight on death and then just face first into the blender. Okay, I think they just stage up off the wall.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just go an inch off the wall. Can witches fit if I go like an inch off the
yes,
wall?
they're 25 mil bases. The witches are. Lilith can't, notably, if that helps. But
That
the
does
rest
help.
the rest of them can.
A group of witches is much less threatening than Lily. I mean, you can probably just get around there so fast.
They are rather quick.
What have you got in reserve? Some Scourges?
Just Hellions.
Hellions, okay. Do you mind if I just nudge this guy a little bit?
Of course, mate.
You just got to move him like half an inch so you can't just deep strike on my home objective.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Makes sense. My Mandrake's uppy downy for a pain token as well, if that matters. But
Go. Gets me extend. Yeah, it's done. Movement.
cool. Movement done. All right. Do I care about charging you? So I'll just flip it over to me for a second. Charging this would be nice. But then you've got 2 units here, and you're just going to come charge me. I don't think I can make it awkward enough to where it matters. Does that save my bikes in any way? Probably not. And I can only charge 1 unit, so I think we're probably just letting them go.
Cool.
I think we're letting them go.
Shooting phase. Charge phase.
True World Eaters fashion.
These spawn are going to charge those witches.
Beautiful.
They get an 11.
Fantastic. What's the OC on your spawn?
Oh, 1. Right.
That's okay. Yeah, nudge him on. That's good. Just wondering if it's worth a really awkward heroic just to come out and see if you want to come play with some berserkers. I'd probably have to put a bunch around here and you'd base me with all your berserkers, so I think we're probably leaving it for now.
Cool. That spawn's going to charge those witches. He gets a 9. Exalted 8-bound into...
Yeah, go ahead. I think we're just
But just 8-bound into the Venom.
Just the Venom?
I think they'll just end up blocking these guys, to be honest.
Yeah, sounds good.
But they get 2.
Lucky?
I'll re-roll it.
Sounds good.
They get a 7.
Fantastic.
And then the Exalted will go into the bikes. They get a 9.
Beautiful.
Should have had them stood the other way around, but it's fine.
That's all, feel free to shuffle, mate. It's all
No,
good.
no, I just meant because they had to charge the vehicle and they had to charge the infantry, but...
I think you're good either way.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping is that, like, you guys should be able to kill some bikes.
Yeah, they ain't gonna whip it.
You have 2 CP, though.
I do.
So I will go with the Exalted 8-bound first.
Cool.
They are 5 attacks each on the charge. Yes, 5 attacks each on the charge. Because they're within 6 of normal 8-bound and they're not fighting a monster and vehicle, they're hitting on 2s.
Yeah, I think they're all very dead, but go ahead.
5, 10, 15. So 2s with sustained hits. Nope. No 6s.
Lucky.
And then strength 10.
T4, 2s, mate.
2s. Cool. So that is 5, 10 wounds, AP 3.
10, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 of pinballs. They're dead. Whoops. Apologies. Trashing the place.
And I actually think we'll go.
Sorry, not that over. Feel free to fix it, however it was for your piling stuff.
Should make it slightly harder for you to disembark.
Yeah, all good.
5, 10, 12. Are you interrupting?
No.
16 attacks off the normal 8-bound.
Cool.
So 3s with sustained hits. Chuck 1 back.
T6.
T6, so 3s. Oh, that's rough.
Oof.
Oh, 2 wounds.
2. AP loads.
AP 2.
Takes 2. Damage on these?
2 each.
2 each. Down to 2.
Okie doke. This spawn is making D6 plus 5 attacks. 8.
Nice. Come on, 4 pinballs.
So 4s, but he's near some 8-bound, so 3s.
Yep.
And then 1 goes back for the sustained.
Beautiful.
And then strength 7 on the charge.
Yeah, T3, 2s.
That is 5 wounds, AP 1, 2 damage each.
5 wounds, 4 pinball. 2 of them die. 3 left.
And then over here, it's 2d6 plus 10 attacks.
Cool.
21 attacks. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 21. They're not near any 8-bound, so it's hitting on 4s.
Cool.
Oh. 2 go back in for sustained.
Nice.
2's to wound. 5, 10 wounds. Yeah, 10
8,
wounds.
10, 4 pinballs. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
1 left.
God damn it.
You're all on the objectives, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, did a nice bit of primary, I guess. They don't make it on though, which is annoying.
Yep. Cool.
Hitbacks.
Just fight back with these. Cool. Just pile into fight. 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. Which is hitting on 3s. What's your toughness, sorry?
On the spawn,
4.
5.
T5. Cool. On 5s.
Oh.
3 saves, AP1.
Which one's these? The
squad of 3, sorry.
3 saves AP1.
AP1.
So 5 ups.
5 ups.
Pass 1, 5 up shrugs. Fail them both.
Down to 1. Solid effort, witches. Cool. And the one in the middle will have a go. 3s. 5s. Nope. That one's done.
Cool.
All right, beautiful.
That's me, so I get 1 kill for no prisoners and extend for 4.
Cool. Beautiful. All right, so if we just go, so end of this turn then, Call the Horde will ditch. So we go to round 2. So I think we'll just do that. CP each, we'll go to 3, you will go to 2. And we'll draw some secondaries.
Was a very
do it on here as well to make sure.
not quite getting there a lot of the time with the World Eaters there, leaving a few units alive on a few wounds is going to just slowly, slightly keep him down on points in a way that he probably isn't too happy about. And the World Eaters are now going to have to take a pretty brutal punch from the Drukhari, I think, here.
And establish locus.
So 4 up fight on death and sustained hits.
Cool, and we'll get a pain token for the round, so we're on 3. And combat drugs, we are probably just...
Battle shocks.
Yeah. So I have to pick my drugs before I find out,
right,
though.
cool.
Are we sending our friends to go fight? Probably. I think we are. We will just pick probably attacks at this point. What's the toughness on 8-bound? Are they T?
Of 8-bound?
Yeah.
6.
All T6. Cool. Yeah, we'll just pick attacks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so battle shocks then. That lone witch in the middle gets a 9. Is
Loving
okay. They are still above half, so they're good.
Venom?
Venom is below half. We will just roll this battle shock. 10.
He's also fine.
Don't know what its leadership is, but that's fine.
You keep hold of that one, but
So-
we tie on that one.
Yeah, holding 2. So we put actual points in here, right? So scoring 8. All right, cool. Let's.
Oh, you terraform though.
I've got 2 terraforms up. You've got 1.
Oh, they're not going your.
So it'll be the end of the turn. But yeah, just because I might send some more witches to just come and be annoying and terraform this. All right then, so we're probably just falling back. You've done an excellent job with that. Mandrakes, come and help finish. And who's going to kill these? We'll probably just shoot them with some haywires. Dark Lancers can go over here. Any invulns on these guys?
Yeah, they got 5 ups.
5 invulns all the way. Cool, you can just shoot some regular in 8-bound. Are we sending Hellions? Locust can probably just be done by a Kronos. We could send Hellions to go and kill these. How many CP are you on? 2, sorry.
2 CP, yeah.
2 CP, okay, cool. So we can safely send our Hellions out here without getting interrupted. Succubus can come and fight once here. Mandrakes can come and help. And if let's just have a look at how far Malice is. You're an inch off the wall, right?
Pardon?
You're an inch off the wall, yeah? Are you an inch off the wall, sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Just checking Mouse's range. So just under 20, 13, little advance to get to Vec range.
My mate's watching the streams be like, oh, you're getting ruined.
Who, me or
Like,
you?
no, me. It's like, I'm getting heckled. Like,
What do you mean? Tell me to shut up.
that could have been like my best turn, and they'd still be messaging me that.
Outrageous. Okay. So I think we can probably send Hellions to come and kill these because we'll have challenge met up, which is fine. Are we going to send a Succubus to just go fight some Berserkers? We would like to. I think so. Okay, let's start doing stuff then. So this Venom is just going to fall back. We've got Fly, so we're just going to fall back to here. And we'll come and disembark our friends.
Can you fall back, disembark, and charge?
I'm sorry? I can for a CP. Oh, sorry, ordering. They're getting out before they disembark.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes. But yes, I can. 1 CP for...
Okay.
Thing. But because
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, they
to,
can just get out first and then...
transports have to get out first. Sorry, thank you.
It's fine.
Feeling really rusty. I haven't played in ages. Okay, so these witches are going to get out. Cool. We move to 11. How much OC is on here? 3, sorry?
Yeah, they're 1 each.
Cool. Witches just going from there. This is... I can't quite see where that objective is, but aiming to be on it. They're just going to come out there and terraform that. These witches can re-embark, so the Succubus will get back into her Venom and take their place. Cool. And this Venom is just going to shuffle itself just to be on that objective. Of course, the Venom's just going to tap that objective. Scourge out to look at some 8-bound. Mandrakes come over here and be helpful. Cool. All right, Lilith, are you going, my friend? How many wounds has the Juggernaut Lord got?
Pardon?
How many wounds has the Juggernaut Lord got? Juggernaut Lord, how many wounds has he got? Loads?
Yeah.
Loads.
I'll double check, but like 8, I think.
That's enough for me, I ain't killing that. How many CP we on? Okay, we might just...
7.
2 pain tokens, 1 can go there, 1 can go there. So we'll advance Lilith's squad and probably give him a pain token, and we're just going to go with Lilith. All right, let's go Lilith. We'll advance her. 3, go to 11. Cool. So going to go 8 to there. 3 to there. And the rest of these witches just come along this wall. Here we go around the spawn. Just debating sending the Succubus, but we're just going to send Lilith because I'm not sure what's best to do. And we'll just go get stuck in. Okie dokie. Right, time to go. So Hellions, these are mounted, so they have to go around the wall. So 10 to there, 14 to there. And the rest of it just can shuffle. 13. So his most awkward models ever. He refused to stand up. Cool, and then these can just go in here. Cool, we'll just advance Malice, get that Vector in. 5, going 12. 12 to there, just to come and vector all this stuff. Those 5 witches have to get out of that transport to make room for Malice to get back in. Do we care about putting a bit more OC on there? They're probably just going to die, but a bit of OC would be nice because the Hellions going to be there. So we'll just throw these 5 witches on here and they can locus. Oops. Trashing the place. Venom's going to hang around here to pick up Malice. Oh, forgot Hellion. Cool. Raiders just chilling. They're going there. These Scourge should probably shoot something. I think at this point, what we can do is take these Scourge out just to shoot some spawn, and then we'll hop back in here later. Cool. So we'll just put them like that just to see the spawn. Oops. Trashing things from my mic, and then we'll just fall back on this guy. Just sit on there. Okay, shooting wise, it'd be really nice to shoot that spawn off there. So what we'll do is just fall back with these witches at this point, and just sit there like that. Okay, and do I want to bring in the other 10 Hellions, or are we going to rapid ingress them somewhere? You're all down on the board, and it's just a massive fight over here. So it could just put them in the middle. Tempted to just bring him in the middle. And just be around here to help clear up anything. Should bring him in, there's no point in waiting. So what we'll probably do is just bring him in back here.
Man, I feel so tragically outnumbered, and it's like there's still a full tray of guys to come in.
Still under the
this guy's in the Raider, this guy's in Deep Strike.
There's so much stuff in this army, man. It's like, because witches are so cheap.
Yeah.
Like, 90 points for 10 is outrageous.
I know when you see it, and I was like looking through your list, and I was like, oh, witches are bad? It's like, nah, witches are good. It's like, oh, all right.
You think they're bad for that amount of points? Okay.
It's like 10 of them is the price of 5 Berserkers, which I'm not allowed to bring anymore.
Yeah. She's upsetting. Okay, cool. I think that's it. Let's do some shooting then. All right. Let's do the thing that matters. Tell you what, these Hellions will have some pot shots at that guy and see if we can pick him off.
Fair.
So you can't see.
But he's not infantry though, if that.
He's not, is he?
He's a filthy beast.
17. Okay, 18 shots because one can't see, so just hitting on 3s. We're just going for twin link just to try and chip a wound.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. 6 is twin linked. you're doing all right.
4. Oh, you re-rolling?
5.
5.
AP0's your in cover though.
Oh, AP0 because I'm in cover.
No, it's AP0 plus 1 for your cover, so
Cool,
plus 1 to
3
where you're
ups. He fails 4 of them. 5 up shrugs? Nah.
Solid effort. 4 pain tokens. Dark Lances will go into the 8 bound. Give him a pain token, so down to 3. Get it back on a 4 up. We go. Cool, the 4 down. Dark Lances, 4s. Re-rolling for the pain token.
Oh, nice.
Get some more. Strength 12, 2s. 2 saves, AP3.
5 ups. Fail 1.
1, 3, 6 plus 2. 4 damage.
On this squad?
Yep. Can't see the other one. Sergeant's only 8 in each range. He is in. Sergeant gun as well. 3s. Anti-infantry 3 up. 1 save, 0 AP.
Fail it.
1 damage. Cool. We'll shoot him with the mandrakes as well. On 3s. Strength 5, T6.
Yeah.
On 5s with devs. 1 dev and 1 save, AP1.
Fail it. And then a dev.
Yep, 1 each. Cool. Succubus squad will shoot you. Sergeant. No, that's the squad that's dead, so the sergeant's gone. No blast pistol. All right, Lee Scourge will haywire the spawn.
Cool.
I think we've got paint tones to play with, so we'll probably just give them 1. Okay, 8 haywire shots on 4s. Re-rolling for the pain token. Strength 3, 5 or 6 for this one, sorry. T5. T5. So 5s with devs. 2 devs and 1 save. 3 apiece.
Save. Pass it. The devs are 3 damage each.
3 damage each.
So the first one, shrug them all.
Shrugs them all.
The second one, shrug one of it. So it takes 2.
Loves it.
Spawn are so good.
They're incredible. I love that unit. Best unit going. All right, this Venom will have a little crack at this final guy. 3s, we're sustained. 4 sustained.
Oof.
And the infantry 3 up.
Oof.
Ooh, 5 saves, AP1.
In cover, so 3 ups.
From there.
I've stood on the.
Oh, it needs to be wholly within, but feel
right.
free to nudge in.
Fail
two
them all
apiece.
anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cool. All right, Hellions will shoot those spawn as well, because why not? Okay, so this guy can't see. So I think the rest of them can see him, but you're being covered, so 18 shots. 6. Cool, on 3s. And then 6s twin linked again. 2. Twin linked. 3 saves. AP0, you're in cover again, so back to the rips.
Fail 2.
1 apiece.
Oh, shrug one of them.
Shrug 1, beautiful. Cool, they're doing Locust. And, oh, sorry, do you mind if I move these? I totally forgot.
Oh, yeah, you can shuffle them back, of course.
Totally forgot. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so they're Terraform, Locust, and I think it's just charging time. Okay, Hellions will charge spawn. Get an 11. We've got fly, so we're just going to have to come base.
So you picked this match because you thought it was going to be a good game? I'm gonna get tabled on turn 3.
Absolutely not, mate.
As a Lodius player, I don't hate the Drukhari matchup that much.
Oh, really?
I think it's just stuff like this in this matchup. Is that like, all right, so I lose that objective. He's like, you're not even going to charge me. He's like, nah, I'm just going to terraform and just hang out.
Yeah, it can be frustrating.
But then we were saying is that I've tried to bring a list that's like, yeah, I'll kill 2 Catan.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah. Cool. Lilith's going to charge. I have to spend the pain token until I advance and charge. Cool. Charging on 26. Getting 11.
Oh no.
Okay, do you mind if I just come around for a second? All right, so we have to base if we can. Have I got space to go in here beside that Rhino, or is engagement going to keep me out? I don't think she can fit in there, so she's probably going to have to go there, because I can't go within an inch of the Rhino, so I can't fit through there.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's enough space for me to put my base in there, unless... Did you want there to be space here, or...?
It's fine if there is, like...
So with that wall there, that's super tight. I can go on top either way, it's up to you, mate. Is
Cool.
that all right?
No, it's fine there.
Yeah, cool. All right, so the rest have to basically can. So do you mind if I just put them up
No,
here?
yeah. Don't.
Thanks.
Not getting them all out to like make 25 mil holes.
Thank you, appreciate it. All right, I'll do the back guy. Go to there, go to there. And we'll just make a little line with that 11. Cool. And you come in there. Touch life. Think that looks good?
Yeah.
Thank you. This succubus will charge these 8 bound. Get a 4. Fair enough. Basing where we can. Mandrakes will charge him as well. Mandrakes get a 9. Cool. So they're basing there. He can't make it round, so he's just going to go to like so. And they charge. I think that's it, mate. All right, we'll do some fighting.
Yeah.
They're in Vex, so they can't interrupt, so we'll start over here.
Oh, the Vector are 12?
12, yeah. So we'll do the succubus on her squad. 5, 6, 7. All right, succubus. 8 attacks because we're on drugs, which I mustn't forget. 2s, we're sustained. There's no character in here, right?
No.
So 2 sustained. And the infantry 3 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AP2, 1 damage.
AP2, so 5 ups. Fail 1.
Nice. Cool. And her remaining gladiator weapons. 3s. Two sustained. Cool. So yeah, 3s, 2 sustained. 24, so 5s. Another 6, AP2, 1 damage.
5s. Fail 3.
Fail 3. Beautiful. That's it from them. Do you care about interrupting?
I probably am going to interrupt with them just to get in before the mandrakes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although only one of them can go into the mandrakes, still increases my chance of not dying.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 CP spent.
So 4 attacks, 3s with sustained. Cool.
Is this the Mandrake? Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the T3 anyway.
And then 2s, 3 wounds, AP3.
5 a pinball, 2 dead.
And then into the witches. Two more.
4 pinball, 2 dead. Cool. 1 left in a succubus. All right, cool. We'll do the mandrakes while we're here then. Cool. Cool. Pretty sure mandrakes are 3 attacks each, but let me double check because I haven't played in a while. There. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. On 3s. Strength 5, devs again, so 5s. 1 dev and 1 save and AP 1.
Pass it.
Cool, just the 1 dev.
Just scared of the devs off mandrakes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like just terrified of just been hurt by it too many times. Like, oh yeah, 5 devs.
Cool. All right, we'll do the Hellions into the spawn. Give them a pain token.
Oh, I'm sorry. 4 up fight on deaths.
Oh yes, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's gonna go into the succubus squad.
Yep, cool.
3 hits. 2 wounds.
Cool. 4 pinballs. Fails them both. Damage on them?
2.
Succubus on 2. Okay, sorry. Hellions. Give them the pain token, get it back on a 4-up. Do not. And then we're just going to roll a million Hellion attacks. Okay.
How many attacks are you on? Like 450?
We're at 50 attacks because I've got it. I can roll it if you want, but it's 50 attacks. It's strength 5 lance.
Strength 5 lance.
Damage
yeah,
to each.
Cool. You don't have to.
I can roll it if you want. It's I'm happy to, but
Roll some of them. See how it goes. If I'm looking real good after like 20.
cool. 8, 9, 20.
If we see a lot of 1s and 2s, and suddenly it's like, oh.
Okay. Here's the first 25. 3s with sustained.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. That.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sustained.
Feel really mature about making you roll these now.
That's all right. What's the point of having the unit? You can never get a roll.
It's definitely like good crisis acceptance. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Strength 5 lance, 3s. Oh, sorry, not that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. AP 1, 2 damage.
Yeah, they're super dead.
Cool.
They fast 4 of them.
Yeah. Cool.
Do they fight on death? Yeah, both of them do.
Sweet.
They may, but it's only +4 because they've not charged. 5 plus 8, 13 attacks.
Cool.
So it's 4s with sustained. And then
T4.
T4, so 3s. That is 10 at AP1.
Cool. 9, 10. AP1 is 5s. Ouch. Kill 7. These damage 2, sorry.
Yeah.
Kill 7. That's more than I thought would happen.
Yeah, it's like my spawn, they don't get an invuln, they don't do crazy mortal wound stuff. It's
Okay.
like, but they do put out
Ouch.
a harmful amount of attacks.
Well, that's a problem. All right, cool. We'll do Lilith. Spending the CP here for lethal and AP.
Cool.
Cool. Give her the pain token. And we'll do her once per game.
Cool. Has she got precision?
She does. There's just a Juggernaut Lord in here, though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. All right, we'll use it once per game. Oh, probably not precision in, but we'll roll everyone else and see how it goes. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
So how many attacks does she get?
So this is my Gladiator weapons.
Okay.
Gladiator weapons. But Lilith's on 13 attacks at the moment.
Yeah.
So 3s with lethal. There's the lethals. Cool. And these are strength 5, so 3s into Berserkers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 AP. AP 4, 1 damage.
AP 4?
Yep. Pain token and a strat.
Yep. How many, sorry?
4, 8, 12, 14.
Kill 7 of them.
Sorry, 13. 13, sorry.
Kill 6 and a bit of them.
Cool. Sergeant. 3s. 3 lethal. And infantry 3 up. 4 more at AP 4, 1 damage.
Kills 2 and a bit of them.
Cool. And we'll just do Lilith now. We're just going for Berserkers.
AP 4?
Yep, it's brutal.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Okay, this is Lilith. So on 2s, we sustain 2 and lethal. So 3 lethal. I'll just put them to
And
there.
then 6 go back.
And 6 back for the sustained. And infantry 2 up.
Lovely.
Comes out. There's 3 lethals from 4. So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. AP 4, 1 damage again.
17. Okay. Do them 7 at a time because he's got a 4 up in bun. Are they precision?
Oh,
or
sorry.
are you just going for everyone?
Oh no, just for everyone, the normal guys. We're just going for the normal dudes first.
So 17 AP 4.
Yep, just put them on the normal dudes, just trying to clear Berserkers.
So that kills maybe all of them. So maybe 8 and then a wound when I've got a wound. So it kills 9 of them?
Yeah, I'll kill 8 and then
17. So yeah, so that's put 16 left.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16.
Oof. Not bad, Lilith. Okay, so I'm nearly done. And no regular witches.
No regular witches. Okie doke.
Sorry, I'm taking ages. All right, 6 witches, 5 attacks each, 30. 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 29, 30. On 3s with lethal.
How many attacks is this squad?
It's crazy.
It's so
This
many.
is why you pick the attack.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nuts. These are strength 4, so 4s. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, AP 3, 1 damage.
Okay, 12.
12.
So do them on the Berserkers first because they're only getting a 6 up. They're both dead. Oh, wait. 1. 2 more. 1 more. 1 more. He's dead. And then he's got 4 left.
Yeah.
And he fails 2 of them.
Takes 2.
Cool. Okay, fight on deaths.
Okay, here we go.
So, eviscerators. 2 of them fight on death.
Yep.
So 6 attacks. It's 4 wounds at AP 2.
Cool. 4 pinball. 3 dead.
And then 16 regular guys. 4, 8, 11 of them fight on death, 44 attacks.
Oof. Just gonna murder each other.
15.
And we see here, this is exactly why Simon took the fight on death, to be able to trade up into these squads. He took out 7 Reavers so far, and he's likely going to kill most of these Witches, making it a much more manageable problem in the next turn.
1 miss, 4 sustained.
Cool.
And then 3 to wound. That is 10, 15, 20 AP1.
Okay. 3, 1, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Alright, so 3 of them died, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Witches left. Okay, so the first 7 on the Witches' forks. 2 of them dead. 2 another 5. 3 of them dead. 2 plus 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15, 16, 17, 20. I'm losing track, so there's 7 of them left. 4 dead. 5 dead. Okay.
Okay, and then the second half.
Oh, is that half?
Yeah, it's 44 attacks.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And then 3 go back in. And then 3 to wound again. Oh, nowhere near as good. 5, 9 wounds.
9 wounds. Cool. Let's see if Lilith can get away with this. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, on the 2 remaining Witches. 1 dead. 2 dead. You say 9, sorry?
Yeah.
6 on Lilith, 3 up. Takes 2.
Okay.
Damage 1's those?
Yeah.
Cool, 2 left on Lilith.
And then the blood on Juggernaut.
So I'm probably not going to consolidate into him just to leave him out of combat. Because he's not engaged there, right?
Yeah, but then he'll pile in.
So if you didn't make a charge, you can't pile in.
I got charged though.
Yeah, so you have to make a charge to activate, I believe.
To be engaged in range or have charge. So as he's pulled out of combat, the Lord of Juggernaut doesn't get to activate.
Yeah, does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
2.
But she's not got fights first anymore.
She actually does.
Okay.
She just has it on a sheet as well.
Yeah. We'll get it. We'll work it out.
Absolute slaughter.
Done?
Okay, yeah, eventually done. Right, well, that's okay. Just
Yeah.
all right, cool. So engage.
Ooh.
So you got a little locust for 2. Engage. We will score for 1, 2. Probably not over the line there, so probably only a 2. Probably only a 1 point. Are they over that line? Probably not.
If you are enjoying the stream, let us know in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. It is my pleasure to see everybody from all over the world watching our coverage. It really makes me very happy to see that. So let us know where you're watching from. If you are enjoying it, please like the stream and subscribe so you never miss a UKTC TV stream.
One objective. That's going to be the problem. I just don't think I can. However well this goes, I don't think I can just get back on primary.
Yeah, it's a problem. Secondaries, bring it down and storm hostile.
Bring it down. There's a guy. There are guys.
Oh, sorry. But Malice was supposed to be getting back in. I forgot to say it. I have to leave her out, but it's up to you.
It's fine.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Very generous of you, sir.
So Simon has his work cut out here. He's going to take some time to think this through. I think this turn is, because he killed so many on the fight on death with the spawn, I'm very tempted to essentially put the Rhino into Lilith, tank shock and kill her. The Lord on Juggernaut tries to run all the way around and either mop up the remaining Reavers. Khan and friends get out of that Rhino and hit an advance and charge and try and, if he rolls big, goes for the backfield for the other unit of Hellions. Otherwise, he'll just look to clear out the mid-board, and because he's got hope is that it's enough, and hope that the Drukhari shooting is a little bit slower, and then he can eventually leverage the fight on the bottom of turn scoring as he gets on though. Yeah, the World Eater player did very well there with the fight on death. It cleared a lot off, so it's going to be very interesting to see if he's able to pull it through here and how he's going to dig himself out of this one, because there's a lot of pressure on him now from the Drukhari.
I've got a drink, but thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, I'd love one. Khan and his boys get out.
Cool.
Wow, I mean, they've got... Hang on. Thank you. So Malice is in the Venom.
She is.
I'm going to spend a command point and grenade Lilith.
Yeah.
That's my shooting phase.
Makes sense. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, sorry. I've not finished, but I'm getting ahead of myself there. It's been like, God, grenade her.
I just had enough of her already. Get her out of here.
That's 2. This guy is going to go 8 and then 4.
Love that rider, by the way.
These guys are going to advance.
Try next time.
Sorry. 6.
Cool.
So we can't just get OC'd by 5 witches next time. These guys are going to advance.
Cool. Yeah. Just bear in mind I can charge at the end of this movement phase. So if your plan is gradient Lilith, she can just charge away. She might not do, but just a heads up.
You could just charge me.
I could just charge and be engaged.
That's okay. I can live with it. Yeah, no, I can live with it.
Really nice from Paul there to warn his opponent about his biggest stratagem, which is at the end of the charge phase, Lilith is going to be able to charge something, which means he's going to go into Carton's unit or into the Rhino or into something, tie it up and get that fight first activation.
And just come around here. How many wins has Khan got?
6.
We stand a reasonable chance of killing Khan, but we should probably just kill Berserkers and just fling the numbers. We could just charge the Hellions. Do we like Hellions more than... Lilith is probably going to die to grenades either way. You guys are just going to die to combat. Who do we want to fight? So if I charge these Hellions, you've got a reasonable chance of just getting the charge with that Juggernaut Lord and murdering me all. So I think we probably just take Lilith.
Okay.
I think we probably do take Lilith to just keep her safe. But yeah, into Khan. We get some 4.
Yeah, she gets it.
Okay.
Now, is Simon going to remember that he's got pistols on all of his berserkers and Lilith is only on 2 wounds? This is going to be the gamble that
Shooting phase.
Paul is taking here, so we'll see if Simon just pokes them all in and see how it goes.
They're going to shoot all their pistols into Lilith
Oh yeah, that's a
and hope for the best.
good luck.
Plasma pistols overcharged.
Yep.
The berserker ones both hit. Both wound.
What? She's good.
Neither of them die. Khan's misses, and then 1, 2, 4.
Can't hit on a 3?
He hits on 3s.
Oh, right. Well, he is.
Pop
Surprise.
pistols. Four wounds.
Ooh. Takes 2.
Kills her.
I should probably re-roll one of these. What else am I going to spend the CP on? Should probably re-roll it. That's all the shots, right?
Yeah.
I think we got to do it. No, dead. Total waste.
No. She still does 3 wounds. Okay, anyone else? The Rhino's going to put all of its shots into that little guy.
Yeah.
I think, just so I don't have to charge him.
Yeah, I will pick him up for you, mate.
Cool. That's all of the guns. He's got a gun, but I don't think it's worth shooting. He's just going to charge instead. Charge phase. Cool. They're locked up. These jackals are going to have a big old punt into those witches.
Go on.
Are they getting 8?
Hey.
That might do it.
That was good.
Yeah. Khan's unit. Is going to charge that Cronus and the...
And the witches?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Gets a 10.
So, looks good.
So as long as Khan gets into the Cronus, I'm happy. I'm fine.
Yeah.
And an Eviscerator. Ooh. Falling over the table. Where's my other Eviscerator? Oh, right at the back. He'll make it with a pile-in. So we'll have to base him. He's going to charge those Hellions.
Cool.
Gets a 7. The Rhino's going to charge those Hellions.
3.
He gets an 8. The 8-bound are going to charge those witches.
Yeah.
They get a 9. And the Exalted advance, so they can't. Okay, you're on no CP.
Spend it.
Over there, the Jackals. Sorry, I got a bad knee. Jackals don't normally get into combat.
I have no idea how good they are.
I think they'll be pretty good. I think they're pretty good into witches. Yeah, they're 4 attacks each at strength 5 on the charge.
Nice.
And then there's some guys with some special weapons.
Yeah, they've got 3 witches covered. Musty.
The Skull Smasher gets a sustained.
Yep.
Wounds on 3s. Gets 1 wound at AP 1, 2 damage.
4 up. He's good.
The Mauler Chain Blades. You just check there also. No, I've not put them in my list because I'm... Oh, no. No, I haven't put them in my list.
It's all good, mate. Assume they have the correct weapons. If you're not putting them on there,
it's fine, to be honest. It doesn't make any difference against witches.
It's just volume in it. Go with whatever you want, mate.
So it's 36 attacks. 8, 12, 16. So I'll just do 20.
What is this? 36 attacks, 4s and 3s?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that, mate.
We're sustained, if that matters.
We'll pick them up, mate.
Cool. Over here, it's 18 attacks.
Okay, they've got involved, so we'll probably roll this one. Just
cool. 6.
Yes. It's horrible, isn't it? It's absolutely disgusting. Yeah. It's horrendous.
Yeah, I was saying, like, you just put 5 witches on the objective and was like, yeah.
Yeah, it's when 5 witches keep one.
See, I was going to run a Gorebound where it's like, it's like 4 rhinos, a Land Raider, and just Berserkers, and the OC's not a problem. yeah, getting out of your deployment zone. So 2s. 1, 2, 3, they just go back in. And then 2s.
That's it, yeah.
So that is 5, 10, 15 wounds.
Okay, never mind. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 10. Yeah, no. Sorry.
Right, in the middle. Just because he deserves his props, the Rhino's going to fight some Hellions.
Sweet.
So it's no, he's not close enough for them. It's 3s with sustained hits. Gets 4 extra hits.
Nice. T4.
Plus 2 strength, so that's 2s.
Strength 6 up to 8, yeah? Sounds right.
Just making sure I've got made 7 attacks was right. Yeah, so 2s. Oh. That is for 8 wounds, AP blank, 1 damage each.
What AP did you say, sorry?
Blank.
Blank. Cool. 3 go through.
Yay, go on, Rhino.
Cool. Kills 1. Cool, 1's
Cool.
off.
And then he'll...
Yeah. Get out of finish, mate.
8 attacks on 2s. Oh, several 1s. Got a sustained hit. And then 2s again.
Yeah. Yeah, they're dead. I don't know how many it was, but they're 6 then. Get out of here.
Okay, over here. We're gonna eviscerate and go there. He can just go here. So Khan and 2 eviscerators into the Kronos, everyone else into those guys.
Cool.
I'll do Khan first because he hopefully gets it. What's the toughness on one of them?
Oh, sorry, the Kronos toughness 7. He should splat it.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I'm strength 8 on the charge.
Yeah, he'll kill this.
I've been trying. Oh, I'm strength 9. I've been trying really hard not to play Berserker Warband, and I've slowly just been like, this is very good.
No,
I don't need plus 2 strength if I'm blanked when I get out of a transport. That's fine. It's like, yeah. What if instead of jumping through hoops, I just charged?
Berserker Warband's a hell of a drug.
I know.
It's
So,
good.
Khan, 2s rerolling 1s with sustained. It misses once, but it goes back in.
Yeah.
And then 3s rerolling 1s. So that's 7 AP2.
7 AP2s is 5 ups.
Flat 3 each.
Takes 3, 6, 9, 12. Quick feel no pain, but I think it's just dead. 7, 8. Feel no pain. Yeah, it's dead. Shockingly. Oh no, it's not. But it's alive on 1, but there's 2 eviscerated, so we'll pick it up.
Okay. Yeah, the eviscerators are on the strength 10. Like,
it's gone.
so let's bring it down for 4.
4, yes.
And then it's 8 guys into those witches. 40 attacks.
Yeah, cool. Again, we can just do.
Cool. You get a fight with something over there.
Cool. We'll go
Fine,
with our
then.
succubus.
You've left the guy behind there.
Ah, thank you. All right, we'll do the succubus. Which one's injured here? Sorry.
This one.
This one's injured.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Did you say this one's?
Yeah, the one fighting the succubus.
Okay. So that lets my succubus live, but if I kill that one, the mandrake's going to go uppy downy and nick that, which would be lovely. We'll just do the succubus, I think. Succubus then. 2s, no sustained because she's not really in it anymore. 3s. 5, AP2, 1 damage.
5 at AP2, 1 damage. 5 ups. Past 1, so kills him. Does he fight on death?
Give her one time.
Nope.
Nope, lucky.
And then he's going to fight those guys.
Yep.
5 hits.
Nice.
3 wounds.
3 wounds, 5 pinballs.
Oh no.
1 dead. I would probably just take the front one just to pull him out. Unless you want to consolidate into him.
It's a hard choice. It's a pretty stupid gamble. How many attacks have they got?
3 each. 6 attacks, 5 -1, 1 devs.
Yeah, the chances are you probably just get a dev and kill me. But it does stop you just yipping. No, it doesn't, because you just kill me and do it anyway. All right. We're not on, what's it called, linchpin. We'll be fine.
Yep. Cool.
Cool, so I get Storm.
Oh, so Storm for 4, bring it down for 4.
Done?
Okay, done.
Yeah.
All right, end of your turn. I will pick up those mandrakes then.
Cool.
Spend the pain token.
Oh, not pressed it, I don't know. Bonk.
All right, my round 3.
Deny you a bit of primary.
Okay. All right, did you just put it on round 3? Sorry, yeah. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, so you put the CP on, right? So I'm on 1 and 2. Cool. 1 pain token for the round. Secondary's gonna be. Bang, bring it down and storm hostile.
Okay, doke. Oh, so glad I shoved that rhino out to do 3 wounds to a squad of hellions.
Of course it'd happen. Why wouldn't it? All right. Cool. Combat drugs then. Hellions are going to go. Witches are going to go. Hellions can just kill Khan and the boys. These witches might just come over here and kill some 8-bound and just make it really awkward for you. So we will. Do I want strength? Strength 6 doesn't matter here. Strength on those witches would be nice. These are T6, right?
Yeah.
Strength isn't the best. We might just have to pick weapon skill and just see what happens. Yeah, I think we do just pick weapon skill. Because if we roll it, it could all go wrong. So we'll just pick weapon skill. All right, cool. We'll pick weapon skill for our drugs then. So battle shocks. Anybody? This venom. This battle shocks. Everyone else is dead. That's it. Okay. End of the movement phase. They're going to be going in there. And we'll come and deal with some of these guys. So. Venom, it's just going to come up to here. We will shoot him. Succubus is just going to move here, and if that goes all goes wrong, we can charge him. Hellions, probably just going to go fight on them. Oh, have you done your blessings? Sorry, have you got fight on death up?
Of course. I almost certainly do have fight on death.
Yeah, I assume you do, but I'll just carry on if that's all right. I mean, if you don't, it's really nice, but...
Oh, although maybe not.
Oh?
I've just got to check what triples it is. Any triple, double 4 or higher, double 3 or higher. Okay, so fight on death, and then any triple sustained hits.
Same again. Cool, you come Haywire and Rhino. So you guys come to there, your Haywire and Rhino. Damage Succubus, you're probably just going here. Which way around are these exalted? Sorry, regulars and
Exalted at the back, yeah.
Exalted at the back, regulars at the front.
Did you have any terraform at the end of the loading?
Oh, yes, it did. Sorry, I didn't put it on. Thank you. I didn't
It's
put
our favourite one to track. I have to look at scope like, did he add it or not?
No, I absolutely didn't. Terrible for doing that. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, so Damage Succubus, probably just running out here, go for them. Hellions are good here. Malice can come and help wherever you are. Okay, we've got some insurance there. Dark Lances, probably. How many wounds has this Juggernaut Lord got? Okay, so I just want to be able to see that Juggernaut Lord. So we're just going to come to here and just go an inch away from them and see what kind of lines we can get. Stay an inch away, stay an inch away. Cool, Skill should go like that. Let's see what we can see here. Okay, Rhino's there, so we can see a Rhino and a Juggernaut Lord if we need it, which is good. Okay, these two. Damage Succubus wants to come and deny this. You do have a fight on death. You've still got a bunch of stuff in the middle. You can put some Hellion Odyssey on there. So, fight for switch. Do you come and help with this? Or do you go this way? Decision time. I think we're definitely sending the Damage Succubus that way. Killing Khan would be lovely. Bring it down, we can storm this. So I'm thinking we send the Damage Succubus that way and then send the fights first. Hellions have got it covered. Surely the Hellions have got it covered. If we take this, then all's good in the world. Okay, let's do that. Bam, 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 bam. Where are you? Okay, so we're going to disembark our Damage Succubus. Right, so...
Doing a great job here from Paul, showcasing the strength of this Drukhari list. It plays the primary exceptionally well, with the OC2 on 25mm basis that are very fast. Is really a huge problem for the World Eaters at this game.
No, this one's just better than all the others.
Yeah, she is lovely. Okay, she's on the bottom floor. I'm just going to leave her there if that's
cool.
okay. Okay, so I don't think Hellions need help here. What are we going to do with this fight first? I can't decide whether to go with this, just to go into here, or to go into here. I'm going to charge once there, and then no interrupts here, so I think this side, I think we'll probably just stay in the middle, he says, being unsure about it. I think that is what we're going to do, though.
What's your time? You come in? Yeah.
Yeah, we're coming in. One, two, three, four, 6. Cool, so you might have to move that out of there. I'm not sure it belongs to you. Okay, let's just go somewhere like that. 3, 6, 9. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Yep, we're good. They'll go there. And this raider probably can't see much to shoot, so we'll just hang around for the time being. Just come and go there and then mess up Khan's piling a little bit. Okay, this Venom can hang around. All right, cool. That's it. We'll go to shooting. So they'll do terraform on the home objective.
Yeah.
How many other actions, right? 1 pain token to play with. So I think we'll spend it on the Haywire Scourge and shoot the Rhino. Cool. Hit on 4s, re-rolling for the pain token. And if you could one-tap this for me, that would be just a lovely Scourge. On 4s. 9 dev wounds.
Puts him on 1.
Not bad. All right, Sergeant Gunner.
Yeah,
please. I mean, it's just straight 6s.
Hey!
1 AP 0. Go on, Sergeant.
Yeah, he's done it. He's
Go on,
done him.
Sergeant.
Oh, do I CP re-roll that? Am I in 12 of Malice?
You are on the edge of it. It looks like you're just out to me. It's quite hard to see with the terrain, but I'll let you call it.
Okay,
I didn't intentionally put her in.
Cool,
but
I
it just is
will.
what it is.
I'll re-roll it in for a CP and fail it again. Do I explode? No.
Lucky, mate.
Rhino.
Unlucky. Okay, Hellions are going to shoot these lads.
Yep.
Cool. I think they can all see that. So,
It's got AP.
12. The Hellions don't.
Okay.
Cool. 20 Hellion shots. 3s. Any infantry 3 up to unlinked. Sorry, I'm terrible for it. Thank you. Oops. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 AP 0s, but you're in cover.
Pardon?
13, but you're in cover, no AP.
Okay, 5 ups. I think they're dead to a man.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Cool, this Venom will shoot that last 8 bound. 3s, we're sustained. And infantry 3 up. 2 saves, AP 1. 2 damage.
Fail one of them.
Cool, 3 pain tokens. Darkline Scourge can have a pain token now. And they will shoot the Lord and Juggernaut. Darkline says hit on 4s, re-roll in. Strength 12, what's his toughness? Imagine this is 3.
7.
3 saves, AP 3.
4 up in buns. Fail 2.
These D6 plus 2s for 6 damage.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Nothing's shooting them. So I think we're just gonna go to charging. So Hellions first into the Berserkers. Get a 4. It will be fine. You go there. You go there. You go there. Base in there, can't reach your base, so just go closer to that guy. You come into there.
I'm going to spend my last CP. Oh, I do it at the end, don't I?
Sorry for the.
I'm going to heroic, but I'll
yeah, you do it now. Do it now. I'll finish moving. Oh, is there still a unit behind there? Ah, interesting. Should have vectored it.
6, yeah.
Didn't see them. That's a problem. Okay. Forget about them. That's a problem. All right. So I think what we'll do is do the witches just going into Khan. 9. Should all be in. We're just going to go base.
And I don't know if this is a good idea or whether I've just lost those as well.
You've got to make the plays. So the Hellions are just going to swing as many as they can at them. We've not worked this out, so you can base in there. And we'll just go with something like that. It was a bit rough and ready, that. Malice will just go in as well. Boom. Succubus into the front ones, the regular 8 bound, get a 6. So I can't quite see around here, so...
But yeah, it was do it there or do it here.
Yeah.
I think you've just got too much stuff left.
Quite possibly.
I feel it's one of them that's like, you threw a big haymaker, I threw one back, and he's like, I've got more. It's like, I don't.
That fight was ridiculous. All right, cool. So yeah, we'll start over here because all this stuff's vected. So we'll do our damage succubus. Cool. 7 attacks, 2s for sustained. 1's us. There's no characters around, are there? So anti-infantry 3 up. 4 saves, AP 3, damage 2.
5 ups. Fail 2 of them, kills a guy. He's not going to fight on death.
Cool. Okay, gladiators, hit on 2s from drugs. Cool, 2 sustained. Strength 4, so 5s. 4 saves, AP 2, 1 damage.
5 ups. Fail 2 of them, puts 1 on 1.
Yep. Sergeant. 2s, 1 sustained. Anti-infantry 3 ups. 4 saves, AP 2, 1 damage again.
Fail 2 of them, so kills him, puts him on 2.
Kill. I'll just do the regular witch. 2s. T6, sorry. T6, right?
Pardon?
T6.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 1. 1 AP 1, 1 damage.
Fail it. And the other guy who's died, does he fight on death? No.
No. Ooh. Lucky. All right, so there's fight on death happening. So we should probably go with the Hellions first because they get murdered by the fight on death and the witches are less likely to. We'd really like. Yeah, we should probably do Hellions first. So I was just thinking kill Berserkers and witches and then go, but your fight on death's going to ruin me. So Let's have a quick look at this fight on death. How many of these can fight on death into Hellions? These guys can, this guy can, all these can.
Right, he stood on his mate's base there.
Yeah. So you'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if he's even an inch. That's too many. I think we just have to go with the Hellions.
But statistically, only half of them will.
Yeah, but that's what I thought about the spawn. I was like, isn't we fine? And he wasn't fine. I can't lose the Hellions. We'll go Hellions. Give him a pain token. And we probably don't care about lethal. We'll probably just save it for the succubus. All right, piling in. So have to go to closest model. So you go to there. You will be that guy. So you just come and switch him. Three and a half. Just under, so you go there. And then that's the rest of it. Okay, 5 into the 8-bound, 5 into the berserkers.
Cool.
So yeah, 5 8-bound, 5 berserkers.
Cool.
Cool, 20 each way. 6, 8, 8, 9, 20. All right, 20. Let's do the berserkers first then. So hitting on 2s now because the drugs were sustained. One, 2, 3, 4.
And then,
Cool. Strength 5 lance. 2s.
are you strength 5?
Yeah, they get extra strength from the pain token. So
Cool,
strength
yeah.
4 plus 1 with the pain token is 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, AP1, 2 damage in the berserkers.
AP1.
Yep.
So 10 on the berserk. Oh no, they're all the same because the pound's got 4 of him bun.
Oh, okay. Can not have a 2-up save?
Huh?
Can not have a 2-up save?
No.
Oh, okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead.
Oh, not bad.
It'll just take 5 normal guys.
Yep. One's fighting witches, I guess.
Yeah. And 2 of them will fight on death.
Cool. Just want to do those now.
So you guys are just dead, and then you 2 are fighting on death.
Beautiful. Do you want to do those now, or can I just carry on the Hellions? It's up to you.
Do the Hellions because they'll probably.
Okay. Into the 8-bound then. 2s. Sustained. 1, 2, 3.
Strength 5 with lance, so it's 4s.
4s, your T6, right?
Yeah. Okay. I can live with it.
4s.
No, maybe not.
Okay. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. AP1, 2 damage again.
4 ups. 1 dead, 2 dead, 3 dead, and the character takes 2.
Cool.
Which puts him on 4. And do we fight on death? All of it.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, all you
so, the 2 normal guys into witches.
Cool.
No.
Yeah, 2 feet.
5 saves.
On the witches, 4 pinballs. 2 dead.
And then into Hellions. 3 misses, 3 sustained.
Yep. T4 on the Hellions.
2s.
Oh, it's going to hurt.
Oh, sorry, don't know why I was
That's
picking up. 5, 10, 12 wounds, AP3.
Ouch! 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just a 6 a pinball. Makes 4, so 2 alive. Cool. All right. I don't think there's, because he did make a charge from heroic, so I don't think there's any way to. We're probably going to leave these two here, or get rid of the one fight you can, and pull all these. Down
Okay. Cool. Could have been worse.
Okay.
Could have been better.
All right. All the Hellions are just getting murdered by fighting death. They're absolutely murdered. All right. So, cool.
You just have too many spare guys, though.
There is a big old tray of them. You go into their closest model. You look good for coherency, so you guys.
This kind of attrition is great into like blood angels. You're fine.
Yeah. Cool. All right. We'll do these witches then. So succubus, 2 gladiators that way. Gladiator. Cool. 3, 5, 7. Succubus. Is it just a slaughterbound left? Sorry, or is there?
Pardon?
Is it just a slaughterbound left? Sorry.
Oh yeah. Sorry, he's dead.
Excellent. Right, succubus into the slaughterbound. 2s. Re-rolling because you're a character. Sustained. 3s. Anti-infantry. Re-rolling for a character. 3, 6, 7, 8. AP 2, 1 damage. Oh, I should have spent my CP here. I forgot. My bad.
He takes 3.
Yep. Cool. Ooh, just out of interest, what was his? Does he have a 4-up save?
3, 5 up in bud.
Yeah, I should have spent for the.
Going over 2 doesn't matter.
I was meant to be spending for the AP and I forgot. That would have mattered. That's what you get for
I
rushing.
think you probably get him anyway with.
Yeah, it would have been nice for her to kill him for the CP. So these are the 2 gladiators. 2s, no sustained. What's his toughness, sorry?
6.
6, so 3 saves, AP2, 1 damage.
Yeah, he's dead. He isn't fighting on death. Got it.
Woof. Okay, rest of the witches into there then. So gladiator and 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 5. Cool. Gladiator, 2s, sustained. T4, so 4s. 2 at AP2, 1 damage.
Failing both. Kills a guy. He fights.
Cool. Sergeant, I'll just get on with this quickly. Sustained. Anti-infantry 3 up. 4 more. AP2, 1 damage from the sergeant.
Fail 3. Kills a guy and a half. He also fights.
Cool. 12. Okay, those 2 forts, so 4 regular witches, 16 attacks. Now on 2s from drugs. Sustained. And these will be 5s.
Don't forget.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at AP 1, 1 damage.
8,
Not spending that strat was a mistake.
Fail 4. Kills 2 guys.
Yep.
So the last normal guy isn't fighting on death, and the eviscerator isn't fighting on death.
Cool. What do you like? Oh, sorry. Do you want to find death now?
Yeah. Re-rolling 1s. 1 sustained. 3s. Oh, terrible. 4 wounds.
4 wounds, 4 pinballs, 1 dies.
Even worse. Ah.
All right, cool. Lady Malice. Having a pain token for probably sustained. What we got? Bring it down, we've done. Storm, we've done. All right. Okay, Lady Malice, regular blade. On 2s, sustained. And I think she is strength 5 because she's fully charged, but let me double check, I'm not 100%. she is strength 5. So 3s with devs. 4 saves, -3, 3.
Okay, so the one guy left, 6 up. He's dead. And then 3 on Khan.
3 on Khan.
4 ups. He fails one of them.
Cool. So it takes 3. How many wounds does he have?
Oh, he was on 3 because he plasma pistoled himself in the end.
Oh, okay.
So the Eviscerator doesn't fight on death. Khan does fight on death.
Hey. To Malice?
Right, so remove them. Yeah, and he's going to try and kill Malice. And is he going to stand up at the end of the phase? Yeah.
Fantastic.
4, 8, 2s. With a sustained. Toughness 3.
Toughness 3 indeed.
2s. That's 6 saves, AP2, flat 3 damage.
6 saves. 4 pinballs.
Oh no!
Malice. Fails 1. Flat 3, right? Gonna pain. Takes 1. I'm sorry, I owe you a hazardous roll from her weapons, which I haven't done. Hazardous roll. She's good.
Cool. I've really got to pee. Do I take this mic off, I guess?
Huh?
The chat don't want to hear me pissing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just need to go to the loo.
Chat, you can hear me pee if you want. Just let him know.
You just hear me crying in the bathroom for 30 seconds.
Thanks, bro. The Kevlar cable, so that would, the model would break your foot.
Okay, so whilst he goes away, let's have a quick look at the, quick trip to the toilet. Let's take a look at the remaining stuff on the board here. So we've got some Scourges and a Venom here. These are the Darkland Scourges. They've been doing very, very good work with long range. So the shoot and scoot gives them a lot of extra mobility. Most of the center's now been cleared out. We have the world's angriest man in Khan, chilling here with a Venom, Lady Malice, and a Raider. Over on the far side, we have got a unit of Exalted 8-bound at the back there, a singular regular 8-bound just hiding in under here. He's in combat with 5 witches and a succubus, because there's 6 models there, so I'm guessing there's a succubus. But crucially, he's got 2 units left, is the takeaway here, and he has lost his home field there. So this has been a very well-played game from Paul. He's taking the pressure very well and leading off on the front foot. Going first, typically, in 40k is a little bit harder. But yeah, the Woodies don't have much left. The what's it called? The Drukhari have gone forward very aggressively. Oh, that's the way. Let's do a little on-spot interview. So, Paul, did you want to go first or second? What was the game plan coming into this?
For this, I think I was happy either way.
Yeah.
I've got so many 5-man witches that I can terraform everything either way. I'm happy to go first, terraform a lot, and then if I go second, I'd probably just do the same.
Yeah, your game plan has gone pretty much how you expected it to go?
Pretty much. The fight on death did a lot more than I thought it would. I wasn't expecting that out of the spawn. I was like, oh, it's safe to clear these up and then challenge them out with some Hellions, and then they all got murdered. But
what units were you most scared of?
probably the spawn. I think the spawn are the most dangerous thing. I mean, if 20 Berserkers get to do 20 Berserker things, then that's bad. But I've got so much fights first and such speed that I get to activate into them.
And it definitely can sort of cause some problems. But the way you approach it with the Lilith, you know that as long as he's always on fight on death, he's going to take a pound of flesh with it. So trading into that, I think you've managed it very effectively, and using the Venoms to get back in and keep things in transports really limits his number of activations, which is...
I was kind of just hanging around, see if I could get away with a turn of no fight on death, but that's just chancy, and it's not going to be happening.
Yep, and for the camera angle, guys, the top down is currently having some issues, so we will be resolving it as soon as possible there. So we have this camera angle for now, if you will.
Yeah, he's like, well, he seems nice.
Oh, that's nice. That's all, mate. Cool. You to fight back here, I think.
Yeah. 5 attacks, 2s, miss twice, 2s, 1 wound.
4 pinball. There's one of wherever she is, my sergeant. Should be her. I'll take her if that doesn't get here and see me. Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, I think you're okay.
Thanks, mate. All right, that's me then.
Yeah,
So
that might be me as well, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean we can go from there, but 3 terraform, and so 1, 2, 3, 4 terraforms now, so 8.
Yeah.
I don't know if I broke that because that now says that.
Knit. Oh, fun.
I'm just going to press the button and see what happens. Nothing. Okay, we'll fix that in a minute.
Just call a professional.
Yeah. Okay, but your turn, mate.
My turn. I hold no primary anymore.
Cool. How much OC have you got in here? Have you got enough?
4.
I don't know if I've got enough to get
You
witches on.
do. Witches are OC2,
We are
aren't they?
OC2.
What do I draw?
Cleanse and defend.
Great. 4 death and glory, I reckon. These guys are just going to charge those witches. Khan's going to fire his plasma pistol.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's not in combat, actually.
Oh no, so he'll stand back about side, right?
He's outside of combat on 3 wounds.
Oh, sorry. I should do my getting back into the venom thing. Do you mind? Malice would try and escape, but I'm happy not to if you... I did miss it.
Yeah!
I'll leave her out. I missed it.
He's going to overcharge his plasma pistol into the Hellions.
Yep.
He hits. He wounds. He kills himself.
Calm.
Beautiful
Right,
stuff.
well, it kills the Hellion on his way out. Outrageous. Do you want a CP reroll that hazardous?
Charge phase. They're going to charge those guys.
Yeah, feel free to reroll it if you want.
But... 15 attacks.
Cool. I'll probably just fight on death.
Yeah.
Just cause. Why not?
They're nearest to 8 bound, so they're hitting on 2s. They've got sustained hits, so they get 4 extra hits. Twos. 5, 10, 14.
Cool. 14. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 10. 14. I think they're all dead. Yep, they are all dead. Cool. Fight on death. Cool. It's guaranteed for 2 CP, but these will just have to go into there. Cool. So we'll do those 3 that way, those 2 that way. Yeah, that's right. Cool, succubus. 2 sustained. Anti-infantry 3 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 on that last remaining 8 bound. Managed 3, 2.
He's dead. Does he fight on death? Nope.
Cool. Cool, and the 2 witches into the Exalted. We've still got our drugs up. Wounding on 5s. 1 minus 2, 1 damage.
Fail it.
1 damage.
Cool. Well, I'll bin defend, I think.
Yeah, makes sense.
For a command point.
Cool. Oh, sorry. I realised I skipped something. Those mandrakes needed to take a battle shock test to do their terraform, and I never rolled it. So,
Okay.
if we just go back, I'll just do it now.
Yeah.
If the battle shock, it's not terraformed.
Cool.
Cool. I can't auto pass it, so I just have to roll it. They are battle shots. All right. Let me undo that. There
there you
that
go.
is not terraformed. Cool. And that will be the only difference for now.
Yeah, that's me. I'm going to bin defend, go to the next round, so I keep cleanse. You auto pass that?
I'm going to auto pass that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gain and spend.
And then that's max prime.
Yeah. And we'll just draw some secondaries. Defend and no prisoners.
Cool.
I've no CP to redraw, no priz. So primary 1, 2, 3, 4. 12's the max on Terraform, right?
Yes, the whole and then the terraform's going to take you above.
Yeah, cool. All right, so we need to try and get a no priz, so, you know, why not? Just to max the secondaries. If I go to there, in fact, they actually can't see you're not in this bit, are you? So can't even see you. So we'll just come back this way and just stay away from the objective to do it next turn. Cool. I don't think anything matters there. I think we're just not getting no priz because nobody can make it. All right. I'll just run someone over for behind for when it turns up. Cool. Just come and sit behind that deployment line. Yeah, I don't know. We'll advance these witches just to come and actually defend it. And we'll just go. All right, that's me, mate. Just terraforming that now. Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Your turn.
Yeah, you get 4 primary. Cleanse. Pass.
Yeah, just prime me in a cleanse. Cool. Do you want a secondary to see? Recover. It's not worth more.
Cool. Bin recover.
Yeah. Cool. My turn. Cool. Score, defend. Oh, I need to put that on the previous round, right? 1, 2, 3. We ditch no prisoners. Okay, and that's turn 5, right? So final secondaries for me. Recover assets and sabotage.
Cool.
Cool. Recover.
Yeah,
1,
you've got
2,
enough guys
3.
to max them all,
Sabotage
yeah.
over there. Cool. That'll do it. So we score a 12. I need to go back and fix the terraform. We'll just do these secondaries and then I'll work it out. Recover for 5 and sabotage in home deployment is worth 6. Cool. And then there's some amount of terraforms, but your final turn. I will just leave you there.
Yeah. What do I draw? Anything I can score? I don't think there is.
Assassination and engage.
There's a character, but it's not worth as much as just standing on a point. What do I get?
Yeah, true. Standing on a point. It's worth 1 more point, but
Blessings. We'll take sustained and lethal hits.
yeah,
Move 10.
cool. I'm
Charge.
going to charge you, but I will charge you.
You
with-
charge me? Yeah, cool.
Just because. Yeah, 8. Cool. We'll just put them in. Let's just see how this goes. My drugs, I'll just random it. 1 or 2, we get attacks. Cool. Succubus. Cool. We're spending the CP for lethal as well. So sustained lethal. There's the 2 lethal. There's the 2 sustained. 3 ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. AP3, 1 damage.
7 at AP3. Oh, wrong dice. Sorry.
It's all good, mate.
You kill 1 in a bit.
Cool. Gladiators. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Lethal. Sus. 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 more. AP3, 1 damage.
He's dead, and that wound goes over.
Cool. Sergeant. On 3s. Lethal. Sustained. And the infantry 3 up. Another 5. AP3, 1 damage.
And he's dead.
Cool.
Good game, man.
GG, sir. Thank you very much. Well played. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel
it's
like
a rough matchup.
We got the same kind of game plan. You've just got more bullets.
Yeah, a little bit. We've just got so much stuff in this army.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you, like I say, you swung like a massive shot, and I was like, well, I've got one. I can do that back. He's like, I've got like 3 more.
It just keeps going. Yeah. Just everything just keeps dying. But yeah, good game, man. Well played.
Yeah, and the 8.
All right, great insight to see from those guys there. What a great game there, and especially for Simon, it is always tough playing through the end of that round and making sure that it lasts. Oh well, not just getting your head down and play it out all the way to its natural conclusion is something we like to see. It's great perseverance. Unfortunately for him, just more stuff with them as it runs out there. But they'll having a quick chat about the post game there. Thank you to both of our players for playing on that. What's going to happen now, guys, is we are going to break for lunch. They'll double check the scoring and get it all submitted in BCP properly. But earlier in the week, I spent some time looking at a few of the lists and some of the players to watch at this event. So we are going to go to a bit of pre-recorded content for you over the lunch break. We'll be back as soon as after lunch for a look around the world and some notable games reported in here already. I don't think we have many games currently reported in, but we can check for you. There are some big names at this event. We have Innes Wilson looking to repeat his back-to-back victory at the Nottingham Super Major. We have Scott Morris, currently the highest ranked player on the UKTC rankings in attendance. A few of the other Carnage players, Craig Bedford here. We have Greg Chamberlain, Matt Langton, other notable candidates from the England camp, as well as local teams such as Stonehammer with 26 participants in already, which is the largest team amount by far. We then have L7, which Paul represented here. They have a fair few players here, so it's always great to see those local communities coming out in the Northwest. It's one of the biggest events in the Northwest. It's great to see the community here coming out in force. In terms of some big games, we have got Joe Senior triumphing over the Emperor's Children with his elves. Ben Jones Orcs taking a comfortable win over the Necrons. We have some Space Marines doing very well. They were more popular picks. The Blood Angels, Custodes, and Death Guard doing very well as well. We have no real upsets yet, but a lot of Necrons doing dominance, which is to be expected as well. But yeah, that's absolutely in the chat. Some great love for both of our players here. Simon, he's had a smile on his face the whole game. So yeah, there's only a few games currently reported in already, but very few surprises there on how it's done. In terms of how the wider meta looks, I've got a section on that coming up. So we're going to pass to our pre-recorded content now, and we'll be back very shortly after the lunch game. Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe, and we'll see you very shortly. This weekend is going to see the UKTC's Manchester Winter GT kick off, one of the biggest events in the Northwest and one of the longest running highlights of the calendar year. We have over 300 players signed up to play, and we're going to take a brief look at their faction distribution and the choices that players have made coming into this event. Starting the pack, we have Necrons leading out ahead with 25 players, making up a fairly sizable chunk of the field, but nothing too overwhelming, indicative of a fairly balanced meta. Next, we have Space Marines Astartes. These are just the Codex factions and not the Divergent factions. If you did include all the Divergent variants of Marines, they would be, rather unsurprisingly, as is common for most events, the largest faction in the field by a long way. But as just standalone Codex compliant factions, we see them making the second highest with 21 players. This is largely going to be Ultramarines variants of very heavy gun lines, either utilizing Blades of Macragge or Gladius for those combat doctrines, with the ability to repeat them, giving some very efficient shooting there. Very strong resource game from the Ultramarines with access to additional oaths, free stratagems, and just more CP. Gives them a lot more flexibility in how to play into a wider field, as we'll expect to see Ultramarines do very, very well here, despite some recent changes to the key units such as the Victrix Guard, now dropping from 18 in most lists. Maybe you get 6, maybe you get 12. Next, we have got a surprise entry in third place on the podium for how many people are taking it is the Death Guard. The Sons of Mortarion showing much more popular than they have previously, and coming a bit out of left field. I was certainly surprised to see them, and I know a lot of other players are as well. These guys are very, very good into the meta at the moment. They can answer the Catan builds from the Necrons, which rely on heavy, heavy stat checks with the big guys, or they can play into Hordes with access to a very good weight of dice, and they themselves function a little bit like a stat check. They have Mortarion and traditionally a Demon Prince with the resiliency enhancement, allowing it to be very, very hard to shift to very, very strong anchors, with damage coming from either Blightlord Terminators or units of Plague Marines, or sometimes both, backed up with some very reliable shooting. The entire army pretty much will get lethal hits in some form or other, and have access to enough rerolls that they're going to pull down really, really big targets. And their contagion range really helping into a lot of the elite matchups that typically have been pushing the meta a little bit. I'm talking about the Custodes, the Necrons as we've touched on, but even things like the Marines, if they're pushing loads of bodies with high toughness and 2-up armor saves, Death Guard are very good into that, as they are able to reduce the armor save and the toughness, both just by standing nearby, which is very, very efficient into a lot of those. Next up, we start to tie, as we have the melee factions coming here. We have the Blood Angels with their Rage Cursed Onslaught, Jump Pack and Fast Melee approach, and the Custodes, which are sort of splitting between the Land Raider build, where you have 2 or 3 Land Raiders with lots of Custodian Guards in them, or the more traditional Blade Host or Lions of the Emperor, Blade Champions and Wardens threatening a lot of projection. So far, all of these armies are very happy to play into the mid-board and Brawl, which the UKTC terrains currently are slightly favoured towards, as there's plenty of staging in the mid-board for those aggressive melee armies that sometimes the gun lines will struggle with, but those sight lines do exist, and we see this as the Tau Empire and Marines. Gun lines are very popular choices here, so there's a fair bit of flexibility there. The rest of the factions are fairly middle of the pack. Perhaps surprisingly, Astra Militarum have fallen out of popularity a little bit. They were one of the best performing factions and most popular at our last event, which was the Winter ITT. They have now dropped to only 13 players taking them. That ties them with Leagues of Votann for very strong mid-board brawling armies that are fairly short range but can pack a lot of damage in there. The builds for the Guard have changed from Grizzled Company losing their rerolls to wound into more still using Grizzled Company, but stop trying to kill and play more board control. So we're seeing a lot more infantry-based builds with a fair bit of shooting backup, but it's no longer Route 1 for those archetypes anymore. On the far side, however, we have a few factions that are significantly underrated. These are going to be the Gene Stealer Cults with 3 players, Imperial Agents with 1 player, and Grey Knights, and Deathwatch with 4 players. Deathwatch are a very unique faction at the moment, as those specialists are typically performing very, very well. We see at high elos, the Deathwatch having win rates in excess of the 60 to 70% border. So if you get a specialist on that really understands how it wants to do, it has some very, very good matchups, and even its bad matchups aren't unwinnable. Similarly with the Gene Stealer Cults and the Imperial Agents, these are factions that most players won't have played against. So they are coming into this weekend with a very, very good advantage in just knowledge and knowing how their army functions, that they'll be able to leverage to the best of their abilities to get some wins out there. So it'll be really interesting to see, as it has been a continuing trend throughout the season, that faction specialists and people that have played the same faction over and over again across 4, 5, 6 events are doing consistently very well with them, because the knowledge and the comfort in such a balanced metagame is giving them the advantage to understand how their army works and how they're going to win. We are really looking forward to bringing you all of the coverage this weekend at the Manchester Winter GT. Stay tuned for full coverage across all 7 rounds, including the 2 top cuts. Welcome now to the section about ones to watch. So these are some of the top players at the event that we are looking to keep an eye on as they go throughout the event, and we want to look at how they're approaching the Manchester Winter GT, what they've brought, some of the list choices they've made, and how we think it's going to line up into the wider meta and what it's going to do. We're going to start with the highest ranked player at the event. That is going to be Scott Morris, representing Carnage. He is currently ranked 3rd in the UKTC rankings and 13th in the international global rankings. Scott is a very well-known name in the north of England and probably to you at home in the UKTC circuit as well. He has had a very, very good few seasons. Last season with his Tyranids performing very, very exceptionally well with all flavours of Tyranids across the season, and more recently moving on to the Eldari where he has been winning and winning big. His highest finish from this season alone is 2nd place at Coventry, the 3-day event, with numerous other top cuts and top 10 placings in the past year alone, winning a few of the local events as well. His faction for this is the Eldari. He is running the Guardian Battle Host, a very unique detachment as we've probably not seen it for the Eldar in recent times, but it is something that has been bubbling away in the background as a very, very good answer to elite things. It broadly wants to build around hordes of Guardians and Warlocks to amplify damage, have access to buffs to hit, debuffs to wound. The ability to just return a unit to full strength is incredibly strong. It has access to all of the good tricks that Eldari likes to play with: advance and shoot, advance and charge, auto advance 6 inches. There are plenty of tools and tricks that can be done here with objective control manipulation and just damage output. It is a truly, truly brutal list. Let's go through it. Scott's list is led by Eldrad Ulthran, a Farseer who is going to provide +1 to wound, being the main utility that he's providing here, as it's going to really amplify the damage from all of the other units. When you throw a bucket of dice at things, having +1 to wound and +1 to hit is going to be very, very impactful. We have 2 Farseers, Janezar, and 3 individual Warlocks, 2 units of 10 Guardian Defenders, 4 units of 10 Storm Guardians, a unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, 2 War Walkers, and 3 lots of Warlock Conclaves. There's a lot to go through here and some very interesting tech pieces, so we're going to start from top and work through. One of the Farseers have the Ethereal Pathways, which will allow 2 of these Guardian units to infiltrate, and that can probably be one of the Defenders and or a Storm Guardian unit to have access to sticky objectives. Off infiltrate is very, very strong, or just take up significant parts of the boards with real estate. Farseers, when they are leading their ability, allow to flip a 6 so they can guarantee a hit or a wound as required every time the unit activates, and at the end of the movement phase they are able to tag an enemy unit for +1 to hit. This is going to combo very, very well with stripping cover and other buffs, so you can get +1 to hit, +1 to wound onto a unit, and all of a sudden you are putting a lot of damage through that from the off. These guys also benefit and provide additional damage with their Destructor, the ranged weapon, when they shoot, depending how many other friendly Psykers are within 6 inches. I expect that we'll see a Warlock, a Farseer, and a Warlock Conclave join each of the Storm Guardian squads, with one of the Defender squads being backfield screening, probably with Eldrad, and the other one a Chaff screen unit looking to really benefit from that infiltrate. This combo is pretty nuts when it goes off. We have 2 units of Shroud Runners, which will be removing cover from key targets, and 2 War Walkers that will be looking to get an additional point of AP whenever you shoot against those. So we're going to see a very simple game plan here. Pick what wants to die. I'm going to run up to it. I'll get +1 to hit against that target. I'll get +1 to wound against that target from Eldrad. I'm going to remove cover with the Shroud Runners. I'm going to +1 AP with the War Walkers. And then I'm going to unload into it with a big unit of Storm Guardians, a Warlock, and a Warlock Conclave. We're expecting it to drop. And if you're even not sure about that, you can do it again with another unit, or even a 3rd unit if needed. There's access to grenades. The mobility is insane with auto-advancing 6 inches as a stratagem that will still enable advancing and charging. This detachment does it all. Before you even look at the battle focus tokens that the Eldar get for their agile maneuvers, there is access to no Overwatch abilities, +2 inches to movement, reactive move after I've been shot at, which is very good for protecting those Warlock squads. So what you'll see is a Guardian squad behind a wall, poking out some of the Warlocks, shoot what it wants to, and then if it ever gets shot back, either pulling itself out of line of sight with the ability to regen at the end of the fight phase, back to full strength, not just a number of models, back to full strength, or reactive move to get into a more beneficial position for reactive resing and OC control. That is really the hidden strength of this list, is the amount of objective control and the primary play that it's going to be able to do with the damage. It is a very, very strong list. I think Scott is going to pilot it very well. He is certainly very repped on it. So for his opponents that haven't seen this list or haven't seen his playstyle before, he is very, very technical, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge gap here between his and his opponents. This is something that this detachment really, really thrives on, as by the time you see it activate once to understand what its damage output actually feels like, it's probably too late. Let's take a look now at Christopher Langton of Mind Goblins, one of the players to watch for this entire event. Although he's not ranked the highest of all the players here, it is a little bit of a misrepresentation of the fact, as he only has 2 or 3 rankings contributing to this season, and he's still 85th place in the country. Chris is a very, very skilled player. We have seen him typically play either the Necrons, which he piloted very well to the World Championships and on the international stage, but also more recently, the Chaos Demons, the Demonic Incursion, being one of the standout picks for him and one of the few names that really, really stuck with Demons for a long time and has done fantastically well with them, making the top cut at last year's London Grand Tournament, falling to Innes Wilson on day 3 of that event and the Ultramarines there. A very, very strong player nonetheless. He has been on the Mind Goblins team that last season won back-to-back ITTs, the International Teams Tournaments, and has long been a very, very strong contender within the English Warhammer community and competitive 40k. Perhaps because of this, maybe a not so well-known name, but absolutely a top contender. He has finished top 10 in 2 UKTC events just this season, so not including the previous run last season. And his best finish so far, he came 3rd place at the Nottingham Super Major, the first Super Major of 2026, which was a hell of a run with his Demons into what was a field that felt pretty stacked against the big things meta that he likes to run. Traditionally, we have seen Chris lean into stat check armies and playstyles with great success, with some mobility, with deep strikes and repositioning units, be it with the Hypercrypt Necrons, where he was running monoliths, or the Chaos Demons, where he was running 4 or 5 big demons at a time to really great effects and absolutely dominate any game that he played with very, very good scores. So whilst he is ranked only 85th in the UK TC rankings, we can expect that number to go up and up across the season, as the way that the rankings work is they take your 6 best results from the whole season. So it is very fluid and it does change, and the best way to get those points and improve your ranking is at the big events, the Super Majors, and that's what Chris does. He goes to the big events and he performs very well. So he's managed to hit top 100 with plenty of games in hand to improve that ranking, so he's going to be putting a lot of upward pressure on those above him to try and stay out of his reach. The faction he's running for this event, however, for the Manchester GT, is neither of his signature ones. It is a whole new faction for him, the Death Guard. He is running the Virulent Vectorium, which is the more indexed attachment, which has by default sticky objectives, so objectives will remain under his control until the opponent takes them off him, if he is holding them at the end of his command phase, and there is an access to plenty of very, very strong strats that really make this list tick. And we're going to run through it now and have a deeper dive into some of the tech pieces and how this wants to play. The list itself is led by Mortarion, the Demon Primarch himself, and if one big chunky unit was not enough, we have a second one with the Demon Prince of Nurgle with the Revolting Enhancement for additional resilience, providing a very strong Feel No Pain. And one of the key stratagems in this list will be very annoying, that monsters or vehicles can do mortal wounds to something within a range of them and heal for that, which means that if you do get through the 4-up invulns, the high toughness, both of these are hitting that toughness 12 breakpoint, which is incredibly hard to shift, especially with a 4-up invulnerable save and then Feel No Pains in addition, making them incredibly hard to shift, and then they just heal back. Really demoralizing for people to try and deal with them, and then try and deal with everything else that's running around. So the everything else part of the list is a Biologist Putrefier, a Malignant Plaguecaster, which will be leading a unit of 10 Plague Marines to jump out of Chaos Rhino and nuke whatever they point their guns at, and be very strong beatsticks in combat. The Tallyman for some CP generation, to keep him plenty of flexibility with his stratagems. A unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, and we'll touch on why they are a very good choice in a second. a unit of Chaos Spawn for some early mission play, 3 units of Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers. This list is quite lean, but also has a lot of ability to play wide and to play the primary game very well, as the Poxwalkers have Infiltrate, give a lot of early board control if he wins the roll-off, and if he also wins the roll-off, deploys them onto those mid-board objectives, and then goes first, he will be able to sticky those objectives and run backwards, forcing the opponent to come out without losing any of his key units himself. Maybe he loses a cheap unit of Poxwalkers. The Plague Marines, out of the Chaos Rhino, can get some serious buffs going in there with access to full rerolls to hit and to wound for a CP if they target something that is afflicted, which is very easy to do, we'll touch on that in a second, or reroll the number of shots, and this unit has a lot of those. It's got the flamethrowers, it's got blight launchers, it's got plenty of random number of shots weapons that are going to be very useful to get that consistency out of that unit. So a very, very strong unit inside of Rhino, giving them a lot of mobility, with Mortarion being able to provide a reactive move, meaning that this unit is able to park the Rhino by a wall, disembark the other side of it, target what they would like, and then if the opponent tries to move near them to contest the objective, to get into a position where they can go into combat, that unit can just reactive move, pop back inside the Rhino, and do it all again, presenting a very hard puzzle for players to unpick whilst not giving up too much ground. The weakness of the Death Guard list is they are traditionally quite slow. However, the Bloat Drones move very fast. Mortarion can help move things quickly with using those reactive moves going forwards. And then if you are playing enough respect to play around the reactive moves, you're likely giving up a little bit too much space for a rapid ingress from the Blight Lord Terminators if you can't clear the Poxwalkers and get up in the face quite aggressively. This list is going to perform very well when people try and engage with it, but it's also going to be able to dominate the primary game if you don't. So for players to play into this is going to be a challenge, as there are not many obvious weaknesses here on how this list wants to play. It has got some very good shooting with the Bloat Drones and the Plague Marines. It's got good reaction with the rapid ingress and reactive moves, and it just has so much chunk to get rid of with Mortarion and the Demon Prince as well. This is a very well constructed list from Chris here. I think we're going to see it really dominate the mid board and look to fight into the tables. It will be a bit harder to push if his opponent stays off of him, but as this is not teams, Chris will not mind if he wins by 1 point or by 100 points, as he just needs to outscore his opponent, and this list is set up to do that fantastically. It's got great primary control, it's got great melee, and it has very good shooting as well. This is going to be very well suited to deal with things such as the Necrons, which are the big menace of this event. The Catalysts are proving very dominant with a very high win rate. This list will not have a problem with dealing with those, with everything, or most everything, having access to lethal hits in their weapons, plenty of mortal wounds with grenades, with tank shock, with the vehicle monster grenade that the Death Guard have, and access to reroll hits and wounds with lethal hits are going to be able to pull down whatever they would like with a reasonable degree of certainty and efficiency. So excited to see how Chris plays this, and best of luck to him this weekend. One of the more unknown names on the ones to watch list, we've got James McMurray from Team Stonehammer, one of the largest represented teams at the event, with 26 players out of the field of 300 playing. A fantastic turn up for them, as is their local stomping ground. They are a Manchester-based team, so fantastic show up from them there. And James is one of their leading members in the rankings, currently ranked at 27th, and his season so far has been off to a great start, with his best finish being the first event of the new season, finishing 4th in the Coventry 2-day event. He has been a long-time player of Necrons, and not recently with success there. He's had success with them throughout the season, not since their latest updates, and we expect this will do very well this event as well. Stonehammer are a team that are potentially not very well known, but have been putting up some serious numbers there, and some well-known faces among them, and James is well on his way to being one of those well-recognized names with his recent event performance. He has been putting in a solid shift with Necrons across the last 4 or 5 events that he's been to. Let's take a look at his list now. He is running the Starshatter Arsenal Necrons. This will give all of his vehicles unmounted assault, allowing them to still advance and shoot, which is very, very important when you are running the fast gun lines and wanting to play the fire lanes that exist on the UKTC maps. This is a pretty wide Necron list. We have a Catacomb Command Barge to provide an OC buff, a Catan shot on the Nightbringer, a hell of a center anchor point here, looking to rapid ingress and cause all sorts of disruption. Necrosaur Amintar with Fight First ability, making him incredibly hard to dislodge once he gets set up on an objective. 2 Scorpec Lords, 3 Doomsday Arcs, 2 units of Flayed Ones, 2 solo Locust Destroyers ready to walk on and be scoring, screening action monkeys, a unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 2 units of 5 Triarch Praetorians, and a Triarch Stalker. So typically a little bit wider than we see from the Silent King versions of Star Shatter. This is going to be to his benefit as he's got a lot more flexibility to play and to trade early on. Star Shatter provides +1 to hit whenever you target something on an objective, regardless of your type, so he is going to be able to have some really potent melee threats to trade up into those objectives and bunker down to hold them there. Necrons are incredibly hard to remove from objectives once they get set up, as if you do not kill a unit or a vehicle, their reanimation protocols, the army rule, can bring them back with quite a lot of frustration. Typically, if you're playing against them, you take it down to just a few wounds left, and then by the end of the next turn, basically, they're back to full health. It can be incredibly hard to fight up there. The Nightbringer is something that we're seeing a lot, and we are seeing more Catan heavy list than this at the event, so this is a bit of a unique one, only bringing a single Catan. It is a very, very tough beat stick with -1 to wound, a 4-up invuln, and a feel no pain, making it incredibly hard to shift. Once it goes in, the Nightbringer is able to kill most things in combat using its strike or its sweep at 2 damage, being very effective for killing bodies like Marines and being hard to tie up there. Some of the key stratagems in Star Shatter are auto-advancing 6 inches and being able to go through walls. So the threat of a Doomsday Arc going 20-something inches and still being able to shoot, once you account for its pivoting, it can get a little bit extra movement as well, and going directly through a wall makes it incredibly hard to play around and to hide from. These Doomsday Arcs are notoriously quite swingy, either sometimes getting 7 shots and sometimes getting 2, but that is the little gamble that you play when you play Necrons. If you're playing the triple Doomsday Arc, and bringing 3 of them is a great way to alleviate that damage output and the consistency there. The Scorpec Lords and the Destroyers and the Triarchs provide some very efficient trading and skirmishing pieces, as they are all pretty good at just killing Marine toughness bodies or chaff. Triarch Praetorians being the slightly faster Necron foot infantry, well suited into killing Marines, as we see a pretty Marine heavy meta there with lots of T4 or 5 2-wound models carting around the place. Flayed Ones provide a lot of early mission play and screening with their infiltratability, and a very potent unit to finish things off if they do get brought low by the shooting, as if they make an attack against something below half strength, they're going to be getting sustained hits on every hit. With their twin-linked weapons and +1 to hit, this unit can very, very quickly pull down some of the bigger things and take it over the edge to finish that final blow. This list is going to want to play fairly passively around the edges of the board, pointing all the guns in the middle and dominating 3 objectives, looking to win through a simple, air quotes there, hold more approach, by denying their opponent a additional hold where possible, looking for a very strong rapid ingress with the Nightbringer to disrupt the lines there, as it is not outside of the realms of possibility that the Nightbringer tanks an entire round of army's output into him and then proceeds to pick up the entire army. So it'll be interesting to see how James performs with that, and best of luck to him on this event. Can lightning strike twice for Innes Wilson? Will the defending champion of the Nottingham Super Major, the first event of 2026, be able to repeat and take on another Super Major victory? I am, of course, talking about Innes Wilson of StatCheck, as he is returning once again to hopefully add to his trophy cabinet as we go through this. He is on the Marines again, but one of those few Deathwatch players that we talked about earlier with a very high win rate on a very specialist faction. Deathwatch, I think, are massively underrepresented, and because of that, their power level perhaps isn't as appreciated as it should be. This list will rip when it gets going, but we'll touch on that in a second. Innes, although he has a fairly low UKTC ranking of 924, we see that globally he is ranked 25th. This is in part to him playing a lot of international events and doing very, very well at them as well. His highest finish this season so far has been winning the Nottingham GT, as I said, a very, very strong start there. So we expect him to do very well. He usually does run very deep at most of the UKTC events he attends, and I expect this to be no different, especially when we have a look at the list that he is running. We have a Captain Ingravis armor with Thief of Secrets, which provides some additional punch once he gets going there. A Judicia with the Beacon Angelus for free rapid ingress and deep strike to the unit that he's leading. A combi weapon lieutenant. A Watchmaster with the Tomb of Exclades to access a second oath once per game. And then we get into the chaff, or into the units themselves. There is a squad of 10 Deathwatch veterans. I assume this will be going with the Judicia for the rapid ingress fight's first threat. A 5-man Intercessor squad for backfield screening and sticky objectives or early mid-game skirmishing. 3 units of 10 Fortis kill teams, one of the standout kill teams at the moment. Access to indirect to clear off the Eldari matchup or the MSU form matchups, with some very, very potent direct firing as well with the plasma guns and the efficiency that you get there once you stack in the buffs that the detachment can give. Two 5-man Cursor squads will provide some early game screen, some anti-vehicle threat with the Haywire Mines, and some consistency by adding +1 to hit on things that they want or need if he doesn't want to rely on oaths for efficiency or wants to fish for sustained hits or lethal hits. We have 2 Indomitor kill teams. These are the out of the Deathwatch with access to bonus strength and stratagems for ignoring cover or better AP. Really helps this unit thrive and is one of the key units in the play patterns that I'll touch on in a second. A 5-man Infiltrator squad are going to provide even more back or midfield screening and a little bit of infiltration if there are certain matchups where he doesn't want to get rushed down and it feels like it's okay to sacrifice them to screen back there. So what the Deathwatch do, or what the Blackspear Task Force does, is sort of like Gladius. They have combat doctrine-esque effects. So 3 powerful buffs that they can get on their entire army for a turn. They get to pick one of each of these 3 buffs for their entire army once per turn at the start of the command phase, and they are sustained hits, lethal hits, or access to precision on critical hits. The main 2 there being the lethal/sustained gives a lot of flexibility, especially with teams like the Indomitor kill team that have lethal hits built into a lot of their weapons. Having sustained lethal can really take that damage through the roof. Or with the Fortis kill teams, if they want to maximize the indirects there is a stratagem to put a unit into a specific type of ammunition or rounds to benefit from each of these buffs, giving a lot of flexibility here. The strat support for Deathwatch is very, very good. He has the ability to pick up to 2 kill team units, give them deep strike, bring them back down, and reposition to the other side of the board, and really hammer home some concentrated firepower. And then a suite of very specific rounds that he's able to get anti-infantry 2+, or anti-monster 5+, bonus range and AP, and ignoring cover and assault if is needed. So a very, very flexible list here. I expect to see that anything that tries to rush it down will very quickly fall over to the fight first from the Judicia, with the Deathwatch Thunderhammers being some of the only flat damage 3 Thunderhammers in the game now, or simply just getting outshot by the Fortis and the Indomitor teams if they can't effectively get into them and get around the Incursor squad screening. So a very, very well-rounded list here from Innis. It has a lot of punch, and it can really look to leverage these center L's in a way that very few armies can otherwise do, as he's able to get plunging fire from the Fortis kill teams with their their Desolation Marines. Access to plunging fire if they're on the top rank there. They're going to be able to get access to the +1 AP, which is great with the ignore cover or sustained. Go fishing and take out a bunch of softer targets in the back to build space for other rapid ingresses or just put pressure onto the opponent. This list can lose if it gets jailed in or if it gets tagged up by big things that it can't fight its way out of combat. There is no fallback, shoot and charge in the detachment, but a player of Innis's caliber will be able to play around that by savvy positioning and just making sure that he screens out the obvious threat ranges there. As I expect, Innis will do very, very well this weekend. I'm sure we will have him on the stream at some point. Best of luck to Innis there to chase a second victory, which would make him consecutive back-to-back winners of a UKTC event. A very rare accolade indeed. Let's take a look at another of the Team Stonehammer favourites here. We've got Andy Mitten, one of the highest ranked players overall at the event and very well known in the community. I'm sure you've all seen his wonderful smiling face if you've been to a UKTC event or interacted anything with the Team Stonehammer. He has been well involved with the community for many years now, and he is approaching what I would describe as his breakout season. He has consistently improved throughout the years, and now he is really starting to build that momentum that looks like any day now he is going to crack into that top cut and have a really deep run. Most recently, at the Leicester GT, as his best finish in December last year, he came 11th, and with the first event of 2026, the Nottingham 40k Super Major, he came 25th, both with Marines. He's clearly showing his experience here and working very, very well with an army at its peak, with the strength leading into that as well. So we've seen some very good performances come out of Andy here, and expect him to do well throughout, and consistently, we see him very consistently at the 4-on-1 bracket. So let's take a look at his list, as it is one of the more archetypical Ultramarines list that we're going to be seeing at this event. Andy is playing the Blade of Ultramar detachment, which means that whilst Marneus Calgar is alive and on the field, he will be able to repeat combat doctrine. So he'll be able to access very powerful army-wide buffs throughout the game, including advance and charge, advance and shoot, and then fall back, shoot and charge. The ability with these is super important in a gunline army, as he is so much more resilient to being tagged into combat, as he can always just repeatedly fall back and shoot, or using the Devastator Doctrine for advance and shoot, get around some very early angles, and with some key stratagems able to really just bring the firepower home to his opponents. The list is led by Marneus Calgar, who will be providing additional CP and the ability to repeat those doctrines, a captain in Gravis armor with the 2-up armor save and a 5-up feel no pain, making him a very hard to shift unit that's going to be incredibly difficult for players to dislodge early on without overcommitting and starting that trade process off. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon to be able to provide some wound rerolls and really smooth out the consistency of damage out of this list. A single unit of 5 intercessors for backfield screening and sticky objectives. We have 3 ballistas dreadnoughts. These are going to be the long range firepower of the list, very able to trade down those fire lanes, and thanks to their ability to reroll all hits against targets that are not below half strength, do not need Oath to function, but getting the +1 to wound from Oath is very, very nice all the same. We have a single unit of Incursors, again to help with that consistency without relying on Oaths, giving access to +1 to hit for shooting. We have 2 Redemptor Dreadnoughts, very tough central anchor pieces that are hard for a lot of armies to crack with their high toughness, 2-up armor save and -1 damage, with additional access to -1 to wound if required as well. Makes these incredibly good gun platforms that can get up into their opponent's faces and be hard to remove. 2 units of 5 scouts, a unit of 6 Victrix Honor Guard, a Vindicator, and the Wardens of Ultramar round out the list, providing some ample shooting with the Vindicator. Mission play with the scouts and the Victrix Honor Guard become another very obnoxious stat check, as they have -1 to wound pretty much all the time, whilst they're being led by Calgar, and a 2-up armor save is going to make them incredibly hard to shift, with using those doctrines to limit how you can actually interact with them and slow them down. This is a very, very strong detachment, and it is one of the most popular Marine builds at the moment, as it wants to, or it's completely happy to play into the mid-board with a few trading units and then just start shooting and pick up the opponent's army in a turn or two if it connects, or if the opponents aren't quite prepared for it. The ceiling on this list is incredible, and it matches into the Catan meta that is expected very, very well, as there is plenty of D6 or D6 +1 damage being packed in here, really making use of the change that Catan no longer half damage, and all of a sudden the D6 damage comes at a premium. That's why the Vindicator's in there and the Ballistuses, with access to +1 to wound from the Oath target as well. There is a lot of damage that comes out of this list, not out of nowhere, but it's on very tough, high toughness 2-up armor save bodies, with the Vindicators, the Dreadnoughts, and the Honor Guard, that are able to put out plenty of damage. The Wardens are the latest units to be added to the Ultramarine roster, and they provide a whole additional dimension as well, as they provide not only a single unit that has a lot of OC and a lot of wounds to shift through, but they also give a redeploy to Marine units, which means at the start of, or after deployment, before the game starts, Andy can decide how he wants to reposition his units with the full information of how his opponent is deployed. It allows all sorts of tricks with the scouts, as you can infiltrate them forward to just block your opponent's infiltrate or scout moves and force them to deploy in different places, and then redeploy backwards completely safely and gain a lot of territory and positional play in the mid-ground, whilst also redeploying your guns into very threatening positions for that turn 1 alpha strike if your opponent lets you get it. It is something that I expect we'll see a lot from this play pattern, as Andy will be running very deep in this event. I'm sure we will wish him all the best of luck. Now for a faction specialist who has been making the rounds and doing very, very well at previous UKTC events into the new season, we have Dom Ridley from Polaris, one of the teams from Leeds up in the north, making the trip over to Manchester and looking to improve his run this season and improve his UKTC ranking. He's currently ranked 255th, and that is with 3 recorded events, so no matter what or how he performs this weekend, he is going to be adding to those ranking numbers, which is going to help him climb up the ranks there, as we would expect to see Dom finish fairly comfortably in the top 100 by the end of the season. He just needs a few super majors, and well, any events will be adding results here, but the bigger events will give him more points. He is a faction specialist, as mentioned, for the Tau Empire, and we have seen him do very, very well in the latter half of this edition with those. Previously, he has run all sorts ranging from Imperial Knights to Chaos Demons, but coming back to his Tau is something he's always very happy to do and really enjoys and has practiced on the playstyle of the Tau. Traditionally, his Montcar list does very, very well, as it likes to take a lot of board control, go for the fire lanes and play with the pressure game, looking to jail his opponents back where possible and not afraid to try and end the game very, very quickly, which is a far cry from other Tau lists, particularly at the start of the edition, which were running Cao Yon and wanted to play in the latter half of the game. Montcar is very front-loaded, so let's take a look at his list and break it down. Dom is playing the Montcar detachment, which means for the first 3 battle rounds, all of his units will have assault, and then when they make a ranged attack against a guided unit, which is the army rule for Tau, is spotting and guiding, they will have lethal hits against that. That is going to allow them to do a lot of damage very early on and pull down some pretty big targets with what amounts to be a lot of very efficient shooting. This is very good for things like the Catan matchup and the elite infantry matches. Really dislike some of the board control and output that the Tau can feel. He has a Cadre Fireblade that will be leading a unit of 10 breaches, taking their damage even higher. Commander Shadowsun for some rerolls and CP generation. A Cold Star Commander leading a Sunforged Battlesuit squad. 3 Hammerhead gunships. A Firesight team for some backfield screening and objective holding. A unit of 10 Crooked Carnivores. 2 units of 10 Pathfinder teams. 2 Piranhas. 2 Riptides. A unit of Stealth Battlesuits and 2 units of Vespid. This is a list that's going to be very efficient at playing the entire game and most of the phases within it, with the exception of melee. It has got very, very good movement, with the Pathfinders having infiltrate and scouts, the Piranhas also having scouts, and again, that advancing and shooting with his entire army is very good for getting those long fire ranges, especially if he gives the Riptides access to scouts as well, through the enhancement they'll have on the Firesight team. The Hammerhead gunships will likely come out from later in the game, probably have 1 in reserve or 2, looking to find the angles and trade down the long fire ranges there. The breach team with the Cadre Fireblade will look to stage very aggressively in the center and step out to contest the midboard early. They don't need the Devilfish package in these current terrain layouts, as there is plenty of aggressive staging for them to take early on. This list, if it goes first, can look to jail using the Pathfinder infiltrate, scouts, and all of the aggressive movement. Or if it goes second, it can sit back, out-trade with its longer range firepower, using the chaff units like the Vespid, the Kroot, to score until the end game, where he's whittled down his opponents well enough. This list is going to be pretty brutal at playing into the midboard, as whilst it does like to play long range, it is completely happy to get up close and personal, with the Pathfinders, the Piranhas, and the Riptides being very efficient, even if they're close, because it's very hard to tag Riptides, as they can either just stay in combat and shoot, ignoring the penalties, or they can fall back and shoot without problem, and the Piranhas are very happy to go forward, fire their once per game missiles, and then be early scoring or charging things to just be an inconvenience, with the Hammerheads backing up the long range shooting. The weaknesses of this list is, and with most Tau lists, if you can clear the screens and give them enough pressure early on, you will cut out a lot of their shooting early on, but also not give them the space to do their tricks, to position around and leverage all their shooting. If you close the gap, it can be very hard for them to recover there, as they will, whilst they will be getting to activate into you, they're not going to be in advantageous positions to score there. But Dom is very, very good at positioning. He's very practiced with this list and understands the flow of the game really, really well. So best of luck to Dom this weekend, as I'm sure he will do very well with the Tau, and we will be seeing him on the top tables in day 2, no doubt. Next up, we have got Greg Chamberlain of Dead Red Gaming, one of the up-and-comers, it feels like, on the scene, although he has been performing at the top level for a long, long time, and very recently has really come into his own with a very unique style of 40k and list building approach to the game that we don't really see in any other players. So Greg is very fantastic. If you want unique lists, he plays Warhammer his way, he builds lists his way, and he wins his way. And he's been doing very, very well with that recently. As we see his top finish this season, he came 8th at Leicester, making the top cut, and in the previous season won Best in Faction for the Leagues of Votann, and came 2nd for Best in Faction in the Tyranids, so showing really honing in on his specialist skills there and performing at the top level with specialist factions, even when they are not particularly well positioned in the meta. For the majority of the previous season and this season, his 2 armies have not been performing very well on a macro level, but Greg has been able to dominate with them in his matchups. His UKTC ranking is 342nd, but that is in no way a accurate reflection of his skill, as he has only played 2 events, so he's only got 2 scores into his ranking, meaning that he's got plenty of games in hand across the season to improve that. Known as one of the players that does really, really well but never really wins, and I think this could be Greg's season to get across the line, as he has gone from strength to strength and really feeling himself and how his list wants to play. He has made multiple top cuts back to back with Leicester and then Nottingham, and making back to back runs very, very deep and losing only in the top cuts final rounds. There is a fantastic accolade and just shows you how consistent he is performing. A very methodical player. He will take his time, think, plan everything out before he even moves a model. He plays in a very clean and clear way, describing intent and communication to his opponent. That is something that we really love to see at the UKTC, and is a trait that everybody should aspire to play with. Taking a look at his list then, we have got the Leagues of Votann, the Hearthband. This is the Grotmus detachment, providing some rerolls to wounds if he targets the closest eligible target or in melee, which is very nice. And then if it is a Karl, Hearthguard or Uthar unit, he is going to be able to get +1 AP to that as well, which is fantastic. As you see, Greg likes to run the Hearthguard, the little Terminator guys, and they really benefit from getting to high AP on the plasma there. His list is 2 Arcanist Evaluators, the newest unit for the Votann, 3 Karls, a Memnir Strategist, Uthar the Destined, a unit of 10 Hearthkin Warriors, which we split into 2 squads of 5 using the Sagittar, a Capricus Carrier, which will split the Jaegers down into 2 squads of 5s, 2 units of 3 Brokir Thunderkin as some skirmish pieces, but also utility with the ability to remove covers, 2 units of 5 Chthonian Berserkers, providing some very nice melee punch, those 2 units of Hearthguard, as we discussed, 3 units of Hounkin Pioneers, the bikes with late game repositioning and some pretty good shooting, round out the list there with the unit of Hounkin Jaegers, as we pointed out, providing some infiltrate, which is something that Votann sorely lacked. Reactive moves, we can see him use very effectively to manipulate objectives, but also be quite safe and non-committal when they go out early doors, as the ability to hop back behind the wall and reposition is very, very effective there if he rolls well. This list has a deceptively large number of units and plenty of scoring pieces, as with the vehicles splitting each of the 10-man squads into 2 squads of 5s for the Warriors and the Jaegers. All of a sudden, Greg is adding an additional 2 units to an already pretty hefty model camp. We have the 2 Arcanist Evaluators that run around on their own. They can't attach to anything, but they do have some very good yield point generation, which is the Leagues of Votann's army rule. That means depending how many of these yield points they get, and they can gain them and spend them throughout the game by holding objectives or using abilities, they will receive buffs, either +1 to hit or army-wide -1 to wound. There is a lot of utility that obviously comes with that, and a lot of survivability as required. It provides access to a lot of consistency that doesn't necessarily come through. So there's access to rerolls to advance and charge built in. There's the, as we said, the debuffs to and buffs to combat effects, which are very, very nice. And that's before you even get into any of the stratagems. The 3 Karls will be leading a unit of 5 warriors. The 2 units of Hearthguard will be providing great threats with access to lethal hits for their unit, but also providing the Karl keyword to the Hearthguard, which is what really makes this list tick, as it gives them the additional AP and the rerolls to really push their efficiency through the roof. The other unit will be with Uthar, with the other 5-man squad of warriors. This unit will look to rapid ingress somewhere really annoying, and then go and step onto an objective. Out of nowhere, dropping 10, 11 OC onto an objective can be game-changing if the opponents forget to screen the backfield. There is a lot of repositioning effects in this list, with the Hounkin Pioneers being able to go into reserves at the end of the opponent's turn, can come back on from strat reserves and take some very interesting angles to shoot down with a fairly decent amount of firepower coming out of just 3 models there. The Thunderkin provides some either non-committal early scoring that is kind of hard to shift with their decent toughness and 3 wins apiece, but also some utility by removing cover from key targets, allowing the Hearthguard to get to AP4 ignoring cover, which is a fantastic breakpoint for most things in the game. Do not like getting shot by that. So they are a very flexible list, and this list has a lot of flex. I've spoken to Greg about it. He thinks it is a very strong list, and it just plays the missions very, very well. He's going to be able to score lots of primary and control the primary with his high OC units, plenty of damage, and as a quote, if his opponents try and run at him with their whole army, he will likely be able to pick them up unless they overwhelm him in a single turn, such as the Blood Angels or Custodes can do. But it's still it's not a lost game there from the start. So we're going to see Greg play very methodical 40k and just focus on scoring more. He doesn't need to push big differentials here, as this is not teams, this is singles, but it is something he is very capable of doing. The play pattern for this list is set up some early stages and then use the Hearthguard to come down, clear off the board when the opponent commits to deal with those Hearthguard, which typically takes a lot more than their points cost. You can bring in the second unit either with a rapid ingress or from positioning to answer the counter punch and overwhelm his opponents that way. It does have a little bit of weakness in that it's not able to push into some units, as it is quite slow. That has always been the Leagues of Votan's largest weakness, is they are fairly short range and slow movement characteristics. But given the aggressive staging points that do exist on the UKTC boards, and the fact he is not in an onus to win more, allows this very, very strong play pattern in singles. And most people have not played very much into the Leagues of Votan, so there is very much a knowledge gap there into his opponents. If they are not prepared or they don't expect it, they might not see some of these traps coming, and that will allow a very good result from Greg there. So best of luck to Greg this weekend as he heads into the Manchester GT. This weekend is going to see the UKTC's Manchester Winter GT kick off, one of the biggest events in the Northwest and one of the longest running highlights of the calendar year. We have over 300 players signed up to play, and we're going to take a brief look at their faction distribution and the choices that players have made coming into this event. Starting the pack, we have Necrons leading out ahead with 25 players, making up a fairly sizable chunk of the field, but nothing too overwhelming, indicative of a fairly balanced meta. Next, we have Space Marines Astartes. These are just the Codex factions and not the Divergent factions. If you did include all the Divergent variants of Marines, they would be, rather unsurprisingly, as is common for most events, the largest faction in the field by a long way. But as just standalone Codex compliant factions, we see them making the second highest with 21 players. This is largely going to be Ultramarines variants of very heavy gun lines, either utilizing Blades of Macragge or Gladius for those combat doctrines, with the ability to repeat them, giving some very efficient shooting there. Very strong resource game from the Ultramarines with access to additional oaths, free stratagems, and just more CP. Gives them a lot more flexibility in how to play into a wider field, as we'll expect to see Ultramarines do very, very well here, despite some recent changes to the key units such as the Victrix Guard, now dropping from 18 in most lists. Maybe you get 6, maybe you get 12. Next, we have got a surprise entry in third place on the podium for how many people are taking it is the Death Guard. The Sons of Mortarion showing much more popular than they have previously, and coming a bit out of left field. I was certainly surprised to see them, and I know a lot of other players are as well. These guys are very, very good into the meta at the moment. They can answer the Catan builds from the Necrons, which rely on heavy, heavy stat checks with the big guys, or they can play into hordes with access to a very good weight of dice, and they themselves function a little bit like a stat check. They have Mortarion and traditionally a Demon Prince with the resiliency enhancement, allowing it to be very, very hard to shift to very, very strong anchors, with damage coming from either Blightlord Terminators or units of Plague Marines, or sometimes both, backed up with some very reliable shooting. The entire army pretty much will get lethal hits in some form or other, and have access to enough rerolls that they're going to be able to pull down really, really big targets. And their contagion range really helping into a lot of the elite matchups that typically have been pushing the meta a little bit. I'm talking about the Custodes, the Necrons as we've touched on, but even things like the Marines, if they're pushing loads of bodies with high toughness and 2-up armor saves, Death Guard are very good into that, as they are able to reduce the armor save and the toughness, both just by standing nearby, which is very, very efficient into a lot of those. Next up, we start the tie as we have the melee factions come here. We have the Blood Angels with their Rage Cursed Onslaught, Jump Pack and Fast Melee approach, and the Custodies, which are sort of splitting between the Land Raider build, where you have 2 or 3 Land Raiders with lots of Custodian Guards in them, or the more traditional Blade Host or Lions of the Emperor, Blade Champions and Wardens threatening a lot of projection. So far, all of these armies are very happy to play into the mid-board and Brawl, which the UKTC terrains currently are slightly favoured towards, as there's plenty of staging in the mid-board for those aggressive melee armies that sometimes the gun lines will struggle with, but those sight lines do exist, and we see this as the Tau Empire and Marines. Gun lines are very popular choices here, so there's a fair bit of flexibility there. The rest of the factions are fairly middle of the pack. Perhaps surprisingly, Astra Militarum have fallen out of popularity a little bit. They were one of the best performing factions and most popular at our last event, which was the Winter ITT. They have now dropped to only 13 players taking them. That ties them with Leagues of Votann for very strong mid-board brawling armies that are fairly short range but can pack a lot of damage in there. The builds for the Guard have changed from Grizzled Company losing their rerolls to wound into more still using Grizzled Company, but stop trying to kill and play more board control. So we're seeing a lot more infantry-based builds with a fair bit of shooting back up, but it's no longer Route 1 for those archetypes anymore. On the far side, however, we have a few factions that are significantly underrated. These are going to be the Gene Stealer Cults with 3 players, Imperial Agents with 1 player, and Grey Knights, and Deathwatch with 4 players. Deathwatch are a very unique faction at the moment, as those specialists are typically performing very, very well. We see at high elos, the Deathwatch having win rates in excess of the 60 to 70% border, so if you get a specialist on that really understands how it wants to do, it has some very, very good matchups, and even its bad matchups aren't unwinnable. Similarly with the Gene Stealer Cults and the Imperial Agents, these are factions that most players won't have played against, so they are coming into this weekend with a very, very good advantage in just knowledge and knowing how their army functions that they'll be able to leverage to the best of their abilities to get some wins out there. So it'll be really interesting to see, as it has been a continuing trend throughout the season, that faction specialists and people that have played the same faction over and over again across 4, 5, 6 events are doing consistently very well with them, because the knowledge and the comfort in such a balanced metagame is giving them the advantage to understand how their army works and how they're going to win. We are really looking forward to bringing you all of the coverage this weekend at the Manchester Winter GT. Stay tuned for full coverage across all 7 rounds, including the 2 top cuts. Welcome now to the section about ones to watch. So these are some of the top players at the event that we are looking to keep an eye on as they go throughout the event, and we want to look at how they're approaching the Manchester Winter GT, what they've brought, some of the list choices they've made, and how we think it's going to line up into the wider meta and what it's going to do. We're going to start with the highest ranked player at the event. That is going to be Scott Morris, representing Carnage. He is currently ranked 3rd in the UKTC rankings and 13th in the international global rankings. Scott is a very well-known name in the north of England and probably to you at home in the UKTC circuit as well. He has had a very, very good few seasons. Last season with his Tyranids performing very, very exceptionally well with all flavours of Tyranids across the season, and more recently moving on to the Eldari, where he has been winning and winning big. His highest finish from this season alone is 2nd place at Coventry, the 3-day event, with numerous other top cuts and top 10 placings in the past year alone, winning a few of the local events as well. His faction for this is the Eldari. He is running the Guardian Battle Host, a very unique detachment, as we've probably not seen it for the Eldar in recent times, but it is something that has been bubbling away in the background as a very, very good answer to elite things. It broadly wants to build around hordes of Guardians and Warlocks to amplify damage, have access to buffs to hit, debuffs to wound. The ability to just return a unit to full strength is incredibly strong. It has access to all of the good tricks that Eldari likes to play with: advance and shoot, advance and charge, auto advance 6 inches. There are plenty of tools and tricks that can be done here with objective control, manipulation, and just damage output. It is a truly, truly brutal list. Let's go through it. Scott's list is led by Eldrad Ulthran, a Farseer who is going to provide +1 to wound, being the main utility that he's providing here, as it's going to really amplify the damage from all of the other units. When you throw a bucket of dice at things, having +1 to wound and +1 to hit is going to be very, very impactful. We have 2 Farseers, Janezar, and 3 individual Warlocks, 2 units of 10 Guardian Defenders, 4 units of 10 Storm Guardians, a unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, 2 War Walkers, and 3 lots of Warlock Conclaves. There's a lot to go through here and some very interesting tech pieces, so we're going to start from top and work through. One of the Farseers have the Ethereal Pathways, which will allow 2 of these Guardian units to infiltrate, and that can probably be one of the Defenders and or a Storm Guardian unit to have access to sticky objectives. Off infiltrate is very, very strong, or just take up significant parts of the boards with real estate. Farseers, when they are leading their ability, allow to flip a 6, so they can guarantee a hit or a wound as required every time the unit activates, and at the end of the movement phase, they are able to tag an enemy unit for +1 to hit. This is going to combo very, very well with stripping cover and other buffs, so you can get +1 to hit, +1 to wound onto a unit, and all of a sudden you are putting a lot of damage through that from the off. These guys also benefit and provide additional damage with their Destructor, the ranged weapon, when they shoot, depending how many other friendly Psykers are within 6 inches. I expect that we'll see a Warlock, a Farseer, and a Warlock Conclave join each of the Storm Guardian squads, with one of the Defender squads being backfield screening, probably with Eldrad, and the other one a Chaff screen unit looking to really benefit from that infiltrate. This combo is pretty nuts when it goes off. We have 2 units of Shroud Runners, which will be removing cover from key targets, and 2 War Walkers that will be looking to get an additional point of AP whenever you shoot against those. So we're going to see a very simple game plan here. Pick what wants to die. I'm going to run up to it. I'll get +1 to hit against that target. I'll get +1 to wound against that target from Eldrad. I'm going to remove cover with the Shroud Runners. I'm going to +1 AP with the War Walkers. And then I'm going to unload into it with a big unit of Storm Guardians, a Warlock, and a Warlock Conclave. We're expecting it to drop. And if you're even not sure about that, you can do it again with another unit, or even a 3rd unit if needed. There's access to grenades. The mobility is insane with auto-advancing 6 inches as a stratagem that will still enable advancing and charging. This detachment does it all. Before you even look at the battle focus tokens that the Eldar get for their agile maneuvers, there is access to no Overwatch abilities, +2 inches to movement, reactive move after I've been shot at, which is very good for protecting those Warlock squads. So what you'll see is a Guardian squad behind a wall, poking out some of the Warlocks, shoot what it wants to, and then if it ever gets shot back, either pulling itself out of line of sight with the ability to regen at the end of the fight phase, back to full strength, not just a number of models, back to full strength, or reactive move to get into a more beneficial position for reactive resing and OC control. That is really the hidden strength of this list, is the amount of objective control and the primary play that it's going to be able to do with the damage. It is a very, very strong list. I think Scott is going to pilot it very well. He is certainly very repped on it. So for his opponents that haven't seen this list or haven't seen his playstyle before, he is very, very technical, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge gap here between his and his opponents. This is something that this detachment really, really thrives on, as by the time you see it activate once to understand what its damage output actually feels like, it's probably too late. Let's take a look now at Christopher Langton of Mind Goblins, one of the players to watch for this entire event. Although he's not ranked the highest of all the players here, it is a little bit of a misrepresentation of the fact, as he only has 2 or 3 rankings contributing to this season, and he's still 85th place in the country. Chris is a very, very skilled player. We have seen him typically play either the Necrons, which he piloted very well to the World Championships and on the international stage, but also more recently, the Chaos Demons, the Demonic Incursion, being one of the standout picks for him and one of the few names that really, really stuck with Demons for a long time and has done fantastically well with them, making the top cut at last year's London Grand Tournament, falling to Innes Wilson on day 3 of that event and the Ultramarines there. A very, very strong player nonetheless. He has been on the Mind Goblins team that last season won back-to-back ITTs, the International Teams Tournaments, and has long been a very, very strong contender within the English Warhammer community and competitive 40k. Perhaps because of this, maybe a not so well-known name, but absolutely a top contender. He has finished top 10 in 2 UKT events just this season, so not including the previous run last season. And his best finish so far, he came 3rd place at the Nottingham Supermajor, the first Supermajor of 2026, which was a hell of a run with his Demons into what was a field that felt pretty stacked against the big things meta that he likes to run. Traditionally, we have seen Chris lean into stat check armies and playstyles with great success, with some mobility, with deep strikes and repositioning units, be it with the Hypercrypt Necrons, where he was running monoliths, or the Chaos Demons, where he was running 4 or 5 big demons at a time, to really great effects and dominate, just absolutely dominate any game that he played with very, very good scores. So whilst he is ranked only 85th in the UK TC rankings, we can expect that number to go up and up across the season, as the way that the rankings work is they take your 6 best results from the whole season. So it is very fluid and it does change, and the best way to get those points and improve your ranking is at the big events, the super majors, and that's what Chris does. He goes to the big events and he performs very well. So he's managed to hit top 100 with plenty of games in hand to improve that ranking. So he's going to be putting a lot of upward pressure on those above him to try and stay out of his reach. The faction he's running for this event, however, for the Manchester GT, is neither of his signature ones. It is a whole new faction for him, the Death Guard. He is running the Virulent Vectorium, which is the more indexed attachment, which has by default sticky objectives, so objectives will remain under his control until the opponent takes them off him, if he is holding them at the end of his command phase, and there is an access to plenty of very, very strong strats that really make this list tick, and we're going to run through it now and have a deeper dive into some of the tech pieces and how this wants to play. The list itself is led by Mortarion, the Demon Primarch himself, and if one big chunky unit was not enough, we have a second one with the Demon Prince of Nurgle with the Revolting Enhancement for additional resilience, providing a very strong Feel No Pain, and one of the key stratagems in this list will be very annoying that monsters or vehicles can do mortal wounds to something within a range of them and heal for that, which means that if you do get through the 4-up invulns, the high toughness, both of these are hitting that toughness 12 breakpoint, which is incredibly hard to shift, especially with a 4-up invulnerable save and then Feel No Pains in addition, making them incredibly hard to shift, and then they just heal back. Really demoralizing for people to try and deal with them, and then try and deal with everything else that's running around. So the everything else part of the list is a Biologist Putrefier, a Malignant Plaguecaster, which will be leading a unit of 10 Plague Marines to jump out of Chaos Rhino and nuke whatever they point their guns at, and be very strong beat sticks in combat. The Tallyman for some CP generation, to keep him plenty of flexibility with his stratagems. A unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, and we'll touch on why they are a very good choice in a second. A unit of Chaos Spawn for some early mission play. 3 units of Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers. This list is quite lean, but also has a lot of ability to play wide and to play the primary game very well, as the Poxwalkers have Infiltrate, give a lot of early board control if he wins the roll-off, and if he also wins the roll-off, deploys them onto those mid-board objectives, and then goes first, he will be able to sticky those objectives and run backwards, forcing the opponent to come out without losing any of his key units himself. Maybe he loses a cheap unit of Poxwalkers. The Plague Marines out of the Chaos Rhino can get some serious buffs going in there, with access to full rerolls to hit and to wound for a CP if they target something that is afflicted, which is very easy to do, we'll touch on that in a second, or reroll the number of shots, and this unit has a lot of those. It's got the flamethrowers, it's got blight launchers, it's got plenty of random number of shots weapons that are going to be very useful to get that consistency out of that unit. So a very, very strong unit inside of Rhino, giving them a lot of mobility, with Mortarion being able to provide a reactive move, meaning that this unit is able to park the Rhino by a wall, disembark the other side of it, target what they would like, and then if the opponent tries to move near them to contest the objective, to get into a position where they can go into combat, that unit can just reactive move, pop back inside the Rhino and do it all again, presenting a very hard puzzle for players to unpick whilst not giving up too much ground. The weakness of the Death Guard list is they are traditionally quite slow. However, the Bloat Drones move very fast. Mortarion can help move things quickly with using those reactive moves going forwards. And then if you are playing enough respect to play around the reactive moves, you're likely giving up a little bit too much space for a rapid ingress from the Blightlord Terminators if you can't clear the Poxwalkers and get up in the face quite aggressively. This list is going to perform very well when people try and engage with it, but it's also going to be able to dominate the primary game if you don't. So for players to play into this is going to be a challenge, as there are not many obvious weaknesses here on how this list wants to play. It has got some very good shooting with the Bloat Drones and the Plague Marines. It's got good reaction with the rapid ingress and reactive moves, and it just has so much chunk to get rid of with Mortarion and the Demon Prince as well. This is a very well constructed list from Chris here. I think we're going to see it really dominate the mid board and look to fight into the tables. It will be a bit harder to push if his opponent stays off of him, but as this is not teams, Chris will not mind if he wins by 1 point or by 100 points, as he just needs to outscore his opponent, and this list is set up to do that fantastically. It's got great primary control, it's got great melee, and it has very good shooting as well. This is going to be very well suited to deal with things such as the Necrons, which are the big menace of this event. The Catalysts are proving very dominant with a very high win rate. This list will not have a problem with dealing with those, with everything, or most everything, having access to lethal hits in their weapons, plenty of mortal wounds with grenades, with tank shock, with the vehicle monster grenade that the Death Guard have, and access to reroll hits and wounds with lethal hits are going to be able to pull down whatever they would like with a reasonable degree of certainty and efficiency. So excited to see how Chris plays this, and best of luck to him this weekend. One of the more unknown names on the ones to watch list, we've got James McMurray from Team Stonehammer, one of the largest represented teams at the event, with 26 players out of the field of 300 playing. A fantastic turn up for them, as is their local stomping ground. They are a Manchester-based team, so fantastic show up from them there. And James is one of their leading members in the rankings, currently ranked at 27th, and his season so far has been off to a great start, with his best finish being the first event of the new season, finishing 4th in the Coventry 2-day event. He has been a long-time player of Necrons, and not recently with success there. He's had success with them throughout the season, not since their latest updates, and we expect this will do very well this event as well. Stonehammer are a team that are potentially not very well known, but have been putting up some serious numbers there, and some well-known faces among them, and James is well on his way to being one of those well-recognized names with his recent event performance. He has been putting in a solid shift with Necrons across the last 4 or 5 events that he's been to. Let's take a look at his list now. He is running the Starshatter Arsenal Necrons. This will give all of his vehicles unmounted assault, allowing them to still advance and shoot, which is very, very important when you are running the fast gun lines and wanting to play the fire lanes that exist on the UKTC maps. This is a pretty wide Necron list. We have a Catacomb Command Barge to provide an OC buff, a Catan Shard of the Nightbringer, a hell of a center anchor point here, looking to rapid ingress and cause all sorts of disruption. Necrosaur Amintar with Fight First ability, making him incredibly hard to dislodge once he gets set up on an objective. 2 Scorpec Lords, 3 Doomsday Arcs, 2 units of Flayed Ones, 2 solo Locust Destroyers ready to walk on and be scoring, screening action monkeys, a unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 2 units of 5 Triarch Praetorians, and a Triarch Stalker. So typically a little bit wider than we see from the Silent King versions of Starshatter. This is going to be to his benefit, as he's got a lot more flexibility to play and to trade early on. Starshatter provides +1 to hit whenever you target something on an objective, regardless of your type, so he is going to be able to have some really potent melee threats to trade up into those objectives and bunker down to hold them there. Necrons are incredibly hard to remove from objectives once they get set up, as if you do not kill a unit or a vehicle, their reanimation protocols, the army rule, can bring them back with quite a lot of frustration. Typically, if you're playing against them, you take it down to just a few wounds left, and then by the end of the next turn, basically, they're back to full health. It can be incredibly hard to fight up there. The Nightbringer is something that we're seeing a lot, and we are seeing more Catan heavy lists than this at the event, so this is a bit of a unique one, only bringing a single Catan. It is a very, very tough beat stick with -1 to wound, a 4-up invuln, and a feel no pain, making it incredibly hard to shift. Once it goes in, the Nightbringer is able to kill most things in combat using its strike or its sweep at 2 damage, being very effective for killing bodies like Marines and being hard to tie up there. Some of the key stratagems in Starshatter are auto-advancing 6 inches and being able to go through walls. So the threat of a Doomsday Arc going 20-something inches and still being able to shoot, once you account for its pivoting, it can get a little bit extra movement as well, and going directly through a wall makes it incredibly hard to play around and to hide from. These Doomsday Arcs are incredibly, notoriously quite swingy, either sometimes getting 7 shots and sometimes getting 2, but that is the little gamble that you play when you play Necrons. If you're playing the triple Doomsday Arc, and bringing 3 of them is a great way to alleviate that damage output and the consistency there. The Scorpec Lords and the Destroyers and the Triarchs provide some very efficient trading and skirmishing pieces, as they are all pretty good at just killing marine toughness bodies or chaff. Triarch Praetorians being the slightly faster Necron foot infantry, well suited into killing marines, as we see a pretty marine heavy meta there with lots of T4 or 5 2-wound models carting around the place. Flayed Ones provide a lot of early mission play and screening with their infiltratability, and a very potent unit to finish things off if they do get brought low by the shooting, as if they make an attack against something below half strength, they're going to be getting sustained hits on every hit. With their twin-linked weapons and +1 to hit, this unit can very, very quickly pull down some of the bigger things and take it over the edge to finish that final blow. This list is going to want to play fairly passively around the edges of the board, pointing all the guns in the middle and dominating 3 objectives, looking to win through a simple, air quotes there, hold more approach by denying their opponent a additional hold where possible, looking for a very strong rapid ingress with the Nightbringer to disrupt the lines there, as it is not outside of the realms of possibility that the Nightbringer tanks an entire round of army's output into him and then proceeds to pick up the entire army. So it'll be interesting to see how James performs with that, and best of luck to him on this event. Can lightning strike twice for Innes Wilson? Will the defending champion of the Nottingham Supermajor, the first event of 2026, be able to repeat and take on another Supermajor victory? I am of course talking about Innes Wilson of StatCheck, as he is returning once again to hopefully add to his trophy cabinet as we go through this. He is on the Marines again, but one of those few Deathwatch players that we talked about earlier with a very high win rate on a very specialist faction. Deathwatch, I think, are massively underrepresented, and because of that, their power level perhaps isn't as appreciated as it should be. This list will rip when it gets going, but we'll touch on that in a second. Innes, although he has a fairly low UKTC ranking of 924, we see that globally he is ranked 25th. This is in part to him playing a lot of international events and doing very, very well at them as well. His highest finish this season so far has been winning the Nottingham GT, as I said, a very, very strong start there. So we expect him to do very well. He usually does run very deep at most of the UKTC events he attends, and I expect this to be no different, especially when we have a look at the list that he is running. We have a Captain and Gravis armor with Thief of Secrets, which provides some additional punch once he gets going there. A Judicia with the Beacon Angelus for free rapid ingress and deep strike to the unit that he's leading. A Combi Weapon Lieutenant. A Watchmaster with the Tomb of Exclades to access a second oath once per game. And then we get into the chaff, or into the units themselves. There is a squad of 10 Deathwatch veterans. I assume this will be going with the Judicia for the rapid ingress fight's first threat. A 5-man Intercessor squad for backfield screening and sticky objectives or early mid-game skirmishing. 3 units of 10 Fortis kill teams, one of the standout kill teams at the moment. Access to indirect to clear off the Eldari matchup or the MSU form matchups, with some very, very potent direct firing as well with the plasma guns and the efficiency that you get there once you stack in the buffs that the detachment can give. Two 5-man Cursor squads will provide some early game screen, some anti-vehicle threat with the Haywire Mines, and some consistency by adding +1 to hit on things that they want or need if he doesn't want to rely on oaths for efficiency or wants to fish for sustained hits or lethal hits. We have 2 Indomitor kill teams. These are the anti-tank threat out of the Deathwatch, with access to bonus strength and stratagems for ignoring cover or better AP. Really helps this unit thrive and is one of the key units in the play patterns that I'll touch on in a second. A 5-man Infiltrator squad are going to provide even more back or midfield screening and a little bit of infiltration if there are certain matchups where he doesn't want to get rushed down and it feels like it's okay to sacrifice them to screen back there. So what the Deathwatch do, or what the Blackspear Task Force does, is sort of like Gladius. They have Combat Doctrine-esque effects. So 3 powerful buffs that they can get on their entire army for a turn. They get to pick one of each of these 3 buffs for their entire army once per turn at the start of the command phase, and they are sustained hits, lethal hits, or access to precision on critical hits. The main 2 there being the lethal/sustained gives a lot of flexibility, especially with teams like the Indomitor kill team that have lethal hits built into a lot of their weapons. Having sustained lethal can really take that damage through the roof. Or with the Fortis kill teams, if they want to maximize the indirects there, there is a stratagem to put a unit into a specific type of ammunition or rounds to benefit from each of these buffs, giving a lot of flexibility here. The strat support for Deathwatch is very, very good. He has the ability to pick up to 2 kill team units, give them deep strike, bring them back down, and reposition to the other side of the board, and really hammer home some concentrated firepower. And then a suite of very specific rounds that he's able to get anti-infantry 2+, or anti-monster 5+, bonus range and AP, and ignoring cover and assault if is needed. So a very, very flexible list here. I expect to see that anything that tries to rush it down will very quickly fall over to the Fight First from the Judicia, with the Deathwatch Thunderhammers being some of the only flat damage 3 Thunderhammers in the game now, or simply just getting outshot by the Fortis and the Indomitor teams if they can't effectively get into them and get around the Incursor squad screening. So a very, very well-rounded list here from Innis. It has a lot of punch, and it can really look to leverage these center L's in a way that very few armies can otherwise do, as he's able to get plunging fire from the Fortis kill teams with their their Desolation Marines, access to plunging fire. If they're on the top rank there, they're going to be able to get access to the +1 AP, which is great with the ignore cover or sustained, go fishing, and take out a bunch of softer targets in the back to build space for other rapid ingresses or just put pressure onto the opponent. This list can lose if it gets jailed in or if it gets tagged up by big things that it can't fight its way out of combat. There is no fallback, shoot and charge in the detachment, but a player of Innis's caliber will be able to play around that by savvy positioning and just making sure that he screens out the obvious threat ranges there. As I expect, Innis will do very, very well this weekend. I'm sure we will have him on the stream at some point. Best of luck to Innis there to chase a second victory, which would make him consecutive back-to-back winners of a UKTC event. A very rare accolade indeed. Let's take a look at another of the Team Stonehammer favourites here. We've got Andy Mitten, one of the highest ranked players overall at the event and very well known in the community. I'm sure you've all seen his wonderful smiling face if you've been to a UKTC event or interacted anything with the Team Stonehammer. He has been well involved with the community for many years now, and he is approaching what I would describe as his breakout season. He has consistently improved throughout the years, and now he is really starting to build that momentum that looks like any day now he is going to crack into that top cut and have a really deep run. Most recently, at the Leicester GT, as his best finish in December last year, he came 11th, and with the first event of 2026, the Nottingham 40k Super Major, he came 25th, both with Marines. He's clearly showing his experience here and working very, very well with an army at its peak, with the strength leading into that as well. So we've seen some very good performances come out of Andy here, and expect him to do well throughout, and consistently we see him very consistently at the 4-on-1 bracket. So let's take a look at his list, as it is one of the more archetypical Ultramarines list that we're going to be seeing at this event. Andy is playing the Blade of Ultramar detachment, which means that whilst Marneus Calgar is alive and on the field, he will be able to repeat combat doctrine, so he'll be able to access very powerful army-wide buffs throughout the game, including advance and charge, advance and shoot, and then fall back, shoot and charge. The ability with these is super important in a gunline army, as he is so much more resilient to being tagged into combat, as he can always just repeatedly fall back and shoot, or using the Devastator Doctrine for advance and shoot, get around some very early angles, and with some key stratagems able to really just bring the firepower home to his opponents. The list is led by Marneus Calgar, who will be providing additional CP and the ability to repeat those doctrines, a captain in Gravis armor with the 2-up armor save and a 5-up feel no pain, making him a very hard to shift unit that's going to be incredibly difficult for players to dislodge early on without overcommitting and starting that trade process off. We have a lieutenant with combi weapon to be able to provide some wound rerolls and really smooth out the consistency of damage out of this list. A single unit of 5 intercessors for backfield screening and sticky objectives. We have 3 ballistas dreadnoughts. These are going to be the long range firepower of the list, very able to trade down those fire lanes, and thanks to their ability to reroll all hits against targets that are not below half strength, do not need Oath to function, but getting the +1 to wound from Oath is very, very nice all the same. We have a single unit of Incursors, again to help with that consistency without relying on Oaths, giving access to +1 to hit for shooting. We have 2 Redemptor Dreadnoughts, very tough central anchor pieces that are hard for a lot of armies to crack with their high toughness, 2-up armor save, and -1 damage, with additional access to -1 to wound if required as well. Makes these incredibly good gun platforms that can get up into their opponent's faces and be hard to remove. 2 units of 5 scouts, a unit of 6 Victrix Honor Guard, a Vindicator, and the Warden's Ultramark round out the list, providing some ample shooting with the Vindicator. Mission play with the Scouts and the Victrix Honor Guard become another very obnoxious stat check, as they have -1 to wound pretty much all the time, whilst they're being led by Calgar, and a 2-up armor save is going to make them incredibly hard to shift with using those doctrines to limit how you can actually interact with them and slow them down. This is a very, very strong detachment, and it is one of the most popular Marine builds at the moment, as it wants to, or it's completely happy to play into the mid-board with a few trading units and then just start shooting and pick up the opponent's army in a turn or two if it connects, or if the opponents aren't quite prepared for it. The ceiling on this list is incredible, and it matches into the Catan meta that is expected very, very well, as there is plenty of D6 or D6 plus 1 damage being packed in here, really making use of the change that Catan no longer half damage, and all of a sudden the D6 damage comes at a premium. That's why the Vindicator's in there and the Ballistuses, with access to +1 to wound from the Oath target as well. There is a lot of damage that comes out of this list, not out of nowhere, but it's on very tough, high toughness 2-up armor save bodies, with the Vindicators, the Dreadnoughts, and the Honor Guard, that are able to put out plenty of damage. The Wardens are the latest units to be added to the Ultramarine roster, and they provide a whole additional dimension as well, as they provide not only a single unit that has a lot of OC and a lot of wounds to shift through, but they also give a redeploy to Marine units, which means at the start of, or after deployment, before the game starts, Andy can decide how he wants to reposition his units with the full information of how his opponent is deployed. It allows all sorts of tricks with the scouts, as you can infiltrate them forward to just block your opponent's infiltrate or scout moves and force them to deploy in different places, and then redeploy backwards completely safely and gain a lot of territory and positional play in the mid-ground, whilst also redeploying your guns into very threatening positions for that turn 1 alpha strike if your opponent lets you get it. It is something that I expect we'll see a lot from this play pattern, as Andy will be running very deep in this event. I'm sure we will wish him all the best of luck. Now for a faction specialist who has been making the rounds and doing very, very well at previous UKTC events into the new season, we have Dom Ridley from Polaris, one of the teams from Leeds up in the north, making the trip over to Manchester and looking to improve his run this season and improve his UKTC ranking. He's currently ranked 255th, and that is with 3 recorded events, so no matter what or how he performs this weekend, he is going to be adding to those ranking numbers, which is going to help him climb up the ranks there, as we would expect to see Dom finish fairly comfortably in the top 100 by the end of the season. He just needs a few super majors, and, well, any events will be adding results here, but the bigger events will give him more points. He is a faction specialist, as mentioned, for the Tau Empire, and we have seen him do very, very well in the latter half of this edition with those. Previously, he has run all sorts ranging from Imperial Knights to Chaos Demons, but coming back to his Tau is something he's always very happy to do and really enjoys and has practiced on the playstyle of the Tau. Traditionally, his Montcar list does very, very well, as it likes to take a lot of board control, go for the fire lanes and play with the pressure game, looking to jail his opponents back where possible and not afraid to try and end the game very, very quickly, which is a far cry from other Tau lists, particularly at the start of the edition, which were running Cao Yon and wanted to play in the latter half of the game. Montcar is very front-loaded, so let's take a look at his list and break it down. Dom is playing the Montcar detachment, which means for the first 3 battle rounds, all of his units will have assault, and then when they make a ranged attack against a guided unit, which is the army rule for Tau, is spotting and guiding, they will have lethal hits against that. That is going to allow them to do a lot of damage very early on and pull down some pretty big targets with what amounts to be a lot of very efficient shooting. This is very good for things like the Catan matchup and the elite infantry matches. Really dislike some of the board control and output that the Tau can field. He has a Cadre Fireblade that will be leading a unit of 10 breaches, taking their damage even higher. Commander Shadowsun for some rerolls and CP generation. A Cold Star Commander leading a Sunforged Battlesuit squad. 3 Hammerhead gunships. A Firesight team for some backfield screening and objective holding. A unit of 10 Kroot Carnivores. 2 units of 10 Pathfinder teams. 2 Piranhas. 2 Riptides. a unit of stealth battlesuits, and 2 units of Vespid. This is a list that's going to be very efficient at playing the entire game and most of the phases within it, with the exception of melee. It has got very, very good movement, with the Pathfinders having infiltrate and scouts, the Piranhas also having scouts, and again, that advancing and shooting with his entire army is very good for getting those long fire ranges, especially if he gives the Riptides access to scouts as well, through the enhancement they'll have on the Fireside team. The Hamhead gunships will likely come out from later in the game, probably have 1 in reserve or 2, looking to find the angles and trade down the long fire ranges there. The Breach team with the Carja Fireblade will look to stage very aggressively in the centre and step out to contest the midboard early. They don't need the Devilfish package in these current terrain layouts, as there is plenty of aggressive staging for them to take early on. This list, if it goes first, can look to jail using the Pathfinder infiltrate, scouts, and all of the aggressive movement. Or if it goes second, it can sit back, out-trade with its longer range firepower, using the chaff units like the Vespid, the Kroot, to score until the end game, where he's whittled down his opponents well enough. This list is going to be pretty brutal at playing into the midboard, as whilst it does like to play long range, it is completely happy to get up close and personal, with the Pathfinders, the Piranhas, and the Riptides being very efficient, even if they're close, because it's very hard to tag Riptides, as they can either just stay in combat and shoot, ignoring the penalties, or they can fall back and shoot without problem. And the Piranhas are very happy to go forward, fire their once per game missiles, and then be early scoring or charging things to just be an inconvenience, with the Hamheads backing up the long range shooting. The weaknesses of this list is, and with most tower lists, if you can clear the screens and give them enough pressure early on, you will cut out a lot of their shooting early on, but also not give them the space to do their tricks, to position around and leverage all their shooting. If you close the gap, it can be very hard for them to recover there, as they will, whilst they will be getting to activate into you, they're not going to be in advantageous positions to score there. But Dom is very, very good at positioning. He's very practiced with this list and understands the flow of the game really, really well. So best of luck to Dom this weekend, as I'm sure he will do very well with the Tau, and we will be seeing him on the top tables in day 2, no doubt. Next up, we have got Greg Chamberlain of Dead Red Gaming, one of the up-and-comers, it feels like, on the scene, although he has been performing at the top level for a long, long time, and very recently has really come into his own with a very unique style of 40k and list building approach to the game that we don't really see in any other players. So Greg is very fantastic. If you want unique lists, he plays Warhammer his way, he builds lists his way, and he wins his way, and he's been doing very, very well with that recently. As we see his top finish this season, he came 8th at Leicester, making the top cut, and in the previous season won Best in Faction for the Leagues of Votann, and came 2nd for Best in Faction in the Tyranids, so showing really honing in on his specialist skills there and performing at the top level with specialist factions, even when they are not particularly well positioned in the meta. For the majority of the previous season and this season, his 2 armies have not been performing very well on a macro level, but Greg has been able to dominate with them in his matchups. His UKTC ranking is 342nd, but that is in no way a accurate reflection of his skill, as he has only played 2 events, so he's only got 2 scores into his ranking, meaning that he's got plenty of games in hand across the season to improve that. Known as one of the players that does really, really well but never really wins, and I think this could be Greg's season to get across the line, as he has gone from strength to strength and really feeling himself and how his list wants to play. He has made multiple top cuts back to back with Leicester and then Nottingham, and making back to back runs very, very deep, and losing only in the top cuts final rounds there is a fantastic accolade and just shows you how consistent he is performing. A very methodical player, he will take his time, think, plan everything out before he even moves the model. He plays in a very clean and clear way, describing intent and communication to his opponent. That is something that we really love to see at the UKTC, and is a trait that everybody should aspire to play with. Taking a look at his list then, we have got the Leagues of Votann, the Hearthband. This is the Grotmus detachment, providing some rerolls to wounds if he targets the closest eligible target, or in melee, which is very nice. And then if it is a Karl, Hearthguard, or Uthar unit, he is going to be able to get +1 AP to that as well, which is fantastic. As you see, Greg likes to run the Hearthguard, the little Terminator guys, and they really benefit from getting to high AP on the Plasma there. His list is 2 Arcanist Evaluators, the newest unit for the Votann, 3 Karls, a Memnir Strategist, Uthar the Destined, a unit of 10 Hearthkin Warriors, which we split into 2 squads of 5 using the Sagittar, a Capricus Carrier, which will split the Jaegers down into 2 squads of 5s, 2 units of 3 Brokir Thunderkin as some skirmish pieces, but also utility with the ability to remove covers, 2 units of 5 Chthonian Berserkers, providing some very nice melee punch, those 2 units of Hearthguard, as we discussed, 3 units of Hearthkin Pioneers, the bikes with late game repositioning and some pretty good shooting, round out the list there with the unit of Hearthkin Jaegers, as we pointed out, providing some infiltrate, which is something that Votann sorely lacked. Reactive moves, we can see him use very effectively to manipulate objectives, but also be quite safe and non-committal when they go out early doors, as the ability to hop back behind the wall and reposition is very, very effective there if he rolls well. This list has a deceptively large number of units and plenty of scoring pieces, as with the vehicles splitting each of the 10-man squads into 2 squads of 5s for the Warriors and the Jaegers. All of a sudden, Greg is adding an additional 2 units to an already pretty hefty model camp. We have the 2 Arcanist Evaluators that run around on their own. They can't attach to anything, but they do have some very good yield point generation, which is the Leagues of Votann's army rule. That means, depending how many of these yield points they get, and they can gain them and spend them throughout the game by holding objectives or using abilities, they will receive buffs, either +1 to hit or army-wide -1 to wound. There is a lot of utility that obviously comes with that, and a lot of survivability as required. It provides access to a lot of consistency that doesn't necessarily come through. So there's access to rerolls to advance and charge built in. There's the, as we said, the debuffs to and buffs to combat effects, which are very, very nice. And that's before you even get into any of the stratagems. The 3 Carls will be leading a unit of 5 warriors. The 2 units of Hearthguard will be providing great threats with access to lethal hits for their unit, but also providing the Carl keyword to the Hearthguard, which is what really makes this list tick, as it gives them the additional AP and the rerolls to really push their efficiency through the roof. The other units will be with Uthar, with the other 5-man squad of warriors. This unit will look to rapid ingress somewhere really annoying, and then go and step onto an objective. Out of nowhere, dropping 10, 11 OC onto an objective can be game-changing if the opponents forget to screen the backfield. There is a lot of repositioning effects in this list, with the Hearthkin Pioneers being able to go into reserves at the end of the opponent's turn, can come back on from strat reserves and take some very interesting angles to shoot down, with a fairly decent amount of firepower coming out of just 3 models there. The Thunderkin provides some either non-committal early scoring that is kind of hard to shift with their decent toughness and 3 wins apiece, but also some utility by removing cover from key targets, allowing the Hearthguard to get to AP4 ignoring cover, which is a fantastic breakpoint for most things in the game. Do not like getting shot by that. So they are a very flexible list, and this list has a lot of flex. I've spoken to Greg about it. He thinks it is a very strong list, and it just plays the missions very, very well. He's going to be able to score lots of primary and control the primary with his high OC units, plenty of damage, and as a quote, if his opponents try and run at him with their whole army, he will likely be able to pick them up unless they overwhelm him in a single turn, such as the Blood Angels or Custodes can do. But it's still it's not a lost game there from the start. So we're going to see Greg play very methodical 40k and just focus on scoring more. He doesn't need to push big differentials here, as this is not teams, this is singles, but it is something he is very capable of doing. The play pattern for this list is set up some early stages and then use the Hearthguard to come down, clear off the board when the opponent commits to deal with those Hearthguard, which typically takes a lot more than their points cost. You can bring in the second unit either with a rapid ingress or from positioning to answer the counter punch and overwhelm his opponents that way. It does have a little bit of weakness in that it's not able to push into some units, as it is quite slow. That has always been the Leagues of Votann's largest weakness, is they are fairly short range and slow movement characteristics. But given the aggressive staging points that do exist on the UKTC boards, and the fact he is not in an onus to win more, allows this very, very strong play pattern in singles. And most people have not played very much into the Leagues of Votann, so there is very much a knowledge gap there into his opponents. If they are not prepared or they don't expect it, they might not see some of these traps coming, and that will allow a very good result from Greg there. So best of luck to Greg this weekend as he heads into the Manchester GT. This weekend is going to see the UKTC's Manchester Winter GT kick off, one of the biggest events in the Northwest and one of the longest running highlights of the calendar year. We have over 300 players signed up to play, and we're going to take a brief look at their faction distribution and the choices that players have made coming into this event. Starting the pack, we have Necrons leading out ahead with 25 players, making up a fairly sizable chunk of the field, but nothing too overwhelming, indicative of a fairly balanced meta. Next, we have Space Marines Astartes. These are just the Codex factions and not the Divergent factions. If you did include all the Divergent variants of Marines, they would be, rather unsurprisingly, as is common for most events, the largest faction in the field by a long way. But as just standalone Codex compliant factions, we see them making the second highest with 21 players. This is largely going to be Ultramarines variants of very heavy gun lines, either utilizing Blades of Macragge or Gladius for those combat doctrines, with the ability to repeat them, giving some very efficient shooting there. Very strong resource game from the Ultramarines with access to additional oaths, free stratagems, and just more CP. Gives them a lot more flexibility in how to play into a wider field, as we'll expect to see Ultramarines do very, very well here, despite some recent changes to the key units such as the Victrix Guard, now dropping from 18 in most lists. Maybe you get 6, maybe you get 12. Next, we have got a surprise entry in third place on the podium for how many people are taking it is the Death Guard. The Sons of Mortarion showing much more popular than they have previously, and coming a bit out of left field. I was certainly surprised to see them, and I know a lot of other players are as well. These guys are very, very good into the meta at the moment. They can answer the Catan builds from the Necrons, which rely on heavy stat checks with the big guys, or they can play into hordes with access to a very good weight of dice, and they themselves function a little bit like a stat check. They have Mortarion and traditionally a Demon Prince with the resiliency enhancement, allowing it to be very, very hard to shift to very, very strong anchors, with damage coming from either Blightlord Terminators or units of Plague Marines, or sometimes both, backed up with some very reliable shooting. The entire army pretty much will get lethal hits in some form or other, and have access to enough rerolls that they're going to be able to pull down really, really big targets. And their contagion range really helping into a lot of the elite matchups that typically have been pushing the meta a little bit. I'm talking about the Custodes, the Necrons as we've touched on, but even things like the Marines, if they're pushing loads of bodies with high toughness and 2-up armor saves, Death Guard are very good into that, as they are able to reduce the armor save and the toughness, both just by standing nearby, which is very, very efficient into a lot of those. Next up, we start the tie, as we have the melee factions come here. We have the Blood Angels with their Rage Cursed Onslaught, Jump Pack and Fast Melee approach, and the Custodes, which are sort of splitting between the Land Raider build, where you have 2 or 3 Land Raiders with lots of Custodian Guards in them, or the more traditional Blade Host or Lions of the Emperor, Blade Champions and Wardens threatening a lot of projection. So far, all of these armies are very happy to play into the mid-board and Brawl, which the UKTC terrains currently are slightly favoured towards, as there's plenty of staging in the mid-board for those aggressive melee armies that sometimes the gun lines will struggle with, but those sight lines do exist, and we see this as the Tau Empire and Marines gun lines are very popular choices here, so there's a fair bit of flexibility there. The rest of the factions are fairly middle of the pack. Perhaps surprisingly, Astra Militarum have fallen out of popularity a little bit. They were one of the best performing factions and most popular at our last event, which was the Winter ITT. They have now dropped to only 13 players taking them. That ties them with Leagues of Votann for very strong mid-board brawling armies that are fairly short range but can pack a lot of damage in there. The builds for the Guard have changed from Grizzled Company losing their rerolls to wound into more still using Grizzled Company, but stop trying to kill and play more board control. So we're seeing a lot more infantry-based builds with a fair bit of shooting backup, but it's no longer Route 1 for those archetypes anymore. On the far side, however, we have a few factions that are significantly underrated. These are going to be the Gene Stealer Cults with 3 players, Imperial Agents with 1 player, and Grey Knights, and Deathwatch with 4 players. Deathwatch are a very unique faction at the moment, as those specialists are typically performing very, very well. We see at high elos, the Deathwatch having win rates in excess of the 60 to 70% border. So if you get a specialist on that really understands how it wants to do, it has some very, very good matchups, and even its bad matchups aren't unwinnable. Similarly with the Gene Stealer Cults and the Imperial Agents, these are factions that most players won't have played against. So they are coming into this weekend with a very, very good advantage in just knowledge and knowing how their army functions, that they'll be able to leverage to the best of their abilities to get some wins out there. So it'll be really interesting to see, as it has been a continuing trend throughout the season, that faction specialists and people that have played the same faction over and over again across 4, 5, 6 events are doing consistently very well with them, because the knowledge and the comfort in such a balanced metagame is giving them the advantage to understand how their army works and how they're going to win. We are really looking forward to bringing you all of the coverage this weekend at the Manchester Winter GT. Stay tuned for full coverage across all 7 rounds, including the 2 top cuts. Welcome now to the section about ones to watch. So these are some of the top players at the event that we are looking to keep an eye on as they go throughout the event. And we want to look at how they're approaching the Manchester Winter GT, what they've brought, some of the list choices they've made, and how we think it's going to line up into the wider meta and what it's going to do. We're going to start with the highest ranked player at the event. That is going to be Scott Morris, representing Carnage. He is currently ranked 3rd in the UKTC rankings and 13th in the international global rankings. Scott is a very well-known name in the north of England and probably to you at home in the UKTC circuit as well. He has had a very, very good few seasons. Last season with his Tyranids performing very, very exceptionally well with all flavours of Tyranids across the season, and more recently moving on to the Eldari, where he has been winning and winning big. His highest finish from this season alone is 2nd place at Coventry, the 3-day event, with numerous other top cuts and top 10 placings in the past year alone, winning a few of the local events as well. His faction for this is the Eldari. He is running the Guardian Battle Host, a very unique detachment, as we've probably not seen it for the Eldar in recent times, but it is something that has been bubbling away in the background as a very, very good answer to elite things. It broadly wants to build around hordes of Guardians and Warlocks to amplify damage, have access to buffs to hit, debuffs to wound. The ability to just return a unit to full strength is incredibly strong. It has access to all of the good tricks that Eldari likes to play with: advance and shoot, advance and charge, auto advance 6 inches. There are plenty of tools and tricks that can be done here with objective control, manipulation, and just damage output. It is a truly, truly brutal list. Let's go through it. Scott's list is led by Eldrad Ulthran, a Farseer who is going to provide +1 to wound, being the main utility that he's providing here, as it's going to really amplify the damage from all of the other units. When you throw a bucket of dice at things, having +1 to wound and +1 to hit is going to be very, very impactful. We have 2 Farseers, Janezar, and 3 individual Warlocks, 2 units of 10 Guardian Defenders, 4 units of 10 Storm Guardians, a unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, 2 War Walkers, and 3 lots of Warlock Conclaves. There's a lot to go through here and some very interesting tech pieces, so we're going to start from top and work through. One of the Farseers have the Ethereal Pathways, which will allow 2 of these Guardian units to infiltrate, and that can probably be one of the Defenders and or a Storm Guardian unit to have access to sticky objectives. Off infiltrate is very, very strong, or just take up significant parts of the boards with real estate. Farseers, when they are leading their ability, allow to flip a 6, so they can guarantee a hit or a wound as required every time the unit activates, and at the end of the movement phase they are able to tag an enemy unit for +1 to hit. This is going to combo very, very well with stripping cover and other buffs, so you can get +1 to hit, +1 to wound onto a unit, and all of a sudden you are putting a lot of damage through that from the off. These guys also benefit and provide additional damage with their Destructor, the ranged weapon, when they shoot, depending how many other friendly Psykers are within 6 inches. I expect that we'll see a Warlock, a Farseer, and a Warlock Conclave join each of the Storm Guardian squads, with one of the Defender squads being backfield screening, probably with Eldrad, and the other one a Chaff screen unit looking to really benefit from that infiltrate. This combo is pretty nuts when it goes off. We have 2 units of Shroud Runners, which will be removing cover from key targets, and 2 War Walkers that will be looking to get an additional point of AP whenever you shoot against those. So we're going to see a very simple game plan here. Pick what wants to die. I'm going to run up to it. I'll get +1 to hit against that target. I'll get +1 to wound against that target from Eldrad. I'm going to remove cover with the Shroud Runners. I'm going to +1 AP with the War Walkers. And then I'm going to unload into it with a big unit of Storm Guardians, a Warlock, and a Warlock Conclave. We're expecting it to drop. And if you're even not sure about that, you can do it again with another unit, or even a 3rd unit if needed. There's access to grenades. The mobility is insane with auto-advancing 6 inches as a stratagem that will still enable advancing and charging. This detachment does it all. Before you even look at the battle focus tokens that the Eldar get for their agile maneuvers, there is access to no Overwatch abilities, +2 inches to movement, reactive move after I've been shot at, which is very good for protecting those Warlock squads. So what you'll see is a Guardian squad behind a wall, poking out some of the Warlocks, shoot what it wants to, and then if it ever gets shot back, either pulling itself out of line of sight with the ability to regen at the end of the fight phase, back to full strength, not just a number of models, back to full strength, or reactive move to get into a more beneficial position for reactive wrestling and OC control. That is really the hidden strength of this list, is the amount of objective control and the primary play that it's going to be able to do with the damage. It is a very, very strong list. I think Scott is going to pilot it very well. He is certainly very repped on it. So for his opponents that haven't seen this list or haven't seen his playstyle before, he is very, very technical, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge gap here between his and his opponents. This is something that this detachment really, really thrives on, as by the time you see it activate once to understand what its damage output actually feels like, it's probably too late. Let's take a look now at Christopher Langton of Mind Goblins, one of the players to watch for this entire event. Although he's not ranked the highest of all the players here, it is a little bit of a misrepresentation of the fact, as he only has 2 or 3 rankings contributing to this season, and he's still 85th place in the country. Chris is a very, very skilled player. We have seen him typically play either the Necrons, which he piloted very well to the World Championships and on the international stage, but also more recently, the Chaos Demons, the Demonic Incursion, being one of the standout picks for him and one of the few names that really, really stuck with Demons for a long time and has done fantastically well with them, making the top cut at last year's London Grand Tournament, falling to Innes Wilson on day 3 of that event and the Ultramarines there. A very, very strong player nonetheless. He has been on the Mind Goblins team that last season won back-to-back ITTs, the International Teams Tournaments, and has long been a very, very strong contender within the English Warhammer community and competitive 40k. Perhaps because of this, maybe a not so well-known name, but absolutely a top contender. He has finished top 10 in 2 UKTC events just this season, so not including the previous run last season. And his best finish so far, he came 3rd place at the Nottingham Supermajor, the first Supermajor of 2026, which was a hell of a run with his Demons into what was a field that felt pretty stacked against the big things meta that he likes to run. Traditionally, we have seen Chris lean into stat check armies and playstyles with great success, with some mobility, with deep strikes and repositioning units, be it with the Hypercrypt Necrons, where he was running monoliths, or the Chaos Demons, where he was running 4 or 5 big demons at a time to really great effects and just absolutely dominate any game that he played with very, very good scores. So whilst he is ranked only 85th in the UK TC rankings, we can expect that number to go up and up across the season, as the way that the rankings work is they take your 6 best results from the whole season. So it is very fluid and it does change, and the best way to get those points and improve your ranking is at the big events, the super majors, and that's what Chris does. He goes to the big events and he performs very well. So he's managed to hit top 100 with plenty of games in hand to improve that ranking. So he's going to be putting a lot of upward pressure on those above him to try and stay out of his reach. The faction he's running for this event, however, for the Manchester GT, is neither of his signature ones. It is a whole new faction for him, the Death Guard. He is running the Virulent Vectorium, which is the more indexed attachment, which has by default sticky objectives, so objectives will remain under his control until the opponent takes them off him, if he is holding them at the end of his command phase, and there is an access to plenty of very, very strong strats that really make this list tick, and we're going to run through it now and have a deeper dive into some of the tech pieces and how this wants to play. The list itself is led by Mortarion, the Demon Primarch himself, and if one big chunky unit was not enough, we have a second one with the Demon Prince of Nurgle with the Revolting Enhancement for additional resilience, providing a very strong Feel No Pain, and one of the key stratagems in this list will be very annoying that monsters or vehicles can do mortal wounds to something within a range of them and heal for that, which means that if you do get through the 4-up invulns, the high toughness, both of these are hitting that toughness 12 breakpoint, which is incredibly hard to shift, especially with a 4-up invulnerable save and then Feel No Pains in addition, making them incredibly hard to shift, and then they just heal back. Really demoralizing for people to try and deal with them, and then try and deal with everything else that's running around. So the everything else part of the list is a Biologist Putrefier, a Malignant Plaguecaster, which will be leading a unit of 10 Plague Marines to jump out of Chaos Rhino and nuke whatever they point their guns at, and be very strong beat sticks in combat. The Tallyman for some CP generation, to keep him plenty of flexibility with his stratagems. A unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, and we'll touch on why they are a very good choice in a second. A unit of Chaos Spawn for some early mission play. 3 units of Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers. This list is quite lean, but also has a lot of ability to play wide and to play the primary game very well, as the Poxwalkers have Infiltrate, give a lot of early board control if he wins the roll-off, and if he also wins the roll-off, deploys them onto those mid-board objectives, and then goes first, he will be able to sticky those objectives and run backwards, forcing the opponent to come out without losing any of his key units himself. Maybe he loses a cheap unit of Poxwalkers. The Plague Marines out of the Chaos Rhino can get some serious buffs going in there, with access to full rerolls to hit and to wound for a CP if they target something that is afflicted, which is very easy to do, we'll touch on that in a second, or reroll the number of shots, and this unit has a lot of those. It's got the flamethrowers, it's got blight launchers, it's got plenty of random number of shots weapons that are going to be very useful to get that consistency out of that unit. So a very, very strong unit inside of Rhino, giving them a lot of mobility, with Mortarion being able to provide a reactive move, meaning that this unit is able to park the Rhino by a wall, disembark the other side of it, target what they would like, and then if the opponent tries to move near them to contest the objective, to get into a position where they can go into combat, that unit can just reactive move, pop back inside the Rhino, and do it all again, presenting a very hard puzzle for players to unpick whilst not giving up too much ground. The weakness of the Death Guard list is they are traditionally quite slow. However, the Bloat Drones move very fast. Mortarion can help move things quickly with using those reactive moves going forwards. And then if you are playing enough respect to play around the reactive moves, you're likely giving up a little bit too much space for a rapid ingress from the Blightlord Terminators if you can't clear the Poxwalkers and get up in the face quite aggressively. This list is going to perform very well when people try and engage with it, but it's also going to be able to dominate the primary game if you don't. So for players to play into this is going to be a challenge, as there are not many obvious weaknesses here on how this list wants to play. It has got some very good shooting with the Bloat Drones and the Plague Marines. It's got good reaction with the rapid ingress and reactive moves, and it just has so much chunk to get rid of with Mortarion and the Demon Prince as well. This is a very well constructed list from Chris here. I think we're going to see it really dominate the mid board and look to fight into the tables. It will be a bit harder to push if his opponent stays off of him, but as this is not teams, Chris will not mind if he wins by 1 point or by 100 points, as he just needs to outscore his opponent, and this list is set up to do that fantastically. It's got great primary control, it's got great melee, and it has very good shooting as well. This is going to be very well suited to deal with things such as the Necrons, which are the big menace of this event. The Catalysts are proving very dominant with a very high win rate. This list will not have a problem with dealing with those, with everything, or most everything, having access to lethal hits in their weapons, plenty of mortal wounds with grenades, with tank shock, with the vehicle monster grenade that the Death Guard have, and access to reroll hits and wounds with lethal hits are going to be able to pull down whatever they would like with a reasonable degree of certainty and efficiency. So excited to see how Chris plays this, and best of luck to him this weekend. One of the more unknown names on the ones to watch list, we've got James McMurray from Team Stonehammer, one of the largest represented teams at the event, with 26 players out of the field of 300 playing. A fantastic turn up for them, as is their local stomping ground. They are a Manchester-based team, so fantastic show up from them there. And James is one of their leading members in the rankings, currently ranked at 27th, and his season so far has been off to a great start, with his best finish being the first event of the new season, finishing 4th in the Coventry 2-day event. He has been a long-time player of Necrons, and not recently with success there. He's had success with them throughout the season, not since their latest updates, and we expect this will do very well this event as well. Stonehammer are a team that are potentially not very well known, but have been putting up some serious numbers there, and some well-known faces among them, and James is well on his way to being one of those well-recognized names with his recent event performance. He has been putting in a solid shift with Necrons across the last 4 or 5 events that he's been to. Let's take a look at his list now. He is running the Star Shatter Arsenal Necrons. This will give all of his vehicles unmounted assault, allowing them to still advance and shoot, which is very, very important when you are running the fast gun lines and wanting to play the fire lanes that exist on the UKTC maps. This is a pretty wide Necron list. We have a Catacomb Command Barge to provide an OC buff, a Catan Shard of the Nightbringer, a hell of a center anchor point here looking to rapid ingress and cause all sorts of disruption. Necrosaur Amintar with Fight First ability, making him incredibly hard to dislodge once he gets set up on an objective. 2 Scorpec Lords, 3 Doomsday Arcs, 2 units of Flayed Ones, 2 solo Locust Destroyers ready to walk on and be scoring, screening action monkeys, a unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 2 units of 5 Triarch Praetorians, and a Triarch Stalker. So typically a little bit wider than we see from the Silent King versions of Star Shatter. This is going to be to his benefit as he's got a lot more flexibility to play and to trade early on. Star Shatter provides +1 to hit whenever you target something on an objective, regardless of your type, so he is going to be able to have some really potent melee threats to trade up into those objectives and bunker down to hold them there. Necrons are incredibly hard to remove from objectives once they get set up, as if you do not kill a unit or a vehicle, their reanimation protocols, the army rule, can bring them back with quite a lot of frustration. Typically, if you're playing against them, you take it down to just a few wounds left, and then by the end of the next turn, basically, they're back to full health. It can be incredibly hard. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We hope you had a wonderful lunch break. We are back with round 2. Purge the Foe. We've got 2 fantastic players here coming off both of them have very strong round 1. And I thought I'd balance out. We had a very melee-focused game 1. We are going to go have a more shooting-focused game 2. We have got Paddy McCaig against James Wadey. And this is going to be a great game. We've got the Emperor's Children, Court of the Phoenician, and the Tau Empire Cao Yon. So a slightly different game than you are going to see, than you'd expect to see, different attachments, which I think is going to be very, very interesting. So we have got, you can have your say in chat. I'm going to put a poll up as we go into this round 2. For those of you that are just joining us after lunch break, my name is Charles. I am very excited to bring you the coverage and the analysis of these games, these streams. It is my absolute pleasure to provide you all the content. The tables are being judged by Stuart, who is our head judge for this event, and you will maybe hear him or myself there as well. This tournament is being run by Josh, our wonderful TO, keeping it all moving smoothly. Let's get into these rounds a little bit. So we have got the Emperor's Children with James and Tau with Paddy. They're going to be playing Purge the Foe, which is a tradition or a pure form of 40k, let's say. It relies on, so at the end of each battle round, if a player has killed an enemy unit, they're going to score 4 points. If, from the second battle round onwards, if they've killed more than their opponent, they're going to score an additional 4 points as well. And then from the second battle round onwards, they will score 4 points at the end of the command phase if they hold an objective, and an additional 4 points if they hold more than their opponent. So it is kill 1, kill more, hold 1, hold more, which is typically a very high-scoring game, and it does slightly favour whoever goes second in this game because they get bottom of turn scoring. The players are at the table getting briefed, and so we'll switch over to their mics as soon as possible. But first, all right, but they're talking about the list, so we'll cut to them and let them do it for us.
And then the first thing to fight you that day.
Say that again, sorry.
So the first thing that fights each of your things gets +1 strength and AP.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Essentially, I have good rules and then paperwork.
Yeah. Any really important strats?
So I've got my sheet of strats, so I've printed it off because it's...
Do you want to come round a bit? Oh, you got the...
So I printed off absolutely.
Okay. So this one lists. So I've got -1 strength if you're high, or -1 to wound if you're high strength for my toughness.
Any your target?
Any of my guys. Whole phase, shooting or fighting. Probably shooting.
It'll be shooting.
I've got 2 CP, reroll hits and wounds against character unit in melee.
Okay, yeah, it's not useful against my list.
No. I've got 1 CP. Demons can move through walls.
I knew that one actually because Fulgrim do it. Yeah.
Fulgrim does it for free. I still pay. And that's 2 demon princes and a mauler fiends.
Okay, yeah.
Importantly, I can't fall back through the walls either. It's normal, advance, or charge. Okay. So I can charge through.
Yeah.
Normally I'll move through. I've got +1 strength and AP on shooting within 12 noise marines, and it's each model, so each model that's within 12 gets it.
Yeah.
I've got 1 CP pick a demon, everything within the 6 can reroll its charges, and it's an aura, so I can charge everything, then charge the demon, then charge everything where the demons ended up. Again, Maulers or Demon Princes, and finally I get Surge move. D6 towards the nearest thing if you shoot me and I live.
Into combat as well?
Yeah.
Is that any target as well?
It's the thing you shoot. And I have to
But
go
any of your
I have to go toward, I have to go towards the nearest thing.
Yeah. Right, so I'll just
I
go
have
quick.
to lose a wound, but your turn.
That's, my carry on, my detachment rule, army rule is the observing. I can use observers to get +1 ballistic skill.
Yeah.
The stacks with +1 to hit if I have any use of that.
Yeah. Do you have any of that isn't heavy?
Sorry?
Do you have any of that isn't heavy?
What do you mean?
+1 to hit that isn't just from heavy?
Yeah, I've got a strat
cool.
that does it, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
The strat's a really useful one, so I can... my detachment rule, turn 3 onwards, I get sustained hits.
Yeah.
If I'm shooting an observed target, I ignore hit modifiers.
Okay.
So I've got this
I
one.
don't have any.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So I can +1 to wound on a certain objective, but only have to turn 3.
Okay.
I can +1 AP when I'm very close up, but only have to turn 3.
Okay.
I can +1. So when I observe a unit, the unit that's observing doesn't get the bonus.
Yeah.
I can get this bonus with the strat.
Okay.
But this is a +1 to hit.
Okay.
So this is a +1 ballistic skill.
Yeah.
So the Pathfinders have +1 to hit. I can get them to hit on 2s. It's the only thing in the army that does. I can get back and do a transport. I don't have any. -2 to charge. Really, really important.
Really important. When do you do it?
When you declare a charge, the target.
Okay, and that's on
any
anyone?
grenade units. So
Any
all my
grenade unit?
infantry.
Fruit?
Sorry?
Fruit?
Pathfinders, stealth suits. Maybe Shadowsun, I've never done it.
Okay.
And one of my Pathfinder units has a -2 to charge built in as a war gear. So that's a -4.
Okay.
And then Wall of
And
Mirrors.
what's the range on that, sorry?
That's just if you charge me.
Oh, but if I charge, you're the target. Okay.
Yes,
And you don't have to see me, anything like that. It's just if I charge you.
Yeah.
Great, okay.
Yeah. Wall of Mirrors, so I can pick up a Ghost Kill. I have 2 of them. Shadowsun or a stealth suit unit, and put them back off. They're strap reserves. They're not deep strike, but it's uppy downy for them.
Do they have deep strike at all?
No.
So it's just strap reserve.
Strap reserves. The other thing is, I have Vespids. They have uppy downy built in.
And they're deep strike because they fly.
Yes.
Cool. Is it outside 3, outside 6, outside engagement?
Oh no, just normal.
So outside engagement.
Engagement.
The good one.
Have you looked at the list at all?
Vaguely, but again, it's been a
3
while.
Riptides, 3 Hammerheads. It's
So I've got 3 in practice squads. They are assault intercessors with a scout move.
Yep.
So reroll 1s to wound or everything.
Are they the infiltrators or the scouters?
Scouts. So these are the scouts. I've got 2 of the infiltrators. They're each led by Lord Exultant. They've all got the power spear. Assault Tarvitz, he's got the power spear, but it's Assault Tarvitz. How can I not?
Just tell me the profile.
He's on a tactical base.
Yeah.
They're all the same.
All my primary weapons are Wizwig, all my secondary weapons are the same. It's
Exactly. These guys also have the lash, not the sword, on the sergeant. Bucket of chainsaw attack. Yeah. I've got 2 spawn, 1 unit 2. They reactive move flat 6.
Who's this? Sorry.
Spawn.
Spawn, yeah.
So if you get over 9, they run away.
Yeah.
Or towards, probably away.
Anywhere you want, yeah.
Anywhere I want. We've got
They also
2
move like 9 inches normally, right?
10.
10, yeah.
They can exactly get on there.
Yeah.
3 flawless blades. In melee, they can wound anything on a 3.
Yes,
If they
but
don't kill a model, one of them dies.
Yeah.
2 spots of tormentors, infiltrate sticky objectives.
They're the ones I know, yeah.
Yep. Oh, sorry. These guys also have precision on their melee weapons.
You got precision on all your troops, I know that. Yeah.
These guys have precision on their shooting, including
they got
melter
melters?
guns, plasma.
Yeah.
There's 1 melter each, 1 plasma rifle each, plasma pistol, and 2 bolt guns.
Oh, wow, okay.
It's all right. And then 3 spots of noise marines. If they shoot infantry and it lives, you get -1 leadership.
If I live, then yeah, fine.
It does stack.
Okay, yeah.
And then vehicle core. 2 demon princes. On the charge, they do a belly flop, so they get grenades equal to their wounds left and maximum
In fact,
6.
it's, yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got -1 damage on the wings, right?
-1 damage all the time. We've got Mauler Fiend.
Yeah. So is
Mauler
it 2
friend?
winged demon prince, 2 Mauler fiends?
2 winged, 1 Mauler. Mauler friend is +1 to hit if he's wounded, +1 to wound if he's below half.
Yeah.
If he's at 5, he hits on 2s and probably wounds on 2s, because he's strength 15 on the charge. And then 2 rhinos. My rhinos are advanced, disembark and shoot.
Okay. Can you charge after disembarking after that?
Not with the thing that got out. It's just shoot.
But you can shoot.
So noise marines, realistically.
Yeah. So what units have... Sorry, quickly. Character units. You've got 2 Lord Exultants?
3 Lord Exultants, 2 winged demon princes.
Okay.
Your characters.
I have Shadowsun, Lone Op, Epic Hero, reroll 1 aura, I can get CP back. And then I've got Dark Strider, who's a 12-inch no deep strike bubble.
Yes. So no precision mattering. Great.
He does join Pathfinder units.
Wait, there's like 2 stratagems I don't have to use that. It's great. Cool.
He joins Pathfinder units, but it's a T3 3-wound model. Like,
if I get there,
probably pick up the squad.
Oh yeah. For clarity, command points.
Yeah, I've got a
stuff that I've killed, stuff that you've killed.
Sorry, what's this?
Stuff that I've killed, stuff that you've killed.
Oh yes, perfect. Oh, I will use these on my Hammerhead Seeker missiles, one-shot weapons.
Okay. Works for me. Oh, I've got to use these ones. Cool. Oh, attack and defender.
Yes. 4,
5. Infiltrators, you've got buckets, right?
I've got loads of infiltrators and
I'll
loads of
deploy
scouts.
First.
Yeah. So you're going to deploy first?
Yeah. Right, set up deployment zone.
Yeah, let's go in the game. Don't need to record that, do we? No.
Would you like some helpful cocktail sticks?
What is it?
Helpful cocktail sticks for your deployment zone. They're measuring out your deployment zone.
Oh, yes, actually.
Yeah, there you go.
What are we, Crucible?
Crucible.
I can't actually remember.
Anything? So. What's the angle there? Oh, yes, please.
I've got some already, thank you.
Yes, please. Free glass of water?
Yeah, I probably should have said yes.
Oh, sorry, you got the...
Yeah, do you want to just check the corner there?
Oh, it'll be fine. And if you care, we'll work it out.
Most of my stuff's not going to be in the open anyway, right? So
yeah, exactly. Well, so Noise Marines are only 18-inch range, is the big thing. I think you've been a little over generous with this one. I think that one's more like...
Sorry, it is a little loud in here for me.
Yeah, sorry, Chief.
Not much we can do about it.
I'm deploying first. Oh, fixed or tactical? I'm doing tactical.
Tactical, yeah.
And then reserves, I know mine.
Reserves, I'm going to put...
Oh, do you have the indirect?
Sorry?
Indirect.
Yes.
What do you got?
All 3 Riptides have three small missiles.
Okay.
It's strength 5, 0 AP, 1 damage. Both twin linked, and all 3 Hammerheads have 2 of those.
Okay.
So it's a lot of chip damage, but not really.
Thank you very much. Sounds like something I do. Cool. Can infiltrate. Oh, right. I mean, if crew want to charge me turn 1, I think I'm kind of fine with that. So. Go these here, inching the wall.
Oh, reserves, sorry, yes, the 2 railheads in reserves.
Yeah, mine is 1 Demon Prince and 2 of these in one each in a Rhino as the scout.
So 1 Demon Prince deep strikes, I assume.
Yep.
Do you have any short range deep strike?
And then 1 of each, 1 infractor in each Rhino.
Yeah. With the Lord Exalted, I assume.
Yeah. I've seen someone put them with Tormentors. Crazy.
So where's the third Lord Exalted?
With infractors. No, he's on the board with infractors.
So how many units of infractors?
3.
Oh, yes, but yeah, gotcha.
So yeah, 1's on the board, just scouting normally.
Yeah. Okay.
You can just scout into a Rhino if you want to.
Sorry?
They can just scout into a Rhino. So.
Yeah. So yeah, Tormentors. Dark Striders with the non-infiltrating Pathfinders. It's I think.
Yeah.
All your stuff moves 8, right?
No.
All your infantry.
7 plus an advance.
7.
7 plus an advance on my battle line. Noise Marines are 6 because they're at slow. Flawless Blades are 8.
Right.
And Spawn are 10.
Okay. Yeah. Spawn beasts.
Yes. Does
Good
it matter?
rewards.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's not for.
So these guys infiltrate in with their recon drone.
Yeah,
they are going to line up an inch away from the wall and annoy you largely.
Are they OC2 or OC1?
1. Okay. Pathfinders. Are you right up against the wall there?
Inch off. So say an inch and a half in.
Yeah, you can probably fit a base in then.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, but also I can just charge around the back.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Missing. Wait a second.
Speedy.
Missing 2. There we go.
Yep. And they've got a variety of war gear.
They've just got all iron rifles. They're plasma guns. Strength 8, AP 2, damage 2 if I overcharge.
Lovely. Actually, this match. Yeah, it's gone down here. I will still see if a ghost kill.
Sorry?
I will see if a ghost kill.
3. Ghost kills 3, Riptides 4.
Yep. There you go, spawn just down here.
Okay. They're OC1, aren't they, as well? Yeah. I'm never quite sure they're OC0 or not.
CSM1's a 0, everyone else is 1.
Yeah. They decided halfway through the initiative.
Doesn't feel entirely fair, but
no.
I ain't gonna complain.
Your shooting units is pretty much just the Noise Marines, right?
I suppose they have shoot. Oh, the Mauler Fiend has melters, but they're 6-inch melters.
Fine. I think from 6 inches away, it's already.
And then
not
obviously
great.
Tormentors of Variety of War Gear. Practically speaking,
Yes.
the shooting strat I'm using on Noise Marines.
So, Ghost Kill is going to go down over here.
Yeah.
He infiltrates, but I want him to be 12 inches away from that wall. So, as a lone op, you'd have to expose to get out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, I can Frying Deck out the Rhino.
Yes, yeah. Two.
But it's Noise Marines have 2 good guns, so.
Oh, it's 2 blast.
Yeah, so they've got a strike and a sweep, essentially. I will use them at the obvious points I'll use.
Yeah. It's fine, yeah.
Okay, I don't need this. I do need. So, Ghost Kill there, off. And they've got 2 blank damages.
Yep.
2 up, 4 up.
No Wimble. 2 up.
Oh, okay.
T8, 12 wounds.
Yeah.
Stealth, if that matters to you.
Technically.
Probably not.
Noise Marines might shoot them. I'm going to go with some Noise Marines now, I think. Why would I do that? Tormentor's just going to go my home.
Yep. Do they sticky?
Yeah.
Fruit sticky as well.
No, do they? Yeah, cheers. I'm not sure this is correct, but I don't have my thing on me.
What's up?
Yeah. Just going to scoot them out of the way.
That should be, I think, 5 and 8. So it
5 and
probably
8.
needs to come over this
Lovely.
way there.
Oh, are we wrong?
Yeah, 5 and 8.
Cool, cheers.
So 5 up.
That means looks a bit better. Thank you very much.
Yeah, my rune's fine.
Perfect. Good spot, chaps. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
I will take the intern who set the table up half back. That was me.
I'll see you never then. These guys just here.
Yep.
I'm going to 2-inch them out, but
Yeah, it's fine.
reserves. You've got
The
pretty
2
big stuff.
railheads. Nothing else.
Something that we didn't really talk about in the pre-game is how important going first is on Purge. If you go second, it gives you a lot more control, as not only do you have the bottom of turn scoring ability, meaning that you can take all of the points for holding at the end of your turn 5 instead of the start, you also have full information of what your opponent has done with the kills. So you know exactly how much you need to kill for kill more, or for denying your opponent that kill more. It's very important to go second on Purge.
Yep. Do you want to flick over the
Oh,
clock? Right, fruit set up. On the line a bit.
Cool.
So they can scout and sticky, so I can sticky 2 objectives, maybe, if I can reach it. If not,
Scout 8?
whatever. Scout 7, it's quite a long way.
Definitely not then. That's an 8-inch run. I think you should be just off the run.
I think it's just off, but they can just go back.
Hey,
It's
just
fine.
go back. Yeah, I'm not going to interfere with it.
Where's the temperature? So just make sure that they can scout backwards if they need to. Yeah, that's fine. You're not going to shoot Kroot.
No, I would never shoot you.
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
Feel free.
I might.
Yep, down.
Pistols, I can advance and shoot. Thank you. Noise Marines are just tied out back here.
Yep.
Blastmasters are long guns. So, Sonic Blastmaster.
Yeah, fine.
I'm going to be strict
The
with myself
Blastmasters
on
will be the last ones alive.
it. Yes, they are very much
the point of the unit.
8 ablative wounds.
Yeah. I mean, it's not terrible.
Yeah, they're fine. But I'm not bringing it for the Sonics, am I?
So second unit of Kroot, up on the line here. again, it's just. Oh, well, I suppose it's to this corner, isn't it?
Yeah.
So add a little bit of extra.
She's going to be the one who's in reserve, just so I don't
fine.
have to get her out.
Do the other two? Was the other Demon Prince? Is it
There.
also? Okay, yeah. It's just two, isn't it?
Yeah.
I should probably just look at your list.
I don't own 3. Same way for.
I'm sure you can find a decent proxy.
Yeah, I can, but I'm not in. Do you want to?
Oh yeah.
Cool. Rhino.
Sorry, just move that back. So Rhino with the full package.
Full package.
It runs along just the edge of this.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, just moving straight back.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right.
Yep.
So yeah, they definitely can't reach the middle.
He's on the line. Nice little 6-inch deep strike. 6-inch scout move even.
Okay.
Back to you.
Yeah. Just going to be Vespid's back screen.
Yep.
9 inches. So obviously they can up you down. If I pick them up turn 1, they can come down.
Yep.
End of your turn 1, they can come down my
Are they
turn 1.
actually threatening in any way, shape, or form beyond doing actions and stuff?
2 shots each, hit on 4s, 5-2-2. Not terrible,
Yes.
not bad.
Yeah, pretty good.
They're pretty squishy, but
Threatening to Marines.
exactly. You don't have invulns on much stuff, do you?
Characters do.
Yeah,
Oh,
and the
he's got
Warthog.
5 up.
Yeah.
Because he's a good boy.
Do your Exultants have invulns? 5s?
4. They're Space Marine captains.
They're not Iron Halos.
Yeah.
Are your Rhinos faster than normal, or are they still just 12?
Still 12.
Cool.
I'd love it if they were quit.
Sorry?
I'd love it if they were quit.
I don't see any reason they wouldn't be.
A rhino's a rhino and a rhino.
Yeah, but yours don't self-repair. Right, Ghost Kill comes down here.
I wish.
Where are your Noise Marines?
Just in there.
That's fine. So if I think 18,
I have got 2 more sets of Noise Marines.
that's fine. If you throw them into a Ghost Kill, that's probably not the worst use of their time.
Yeah.
As in the Ghost Kill's time.
Yeah.
He needs his...
And none of this scouts, does it?
This is Infiltrate.
Yeah, but
these Scout.
They scout, okay.
So I've given the drone that gives them Infiltrate. They have Scout now natively.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, so have you dropped... what did you drop while I was looking?
That.
Rhino.
And then I haven't done one while you were doing that. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Because you haven't clicked the clock back.
I put the Ghost Kill.
I'll flick
sorry.
it to me and then deploy and then flick it to you.
I've not done it for deployment before.
That's okay. So they'll be Holly within 9.
Yep.
Make sure I've got the war gear next to
So
him.
what does being within 9 get?
So I can scout in the rhino. And then I'll also be able to hide in there if I want.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll actually shuffle him up a bit.
Yeah, that's fine. Second unit Pathfinders wants to come here, I think. So let's do a quick measure.
I mean, I'm never out deploying you, so...
Sorry?
I'm never out deploying you, so...
This is the problem. Purge of the Foe is a bit of an issue for me because I have so many units.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. So Dark Strider, 12-inch bubble, but you've screened out anyway for now.
I mean, I'm on a 60, so... Yeah. It's pretty easy to do.
So...
Is that then done? 4, 6.
Yeah, that's the one.
Cool.
Flawless Blades, okay?
Flawless blades. Nice and easy. Yeah, so people don't rate flawless blades.
Sorry?
People don't necessarily rate flawless blades.
I thought everyone rated Noise Marines.
They don't rate them. Yeah, I think they're alright.
I thought they were really good.
So I had 110 points left, so I could have bought another Tormentors or a Rhino. But I looked at like, there's not any enhancements I want. Do you want to?
Yeah.
There's not any enhancements I want.
So that's the blast weapon, by the way. That's strength 8, damage AP2, damage 3.
Yep. Great against Marines, less.
It's great against most things, man.
Slightly less good against my toughness 5 Noise Marines.
Yeah. It's good enough against most things.
Oh yeah.
The rails are not amazing against your list, I'll be honest.
There you go.
So, sorry, what's one down?
Noise Marines in the back. I've not fought Crutal a long time. They're quite fighty.
Fruit now.
No?
2 attacks each, strength 3, hitting on 3s, strength 4, AP nothing, 1 damage. They're
Oh,
fine
okay.
at killing chaff. They won't kill marines.
They're fighting for a towel. They got 2 attacks.
Well, yeah, and they hit on 3s.
Whoa.
Nothing else in the army hits on 3s.
Absolute
Nothing
jam.
else in the army apart from Shadowson hits on 4s.
Yep. Do you want to...
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Not trying to scam you on it.
No, it's fine. I play quite quickly. We'll be all right.
I'm reasonably slow in the movement phase.
That's fine, because you're actually measuring things.
I have to roll advances, and my plan
Also
will have
fair,
to
yeah.
change. And then just shuffle them back a bit.
So these are
Back to you.
his Seekers.
Problem is, I go into my turn, I don't know what I'm going to do, because I could get 6s, could get 1s.
Well, I imagine it varies quite a lot depending how it goes, doesn't it?
Have you just done one?
So I've got these 4.
Yeah. Oh, this is my other prince. You can see her if you can see her. I'm not trying to
Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah.
claim. Yeah, she's just pretty.
I'm not likely to forget about a Demon Prince.
No, she's the one who's not in play there. Have a look if you'd like.
Yeah, it's a good proxy, that, isn't
Is
it?
that from the kill team? Say,
With Keeper Secrets bit.
I'm planning a similar version. That looks sick.
It's a great model for it. I bought mine just before they announced they were reprinting it, so I paid like 10 quid more, but it wasn't that in demand.
Riptide down.
Cool.
Flawless Blade, 3 wounds, right?
Yeah, T5, 5 up involvement.
They're Blade Guard.
5 up involvement. The worst Blade Guard.
Killia.
30 points more. Blade
That
Guard
is
are
quite a
really
lot more, to
cheap.
be fair.
Yeah.
But they're advanced charge basically built in.
They move
so,
8.
Yeah. I think you're fine with it.
They're AP4 on the charge.
I've either not got a save or I've got an nimble.
Yeah.
How much damage? Damage 3 each?
2. If their data sheet at their price point was just AP2 3 damage, they'd fill a useful niche. But I'm not lacking sources of 2 damage. It's stuff that isn't getting -1 to death. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're gonna keep doing that.
This is fine. You can shoot a Demon Prince in there, can't you? Realistically, with a Ghost Keel, but nothing else, or
yeah, it's that angle. So strength 8, damage AP2, damage 3.
so damage 2,
It's okay. It's not great against Demon Prince T9.
and that's the Riptide can't functionally get there.
You could get that line. So as long as you're not there,
no.
you're fine.
And there's no advance to shoot.
No.
So your detachment rule, remind me, is
The sustained hits after turn 3.
yeah. So I kill you on turn 2, or I don't kill you at all.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm deployed.
I'm still kind of killy before that, but not. It gets pretty bad.
Yeah.
After turn 3, it gets pretty nasty.
It'd be really weird against Coterie, where I want to kill you early and you want to die late.
I played Emperor's Children once, and it went pretty badly.
Yeah.
Because you can stuff me really hard.
Absolutely.
So you've got a really elite list, so we'll see.
Every Emperor's Children list is elite. What were you playing against where it wasn't an elite list?
It was a 500-point game.
Yeah.
So it was elite, but everything's relative.
This is actually pretty unelite. I've got a lot more scoring than a lot of EC lists.
I've got a lot of scoring pieces. Right. Have you
Deployed.
done?
Do
Good
you want
luck.
first or second?
I'd rather go second in every game.
I want to go first. I got a 4.
I go first.
Lovely. Good luck, have fun.
And you.
Great.
Right, so turn 1.
Oh, scout moves.
Oh, yes, thank you. Do you have scouts, you say?
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
So I can block your scouting. That's as close as I want to get. They have scout.
Reasonable.
Sorry?
Reasonable.
I'm going first, so I could theoretically walk forwards.
Yeah.
These crew are going to walk. They can't quite get to the objective, but they'll
But
get
you're going
close.
first, so you don't care.
Well, I could sticky it if they made it there.
This is true. But also, I can trivially walk on. So.
Oh yeah, but these 2 OC each, you'd have to actually kill them.
Yeah, but that's the thing, so you'd be there.
But yeah, you can kill them.
You've
They're
got to
very-
stay either way, so you don't really care.
Yeah, it's fine. Other Pathfinders, they probably want to scout a bit. Just get some screening done.
And they're Scout 6.
Sorry?
They Scout 6.
7.
7, nice.
They move 7, scout 7, everything scout 7.
Oh, moving 7's great.
Yeah,
I love it. I tell
They're-
people
they're
they should try it
technically
all the
faster than
time.
Fire Warriors.
Yeah.
And then these Kroots up against the wall. Actually, no, they're going to stay there and sticky. Okay, that is my scout stun.
Great.
So
do you want me to get my cards out? That would be a good idea.
Yeah, you got yours out already?
Yeah. Also, your clock, not mine.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I'll get them out. I'll scout move. I'm just going to go forwards.
Yep.
Red for you.
Cheers.
So you're not blocking any of this, are you?
No.
So, these are going to get in, and then
Yeah.
so I'll pop the other law.
Do they all
on.
fit in the same one?
12 exactly.
Oh, very nice.
That's why I don't run characters with my Noise Marines.
Yeah.
So I like them to
Oh,
go.
noise points come in 6. Of course they come in 6s, right?
Yeah, it's the next. It's the holy number. But
Right.
yeah, it's and then over to you.
That it?
Over to you.
So, objective cards. We've got engage on all fronts
Okay.
and cull the horde. You don't have any
No.
high strength, do you? No.
I'm not allowed to bring anything to Cull the Horde. I'm only allowed 5 Terminators.
Oh, there you go. Secure no man's land. That's a very nice
one.
start.
Yeah. I'll sort it out on there once I shuffle.
So in my command phase, get stickied.
Lovely stuff. Mission. Secure no man's land.
So Paddy is going to have to look to go aggressive at some point here. He cannot let the Emperor's Children have complete tempo control. They are a very fast army and will be able to connect
There you go.
when they want to and where they want to. So we'll probably see Paddy stage up and set his screens, try and play very solid fundamentals. He's got the Ghost Kill on the flank at the top there, looking like it's going to want to try and pop out and start work on the Demon Prince or the Mauler Fiend, just try to get it as low as possible so that he can get a kill. If he can pick up an early kill in turn 1 for no or limited committal, he'll be quite happy to do so. Otherwise, he doesn't want to drop too far behind on primary.
You're very welcome.
I will hop this guy's forward, just try and get a purge point turn 1, but it's
It could happen.
whatever. So he was here, so I can get with a pivot, I can get him 6 inches. So 6 inches to here, probably. So that gets him a line on just the demon engines,
Oh, and the
basically.
Mauler, definitely the Mauler.
I don't think I got the flawless blades.
Probably not.
That's fine. That's all good. Fall back and shoot. You can't shoot what you fell back from, right?
No. But I can shoot you with anyone else.
Yeah. Quick one. All the big battle suits, fall back and shoot.
All the time? Lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a war gift thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's battle suit support system. The big ones just also ignore hit mods. You don't have any. Force blades. That's fine. The crews in the middle are going to advance. That's the best part of using someone else's dice, is they can't say they're cheap dice.
I got mine tested at the last GT.
Really?
They're all fine.
Were you rolling really well?
No. No, I wasn't. But they do random spot checks, I think. So. Or someone had said that I was, in which case, fair play. And, you know, we all roll well sometimes, right?
I just always feel bad if I roll well. It's like, oh, I promise they're real dice.
Yeah.
I really don't want to get charged turn 1 on the Riptide, because they'll get through T9, 14 wounds, won't they?
Good odds.
The Exultant themselves.
Definitely if you're on an objective, they will.
I'm not getting that turn 1, I think.
No. He has killed a Plague Burst Crawler once, which was fun.
That's pretty similar.
Without the boys, just on his own.
That's pretty similar durability.
Yeah, you've got no invul on them, right?
The big ones have 4-ups.
Okay.
So he moves 8, he pivots. I think that's pretty much all my
That is
movements.
actually a little far forward, but obviously
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not going to present a rhino for shooting
Why
for no
would you do
reason.
that?
No.
I would assume that would be not something he would do.
Probably not. I wasn't trying to. Wasn't trying to.
No, of course not. I just think mathematically, I don't think it's even possible. Even if you didn't want to give him a rhino to
It seems unlikely.
Yeah, how would I give up Purge? I'll go in second.
Pathfinder's advance.
Yeah.
Let's just keep on the sixes. The game will go great.
Yeah.
So they're going to properly screen this wall out.
Yeah, fine.
And these have -2 to your charges as well.
Hammerheads are the massive kill you, damage, D6
They're
plus
the
6
railguns.
guns. Oh, okay.
So strap
And they're in
20,
strap
85,
reserves, yeah?
damage D6 plus 6, dead wounds.
And then trap reserves, yeah?
It's got 1 free hit or wound reroll. If you're a vehicle or a monster, I get +1 to my hit roll,
Which I do have.
which is what I want to be shooting it with anyway.
I think so. It's like the Gladiator Lancer, isn't it?
Yeah. I am very clumsy, so I will keep knocking models. I apologise.
Likewise.
Right, movement, I think that's all my moves. So shooting.
Lovely.
Observing, I think there's nothing really good for me to observe because this is the only guy that can shoot.
He can see.
Yeah, but if you observe, I'd have to spend a strat to get my own target. I'll slam it into your Demon Prince anyway, so you got 2-up save, haven't you?
2-up, 4-up. And cover.
Yeah, you wing.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, no, you'll get cover. Mark strip cover, by the way. Not this turn. But
I'm aware that a lot of your like Pathfinders and Stealth Suits strip cover and do something else, or guide and do something else.
Yeah, I'll just not overcharge him into the Demon Prince.
Cool. So what, damage 2, not overcharge?
Yes.
Yeah, so it would be 1.
This is speculative anyway. I just don't want to take 3 damage for no reason.
Yeah.
I'm not going to kill you.
No.
So, hitting on 4s.
Yep.
And strength is 7, so winning on 5s. 1 wound, AP 1, damage 1, basically.
We love it.
Fine. Any indirect is worth shooting? 30 inches.
I mean, Tormentors are nearest.
Yeah.
Probably won't give you that.
The Riptides get this one, get it?
That one can, yeah.
And this one as well?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to shoot Riptide into it. Which one's Surge Move, sorry?
Oh, it's D6 anyway.
It's a strat?
Yeah.
Oh, D6, not D6 plus 2?
No.
Okay, sweet.
I suppose I could do it, stand on there and sticky, actually, so there is a good reason not to if you don't want to.
But I think it's probably worth trying to ship damage.
Yeah, I'd have to get probably a 3.
Yeah.
I'm an inch off and I'm an inch base, so I'd have to get a 2.
Yeah, fine. I'll indirect from this guy first, so he ignores hit modifiers, so it's still hitting on 4s.
Yep.
2 hits, strength is 5, so winning on 3s, twin links.
Oh, twin
2
links.
wounds, no AP.
Fine.
That's fine. Are you going to strap? No. Second one does the same. 2 wounds. 1 damage.
1 damage, cool. Now, I'm not doing it now.
Or
there probably was a strat to shoot that one first, Blood Surge, and then there might not be indirect. But
you have to go towards the brute anyway.
Yeah, but it's still that way.
Yeah.
I'll put it on the bolter guy without the icon.
Yep. And then Hammerhead into the same target. It's got the same profile, 2 of them. This does get hit, doesn't ignore hit modifiers, so only 2 hits.
Yeah.
3's rolling. 1 wound, no AP.
It kills the least important one.
Unfortunately, that is not enough for Purge. So I've gotten Secure No Man's Land. I've scored max.
Yeah.
Secure.
And engage on all fronts.
And engage on all
quite
fronts,
convincing 3.
I've got so many infiltrators.
Yeah.
It's hard not
Are you right to score it up if I?
Yeah, I'll do it in a sec.
Cool.
So secure, engage.
Storm hostile. I can get a new one.
Yes.
I probably will.
Yeah.
Probably should be tracking CP. So you've not spent yours, have you?
Sorry, yeah.
You've not spent your CP, have you?
No.
2 each. So I get tempting target instead. Please tempt me.
Owl.
Yeah, great. Establish locus. Yes.
That's a freebie.
Yep. I'll shuffle that back in.
Do you want me to put them in?
If you wouldn't mind. Right. No other command phase stuff because I'm in for children. Tempting that one. You've got 20 OC on there.
Yeah. You can try and kill him.
I can. Probably not gonna.
Yeah. I'd be surprised, but if you commit to it, you can, but you'll lose what you commit.
Yeah, I think I'm committing everywhere else. Right, gonna need some of these. Noise Marines at the top. They're gonna advance. I have 2 CP.
Yep.
3. 9 inches, so...
They're just T4, right?
T5.
Oh.
They're T5 Space Marines. So 2 wounds, 3 up save. But they are strength 5 AP1 on the chart. Your T, though, right?
T8.
So, oh, that matters.
Only things T10 and the Hammerheads.
Oh, fair play.
Yeah.
They need a little token, just they've advanced. I mean, I'm never actually doing this, but just out
You
of
just shoot them
interest.
first, right?
To be fair, I could, but then I just die to a Riptides. That seems a waste of time.
I'm not sure whether you 100% kill that in 1 round with the 2 blanks.
Oh, Demon Prince will.
Do you think?
Mortal Wind Bomb.
I suppose.
I think that'll push me there.
How many is it? 66.
10, because he's got it's equal to his wounds left.
Oh, right, okay. Yes,
So-
fine. That is
But
way more
it's
than I
capped
thought.
at 6. So
Right. But that's still quite a lot.
It's grenades equal to his wounds, essentially.
It's better tank shot.
Yeah.
For free.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah. Just going to have a little look. I might advance these.
Yeah. Are they advancing?
I'm
Is that
going
their
to
normal
see.
move?
That's a normal move. What will that charge be?
3 inches?
I don't think I need to.
No, I doubt it.
No point rolling dice. Don't need to roll. Exo squad's pretty reasonable here. So I'll disembark one squad from here.
Yep.
3 inches out. So I believe with an inch off, the Lord can't, but he's just going to stand in there. And then he's got 5 friends who want to come and say hello.
Which was up?
They want to come and say hello to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I expected nothing less. I'm still on my time.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I had a bit in the blown, I think, so. I can definitely get 1 out. We'll say it's those 3. Yep. 2 in here. Lovely little advance. 3 again. Any chance you could just move me 10 straight towards you?
I mean, that's it. It's not exactly a tricky move, is it?
No. I've got 1 underneath.
So in a line like that?
Yeah, he was there. 10 out there, and then I got 2 trailing behind, but they're just going to... Let's be honest, it's what, a 3-inch charge there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're
very
not
much
going to be able to charge in this way,
very much going for purge early.
Yeah. Oh no, I expected you 12 to strike like this. It's fine.
Locust with a Rhino is fine. So these noise marines will advance to the back. 5, they're just going to get in that Rhino with an 11.
Okay,
yeah. Happy for me to not measure that.
Honestly, you move so fast, it's it's whatever at this point.
Then I'm just going to pivot around here.
Yep.
Again, 12 inches.
I know where the move,
if I need it. Okay, so he needs 6 to clear that. 6 will always get him on there.
Yep.
Which is nice. So
you can get anything on there because I'm not contesting it.
Yeah,
so.
well, I want to establish locus on it, so need not to not.
Oh,
advance.
sure, yeah.
These guys will disembark an inch to the wall. Where else? It's quite easy when your movement's so big. It's like, I'm not going to make you measure 11 inches.
I say it's measuring threat range is also really hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it could be up to 24 or 28
I
inches.
can charge like up to 32 with these turn 1, but I'm not going to. So
but
6
you
out.
good.
Oh, sorry. I'll leave a little. Just make sure there's enough room.
Yeah, it's fine.
6
Don't
there.
worry about stuff like that.
And then.
Yep. Locus. Is that an empty bus doing a locus?
Yes. Who is partially in a ruin.
Yeah, fine. If I actually shoot that, it's not getting cover.
No. You're probably ignoring cover anyway. Spawn, do spawn things. I don't really want to get recruited at.
Are they T5?
Yeah. 4 up save, 5 up save, 5 up to no pain. Sorry, 4 up save, 5 up to no pain.
These ones don't regen, do they?
They reacted me. This guy, is he punchy-ish?
Is he what?
Punchy-ish? No.
He's got 3 attacks, 7 5, strength 6, damage 2. No AP.
Might kill a spawn if he's lucky.
Riptides have the same profile with 6 attacks.
I'll probably just go and...
It's the no AP and the 5s. The actual damage and strength are fine.
I mean, if Kroot want to charge spawn, they can.
I'm pretty happy where they are.
Yeah. I'll just shuffle up, I think. These guys might spread out a bit. Oh, I'll tell you what.
I'm just going to take a step around here so I can see all your units better through the ruins.
I'm going to advance the Prince. 6 when I don't need it. So that's 20-inch movement.
Long way.
Long way. So 3 out.
That looks fine.
He's going to touch that wall there.
Yep.
So essentially make it hard for you to... He'll inch it actually, because you can see him through the top.
Oh, that's fine, yeah.
I care about that. So I think you're pretty...
The tall enough that he can't...
What's the smallest deep striking thing that could come in?
Vespids are the only deep strike.
Yeah. So
525.
They don't fit here. You're screened. No sense giving away.
They will just die if I do that.
Free behind. Yeah, but it's behind enemy lines.
If I draw it. Incidentally, every time. So 2 things. I will overcharge all the time unless I say I'm not.
Yeah.
I will pick up the Vespids at the end of my turn, and they can just deep strike where they
Leave them where they are. So yeah. Equally, I'm not overcharging Plasma unless I say I am.
You don't want to kill you guys? I'd recommend it.
Okay, we'll see how it goes for you.
We'll see how you feel.
Mauler will... Nah, he'll just go straight. He can just get... Nice and nestled in the terrain. He is safe, I hope. He feels safe. So that's doing Locust.
Yep, a wind shooting phase.
Just checking I've not forgotten anything. They've advanced, I need to give him a token. Apart from that, yeah, we're in tune. Go shooting.
So they can shoot and they can charge, do a separate phase, right?
Yeah. So Noise Marines will shoot your thingy.
Okay, yeah. Minus 1 to hit because you're stealth.
Yeah, 6 shots with the Blastmaster on 4s.
Sustained? No. Oh, is that the Cacophanist? A T8.
So 3, strength 10. 3 at AP2. No cover.
Damage?
3.
Damage on these in melee?
2 or 1.
I'll take 2 of these off.
Yep.
And then 1 AP2s, you say? 4 up. He's fine.
Okay. 12 Sonic Blasters. Hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s. The strength 5.
Hit on 5s?
4s, wounding on 5s.
Oh, yes, yeah. That makes way more sense.
That looks like about half. That seems reasonable. 4 AP1 ignoring cover, damage 2.
Damage 2 as well. That's nice. 3 ups. 1 goes through, 2 damage.
2 damage goes to 12.
10.
Silly numbers.
They're very tanky. For what they are.
Can one shoot a crew? Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
one
also
of the
stealth, by the way.
I'll shoot a crew. Yeah, cool.
It's worth a try.
Pathfinder's also stealth?
Yeah, you can get...
Are they stealth?
No.
Okay.
They can also, yeah.
I'm probably just going to shoot crew with these.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Blend Pathfinders.
Yeah. Will those 4 blend a Pathfinder unit?
He's got 6 attacks.
So, yeah, maybe.
They're 5-on-1s. No, I'll shoot the Pathfinders. I can make the charge harder, that's fine. So, you got any special war gear, special guys with extra wounds, anything like that?
Nope. Just more guns.
Melter gun first. Hits, no stealth, yeah?
No.
2 for wounds. Wounds AP4.
Yep, nope.
You've got cover.
I've got a 4 up.
Yeah, plasma, sorry, not overcharged, but I did say
yeah.
overcharged. Definitely in 12, so 3 hits, strength 7.
Yeah. AP 2 or 3?
Yeah, 2.
So in cover, AP1, I've got 5 ups.
Kills a guy.
Kills a guy.
2 bolter shots. If they're time 3s, 1 at AP0.
4 up. 3 up, actually. Saves.
Nice, easy Emperor Children shooting phase. Charge phase.
Okay.
You can heroically recruit, nothing to do about that.
Yeah, so let's quickly check. It's a 3-inch charge. So I'm not going to bother doing the grenades to slow you down.
Oh, cool. Well,
I'm not going to, yeah.
Yeah, I'll charge the Pathfinders. I'm in.
Oh, I
should have done it. A mild 4. A mild 4. I could go in the house. I kind of
basically just go straight into the wall.
Yeah, I kind of want to be further up here anyway. And then these guys can't touch, but they'll pile in.
Yep, yeah, they can't make it, so they can go down.
Actually, sorry, he should be a little further back. But also, you ain't interrupting me, I don't think. So I won't get a pile in. These guys in here.
What I will do is I'll heroic the crew.
Yeah, feel free.
So just a charge, right?
I don't use charge roll.
I don't use heroic very often.
1 CP.
4 inches, that's still enough.
That looks like a 4 to me. I'm going to spend that on here.
Thank you, yeah.
Okay. These guys are going to charge a crew.
Yep.
Get those out of there.
Probably could have made it anyway, so.
5? Ooh, you're probably 5 off the wall.
I think I am, yeah.
Yeah, so
Just.
definitely not.
Oh, no? Oh, you're an inch off?
So I'm inching off, yeah. I'm going to reroll that.
Yep.
Prepare for a 5.
You've not rolled a good charge yet. That's 2 4s and a 5.
The other one.
Into Ghost Kill, yeah?
Yeah, 10.
Oh, yeah.
Do you mind?
There you go, yeah. Do you want to wrap around or on the objective?
I have to wrap around because I've got a 10.
Well, you can space
I want
yourself
the
out.
Lord here.
Yep. And then,
These 2 there and there.
do you want spaced or close?
As close to each other as possible, and then the rest just, if they can get them in. That one probably shove them around there.
Yeah, not this side.
No.
You get this one to here?
Put in there, please, actually.
Then,
I'll
this
get
one,
him
yeah?
nearer, yeah. And the last one probably can't get there, so...
You can get to here, unfortunately.
If I can, fine.
Are you fine with that?
Sounds good to me. Thank you for that.
You got to wrap around.
Yeah.
Any other charges?
No point.
Okay.
I assume they're inching. I didn't actually ask, but...
So I can't interrupt now, so you do what you like?
Yeah. I wouldn't have cared anyway, but...
No.
Thank you.
Why would I have done that?
So, Locus.
Yep.
Lord's going to use the start of the fight phase as once per game. Big money.
What's he get?
3 attacks, extra AP. So he's AP 4.
Yeah.
But you're an invuln, right? Because you're okay.
Just a 6-up save then.
So 3, 6, 7, 8. Also an extra AP on his extra attacks as well.
When he's on or when I'm on? Because I'm not on the objective.
No, but it's from his extra attacks. So he gets the extra AP, but not the extra attacks on his little left. Hitting on 2s, not very good.
Reroll 1s to wound, right?
Yeah. Strength 7 with lance.
T8.
Sorry, strength 8 with lance.
So 3s.
So 3s. Rerolling 1s. Traditional
Nice.
one.
High values. So 4.
5 AP 4.
5 AP 4. 6s. Damage each 2.
Yeah.
I say 1. So 4, 8 damage. I'm on 2 wounds left.
The extra attacks off the lash. Hits all the time. Strength 5, so 5s. Rerolling 1s. 1 at AP 3.
So 5 up. Saves.
Fine.
I'm making you roll them.
22.
22?
4 each, and then the start.
No, I believe you.
Gets an extra
That's
2.
a lot of attacks.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do you
8,
always
9,
have
10.
lance?
He has lance because his spear is a power fist with lance. But strength
It's
7.
always roll.
I do 11 at a time. 1s and 2s miss. There's 3 lethals, and then 5s rerolling 1s. So another 6 at AP 2.
4 ups. The 2 each or 1 each?
1.
2 go through, he's dead.
Yeah, cool.
To explode. Oh.
That's purge point.
That would have been a really
So
good explosion.
1 kill for me.
Yep.
And because they've killed a unit at the end of the phase, I'll get to roll a leadership, see if I get a command point from the icon. Lovely. Little cheeky consolidate.
I assume you discarded an tempting trap though anyway, so.
Not if I get the command point, I'm not.
I suppose, yeah.
Why would I give you information?
Yeah.
So 3 in. I'm just, no reason not to tuck towards you. I really don't like ghost kills. They're
very annoying. That's
They're
the entire
so
point.
tough for what they cost you.
But they don't do much else.
Yeah. So this guy left to pile into crew.
Yep.
This guy left to pile into crew. But they can't fall back and shoot.
No.
Can they fall back and guide?
No.
Good. So
They've got pistols so they can guide in melee, but in infantry, why would I do that?
yeah, they're just Space Marines. So we've got 6 with that guy.
So these 3 into the crew, him into the Pathfinders?
Has to be, yeah. So 6 lash attacks, hitting on 3s. Very close to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, very nice.
Strength is 5, so
C3,
3s.
so 3s, yeah. Into the crew, yeah?
2 at AP 2. And then I've got 6 punches into the crew.
Yep.
It's all right. Strength is 5 again.
Yeah, 3s.
Oh, that's gone out of the thing.
That's 1 if you
out of the tray.
Yeah.
But they all missed.
I actually kind of wanted you to kill a little bit more, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And then the 3 into the Pathfinders.
Not the best melee unit. AP?
1 at AP 1.
5 up. Nope, go on.
Last game, they killed a Necron Overlord.
They killed a what?
A Necron Overlord.
To be fair, that's not bad. Okay, so consolidate.
I'll consolidate, but so he has to go into him. I'll go in there and I'll keep cohesion.
Okay. So
Actually, I suppose I could not go into crew, but I kind of want to. So.
I think you should, yeah.
Seems
If you
sensible.
don't go into the crew, I can spread out a bit.
Yeah, you just do stuff.
So pile in, I'll do the crew.
Actually, I don't think I do want to do the crew if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because then you can't control this and get prime round.
But I can pile in. I can select.
Oh, you've charged, haven't you? Yeah. So I might
Well,
as
no,
well
I've heroically intervened.
You are considered to have made
Do I
a
get
charge
the? Do I get
move,
the?
so you do
Can I
get
be
to.
selected?
Yeah, because you made a charge move.
Yeah. So 3 inches, 3 inches, 3. So I have to go towards the closest enemy model, right?
You do. But toward is a pretty.
As long as I end up closer.
Yeah, it's a pretty loose
OC2?
interpretation. 2.
We can contest that. So does that mean your locus is in control?
Yeah, Locus
It's fine.
Locus doesn't care about the objective.
Okay, cool. I think that's probably as good as I'm going to get. I don't think I can finagle.
So
I don't think I
free
can
fight?
finagle 2 on there
No,
with
I
the
don't
way
think
it's laid
so.
out.
Free fight?
So 4 can fight, I think.
I'll give you 4.
These
Yeah.
3 and 4. It's not going to make much odds.
No.
On 3s. Oh, sorry, it is me, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's me.
Yeah.
On 3s.
Yeah.
That's a really good roll. Strength 4, so 4s.
Yeah.
That's 4 wounds, making nothing. 1 each.
Takes 1.
Which one?
Cool. I think that's my turn done.
Which one? Oh, sorry, 1 damage, not 1 dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just checking. Have I cohesion ruined myself? Are they within 2 of each other?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll put it on the icon guy then.
Okay. Consolidation.
You got to go towards me again.
Yeah, I don't think I can actually finagle.
Because you definitely, that would have to get near
Yeah,
that way.
this one, yeah. So no, I'm just not going to bother.
Cool. So I score.
You score 1 for Purge.
I score 1 for Purge. Yep, very important.
And Locust, you've scored Center. So 2 points.
Locust. Oh, wrong way around. Primary 4, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
Do you want to roll your icon
I
test?
see if I get a command point. Be nice if I did.
Nope.
Nope. So goodbye, tempting target.
I thought you might.
Get CP.
You get another.
Tempting target 0,
Yep.
and then over to you.
Okay, so next turn. I am on 2 objectives. Are these 2 each?
Yeah.
Battle line, aren't they? So I'm on 1 objective marker, not more than you. And yeah. My secondaries, I get bring it down, no prisoners.
Okay.
Those are the same objective.
That seems reasonable to me.
Yep. Yeah, you're on me. Good. Okay, no battle shocks needed. Do you have any battle shock?
I get an extra 1 in your turn as well.
Yeah. I've got lots of
Battle shock stuff. Oh,
you don't have any way to induce one or anything.
Noise Marines make your leadership worse.
Again, if I've been shot by them, things are probably going worse anyway.
You're probably dead. You are Tau.
Riptide's going to get the angle
remind me,
through
you're
there.
Callion, right?
Yes, yeah. Riptide's getting the angle through there.
Yep.
Truth's going to fall back onto the objective.
Yep.
They're going to go, you know what, they're going to go
You can go about where you want.
an inch away from your wall.
Yep.
Make you go around a bit. It's not effective, but it's annoying.
Yeah, that charge would have been nice.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. That was a nasty charge.
It was only, I think, a 6 as well.
Yeah. The Pathfinder's also going to fall back.
Sorry?
What's the best? Where can they go that's actually going to
I thought back 7, so...
Yeah. But I need to make sure that you can't charge them and consolidate into the Riptide, basically. Though you've got such long charges, it's...
Pardon me?
I'm just trying to screen the Riptide a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
The chances of me actually getting the screen off are minimal, but... Oh, sorry, yeah, I picked up the best bits.
Yeah. You've told me you have, I'm not going to... you control 1, but...
I control 2, but I don't control more.
Yeah.
That's also now sticky.
Yeah.
So this has been a very good initial setup from James here with the Emperor's Children, ready to connect in his next turn, meaning that he's going to be able to start to hit the Tau seriously where it hurts. He's got a lot of good board presence. However, from the next turn, Paddy is going to have his sustained hits. And those rail hammerheads will have will very much threaten the Demon Princes, and will be able to kill a fair bit if he needs to. So it'll be interesting to see how he approaches this, as Paddy's probably just going to keep buying his time as the patient hunter that his detachment entails.
This hammerhead is going to just also take just into this land here.
Yeah.
So that is 17 inches, so...
For who, sorry?
I'm just moving stuff around. So this guy's moved back a bit, this into center, this into...
No, so who are you measuring 17 from?
From the guys in here.
Okay, so bear in mind he can go through walls as well.
Yes.
He moves 10.
How moves to move?
10. 10 plus 3d6, essentially, right?
Let me rethink that then.
Front of his base, assuming the crew are somehow gone, which they won't be, he walks there.
Which is then an 8-inch charge without an advance.
Plus an advance, but then he needs a decent, practically speaking, there's Crute in the way. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, I just need to consider that I could screen with my infantry. So the Crutes are screening a bit.
Yep.
The Pathfinders will come and screen out a bit more.
Yep.
So 7. They're not going to get much of value in terms of shooting here anyway, I think.
That's fair.
These also hard to charge, -2.
Pardon me?
But they're -2 to your charge.
Always.
Oh, that's the drone. You can either make Pathfinders infiltrate or give them -2. Or a third thing that's terrible.
And does that stack with the -2 stratagem?
I think so. I didn't see why
We'll
it
have to check. So there's a stratagem for -2 to a charge.
Yes.
And there's a unit that innately has it. Can that stack to -4?
I'm 90% sure it can. I will read the section on.
I think it does.
I
but
fully expect it can,
Yeah.
and that's pretty cool.
It is very.
I mean, I don't like it, but it's cool.
-4 is a lot.
It's kind of funny, and then your phone just goes, here's the 12-inch charge plus
Yeah.
deep drive anyway. You're like, oh.
It's really good against things that aren't Emperor's Children that are fast enough anyway.
Yeah, I'll just stand next to you and get more than a 4.
Ghost skill over here. So I can't get anywhere where I can see them, just the corner.
Yep.
So what is the value of the Ghost skill right now?
140 points, isn't it?
Yeah, modifying dice
160.
roll is cumulative, so if
Great.
they're both saying the dice roll, then yeah.
I thought so, yeah.
Awesome. I love cute tech like that in other armies. Like,
Pathfinders, baby.
I don't see that sort of thing. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's really, really good.
People bring 3 of them.
Yeah.
Sorry, let's just quickly check the coherency on this. They need to dog burn. They can't screen that much.
And I assume your character doesn't have infiltrate, so there's no point giving the unit infiltrate, right?
Well, he has infiltrate.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I
So
would
you
also
could.
say, however, that I have continued to keep reading. The grab inhibitor drone for the
Yeah.
Pathfinder War Gear does say it's not cumulative with any other negative.
Right,
modifier.
gotcha.
Oh.
I should probably just read my own rules.
Yeah, reading does help.
I don't-
You know, it's good that
I'm
you
just not a
asked me
fan.
to, so I fuck up on stream.
Yeah.
I don't
Makes you look
want to.
clever.
I don't want it to be
reading.
-4. I want it to be -4 because it's fun,
It's
but it's
funny,
not
yeah.
good for me.
But
so-
it is a bit obnoxious.
I was like, yes, in theory, let's just check the War Gear and the strat first.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't need to do that. So get range that. Vespids are going to come back down in the same place.
Yeah, yeah.
They're not doing much else.
I don't think they're screened out of there. I think you're right.
No, I don't. If they're screened out there, I've got big issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably my movement. Hammerhead can't really go anywhere. It's not going to get Mauler Fiended very easily. No, actually, I think it can probably afford to do that, so it gets an eye on them.
Yeah.
Right, so shooting phase. So
I'm going to rapid ingress.
Yep.
Which is a Demon Prince. So this sort of interests me. So you're an inch, eight
I'm
inches
an
off,
inch away- I'm
eight
an inch
inches
away
off
from
that wall. Can you actually shoot her there with anything that I care about?
Indirect, so no.
Cool.
Realistically.
And then what would... She's got fly, so she can go through your dudes. So 14... So the front of her base stands here.
Which is not far enough to get past without shooting. Unless you're
Advance
fast. Which is a fair point.
So...
Oh, that's so fast. But you have to use
altern-
the strat to go through the wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got the CP to throw around.
You've got plenty of CP, yeah.
Alternatively, there, but that's not going to be any nearer. This might be compelling up here. Sorry for taking a bit. Oh,
no,
making my clock. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'll give you a bit extra when
That's
it's stuff it back. So he doesn't exist, does he?
No, that's a second.
So
A little bit further, but not much. Yep.
there. That's a bit more compelling, isn't it? Also,
Compelling is very Emperor's Children way of saying it.
Also, I don't have to spend a stratagem on it. So yeah, I'll go there.
Oh yeah, of course.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
I'll give you a 30 seconds and then
Yeah, go.
top
go
it
out.
back. So
Right, so I'll do my observing and then we can switch back. Where are my tokens?
Yeah.
There they are. So,
I imagine one unit's going to observe them and one's going to observe him.
what was that?
Is it one observes there and one observes there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
So Pathfinders can't observe these ones.
Yes, I fell back.
So please
Crew
can't
not
have
observe. The crew have observed. Is that? Because it used to be a keyword. Is it still a keyword?
It is still a keyword.
Okay.
They accidentally gave them to it for a bit and then
Did they?
realised that that was not what they
Oh, like
meant.
the Emperor's Children Helldrake had 2-up save for a while.
It's still tougher than the other Helldrakes.
Yeah. But not. That doesn't matter. But
Well, no, it's still
when it was a
terrible.
2-up save, it was legitimately a thing.
Yeah, well, yeah.
For all
right.
of about a week.
So, these Pathfinders deserve into the Tormentors.
Yep.
And into there.
Yep.
Stealth suits into the Rhino.
Oh, stealthies. I forgot they were there.
So, let's do the Riptide in the corner first. So he's going to fire.
So this in here
into the Rhino with his main gun and his missile drones.
Talk me through the what's the strength of these essentially?
Strength 10, AP 3, damage 4, ignoring cover because the marker light.
And how many are there?
6.
6. So you only need to push 3 to kill me.
I can also give it dead wounds once per game. I don't know the sequencing. It's my turn, so I think I get to choose.
You have to choose before I choose.
I'm not going to. It's a Rhino.
Yeah, I'm not going to use my -1 to wound. It's a Rhino.
Yeah.
But I did think, yeah, if it was 4 attacks, I probably would go for it, but then it probably wouldn't be very good.
You can't surge your spawn in there through the wall, can you? You're not going to fit.
So it's a D6. So
you have to go around, wouldn't you?
So theoretically, maybe, but probably not.
I'm going to shoot the indirect at the spawn.
Yeah, great.
Is it if I do any damage or if I kill one?
They didn't. If you do at least 1 damage.
Okay. So he's going to do his indirect into the spawn and his main gun and missiles into there. So main gun first, hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s because they're stealth suits.
Yep.
Re-roll all those 1s, I'll leave it. Drop 2. Strength is 10, so 3s to wound, re-rolling 1s.
3s to wound, twin linked, yeah.
That's 4 at AP 3.
Ignoring cover, 6 ups.
4 damage each.
Dead. Kaboom.
Hazardous, he's fine.
No kaboom either.
And the...
there's your little token.
Cool, and that's primary for me. And then the missiles into the spawn. They're indirect, but it's still
1 kill for you for third.
Ignore modifiers, so 4s to hit. 1 wound. Oh, sorry, 1 hit. Strength 5, a tough 5. 4 re-rolling. 1 wound, no AP.
We love it.
Fine. I've done the hazardous already, and then the Hammerhead into the Tormentors. Not going to overcharge. I can kill
so what's the guns here?
So it's 2 of those smart missiles and 1 big
old Hammerhead.
D6
gun.
plus 3 shots. Strength 8, AP 2, damage 3.
Carry on then. Yep. Do I get cover on this?
No, because the Pathfinders are guiding.
Yep.
The mark lights. So D6 plus 2 shots.
No blast. I've only got 4 left.
Yeah.
You've killed one, you fool.
Hitting on 3s. Strength is 8. I did say I wasn't overcharging, actually, didn't I? So 3s. Strength 7, so still 3s.
Yeah,
3 wounds, AP 1, damage 2.
AP 1. So 4 ups.
All of them. And then the smart missiles. Yep. 3s re-rolling. The smart missiles. Are they not?
That's fine. Still 2.
That's going to be a rough one.
Well, I'll tell you what. If they happen to, you got 1.
Yep.
But 2, 3 ups.
No AP. Yeah.
It kills the guy.
Yeah. And now you're going to search.
Back when I played Town, I have to remember the different. Yeah, there's like.
But why are they different?
There's 3 different smart. One's twin smart missile systems. One's.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
So I'm interested who's nearest to me because my unit checks, not each model. But I want to be nearest.
I think it's the Crew.
Well, that's
Within
most of the
2. That's also within 2. I think it's probably
I've nudged him, so I'll just give you in.
Yeah.
I'm going to use it. Yeah, I don't want him to get shot by a Riptide.
Yeah, that's fine.
Importantly, this doesn't count as a charge, so I don't get a load of stuff.
I was hoping that would work the unit, I'll be honest.
Go for.
Are you in?
Yeah. I definitely have in 2, so it's definitely a 1-inch charge.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So 4, so I think he can get on the objective just
now.
about.
I have to check if Crew have pistols. I'm pretty sure they don't.
I wouldn't think they do, but I'm not prepared to back it. I don't know what I'm on about. I'm not ready to get rid of this now.
Yeah, I can't shoot them.
Oh, so if they have pistols.
Well, no, but they don't have the great goods.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They do have pistols.
So Crew.
All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Creep me up.
Hitting on 4s.
Yep.
That's not very many.
That's okay.
Strength is 4, I believe. Yep, so 4s. 1 wound, no AP.
A 6.
Yeah.
Cool. Probably some more indirect, right?
Yeah, you've already surged, so I may as well just start spamming it.
I mean, that is the best surge I could have done, because I'm probably going to kill a load of Crete now.
Yeah. The spawn can still do it, yeah.
Sorry, I just realised I've charged out of cohesion, so I'm going to check.
Oh, fine, yeah. Right. Let's have a think.
I've surged out of cohesion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
I don't think anything else really can valuably shoot. To the Riptide, into the
Those boys, yeah.
Infractors?
They're Infractors.
On
You're the only opponent
force?
I've ever played who knows the name. Everyone calls him Obsessionist when I play on like TTS.
2 wounds, no AP.
Take one.
Uh,
Check on the guy at the back.
yeah, I think that's probably it. So
Have you done his indirect?
yeah, I don't know what he's in range of. Other than
Oh,
spawn,
30,
I don't
definitely
really.
spawn.
I think I don't want to do the spawn. He's 30, so let's do the flawless blades.
Okay, winning on 4s.
Or hit on 4s. Nope.
Oh, great.
Oh, glad we did it.
You miss
Right.
100% of the shots you do take.
Fight phase. You go first, don't you? It's your turn.
I go
It's my turn.
first. So 6 with a lash. I've not charged you, so it's only strength 4,
Yep.
but it doesn't actually matter here. They don't want to punch today.
They're really having trouble.
3s, 1 at AP1. And then 6. Oh, pile in. He'll pile into there, which is about where your guy was. Oh, the regular punches are fine. It's just the lash who goes now.
Regular punching has 1 AP still, doesn't it?
No, only on the charge.
Right.
So 4, no AP.
Well, 6 ups then. Nope, all 4 gone.
Lovely.
So let's. 2, 3. And then I need to get rid of this guy. So
Yeah,
keep you off
don't
the
need consolidate
objective.
for free, but you know,
Keeps you off it.
he can't quite clear. I'm gonna leave him where he is. I don't need to consolidate with him.
Yep.
Charge some Pathfinders instead.
So I pile in, fight
You
back.
fight me? Yeah, absolutely. Bit. He's got a base, and then if you want to pile in, he's got to get.
So there you go.
Tower players don't know about the fight phase, do they?
3s.
It's better than my guy.
It's better than your guys. Winning on 4s. 4 wounds, no AP.
Oh, that's not in the tray.
Winning.
No AP. I take 1.
Not wounded
On
anymore. So.
the
Are you going to
any
shoot
of
up?
this T9,
T10.
T10, T10.
T9.
Oh,
Only the hammerhead to
I put
T10.
on the plasma rifle then.
Yep. Okay,
Great.
that is, I think, the end of my turn.
You killed a unit, which was the Rhino.
So, bring it down. I killed the Rhino for 4 points.
Yep.
And no prisoners for 2.
Yep. And then also you purge. You killed 1.
Oh, I thought you'd already done it. Yeah.
No.
Oh, that was the
that was your
objective.
primary.
Yeah.
You control 1 more.
Cool. Yep. Over to you.
Great.
I've stolen your time.
got my
I'll
time.
give you 30.
Give me a Yeti. So I control 1 but not more.
Yep.
And I'm going to draw. Extend battle lines. Mark for death. Please mark for death 3 things I'm not going to kill.
The Vespids.
If you do pick them, you can't put them up because that counts as them being removed from the
Okay.
battlefield. So you might want to choose.
Riptide.
Yeah.
Shadow Sun.
Yep.
Riptide. Ghost Kill.
Yeah, those are good choices.
What do you choose? Then?
Little baby Croots, I think.
Yeah, that seems to be a small. Cool. So I'll do it. It's fine.
Ah, cheers. I'm going to put them. My friend got me this. You put your objectives
That
in
is
it.
cool, yeah.
That's really good.
So mark for death and extend.
Extend. So, for practical reasons, are you alright if I put little EC tokens next to
Yeah,
Ghost Kill,
absolutely
Riptide?
Yep.
I mean, you know, theoretically I could get there.
I'm being really doing mark. What did you choose as your mark? Sorry. The Croots.
Little
Yes.
baby Croot. For pretty obvious reasons, I think.
I think they probably should die. Cool. Right. Yeah.
Oh,
And both getting CP.
I haven't killed the unit, so we both get 1 CP. I'm at 2. I've spent 1, I've forgotten to spend it. I am at 2.
Oh yes,
cool.
you ingress, didn't you?
I don't know your battle shocks because you've killed half the unit, but that's not how it works. So go straight to movement.
I've got your 3 CP.
I spent 1 on something. Surge move.
Yes. Yep. Sorry. Go.
I definitely don't deserve more. And they don't even have an icon left, so it's do or die, innit? Do or die.
Yes.
I think I'm going to come around your side. And do you mind if I roll my dice in the other tray just for convenience? Is that okay, or do you want it in here? Only because I need to go around there to do a load of movement, but fair play. Okay. Let's do this side first then for speed. Spawn, I'm going to kill you. I can type. So you've got what's in reserves currently?
Sorry?
What's in reserves for you? 2 of them, who I can pretty easily box in.
Yeah.
I mean, her advance. So Demon Prince at the back will advance. She got a 2.
Fair enough. You'll get where you need to go.
So front of the base. So back of the base needs 7 to clear that.
Yep.
I've got a total of 16, so another 9 gets the back of the base there.
Okay. I just trust that. That's fine.
In which I'm just going to go near here.
You're going to make that charge
That's
probably.
too far,
so, yeah.
so this is better. 16.
It's an easy charge.
Never go for 3s when you can go for 1s into about as good stuff to kill. Actually, 2-9 matters because you strength 8 on the charge. So yeah. And also I want to kill more while I can kill more.
Yeah. Oh, you should do strength 9 on the charge or strength 8?
8 goes to 9 because of +1.
So that's it. Put the big one.
Yeah. Like it is actually pretty relevant.
Yeah.
No blanks on here, right?
No. Just a 4 of
wounds.
14. Both 14.
So it's just better. It's just a weaker one of them, defensively speaking.
The Howhead doesn't have an invul.
I'm less bothered about it.
Yeah.
Can these guys get something relevant? And if not, I think Noise Marines might do something, which is always exciting for them.
You have to advance, but they
have
can.
to advance, but yeah.
That's
she'll have a
just
little
fine,
thing.
right?
She'll have a little thing. Yeah. Flawless do that. How do I cheaply clear your screens is the thing.
You can shoot them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing, because I don't want to kill too many because there's future purge points gone. Right, I only have to kill 2 units to get big money.
Feel free to not to kill too many.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, no.
You only have to kill 2 things to get the max anyway.
Yeah,
so.
these guys are going to move. I think is what I'm going to do.
You can dual charge those Pathfinders.
We're going to see. I might advance them after I see where they end up, if that's okay. You're not one of the people who makes me advance before I move because I'm just, this is like theoretical, but also I'm...
No, I'm
so,
never...
This doesn't exist.
One of them's on 1 wound, I think.
That's true, Chiz.
Can't remember
it's
which.
one who isn't a special one, it doesn't actually matter. It's one at the back, I think that guy.
I'm not that arse.
Because this doesn't exist, so I actually need a pretty decent advance. But like, if I charge you, you're dead, and then I'm just pushing back the screen.
Yep.
So we'll go for advance on these.
Would you trade them for a screen?
I'd trade them for a screen and some shooting at a Riptide.
And a primary.
3, which I
9
think
inches?
is enough for most of them. So importantly, Blastmaster gets there with a 9.
Just on the other side, right?
Just on the other side. I hadn't pre-measured it, I'm just lucky.
Good enough.
This guy goes a little beyond. And then...
You're not going to get all of them through, but you'll get enough through.
Well, that guy won't. That guy probably can, but actually can't. But that guy in there. That guy in there. I mean, I'll just follow up.
You get 4.
It's fine. I'm going to charge you. It also means these guys can just do a single charge. I also can't advance them. That's fine.
That's a 4-inch charge, but you'll be a 6.
Well, so far I have made all the 4-inch charges. It's just half of them were actually 7s. These guys will fall back.
Oh yeah, of course.
Probably beyond you, actually. What does 7 get me? Through there. Yeah, would you mind just chucking me 7 that way?
Yep.
Cheers. They need a little thing.
Like this.
No reason to do anything with them. Maybe getting the Rhino, actually. You're not going to hold more, but I need something to contest. So, Flawless Blades. This is what they're good for.
Yeah.
I think they're a fantastic little skirmish unit if you got the points. So I didn't want the enhancements, so I was like, I'm going to upgrade them to these.
Only 3 is quite cheap as well, isn't it? So
it's 110, it's not cheap, is it? It's 110
but they can punch you up.
It's 110 potential Demon Prince points. It's nearly as much as a Mauler. Don't need to go through walls. Contesting this is good, but you're then going to come in and you get sustained hits on turn 3.
Yeah.
Just on 6s though, you can't crit on 5s.
No, I can't improve it. Oh, I'd love that.
Yeah, we're going to push the screen. So 10 to there. I will advance them. Just extra inches on the charge.
Why wouldn't you? Yeah.
Oh, but what if I went for stealth 6? That's not a good idea.
It's an option.
It's an option. It ain't happening. 7 gets me out. I've got a total of 15.
You got loads to move.
And then, honestly, I'm just kind of, I think this is reasonable. I'm going to disembark. I think I go. It's do or die, lads, as I say. You know.
I think you can probably do a huge amount of damage this turn.
And this is when you don't have any of your stratagems available.
I don't have anything.
To do
I can
whatever.
slow down some charges.
I don't even remember what any of them do, apart from the -2 charge. You kill me harder, it kind of doesn't matter how. Because I'm on stream, I can't make any Emperor's Children jokes.
I think at the end of this turn, I'm going to lose most of my screens, but that's not the worst thing.
It's not the worst thing.
It'd be nice if they didn't die, but...
But crucially, my screen is good, so your hammerheads are really going to be stuck, and I'm just hoping you can't really get primary then.
The hammerheads, I probably should have brought them on the table, because you can stuff me so hard.
Yeah.
You know, you can use the Demon Prince's screen.
Yeah. These guys will advance because I can. Because, funny enough, these guys aren't shooting.
Yeah.
So that's a 10-inch move. Which I want to be as close to your fruit as possible.
Yep.
The nice thing about Noise Marines is you don't really care about moving so that people don't have cover from you.
Yeah.
Because you don't get it. You're not allowed cover from Noise Marines. Keep those back. I can afford to undercommit. These guys, they're wholly of it. They're just out of 11, so I'll advance them in, but they only need a 1. If you don't mind, I'm just going to... There's a 2.
I'm not sure why you rolled it if they only need 1. You can't roll a 0 as far as I'm aware.
on stream and I feel like I should. It is the honest answer. Back in the box for later. Oh, and these guys need a token as well.
Yep.
Mauler's just going to hook himself under here. You know, don't have to go through walls.
If he needs to at any point.
Yeah, Vespid screening. So they're on, what, 30? They're probably on 25s, right?
Which is, sorry?
Vespids.
They're what, sorry?
Vespids, they're on 25s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A really small base.
So I think the Prince...
The wings are a bit of an issue. You can't actually stack them that close together.
That's fine. But you could... There's probably room for you to fit here, so I'm going to make it so there's not.
Yeah, fine.
So 4 out.
You've still got those guys there as well, haven't you? So
yeah, they're going to spread
you've got this entire side screen.
These guys are going to spread it a little bit that way.
Yep.
These guys are going to spread it more this
Makes
way.
sense.
It also just puts the Prince... If I put him here, you can't really shoot him anyway.
No.
So, like, hammerheads, these guys, I assume, are range infinite for practical purposes. So I'll probably pop in...
72.
If somewhere here...
to check.
Yeah, somewhere here where we can agree you're not going to be able to get that line on me, essentially, right?
Anywhere that isn't there, basically.
Yeah, so that's 8.
You got plenty of move.
12. Happy you won't be able to see him there?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do it, though, basically.
Cheers. Make each other's lives easier. So, don't even have to screen you here. You're already screened.
Yeah, no.
Saying that, you might not be screened out of the middle if I do some charging. But then Vespids drop here and do what?
And, yeah.
They can't...
Recover assets?
Do you have to be wholly in for recovery?
Sorry?
Do you have to be wholly in for recovery?
Yeah.
So probably can't even get wholly in.
Probably not.
My deployment zone is there, and I'm definitely within 9 of that. So
yeah, true. And you got... Oh, the Mauler thing, yeah.
The Mauler's shoved up. Thinking about it, I should have actually just chucked him here and not made it an issue, but... So, I want 1 guy left there, and then spread the screen. So, why would I use that? I've got a 2-inch stick for a reason. And these guys are moving 7, so... For all intents and purposes, they've
got enough move to do what you need to do with them.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll an advance for them?
No, I'm quite happy with this. Because, like, your hammerheads won't be able to fit in there realistically. They're humongous. There is a gap, they can't fit in it. This is all screened. Quite content to keep Squad of Noises in reserve.
I'm accepting this is screened.
So, yeah, happy. I'm going to go to...
Arlingress.
Yeah. You kind of have to, right?
Yeah. I'm really worried that they simply won't be able to come on.
Right, I'm going to shoot you. What am I shooting you with? I don't know.
Arm cannon?
I will, but not yet. I had 24 on that as well, so...
I'm just making sure this isn't within 12, basically.
Yeah.
Or within 13.
Yeah. I'm not going to take a 12. Why would I take a 12 when I can take a nice, easy?
I'm just worried, okay? These
Entirely
are fast
reasonable.
units.
Entirely reasonable. Entirely reasonable, my friend. Hammerheads can't fall back shoot, can they?
No. With their vehicles, so they can shoot melee.
Yeah, but still worse. So we'll start with Noise Marines in here. Sorry, Noise Marines. 3 wounds on some of them, 2 wounds on some of them.
The Space Marines. T4, 2 wounds, 3 up. Stealth, though.
T9?
Yeah.
14 wounds. Blastmasters could, in theory, kill it.
They could.
They won't, but they could.
They could.
We'll just chuck.
If you do, I'll be very
I
upset.
think we'll just chuck everything into these because if I can kill your guiding units, then I'm compensating for the sustain.
I can guide with anything, but it means we don't have marker lights.
So everything in here, I'm going to go the strike on the Blastmasters because killing 1 in a shot is better than killing 2 in 2 shots.
Yeah.
We'll start with those. 3.
So,
Stealth,
on
so 4s.
Yeah.
And then 2s to wound.
Nope.
3 damage.
3 damage, gets 1.
12 Sonic Blasters, 4s again.
Oh, look at the value on stealth.
Saved you loads, look at that. And that one. And then 3. 1 at AP1.
4 up.
Ignoring cover.
Doesn't matter.
But you do have -1 leadership now.
Okay, fine. I guess.
I've remembered it exists. It's,
if you kill 2 more,
I'm not.
you can't guide if you're.
I physically can't.
You can't observe if you're battle shocked.
Yeah, true.
You can be guided, but you can't observe. It's very weird.
Fair play. These guys will shoot their pistols. 3 hits. T3?
Stealth, 2 hits.
That's right, 2 hits.
T3, yeah.
Nah.
I don't know, they have pistols.
Okay. Not in 24 of your stealth suits with my prince, but that doesn't matter. Lone op?
Sorry? Yes.
Lone op? Am I in 12?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. They lone op?
No.
They got stealth?
No. T4, 4 up save.
I'll try and kill some Vespids.
How many shots? 3?
3. That's not in the tray. Traditional miss.
T4.
And then strength 5. 2 at AP1, but you might have cover on
I
some
will
of
have
them.
cover, so 4 ups.
Down there somewhere.
No,
I'll
you
find
get
it later. I get 2 of them, nice. Oh, I can see. I mean, 2 free Vespids is 2 free Vespids.
2 free Vespids. Easier to deep strike them now.
Yeah, but no.
I'm looking for the silver linings, okay?
Oh, yeah, sure. These guys, so these dudes are going to shoot the Blastmasters here.
Yep.
And the Sonic Blasters here.
Yep.
So 2 Sonics. You got stealth because you Pathfinders?
No, Pathfinders now.
Okay, so 3s.
Didn't matter much. This is some interesting rolling.
Can
T3.
I get these dice checked?
T3.
No, you're right. 2 at AP1.
2 at AP1.
2 AP1, no cover.
5s. You get 1.
Kills 1. And then 6 good Blastmaster shots. 3 to wound, 1 at AP2 on the Riptide, ignoring cover.
4 up. He's fine.
Fine. Fair play. These guys. No point shooting the Hammerhead. Mind Ranger Shadow Sun.
Sorry?
Mind Ranger Shadow Sun.
No. One of them is. Maybe.
Is it the Melter?
You're not in range, no.
No, cool. Cheers.
You're just out.
Makes life easy. They'll go into these. These have been
into-
shot. I can't go into them. I'll go into these.
Okay.
No, I'll go into the big Hammerhead. Why
As
not?
long as you're keeping track, what's been shot?
So I care because I don't want to make my charge harder here.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, they'll go into Hammerheads. Not Hammerhead. What is that one?
Yeah.
Is that Hammerhead? Cool. Melter gun. Yes.
T10, so 5.
Yes.
AP4, so
you don't
AP4,
have
so no save.
cover.
Yeah.
Am I in Melter range?
D6 plus.
I think I'm in 6.
You are, yeah. D6 plus 6. Plus 2.
2.
Plus 6.
Oh, not overcharging either.
5.
5. That's great.
So that gets me down to 9.
And then 3 plasma shots because I'm in 12. All of which hit. You know stealth, right?
I know stealth. Yeah.
And then 5.
I can't smoke. I'm not an Imperium vehicle.
1 AP2.
5 up. Nope. 2 damage.
Well, 1.
Oh, 1 damage.
Not overcharging, right?
Of course you're not.
I could have never killed you with it. Like, it's not worthwhile. These guys got their pistols. They'll shoot the crew.
Okay. -1.
Can they all see the crew?
These 3, yeah.
That one definitely can. That one definitely can. That one can't, so he'll shoot a Pathfinder.
Yeah, so 5 can see and 1 can't?
Yeah, he'll shoot one of these Pathfinders.
Cool.
So the one at the Pathfinder hits, lethal hit, no AP.
4. Nope.
Hooray for me. Plasma not overcharged at the croup. Hits. Strength 7, so yeah, AP 2, but you have cover. If it matters,
It's 6 up.
Yeah. One bolt pistol hits on a 2.
On a 3.
Lethal hit.
-1.
Lethal hit.
Lethal anyway. AP 10. Nope.
And then 3 regular bolt pistols on a 4. 1 lethal hit. This isn't where I wanted it.
It's enough. Oh, 2 5s on the saves.
Okay. That's my little mark for death gone.
Add to purge.
That's 1 purge and my mark for death. Which is nice. Charging. Yeah, thank you very much. So, charge first with the things I have to
Is
charge
that what
first.
you're shooting?
I believe so, yeah. If not, sucks for me. These into the ghost keel. I'm going to roll it because of where I am. 7. So what I'm going to do is, one's going to go there. One's going to go there, so you have to desperate escape.
I fly.
Fine. Fine.
I mean, it's still going to have it, right?
Fine. I forgot they fly. It's been a while. These guys in here.
Yeah.
In the tray. In the tray, please. Sorry about that.
You're right.
7.
You're just going to keep rolling until they get a good dice.
Yeah, sure.
Ah, yeah, easy.
Sorry. I think there's another one down there. They don't want to roll well. So I'm chucking them in the bin.
Blaming the dice. Just differently to most people.
Yeah. No.
Are they any good at melee?
I'm on a charge. I'm 5-1-1.
I mean, they're still good to charge, that group, but...
Yeah, and my entire army is just good on the charge, right? Like, it's all at least strength 5. Even though these guys are strength 6 now.
Still winning on 5s.
Yeah. But it's nice.
It's an improvement.
Noise Marines into the Pathfinders.
Yep.
It's an 11.
That's a good charge. Do you want to come around and move that then?
Yes, please. Because I really do care. That was going to go there. Probably actually going to make it so the blasties can just fall back onto the objective. So
Oh yeah, makes sense.
These ones aren't going to charge, and then they'll just pile into you. So I don't have to do anything.
Are you allowed to do that? I thought if you base, you have to.
Only if I make a charge move.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
they're
fine.
not going to move.
They're still in coherency, so yeah, why not?
But obviously that one piles in there, that one piles in there, that one piles in there.
Yeah.
I do care, but I don't. I'm really tempted to do something silly.
I'd probably like it if you do, because this is looking pretty bad.
It's not that silly. I mean, charging this is reasonable. 3 or a 4.
Well, the issue is, because it's a blast weapon as well, I can't shoot it into melee.
Yeah, that's true.
And I can't fall back and shoot, so...
Yeah, I'm going to charge them. I'm going to charge the hammerhead. No, I'm not, because you can heroic. I'm going to charge these in here first. So that's the Lord squad into...
Yep.
And that is the Lord who's used his once per game as well. Just
Yes.
There's an 8.
It's the only one who's done anything so far. The others have both sat in the bus.
Pardon me?
It's the only one who's done anything. They've not had a chance to use their once per game.
They don't need to.
Yeah. Like I said, you don't want to kill too much stuff.
Yeah, basically. 8 there. 8 there.
You moved that one dice.
And then can't base with any of the rest. So
Yep.
Nice, easy, stuff like that. That one was a wounded one. And that's all these, right?
Yes.
Charge hammerhead.
Yep. I might overwatch that. I think it's probably my best
See if I succeed first.
Do
You
I
can
get
only
to do that?
overwatch a successful charge.
I didn't know that.
Well, there's a 4, so I succeeded.
Yeah.
Cool.
I genuinely didn't know that.
Because it's only when I'm making a charge move, so if I fail a charge move.
So D6 plus 3 shots. 8 shots.
There you go.
6s. None.
None. You got the little smart missiles as well?
Sorry?
You got the missiles as well?
I rolled 2 1s though, and I'm next to Shadow Sun, so I do actually get to reroll those.
Okay.
There we go, there's 1.
There you go.
Strength is 8, so winning on 2s.
Absolutely.
1 wound, AP 2.
I love it.
And then smart missiles. 6s. That's the value.
Yeah.
And strength
Whoa.
5, so 3's re-rolling. Oh, not re-rolling, because they're not twin linked. 2, no AP.
Does a damage.
1 damage.
Kills the plasma rifle.
Yeah, still not great.
You're chipping them. Look, at this rate, you'll kill us one of Tormentors in 3 turns.
Yeah, it's by turn 5, maybe.
Do you mind just chucking me? I've got a 7, so probably actually as
This side?
near that way as possible, please.
Let's measure that.
Yeah.
Happy with that?
That seems reasonable. I have charged you. I'm going to fight you. No, I haven't. The Demon Prince isn't charged.
Do you want to move? Oh, yeah, you probably want to go over, don't you?
I'll see.
What is it?
It's a 9, which I think should get me to the other side, right?
You can get to here if you wanted.
So I'll base you on the back. I'll base you about there, please, if I can, which I imagine I can if I can get to the back.
I'd imagine so. Like that?
Cheers. Mortal Wound Bomb. I got 10 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 6, because I've got 7, but it's capped.
So down to 8 wounds left.
Right, fight phase. No once per game's going.
I want to do.
These guys there, so 18 attacks. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. 18, 3s into 3s.
Sorry, who's this? Sorry, the.
This is Noise Marines into thing. You don't have 2 CP, so.
No.
This is, by the way, what the Tormentor should have done about 2 turns ago.
Yeah.
Lovely, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, AP1.
5. Nope, the squad.
Cool, that's a second kill for me, so
Yeah, so you get your more.
Thank you. Lord squad, I can pile in, but I'm not going to bother because clock. Also, you've done a bit on yours.
Yeah.
I think we're loose anyway. Lord is going to have his go. I'm missing a lethal, so that's pretty fine. And then 2s, rerolling 1s. 3 at AP, 4. AP 3, sorry, no once per game.
Still enough.
Yeah. Lash. Hits all day. T3?
Yeah.
3s. Rerolling 1s to wounds. Yep. 3 at AP 2.
2. 6s. Get 2 more.
I have 22 chainsword attacks. Do you want me to roll them?
Nope. So
yeah.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wounds. Yeah, you.
Yeah. Any chance I can consolidate in here? None whatsoever. So I'm going to go on the objective.
Yeah.
Run away. And then these Noise Marines into your crew OC2, right?
Yep.
6, 7.
How many attacks have Noise Marines got?
3 each.
That's pretty good.
This is what I mean. That's why I like this detachment, because I can just chuck Noise Marines in and they'll kill stuff.
And at AP1, then I'm going to save.
Yeah.
T3.
Look at all these 6s. They don't do anything.
You don't need them. How many?
2, 4, 6, 8 crew die.
9 or 8?
8. 2, 4.
I can't stop. So how can I stop the most getting on the objective? So if I do that, only those 2 can consolidate.
Yeah.
So you only get
But
2
I will.
on, and I've still got 4 on.
Yeah. I guess I'll fight your thing with my spawn. How many attacks?
Where's
8
this,
plus
sorry?
spawn into the ghost kill.
Yeah.
So that's 8 plus 4, so 12. 6, 9, 12 4s to hit. 5s to wound, we've established. It's 1 at AP2.
AP2 though, 4 up. Nope, damage.
2. I'm on the charge, so extra AP.
Right, is that a pain?
Demon Prince into
Demon
your
Prince. No,
riptides.
the real pain.
Yeah. Demon Prince into riptides. Missed a bit.
Nice.
It's probably worth a command reroll here. Yep. Strength 9, so 4s. 3 at AP2.
3 at
AP3. Sorry, I'm on the charge.
how much damage each?
3 each.
4 up, embalms. I'm going to CP reroll one of them because I can survive it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so
That's a shame.
6 damage.
Yep. These in there. I'm going to do it because I can. 3s into 5s. Sorry, T9, T10.
T10 on the hammer.
6s. Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm not going to bother with. Oh, I suppose I have to.
Yeah. 2 wounds.
Doesn't know. That's hit roll.
Oh.
No. Fight me back.
Oh, great. Yeah. This guy survived, or is he dead? I can't remember.
I think he.
I think he's probably dead.
That would be 3. Yeah, that was my second kill. And
I'm just assuming. As you got 3 kills
I got
as well.
3 kills. Yeah.
Fruit over there. I'll fight you back.
Yep.
3s. Yeah. Strength 4, your T5 on the noise wounds, right? 5s. 2 wounds, no AP.
Take 1.
Hammerhead hits you back, hitting on 5s, sorry. Strength is 6, so wounding on a 3.
Yep.
1 wound, taking nothing.
Yep.
I think 1 damage.
I wouldn't think it's 2 on a punch from a vehicle.
We'll have a look. Yeah, 1 damage. Riptide, 6 attacks hitting on 6s because I'm damaged.
Yeah.
1 hit.
Don't they ignore hit roll modifiers or
Only
anything?
in range attacks. And then strength 6, so 5.
Yeah.
1 wound, no AP. 2 damage.
1 damage.
2 damage. Oh, yes.
-1.
Cool. I was like, no, it isn't. I know that one.
Yeah.
Ghost kill over there.
There you go.
Ghost kill over there on 5s.
Yep.
1 hit. Strength is 6, so 3 to wound.
Yeah.
Again, no AP, but 2 damage.
Take it. Feel no pain.
This is the best melee phase I've ever had.
Yeah. You actually did it.
Yeah. I mean, I've lost like a lot of my units.
So turn-wise, I've killed more. I've killed little mark for
100%,
death.
yeah.
I have extend battle lines.
You've extended. You've not marked any. You've not got any mark for death.
I got little mark for death.
Oh,
for your little crew boys. And over to your turn.
Cool. Yeah. So
I have it.
Start of my turn. Game 1.
Killed 1, controlled 1, didn't control more. I killed 1, killed more, controlled 1, not more.
I am battle shock potentially there, so I'm back up to 1 because I spent 1 last turn.
Yep. Oh, sorry. I see if I get a command point from these guys killing a unit. Probably not. No.
It's a 6-up. You should.
Yep.
Realistically.
Yep.
I'm going to do the same bravery with the fruit, so I keep that primary.
Yeah, great. It doesn't matter. It's just control 1, control more. You're not holding more, so it doesn't actually.
I don't control 1. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You can if you want to, but I
no, that's a very good point.
But I still get 1 in your turn.
So I will. They pass anyway.
Oh, okay.
Anything else? Riptide.
Yeah.
Riptide passes as well.
Yeah.
That's everything. Damaged. Okay. So my objectives probably should have drawn these first anyway.
Yeah.
Area denial. Establish locust.
That's going to be tricky.
Yeah. 3 Vespers might have a chance.
Sorry?
3 Vespers might have a chance, maybe.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
They shouldn't be able to fit in here,
I
but
doubt
they
it.
might.
Okay. So. Area denial. Establish.
I slightly disagree with the score.
Sorry?
I slightly disagree with the score. Can you just check yours against that? Hit the eye.
You've got an extra 1. Yeah, I've not got you. Yep, it's the same.
I think we've scored it wrong on there. Well, I'll work it out in between. That's okay, because we agree on paper. So it'll be that.
We agree on not paper.
So you've got what? Sorry. Area denial, established locus. But all your stuff's on now.
Yeah, you pulled everything out, but
you control 1, but not more.
I control 1. I've got 1 CP from this turn.
Yep.
You're on 2? Yeah.
You didn't mind me saying about wouldn't have done anything, right?
Oh, no, that's fine. No, I want the advice. I am.
Yeah.
Honestly, this game should be telling you. I want someone to tell me.
By no means. Primary 12.
These crews are going to fall back. I think I can get over to about here.
And then you get.
This crew fall back there.
Yeah. I might overwatch them.
I think you might.
No, I'm not.
No?
No.
I don't think it's high value. Losing all my Pathfinders is not ideal.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Well, I have to use them screen as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
The list is
That's
not that well built.
but that's the thing, I'm like, at least you get sustained hits, but you're not really guided anymore.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I can still guide with stealth suits, and I can guide with Shadow Sun. I don't get the Mark Light, but
Yeah.
it's something.
But it's half as much guiding happening. So.
You're not getting cover here anyway.
No.
And that's it's a 4-up impulse.
It's an impulse over,
Yeah. So, Riptide, I think. Riptide's going to peek through here. You can fall back and shoot and charge anyway, so I'm not going to bother falling this back because I can just shoot other stuff.
I'll take my Mark for Death tokens back now.
Yeah, go on.
Cheers. And then I'll just take all of these off. They don't do anything in your turn. Oh.
2 inches, 8. It's got plenty of move. Let's see. This isn't sticky, is it?
No. Oh, do you mind? Sorry, I forgot to consolidate. Do you mind if I do?
Yeah, go on.
I just want to. They can't all get off, but I'd rather have a couple of them have cover.
Yeah.
So he gets on. He gets on. He's definitely nearer that side.
Does he from the back of his base?
Just about.
Fine.
No, these ones aren't, so it doesn't really matter.
But they all have cover.
Makes no reason. There's no reason not
Well,
to.
this is going to be AP2 and probably into them, so it makes a big difference.
It's more of a there's no reason not to. I'm just going to advance and charge you again, probably. I'm kind of disappointed the Flawless Blades didn't get to fight anything.
Sorry?
I'm kind of disappointed the Flawless Blades didn't get to fight anything.
No, I'm surprised you didn't charge anything with them just for the movement.
They didn't fit. And I wanted to make sure I held that because, hold more.
I'm checking my text.
Oh, cool, yes.
You guys are doing excellent.
Oh, yeah. I hope so.
You're rolling dice, you're moving models, you're having fun.
That's going to be.
There's going to be
less
fun,
of
are
that.
we? I am as well. I hope you are.
So I don't
Quite getting.
Riptide can't quite get to within 6 of the centre, unfortunately.
Yep. He should be off that terrain if he's not. My mic's. Would you mind just popping that back in my pocket?
Not to control it, just to actually get for Locus if I wanted to try it.
Oh, right, if you wanted to, yeah.
I can't quite get there. I'm about 17 inches away.
Oh.
It's what
You're
it is.
16 move, right?
10 move.
Oh, yeah, no chance. Yeah.
Within 6.
Oh, right, yeah, I get you. I thought you meant 17 from getting there. Yeah, no, I get you.
Just trying to think what to do with him, because I should be able to overkill stuff. But I probably should commit.
Yeah.
So he's going to poke around like this so he can angle on both these.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then reserves, I have to bring in the Hammerhead.
You don't have to.
Realistically, it's probably a good idea. Yeah.
Cool.
So this is the only corner. I can bring it in here maybe, actually.
Yeah, do you want me to measure up a couple of 9s for you? So
I should be okay there.
Down to there. Oh, you're definitely okay there, but you can be a bit nearer this way if you want.
I don't really want to, I can't shoot them anyway, so.
No, just in case it helps you get a bit less car park, is what I'm thinking, but...
The Riptides are pretty quick, so...
floats your boat.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
This Riptide may as well fall back.
Yeah.
Because
he's not battle shocked, is he?
He's not. I passed both my battle shocks. He can fall back and shoot, so it just means I'm not -1.
Yeah, much as I'd like to overwatch him, I'm not going to.
With your 3 shots.
I was thinking with like 3 Noise Marines, but it's the wrong 3, so...
Also, this Shadowsun's going to hop over here. Because why would I get hit for free?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, Vespids. There is nowhere I can bring in 3 Vespids.
So if you want to give me 3, I'll have a little look. So, definitely not there. No. Screened up to there, so no.
What about this corner? It's probably
so
not.
That corner, they're off them.
No, no.
They're off them. So that's going to be out of my DZ. It's not going to be wholly in.
I don't have to be wholly with him, but I
Thanks for
still
that.
can't even get one in, I think.
It's
I'm
iffy.
actually in reserves then.
Yeah,
Not doing anything. Not getting shot.
you don't really want me to just shoot him again, do you?
So,
Nice thing is at least they're
can't
off.
do either my secondaries, which is a real pain.
Yeah?
But is what it is. So, shooting. Guiding, more important.
Yeah.
The precursor to shooting. Shadow Sun guides into the Demon Prince.
Yeah, she can definitely see her.
And stealth suits into the...
Noise boys, so no cover, right?
Yep. So let's go in a sensible-ish order. Railgun and Seekers into here.
Yep, I thought we were doing a sensible order.
Sorry?
You're right.
So, Railgun first, I am hitting on 2s because I'm guided and you're a vehicle at a +1 ballistic skill, +1
I'm a
to hit.
monster, not a vehicle, but I assume it doesn't
both,
matter.
yeah. So hitting on a 2, re-rolling 1s because I'm next to Shadow Sun, either hit or wound re-roll for free. Re-roll the 1 for Shadow Sun.
Shadow Sun.
It hits. Strength is 20, so 2 to wound. With dead
Re-rolling
wounds.
or 1 if you want to. Whoa.
Sorry. At wounds, AP 5. Are you re-rolling that?
What's damage on this?
D6 +6.
You kill me on a... So it's D6 +5, so you kill me on a 1 in 3 times.
And I've still got 2 Seeker missiles.
Yeah, but they're ravaged, right?
Strength 14 and D6 +1 damage.
Yeah, you're right. Roll it.
Roll it.
Yeah, kaboom. No.
Nope. Good, good.
Do you mind giving me the 2
My
dice?
Seeker missiles shoot nothing.
May I have my dice?
Oh, yes. Right. Riptide here into them.
Yep.
So on 4s.
Yep. Oh, that's 1 kill for you.
Yes, thank you.
Got to be sensible.
So this Riptide into here on 4s, and he's
Take the model off them,
yeah.
just so people don't get confused.
yeah.
Yes, I think you'd notice if another Demon Prince showed up, but yeah, fair play.
This was a 10.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Riptide everything into them, including indirect.
Yeah, I'm going to pop -1 to wound on them if you're higher strength.
I'm T10. So winning on 3s.
Still,
I do damage to tell them.
yeah, ideally I want you to kill exactly 3 of them is the idea. So.
Hit on 4s. Drop 3, but get 2 back. For sustain.
Yes, sustained. Oh, yeah.
Strength is 10, so 3s to wound.
2s, they're Oh, -1, yeah.
Yeah.
Did nothing.
So 5 AP3, but with cover.
So AP2, so 5 ups.
4 each.
Yeah. 2, 1 save, so I've got the 2 Blast Masters left.
Yep.
Cool.
And the missile drones.
Yeah.
On 5s to hit for these. I get 1, but it sustains.
Lovely.
Strength is 7, so 3 is down to 4s.
Correct.
No wounds.
Lovely.
The smart missiles.
No random twin links?
Not on that one.
No.
Smart missiles all hit and wound on 4s, use D5. These ones are twin linked. 2 wounds, no AP. 1 damage.
1? Yep.
Hazardous. He's fine. Okay. Iron Cannon Hammerhead will shoot its small guns into there.
Might as well.
So the smart missiles can't see anything else, can it? No.
No.
How cheeky am I going to get?
No.
No. I'm stretching.
I'll give you it if you've got it.
But these
I'm
into here, 5s in the melee. I am not close enough to Shadow Sun anymore.
Yeah, any 6s?
And sustains. Yeah. Strength's 5, so 3's to wound, and not twin linked. All 4, no AP.
1 damage,
I get
which kills the stabber.
Are you keeping the melter? Oh, yeah, he's been
Of course I'm keeping the melter.
Yeah. Right. Hammerhead over here didn't shoot at Seekers. I need to actually keep track of that.
Yeah, that -1 to wound as well did good work.
Yeah. I rolled quite well, but it should have done a lot.
Yeah. That's the thing, I want to keep the Blast Masters. I'd like a 3rd one, but...
Riptide is going to get everything into him. So he's going to pop his once per game dead wounds on his big gun.
Great. Just on 6s, yeah? No shenanigans.
No, no extra stuff. So he's hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s for stealth suits.
Yes, ignoring cover.
Yes, this is ignoring cover. So he gets 2 2s, unfortunately, and no
Yep.
6s.
Ah.
Strength is 10, so 2s to wounds with devs.
Yep.
Reroll the 1 for stealth suits. 3 wounds, AP 3.
AP 3 6s.
4 each.
Kills 2.
Missiles. Missiles on 4s. Reroll the 1. 4. Strength is 7, so 3 to wound.
Yep.
1 wound, AP 1.
No devs on that.
Not on the, only on 1 gun.
Okay.
So you'd always do it on the big gun.
1 at AP 1.
Yeah.
We
2
love
damage.
it.
Oh,
Is
it's
that
fine. And then missiles. Hits. 4 to wounds, because you are... And these are twin lengths. 1 wound, no AP.
Great.
All good.
Is that done?
Hazardous, yeah.
Surge move.
Yep.
Don't really want to get shot again. It's D6, but I only need a 1. Yeah. Oh, 6.
I think you're into the group. Because I had to go around to actually get out of combat. It was a pain.
Yeah. The nice thing about a lot of Emperor's Children detachments is like we have stratagems that do nothing in certain matchups.
Yeah.
And then in this matchup, like, I didn't use a surge move last game. I've used it every turn.
Who'd you play last game?
Necrons. I'm already in his face.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like
Right. So the ghost kill now shoot the guys in front of it because there's nothing else to shoot.
yeah.
So are they on full wounds? Oh, no, one's on
One is
2.
wounded. One's on 2.
So I'll shoot the big gun first, overcharging. So hitting on 5s because I'm a melee.
Yep.
I drop 3, but get all of them back.
Yeah. This doesn't have blast, does it?
Sorry.
Doesn't have blast, does it?
No.
Good.
The only blast gun in the army is that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Strength is 8, so winning on 3s.
Certainly.
That's 3 at AP 2.
6s.
3 apiece.
3 apiece. The
So-
first one does 3,
Got 1.
and then 6 on the second guy. He dies.
Do I get it?
That's fine. I bought a turn.
Good stuff. That's 2 units.
This is you. So that's 2.
Cool. Do you want to just move them off as well?
Yeah.
Only because it's important.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's all the shooting I can do.
Yeah.
So charges. This Riptide is going to charge the Flawless Blade.
Hell.
Sorry, the Tormentor.
The Flawless Blades, yeah, sure.
He's
He's
in.
in. It's probably dead, but
I'm very tempted to tank shock just to make sure, but it's because he's hitting on 6s. He's wounded.
yeah. Fair play.
6 stack, so he gets 1 through. You probably save it on a 3-up. I'll tank shock. I just want to kill it.
Yeah, it's worthwhile. You're probably not going to roll him now, and you'll kill him in melee anyway. But better to have it than not. 9, right?
He's dead.
I see 2. Yep. That's 3
I see
kills
3.
for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm on 0.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
The Ghost Kill is going to try and charge your Flawless Blades. How far is it?
Who are Noise Marines? That looks like an 8 or a 9.
Sorry, Noise Marines. Everything's on Flawless
That's a
Blade.
9 and a bit. Sorry, so 9.
We'll try a 9.
Definitely not.
I probably deserve
Why
that.
did I roll? Why did I measure? Those are yours, by the way.
Yeah, they're all done. Yeah, nothing else.
I have fighting here.
Sorry?
Sorry, yeah, I have fighting here, and that's it, right? Yeah, cool. So 9, 12.
Well, I get to fight first.
Is it
I know it's your
ongoing
turn.
combat?
Yeah, no more charges.
do you
yeah,
want to
you're
flick
fine.
the clock
just,
over?
just hand me the super. Just hand me the
cool,
crew. It's 2 crew.
I've no AP.
They've 6 up saves.
Yeah, true. And I can consolidate, but I won't. So you've killed 1.
So yeah, I will discard Average and Isle for a CP.
Makes sense. You're going to keep Locus.
Yeah, I can always discard at end of your turn if
Yeah.
if it's looking a bit rough.
But you've killed 1.
I killed, yeah.
So you get another 4.
Yeah. And discard Average and Isle. So-
and then
Over to you.
it's me. Command point. Oh, I've killed a crew.
Yes,
so I'm
you did.
definitely going to get kill 1.
Yeah.
And I think I control more than you as well.
Yeah, you're on 3.
Which I'm
You're
not,
actually on 4.
I'm not going to auto pass Battle Shock on them, so but I still have it.
You're on 4 anyway, so
Yes, so that's another 12 for me.
I spent 1 on Tank Shock, that was it.
Yeah. So you should be on 1,
So
right?
I'm on 2, because I gained 1 for
Yeah,
discard.
you got 1 for the thing. Cool. Yep. I'm going to draw.
Yep.
Air denial, no prisoners. That's nice.
No, no prisoners. Well, you've already done Area Denial, and no
Yep.
prisoners is also the primary.
Yeah, so it's not a bad turn for it. Gonna crack straight on then. Battle Shock the Noise Marines. They love it. They're fine.
They're fine.
Everyone else is
You
dead
can never
or
get a
fine.
CP from your icon, but you can pass your battle shocks.
Yeah. I'll take that. I've got a Demon Prince. Move him up. Hold primary with
You
him. OC more than 3.
4.
Of course it is. Everything's more OC than a Demon Prince.
Good skill, isn't
Riptide, however,
It's a 2-wound Reptile.
is on a nice little slicey line along there. Where's 18 of that?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's quite tricky
Where's
for me
my
to
laser?
get to. But it's definitely visible. Cover
Yeah.
doesn't matter against Noise Marines.
No, yeah.
Let's go, go, go. Nothing in here.
No, it's all empty.
Nothing there.
You killed a lot of my units.
Fantastic. Oh, brilliant. I just bottle you up. I don't care if you're on this, if I'm on more. So, yeah, let's just go.
You
Pretty well
only
go.
need to be on 3 to score max primary, so.
No. So, yeah, Noise Marines are going to... You've got Fly.
Sorry?
You've got Fly. There's stuff you can do about it. OC1?
Yeah,
OC4?
3.
We bravely run away.
Don't need to, yeah.
Yeah, so there's 4 OC on there, which means Stealth Suits move 6.
8.
8! So you're always on. Great. It's a nice, easy charge target then. But also
probably-
then you're
yeah.
here and I'm still winning, so...
Yep.
Disembark 3. Straight towards the stealth suits, because then...
The tower shooting was quite good, but it does feel like he's just not hit enough. Cleared what was in front of him, to be fair, but the pesky Blood Surge move kept the other unit of Noise Marines alive, and now it looks like if they get some good advances going on, those Exultants are going to see the Riptides either tagged up to a point where only their fallback and shoot is quite limited, or dead, worst case scenario. There is the remaining guns from tower quite far back, but it is Purge, and bottom of turn can help if he can, if Paddy can get some kill mores going, but it looks like James is going to be playing to deny that quite aggressively and throwing everything forward and seeing what sticks. So it's not game yet for the Tau, but it's not looking good, given that the EC are already ahead. Going second, being ahead early on is very, very powerful.
Hammerhead is just under 9.
About
Oh,
there.
from here.
Yeah.
Still about the same. Still, it's an 8.
An 8.
And a 9 to the Riptide.
It's a more acceptable roll. I think that'll have to do me nicely.
It's a huge amount more possible.
Yeah.
How many CP are you on? None.
I've got 1. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I could have just checked my app. I've got it here.
Yeah, these guys will advance. 3. That's all I needed. So I'm not inching that, so it's just a straight 9 off that.
Yep.
I need at least the 2 Blastmasters to see the Riptide, and then I'll probably fall in behind.
They can just queue up behind each other, right?
Well, I have to be in range.
Oh, no,
Because I have a range statistic on my guns, so I still need the Blastmasters in anyway.
Which is all you need. It's only got 2 wounds, right?
Yeah. It's very much a case of I want to shoot that. So they've advanced. I do have to care. Oop. Walk some Noise Marines forwards. Off the
Is that 2
objective.
Blastmasters again?
2 Blastmasters.
But they can't shoot the same target.
They can, they've not advanced.
Oh, yeah, good
So
point.
they have to do it first, but
that's fine.
No one else cares.
And you would anyway, because they can see nothing else.
Yeah, so 14. Nice in there. Go for walls later. I'll just see what you do. Seven inches. 7 in there. 1 is injured. Any Overwatch?
I think Overwatch with the Hammerhead here.
Cool.
So, yeah, you got enough for a natural blast? That. So, D6 plus 3 shots.
Yep.
4, so 7, and another 1 for blast, so 8 shots.
Yeah, lovely. Do you mind if I shuffle the
Yeah,
force blades
keep
around?
going.
They're going to stay on the objective.
That's 8. So I spent 1 there. So 6s.
6s, and they are sustained.
1 free reroll, let's do it.
Let's go for it.
Nope.
Worth a go.
And then the smart missiles.
Yep.
No, nothing. And hazardous.
Am I right
defense,
to
I've already
take
done
your-
it. Oh, I thought I did.
Yeah.
Never
That's
mind. And I'm 5 hazardous. That was very, very
You
disappointing.
failed your hazardous.
No, I got 5.
Okay, good. So flawless. Why have I moved them there? Oh yeah, so they can't get. So I'm going to go back there. That's okay.
Make space for the fiend.
Sorry.
Make space for the Mauler fiend.
Absolutely not.
Don't need to.
Mauler fiend's going to go hide down ahead.
Okay, yeah.
So where does the Rhino go, really? Rhino's probably going to come up. I'll pay the 2 for the pivot because I'm so lazy.
Honestly, you don't really need to do that much with your stuff at this point.
No, but I want to. Right. I feel mean for saying it, but I want to secure the win.
No, fine.
So it's like these guys can go in there. Mauler's going to advance. If he gets good, he'll go somewhere nice. If he doesn't, 12. Don't know how much I can be bothered to measure this, really. 10 gets him there. 2 more. Yeah, so I can hide him nicely. So just skirting the edge of the bit that you can't walk over. And then 2.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be a bit further, aren't you? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. He can't end there, but he can get there, and then because of tails.
I thought you were trying to end there. I was like,
No, I've got 2 extra.
Yeah.
That's his move, essentially.
Right.
Great. I'm going to shoot you.
Yep. Where?
As tradition, they haven't advanced. So noise means it's just 2 blast masters into Reptiles. So that's 6. 3s, no stealth, yeah?
No.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Very nice. Very statistical.
3s to wound, strength 10. 3 at AP2, ignoring cover.
4 ups. I need to pass all of them, but I don't.
Enough where you don't need to reroll either.
I do. No.
The exploding was 6.
Yes.
Opposite hazardous.
Really wish they matched.
That's a 2nd kill for me.
Yeah.
Which means these 2 can shoot a fish.
Yep.
Is it hammerheads?
It's still a fish.
Winning on 4s. Am I within 12?
No.
I don't care. I need the reroll for a charge.
Oh, yeah, you are within 12.
Are they both within 12? Probably not. I'm not going to spend it, so it doesn't matter. 4s to wound at strength 10. Nah. Oh, I failed everything, so it didn't matter what.
You can still do this charge, right?
Yeah, I can still shoot with them. They haven't advanced.
Yeah.
Nothing's advanced over here.
Pistols?
Yeah. I might chuck a grenade, actually.
Oh, yeah. 8 wounds left.
No, I always kill you on the charge. I was going to save CP. I can use it later. Pistols, no overcharge. Plasma pistol. Hits.
T10?
No. Bolt pistol hits on 2. No wound. And then the 4 that hit on 3s. Pretty terrible. That one in there. Nothing happens. I'm going to charge you. These guys going to go for the. Was it an 8? We agreed.
Yeah.
It's not a 5.
I see a 1. Yeah.
It's really greedy, but like, this is what I'm spending it on.
I don't think you need it, but it will help if you get it.
No. Cool. And then the other guy's just into the one. Oh, there it is.
Which one's this? Sorry.
This is just the ones next to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
you can't charge the Riptide, Claire, but you're very close.
I can tag it.
Oh, you can tag it. It's fine.
I can consolidate into it, but actually,
the problem is you have to be base to base.
There's nothing on here.
No. But to go around,
I can do this.
Way.
So I think I've got 12.
Oh, sorry. The Riptide is on there.
Yeah, but he's not OC.
He's OC
11, is he? So, I can stop you holding 1, which is like even more points. So, Lord there. This is the one who has used his Kamehameha.
Yes.
So he's still not going to get. Like, this is less good than it looks, I think.
It's still pretty good. Yeah. Because you still got Lance on strength 7. So
4's re-rolling because you're on objective.
Yeah.
That's my charge phase.
Nothing else? Wow.
What else would?
I suppose you failed the other one, didn't you? Yeah.
Worth a CP. This makes you do things. So I'm going to fight you. The Lord himself, no sense beating around the bush.
That's what we like to see.
4's re-rolling to wounds. 1, 3.
6 up. Saves.
Flash. 6 is re-rolling. No, and then 22. So I'll do 11 and then 11.
Yeah.
In the tray, please.
Are they lethals or?
Lethals. 3 lethals and then 6 is re-rolling.
No, the wounds are a bit unlucky here.
3 lethals, 82.
5 ups. 1 each.
I've not killed you. 6. Oh, I got one. I got one. 4 more. Same save.
5 bucks. 2 more.
That's fine.
So I'm done.
That is your objective. Area denial I've done.
Yeah.
But no prisoners though. I've only killed 1 unit because one of them died in your turn.
Yeah. So I've actually killed more?
Yeah.
Neat. I love getting points.
Did I count the Riptide? I've killed a Riptide and a thing, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
you have
area denial, big money. No prisoners, 1 unit. So 5 and 1, 2.
Cool. I've got a 39 to 53.
Yes.
Cool.
Round 4.
Right. Get a CP.
I get a CP as well.
You didn't kill them with them, did you? No.
No.
So I'm up to 2.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll do your secondaries.
Thank you.
Oh, you control 1 for primary as well.
Yeah.
Not more.
So I'm on attempting target and behind enemy lines.
I mean, that's tempting.
Yeah.
And then behind his line, so.
And is also an issue, right? No, actually, I can bring him in now. The Vespid's easy to bring in.
Yes, you can bring them in, but
1 unit.
Yeah.
It's some points.
Yeah.
I need.
So you binned off established locus then?
No, I can.
So why have you got 3?
Good point. Let's re-roll it.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want to do?
Just re-roll
I
it.
forgot I had it. Yeah.
That's fine.
That's annoying because I wanted behind.
That's okay. So we'll put established locus back in. I only remembered after like the app showed me.
Call the horse.
No.
Behind enemy lines.
Well, there we go. So we've wasted both of our time.
You didn't see me shuffle them, right?
Yeah. It was the correct thing to do, and it didn't do anything.
Right.
Purge the foe. Okay. You control 1 or
battle
more.
shock. So battle shock for the hammerhead.
Yes.
It fails.
Aha.
So, but I still have 4 on there, and you only have 1 for the Lord. So, and then
ghost kill's fine.
Nope, everyone else is either dead or. Sorry, I rolled that on the table. But.
Am I right to score up established locus behind now? You just put Vespid somewhere.
Yeah. Should I just place him now?
Yeah. It's terrible form and exactly the easy thing
Saves
to
the
do.
time, and you can do it on there while I'm doing it. Right, movement.
Also, your clock.
The hammerhead has failed, so it can't fall back without a desperate escape test.
Yep.
But I think it's probably still worth doing.
Okay.
So I'm going to actually fall back over your hit.
Yeah. Let's see if you die.
I do.
Yes, that's a kill
do I
for me.
explode at the start?
If I
explode?
yes.
No.
Doesn't matter, but that's a kill for me.
That is.
Which is nice.
I needed it moved, really.
Yes.
Check, it says that enemy units are destroyed and not like a weird that you have destroyed.
It is destroyed, I think. But yeah, absolutely.
By identification, the thing is wrong.
Very reasonable.
There used to be some secondaries like that. You have destroyed with your opponents.
With your attacks, yeah.
Yeah, no, it now just has to be destroyed, right?
Yeah. I feel free to move my stuff.
Yeah. I can get a line on those noise marines.
Yes. Thank you very much. I did think it was
because it's right. I just like this would be really funny if it was wrong.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that.
I mean, it's a free set of primary archers. Free set of primary for me, isn't it? So.
It's a D6 surge, right?
D6.
So as long as I'm.
You've got to be 7 away. Bear in mind, because engagement.
Oh, but this guy can go miles.
Yeah,
so
you can't be on the objective and do it.
I'm staying on the objective.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can still be further away, right?
Yeah, true. I'm getting so pinned in my deployment. Problem here.
Yeah, fair.
You've still got another wave of stuff.
Yep. You're right. I'm going to tidy my stuff up. Just.
Yeah, go nuts.
Nice thing about the stream, I know you're not being naughty while I'm down there.
It's actually forward to the hand like that.
Oh, I see. You live in here.
It's going to be a hard one for the Tau to fight their way out of this, as pretty much it feels like whatever happens, the
annoying.
third 0.5 wave of the Emperor's Children are going to hit in and certainly finish off most of the things that are required. I'm most worried about that. Demon Prince on the top behind the wall is completely safe and will likely go and eat itself a hammerhead next turn fairly comfortably, which could cause all sorts of problems.
And then 9.5 gets to here, so no, he's on nothing.
I really want to give you it, but I can't. So.
No, it's miles off.
Which is good, because that's sort of why I put them this side, right? I'll have them back.
Oh yeah,
okay.
Here are your dice.
No, they're not.
They're close enough.
Yeah, they're mine-ish.
How many OC's the Mauler?
1, 2, 3, 4. With one each. Mauler's not on there. I think
is he not?
He's not on. He didn't have enough.
I'll advance the stealth suits because they can advance and guide.
Just give me a heads up about time. An hour's probably under an hour left.
I think we're okay.
Yeah, we're okay on clock, but thank you very much.
No, just leave.
Stealth suits advance.
6, so that's you, it's yours. Advance and guide's very nice.
Sorry?
Advance and guide's very nice.
It is. It's the Marker Light drone gives them that. And I have one gun drone.
Yeah.
So that's something. I think I just need to get them on the objective here.
Yeah, I don't
can't
think
get the line.
You're not getting line, so it doesn't really matter, right? Unless you want to shoot, which
Well,
I can,
one
which
gun.
go ahead, right?
Yeah. I think I need to just scatter the Riptides about here. So if he goes
Yeah, running away is a very reasonable
4,
thing to do.
2 for 6, and then he has 4
Then you're
more
not going to get
inches.
points from running away.
I'm not getting points for anything else I do.
Hey, I'm trying, man.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and like get
Yeah,
line
yeah.
angles of fire.
And they
is the
move
main.
10, so if it's only a 2-inch advance, fair play.
So I've moved this hammerhead forwards as well.
Yeah.
Just so I can see. Hammerheads. That one's moved. This one. Can it do anything of value? Not really. How fast are Mauler Fiends? 8.
10. And can go through walls.
Yeah.
So,
So let's call
10
it.
plus 3d6 is how fast the Mauler Fiend is. So practically speaking, back of the base.
As far as you'd
can
like.
get out, so something like that.
Yeah. So I can't come forwards without getting slapped.
Yeah.
So what
bear
I
in
might
mind
do
I
is.
can spend 2 CP to go through walls twice.
Sorry.
I can do it in movement and charge.
I think I just assumed you go through walls most of the time, but
That's fair.
let's go just back to here. I've just measured that with a completely random number.
That's okay.
It was actually about right, but
Yeah, you can definitely get there.
oh, okay. And then Shadow Sun will just walk up to Castle for
Yeah,
rerolls.
castling's nice.
Vespids drop down, they start doing things.
Yeah, probably that's the best spot for them because I would Overwatch here potentially. So
Yeah, so
I
that's
can't
why I'm
see,
trying
that's
to
fine.
angle behind here.
Not going to finagle you on it. Just making sure you're in the best spot.
Yep. Right, so, shooting.
Yep.
I have 2 CP.
You got 2 CP. All your stratagems work. It's round 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, stuff on objectives and stuff that's close are the 2 things that I need.
Well, they're close, but they're dead anyway.
Hopefully.
And they're on an objective, but they're dead anyway.
Again, hopefully. What I'm going to do is I'm going to observe with the Ghost Kill into the Noise Marines.
And spend a CP for him to do it himself.
Yeah, exactly. Just gives him a bit more reliability.
Yeah.
And then I'll have the Hammerhead observe. Oh no, Shadow Sun can see them. Shadow Sun will observe the
Seems reasonable, yeah.
infractors.
I like your
Okay.
little tokens for them.
Sorry?
I like your little tokens for observing. It's really useful.
It's, yeah. I started doing it because other people wanted to know what observing was.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that'll do. So, firstly, just trying to think of surges.
Yeah.
Ghost Kill into the
So-
Noise Marines. I will spend the strat for +1 to hit. And ignores weapon mods. I will not get the Marker Light, so I ignore cover.
Yeah.
So,
Strength.
8,
How many shots?
6. And 1 Melter Gun as well.
Which will be in melter range. I'd rather have a surge available, so I'm not going to do
Yep.
anything.
So, 6 shots hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Drop these 2.
Yep.
Strength is 8, so 3s to wound.
Yep.
3 wounds at AP2
AP2
in cover.
Not ignoring cover, so 4 ups.
You
2 shouldn't be damage 2. Yep. I'm going to make your charge harder.
Who said I was charging?
It is objectively the right thing to
You're
do.
going to heroically intervene if I do that.
No comment.
Sorry?
But yes.
Yeah. So I'm not going to charge because then the Mauler Fiend kills my Ghost Skill. How much OC is a Mauler Fiend?
I don't know, but I will look while you do things. If that's okay.
Is it more than 4?
No.
And the Melter Gun hits on a 3, hits, strength is 9, so 3 to wound, twin linked, wounds, AP4.
6 up. Nope. You're in melter range, it kills a guy.
Yeah. Hazardous check. He's fine.
He's fine. He would have exploded, but no.
Yes.
It's very rare a Mauler Fiend is contesting an objective properly.
Yes. Right.
3 OC.
This is the closest target to them, isn't it? So
I'll have to surge into the hammerhead if I do surge.
okay, Riptide's going to shoot at them. So 6 shots hitting on 3s for the observing, and re-rolling 1s because he's next to Shadow Sun.
Lovely. It's a lot of sustained. I think I'm dead, but I'm not spending a CP. He's just killed the unit every turn. It's great.
Strength 10, so 2s to wound. 8, 9 at AP3. You can get cover on a couple.
On some of them. How many do you think? Because definitely 3 of them don't have cover, so I'll do the 6 ups on those.
Yeah.
Cool, and then can we say the rest do?
5 ups on cover.
Yeah, but 3 of them definitely don't have cover.
Oh, right, yes.
Like we say 5 ups, 6 of them?
Yeah.
How many do I have to roll?
9.
9.
You need 9 saves.
5 ups on the next 2. Cool. And then 9 total, so 4 more.
Yeah.
Lord 4 up invuln. He dies.
Okay, so
unless you damage 1.
Yeah.
That's 2 kills for you.
Hazardous. He's passed. He explodes again, but he doesn't hazardous. Does that count as another kill for non-bodyguard
Counts as
unit?
2.
Yeah. I'd like to get that last noise marine.
Yeah.
But, like you said, the cover is adding a lot. Right.
That's why I ran away. I'm still holding more, but it means you're
I think
near
it's your
me.
dice, actually.
Oh, thank you very much.
Right. The distant hammerhead's going to shoot here.
Yeah. Go for it, mate.
Railgun. Hits.
Yeah.
2 to wound. Devastating D6 plus 6.
It kills a guy.
One of them's very dead.
That one I think is wounded. I can't remember.
And the smart strength is 5, so 4s on noise marines.
Yep.
Another 2 at no AP.
No AP.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Other hammerhead shoots.
Cool. Yeah, he's gonna kill it.
Railgun
Innis.
misses, but I get 1 free reroll. Also misses.
Cool.
Smart.
That's pretty unfortunate. Sorry, mate.
That's fine. It is the dice. And then 4s to wound.
Yep.
2 wounds, no AP.
I take 1, but that's enough to keep me alive.
Yep. It's a 9-inch charge.
The problem is you can't re-roll it because then you can't tank shot. I mean, you can still re-roll it and hope for the kill, but you're a devilfish.
Yeah.
Or hammerhead.
That's a Hail Mary anyway.
Still worth trying.
Yeah. So, right. Do you know what we do now? We indirect spam on 1 noise marine in cover. So this guy fires this indirect.
That guy.
Yeah.
He's already shot. He's the one who killed.
You're right. Yes. Sorry. The Riptide can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying to remember which thing.
That's okay.
Shot. So 3 shots on 4s because I'm ignoring mods.
Yep.
Great. We are not talking about that. I think that's all my shooting because that's all my units.
Charging question mark.
Hammerhead into the noise marine.
Obviously, you don't need those anymore.
Yeah. Thank you. He's not in.
Yeah.
Do
you want me to measure it?
I think a 4-inch is probably all right.
I meant here.
Yeah, go on. Because
You're going
I think I have to
need
dual charge.
3 to clear that.
Another 4.
And then another 4 on top of that, so 7.
But
to get both, you probably need an 8.
It has to be a dual charge as
I'll
well.
measure it properly. Sorry, 3 there. Nice, a 7.
Yeah, we go.
Yeah, you do. Am I right?
That's an 8. Yeah, it's straight in. And I will tank shock the noise marine.
Yep.
So yeah, tank shock the noise marine.
Yeah.
So
Maritza.
yeah, thanks. So he's T8.
Yep.
5s. I need 2 of them, right? That's 4.
Yep. So you've killed 3 units.
Nice. I will probably lose 3 units but I don't think I'll lose 4.
Okay, if you think so.
We're going off hope here, but established focus is behind. I'm doing. Oh yeah, you hit me back. Oh no, you'll.
You
1, 2,
charged.
3. Oh yeah, you can get 5.
You charged.
Yeah.
Fight me. Fight me. You're a tower player. You must know this. Whoa. Strength.
Strength 6. So 5. 1 wound, no AP. 2
I'll
damage.
take it. 2 damage. I now get +1 to hit.
Yeah, that's actually good for you. That's why you want me to hit you.
You are obligated to hit me.
Yeah.
But yeah. 2s to hit. Great. Strength 14.
T8. So 3s. Damage.
D6 +1.
So blank 2 of them.
Blank 2, 2 AP invuln if you've got one, and if
I
not,
haven't
that's
got
a
one. It's AP more than 4.
No.
So I've got a 2-up save.
Roll your saves. I'll look up the thing.
One of them's
AP 2.
so AP 3 I save. So 1 goes.
I'm not AP 3. I'm not charging you.
Oh,
Yeah. You fell 1,
I fail 1 and I lose both my blanks.
and you take 5 damage.
5 damage, which is livable.
May I? That's for you. And
Yeah,
you
I
had 10, so 5.
Thank you. Cool. Right, that was decent.
Yep.
It could have gone worse.
Great.
Over to you.
Awesome. You're right to clock me while I.
Yep.
So storm hostile, bring it down. Lovely, 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 lovely.
I mean, yeah.
Hold 1, hold more. Bring it down. So I'm currently at 12 primary this turn because I've killed a unit already.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. So 465. I agree with that. Cool. Battle shock. Oh, I've taken 2 on him.
He's fine though, isn't he? So battle shock this one guy.
Battle shock that one guy who doesn't matter. He loves it, matey. He loves it. I get command point. Yeah.
Yep.
I probably would have just charged. Oh, you can't have just charged a noise marine.
No,
You actually wouldn't.
just the way you killed them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you would have heroic, but you would have had to spend a CP.
But then that's the thing, so it would have made me spend.
Yeah.
Great. Movement. I mean, so I'm touching this.
You can just scream into my home. Yeah.
Yeah, but I kind of don't want to. Because this is worth so much to me.
Yeah.
I'm fine with you getting a 4.
And you can save units to kill for next turn.
They'll advance the noise marines.
Yep.
3.
Oh yes, I didn't even think of that for kill unit. Yes, you got loads more options.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, probably 3.
It's definitely 3. It's just.
Yeah.
He's passed, so he's going to move. Do you want to Overwatch?
I'll Overwatch him with the hammerhead.
Great.
If I can get him, it's good.
Yeah.
So on a 6, 1 free reroll. Not this time. Smart.
That's
1,
6, which is 2.
And then 3, 4's to wound.
Yeah.
2 wounds, no AP. Get 1.
He's passed this thing, so I'm going to re-roll that.
Yep.
He's
He's fine.
Cool.
So we both found
So
1.
I'm down to 1.
I am down to none.
We'll run away over here.
I'm sure I'm down to none.
I'll see the Vespids, so I can.
Yeah. This is sufficient anyway.
I'm just going to stay here. I'm just going to fight you. I'm probably going to kill you.
You don't need the AP, unless you want the extra AP.
I've got melter guns as well.
Oh, true.
And they're 6-inch range. But
Yes,
you're in.
you're actually in melter range.
Yeah, so I'm hitting on
2?
3s again because I got +1 to hit.
I have stealth as well.
Back to 4s. Okay. It was nice while I had it, all right? 7.
Sorry, there are more minuses than you're
Your
aware of.
entire... Nope, don't apologise. There's so many... I was excited for a
I've
moment.
got so many stealth
And
units.
you get to be excited as well, and that's reasonable. I might as well chuck an advance on the infractors. Great, 4.
Yep.
Just to... You know, nice easy charge. Nice easy charge. He's obviously ground floor, but... Kill that, so it's just that on there, right?
Sorry?
It's just the Riptide on there.
On the objective, yeah.
Yeah.
And I have no CP for heroic or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm going to disembark. I don't really have time to disembark now is the problem. And my clock is a little thin. Would you mind if I just roll the advance and move the guys up behind for speed?
I mean, finicky-wise, it matters, but as long as you keep him in the shape...
Not when I'm moving 12.
You keep him in the shape of a rhino.
Not when I'm moving 12, it doesn't.
Yeah.
So he's going to be there.
And you don't even have to charge. You probably should, but...
I don't, but I won't. I will. And then if I just put 5 OC on and then the rest behind, you happy with that?
Yeah. Do you want to just leave them there, because they're making that charge?
Yeah. You know, for the viewers. Flawless blades don't really need to do anything, again. So,
yeah.
I'll probably just move.
You're already going to storm one of these, if not both.
I've stormed that basically already.
Yeah. So
well, you can heroic a Shadow Sun, but you actually have to get a decent amount. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to move block, and I'm going to hide.
Yep.
And then, you know, next turn I can...
Well, next turn's my last turn, so...
Yeah. But if I want to.
And the objective I'm on is...
Prince is going to go through walls.
Yeah.
He's going to advance through walls. He advances 1.
He's so fast that it's largely...
He's so fast that he's slow. 15.
You're actually nearly max.
I actually didn't need to advance.
Yeah, sounds.
I don't know, I'll shoot something somewhere. So you can't go uppy downy anymore, so I'll advance these boys.
Well, I can if you don't kill them.
Yeah, but
you
I will.
kill them.
Lovely 8-inch move. Hide up here. Hide up here. And then just scatter them in behind. Make sure he could make it. Possibly not, but where that terrain is kind of doesn't matter now.
Yeah. That's not going to affect the game.
No, but yeah, do it
For
properly.
the sake of argument.
Yeah. And we like to argue, we're Warhammer players. They can all see Vespids. Mauler Fiend's happy. I'm going to get shooting.
Yep.
Mauler. So, 3s goes to 4s, goes to 3s, goes to 4s. 4 melter shots on the 4s.
4?
He's got 2 6-inch multi-melters, basically.
And they're multi-melters, right?
Yeah, they're
T8s.
magma cutters. So, 3. Yeah. 1 AP 4.
6 up. Nope, damage.
6.
Is he
He's
dead?
dead. Kaboom.
Nope, no boom. No boom. John's
Alright,
passing.
sir.
Yeah.
There's your wind die. That's bring it down and a kill.
Yep.
And probably an objective stormed.
Oh yeah, I've already scored your storm.
Yeah.
I've already scored your storm.
Great. I'm not going to muck about with shooting things that are too tough to kill. Shadow Sun, I suppose I'll shoot. However, how many are in 12? I got the plasma in if I could. All but 1.
All but 1.
Yeah, I'm not going to be. So
you're -1 to wound and -1 to hit.
Okay, the guy who hits on 2s goes to 3s. Yes.
T4.
T4 wounds you. AP 0.
3 up. Saves.
Great. Plasma not overcharged. Hits.
All around the houses.
Doesn't wound.
Nope.
And then 2 regular bolt pistols. 1 more save.
Nope. 1 damage.
A 3 damage.
3.
A 3, not 3. One extra that I didn't have to have.
What bolt pistols this?
I'm not going to shoot here, make my charge harder. Charge you.
Yep.
Prince. He's in. I'd like to
Other
be
side?
specifically here so I can consolidate on the objective, please.
Yep.
Mortal Wound Bomb, 5, 6, 7, 10. That's on the floor. Only 4.
How many are we looking at?
4 mortals.
4.
I probably don't kill you. This is fine.
You probably will, because I've got nimble.
Yeah, but your T's higher than my strength.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Even on the charge?
Strength 9 on the charge.
You did tell me that before.
Lord, just into the Riptides. I mean, I'm just going to touch him with all of them, please. Move him in. I'd like... So I'll do Lord, Icon, Sergeant, and then just chuck the rest. Can I actually get to the back of you? Oh, 1 can fit in there probably, so...
Yeah.
As in, like,
okay, so
in there.
I don't think you fit there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, just about.
And then that guy can go in. Yeah.
I think it's irrelevant, because if you kill him, you consolidate.
Squad in here.
Yeah.
They have advanced, so they have to go first. That's why they had that. I don't actually know which 2 of those dice it was, so I'll do it again.
You're on
look,
7, by the way.
This is, by the way, the turn when I didn't need all these charges. Imagine if I got that 7 turn.
I think it's gone all right.
Yeah, true. True.
But
I shouldn't really complain.
There were a couple of really bad charges.
The dice have decided that things gone well. But this is why, by the way, I try to never roll anything over a 5 if I can help it. I'd rather safely do something I can than do nothing I can't, you know? The Mauler will charge.
Into. Can it even get to them though?
Well, he's got a 9, so maybe. 5 out. I think that gets him in.
Just about.
Yeah. 5 out. That's the front of his base, and then 4 along. So he can get within an inch.
It's good enough.
Hooray for Mauler friends! You've not got 2 CP. You're Tau.
No. I'm happy to pick those up if you want. It's four space.
The order doesn't matter. Yeah. Cool. That's the 3rd kill.
Yep.
We'll pick him up when we get a moment. Once per game. He's not using his once per game. He is.
Yeah.
8 attacks, hitting on 2s of lethal hits. 2 1s, 2 6s. That feels fair. Strength 7 with Lance.
T9.
8 with Lance, but still 4s. You're on an objective, so re-rolling. That is 4 AP 4.
4 AP 4. So 4 ups. 1 goes
just for 2 damage.
2 damage. He's a big lad.
He's a big lad. 4 extra attacks on the Rupture Lash. A miss and a lethal, fine with that. Rerolling wounds. 2 AP 3, please.
4 ups again. 2 damage.
1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 22 again, so 11 and 11. 2 lethals, 1 miss. I'll take that. 6 D9.
D9.
5's rerolling. Hooray!
Nice, yeah.
That is a grand total of 5 AP2.
AP2.
Yep, and I got another 11 as well.
4 ups.
1 each.
1 each, so 2 more.
Lethal, lethal. 6. Miss. Oh, another 3 at the same save, please.
Another 3. Oh, another
1
3
each.
damage.
Yep. 1 each.
6
Prince will have a go.
Yep.
Traditional 1s, 5s to wound. Probably won't do anything.
5s, yeah.
No.
Wow, yeah, you're right. Right, I'll hit you back here.
Yep. But we've both killed 3, so no one gets to kill more. 3
attacks hitting on Vespids. Actually, you kill the Vespids during your turn.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Do you mind if I just accept them as dead?
Oh, no, 100%, yeah.
So that's 4 for me.
Yeah, so that's 4. The Hammerhead hits you on 5s.
Yeah.
1 hit. Wound you on 5. No wound. Riptide on 5s. Winning on 3s. 3 wounds, no AP on the floor. On the practice.
Yeah, fine. Are we happy to say that these guys would have had to fight first because they advanced? Are we happy to say they killed these for the CP?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, thank you.
You actually get one.
Yeah!
Finally.
Right when I don't need it. So that's 1 for me.
But you know, it's the thought that counts.
I've stormed a hostile for 4.
And you've got more.
I've brought it down
so I've
for
got
4.
I've got current score 54 to 77.
And I've killed more than you as well. 54-77, yeah.
Yep,
which is what the thing agrees with. So round 5.
Right, final turn. I did these, which is good.
So next round, 1 each.
I pull tempting target, storm hostile.
Tempting.
Yeah. Fine. Battle shock for the Riptide.
Yep.
He passes. Okay. So, which one was tempting? This one.
Do you want to get rid of tempting target?
Which one is it? That one.
That one.
Oh, yes.
No, it's not that one. Nice try.
Hey man, I got a bad memory. Yes, I will get rid of that.
Yes, that's your
Defend stronghold. That's doable.
It's technically better.
It's still hard, but
yeah.
So I've got defend stronghold and
storm hostile.
Storm hostile. Well, to be fair, if I actually start defending my strongholds, then it's
yeah, that is. You're at least efficient, right? You can do both of them by doing effectively nothing.
So I'll fall this Riptide back over your head, basically.
Yeah.
So 10 inches, I can get him to.
But stay on, I assume. Yeah.
That's a trivial advance for you.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's any way I can deny you more objectives at the end of the turn. I really can't.
Yeah.
So
I think the answer is no.
How much stuff can I kill is the question.
Yeah.
I can't fall back and shoot.
We've got the clock to roll it out at least, so.
Okay. Hammerhead. Let's have a go at the Rhino.
Yeah.
So this guy's going to stay in melee.
Yep.
So I have no CP, so let's be reasonable about this. Shadow Sun serves the Forge Fiend, or Wall of Fiend rather.
I wish I could run Forge Fiend.
Yeah. For some reason you just don't.
Imagine
you don't know
yeah,
how.
because imagine if they had advanced shoot and charge all the time.
I'm
wouldn't be a
I'm
CSM
imagining it.
detachment.
I'm not very happy about it.
No, and there wouldn't be a Chaos Space Marines attachment that lets them do that, would there? And this army definitely wouldn't be better if these were
To be
Legion
fair,
Marines, these were Chaos
sounds
Lords.
absolutely horrendous.
Yeah.
He can see him just, I think.
What are you looking for? Who can see what?
Actually, I'm not sure he can.
Who can see what?
Can he?
What are you looking for?
Can this Hammerhead see them? I'm not sure he can. If I measure from the gun, he can, but I don't like doing that.
You're allowed to, and I think if you measure
Yeah,
from that
fine.
also, you were over that bit when you were measuring from
Yeah.
the gun, so that bit can see.
Cool, fine. It's good enough. It's not hugely important here, I think, so let's try it. So, let's go in a good order. So, this Hammerhead.
Yep.
Railgun into the Demon Prince, indirect into here.
Yep.
So, indirect first, hitting on 5s, because -1.
Yep.
Get 1,
Lovely.
winning on a 4, 1 wound, no AP.
I live.
Yeah, we're good. I really want to get that guy. And
This is a little side quest, isn't it?
And then the railgun into you, I mean, +1 to hit, because but that just means I'm on 4s.
So
I'm +1 to X your monster. And I'm also heavy.
you haven't
So I'm
moved,
hitting
so
on
it's
3s.
+2, but then -1 again because you're in combat, so back to 4s.
So I'm hitting on 3.
Oh, are you
Hitting
4
on
basic?
4.
Yeah, cool, yeah, 3.
It's tau. Everything's
It's
4.
3, 4, 3.
Yeah.
Oh, you get it both ways around.
On a 4. What was it?
On a 3, but you got a 6, so it doesn't matter.
Sustains. Strength is 20, so 2's. 1 free reroll. 1 wound, AP 5.
Invuln.
Yeah. The Riptide. The Riptide will shoot its big guns and missiles into here, and its smart missiles into that.
Of course.
It's a free kill if I get it. Smart missiles on 4s, because I ignore mods. I am next to Shadow Sun. I might be close enough.
Oh, put her close enough if you want to. Like,
Yeah, I am.
I like you enough.
No, I was actually really precise with the movement there.
Okay,
so.
cool.
Get it. And then the 6 sustains.
Yep.
Strength is
4s.
5, so winning on 4s. And these ones are twin linked.
It's alright, I'm dead.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to reroll it?
No.
Sure.
I want to reroll on the Demon Prince.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Like, you're going to get 4 points out of this.
Yep.
I'm winning by enough points that it doesn't matter.
And then the big gun into the Infractors.
Yep.
3s because you observed. I reroll the 1. And then these 2 sustain.
Yep.
Strength is 10, so 2's to wound.
Yep.
That is 6 AP3. No, don't think you get cover there.
6 AP3.
Actually, you got 1.
He's not wholly in. But importantly, the guy's got an invuln, so 6s. 2 lit. About to
Reroll that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So 3 deaths.
3 die, which are a specific 3. I'll go get them.
And I've still got missile drones as well.
Yep. But I want to keep the war gear. So.
Oh, yeah.
Also, then I can storm a hostile if I don't hold it. Which I've already done, but...
Drones on 4s.
Yep.
Reroll the 1s, luckily. Cool. Drop 2. Get 1 back. Strength is 7, so winning on 3s.
Yep.
3 wounds, AP 1.
On whom?
On Infractors again.
Yeah.
Same target.
4 ups.
2 damage each.
Oh, it doesn't matter because they've all failed anyway.
Yeah, sorry, I should have told you that.
Yeah. So 2 damage to the guy.
Yep. And then hazardous. I pass.
He goes to 3.
So that's another unit kill.
That is a unit kill, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So that's him done. Shadow Sun will shoot the same target. Fusion Blasters on 2s, rerolling 1s. Get an extra 1.
Within 6 of us.
Strength is 10, so 2s. 3 at AP4.
Involves. Okay.
Loves it. Missile drone, missile pod, reroll the 1. Strength is 7, so 3s.
Okay. Should I roll 1s for
Not for
myself?
wounds.
Okay.
Flechette launcher. I'm rolling the flechette launcher, it's gotten that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a 2 actually, that hits.
Yeah.
Strength is 3, so 5s.
Whoa.
1 wound, no AP.
I take it for 1.
Are you not going to 2 up on me?
No, I'm a Space Marine captain.
That's fine. Right. The Hammerhead's going to shoot everything at your Rhino.
Yeah, man. I don't need it. It's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't think
Well,
I'm getting...
it's just killed.
At this point, I don't think I'm getting kill more. So.
Railgun hitting on a 3.
Yep.
Hits. Strength is 20, so winning on a 2. Wounds.
AP
5. So even cover doesn't get you.
Even cover, cool damage.
D6. 9.
I have 1 wound left.
And then the 2 Seeker missiles.
Can I ask? I think you might have forgotten to move your Riptide back there.
No, I've left him.
Okay.
There's no reason to move him any closer.
Yeah, fair.
It doesn't get me anything.
Just checking. You know.
Yeah, it's fine. And then 2 Seekers on 3s as well. Did I use my reroll?
No, you did not.
Look at that. Strength is 14, so 3s.
Yeah.
2 wounds, AP 3 or 4?
I
3,
die
AP
either
3.
way.
D6 plus 1.
Kaboom. He doesn't come
Oh, yeah,
in.
doesn't matter. Yeah. So that's
3 kills for you.
And then the Riptide over there is going to shoot at the Forge Fiend, Mauler Fiend.
Yeah.
And his indirect
Have you
is...
got any that's more than strength 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the last.
Yeah, but -1 to wound if you're higher.
Yeah. There's nothing value to shoot with indirect. Oh, hold on. He's going to indirect that guy.
Yeah.
So, hitting him on 3s, because he's observed.
Him still falls because it's indirect.
Sorry?
You can't hit better than a 3.
You're correct,
indirect.
yes. So I hit the 6 anyway.
Yeah, fine.
Sustains. Strength is 5, so 3s. So
Yeah.
Reroll for twin linked on him. 2 wounds, no AP.
Yeah.
He's fine. Right.
You're trying.
Big gun into the Mauler Fiends. 3s. Drop those. Oh, drop loads. 4s to wound.
Yep.
1 wound, no AP 3.
An invuln.
Yeah. Missile drones don't. It doesn't matter. They can't kill it.
Yep.
So that's all my shooting.
Okay.
Charges.
Great.
What are you checking?
I'm just sorting these out.
How much OC is the Demon Prince? 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the guy's 1.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wonder because these guys can obviously get past here. Oh, so if you
they'll
get
kill.
4
They'll
then-
kill the Riptide.
The Demon Prince? Or the Flawless
100%.
Blade?
These guys
Yeah,
will
yeah.
100% kill that Riptide
Yeah, that's what I
unless
was
you
thinking.
spike so much.
I'll charge the Riptide into the Exultant.
Yeah, makes sense. Is it fall back and charge
Sorry?
on him? Is it fall back and charge on him or fall back and shoot?
Fall back and shoot. That's it then. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So I've stormed the hostile.
You certainly have, and you are currently in the middle of defending Stronghold. For 4 off the storm?
Yeah, and
Oh, and I haven't scored up your primary, but you've killed at least 1. And you've
yeah,
held.
so I only got 4 for primary.
Yeah, you didn't hold 1.
Over to you. Yeah. So give yourself CP.
I get a CP as well. So you have destroyed 1 of our enemy units. That's it. Storm hostile you've done. So I have you at 62. Plus obviously
62. Yep.
plus potentially 4. I will draw my secondaries.
Yep.
Display of Might Assassination.
So you display Might's free.
Display of Might's free, so I'm just
Assassination you can get Shadow Sun with something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say this, I have to leave 1 unit in no man's land. Oh no, that one.
They're in no man's land.
Yeah, but I'm leaving.
Oh yeah, sure.
So I've got to leave 1. So
you
these
can
guys,
walk
these
everything
guys
so
are guaranteed
fast.
to get out.
Yeah.
So
Actually, are they? Move 6.
yeah. My thing
If you
is
roll
there.
a 1 on an advance, they don't get in.
Correct, I have 3
Roll
CP.
it.
If I roll a 1 on 2 advances.
You're
There you
fine.
go.
You're very fine. Don't
just-
bother. Yeah.
I'll
it's
shove
fine.
them on for the sake of the stream, but there is some number of Noise Marines there, which means
More than
everyone
1.
else can leave objectives.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm not gonna.
Oh, of course, that's sticky to the back, isn't it?
That's
Yeah.
sticky.
So you're going to be on 1 and more than me,
Yeah.
which is max primary, by the way.
Great.
So
I still technically should just focus on secondaries now.
yeah.
So I'm basically just going to charge everything at Shadow Sun, and I'm going to probably give you kill more.
Yeah. Well, do you want to try and kill the Riptide to deny me? It doesn't help you, but
I would like to give you more points.
That's
I
very
like
nice of you.
You know, so advance the Lord squad. Let's have another go.
Yeah. He's not used his.
There we go.
He's not used his.
He's not used it.
No.
He's not used it.
Oh,
so I'm moving
no.
12 on them. Have you clocked it back to me? You haven't. Do you mind?
I haven't. Sorry.
But also, we're not going to run out.
No.
There we go. And there we go. This guy's going to just.
I'm overwatching with the Riptide.
Yeah, sure. I'm
Just
not
keep
even going for
Just keep
Killmore.
going. Yeah.
Prince or fullback?
He gets one, so I can re-roll. No, he had no hits with the main gun.
Yep.
Keep going.
Yeah. Prince or fullback? So these guys move 8. Oh, screw it. I'm going to advance the flawless
One
blades.
smart missile hit, so it sustains 3s. 2 wounds, no AP on him.
I'm fine. Flawless blades advance for 2. Would you mind just moving them 10 towards your hammerhead, please?
Yeah.
And then the Prince or fullback.
I thought you were running everything towards Sargison. Oh, you just advanced them, haven't you?
Yeah. Prince or fullback to there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bother with the tokens. We know what's.
Yep.
There's only 2 units that have done it. I could go for Killmore. I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave him where he is. I think it's nice.
You've maxed your primary.
Yeah. So shooting, I can't be bothered. Charge you. Flawless blades.
Yep.
Are they 3 away?
Not quite, I think you're like.
It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't, but it feels bad.
Well, there's a 2 on a dice, so I've got a 3, which I'm definitely.
You're just about in.
Prince will charge your Riptide. He's in. He got a 3 as well.
And mortal wounds.
Mortal wound bomb.
I've got 6 wounds left.
Could just kill you.
That's not very good.
2. Big Lord squad into Shadow Sun.
Yeah.
That's 3 dice. I'll roll 2.
They can't fail that.
In with big money, so this Lord will go into the Riptide.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's got the Riptide.
Okay. So Shadowson's dead.
Yeah, sure.
So that's your assassination.
That's my assassination. That's 1.
You've got more in the No Man's Land than me because I have none.
Yeah. That's my kill 1 as well.
You can't score any more points. Do you want to dive into defense? Go on.
Yeah. Do you want to roll the dice?
Nah. Yeah, roll it.
Okay. The flawless blades haven't done anything. Can they have a go?
Oh no, I don't care about this one. The defend is the more one.
Yeah, but I want to roll the flawless.
Oh, yeah,
so they have a go. So pile in. They can.
Are they all
get in.
going demon mode?
Yes, please. They hit all the time. They hit on 2s.
Yeah.
And they will be winning all 3s. That is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 AP4.
How much damage each?
2.
Don't explode.
No kaboom. Let's kill 2.
Yep.
I'm going to assume everything misses.
Oh,
So that you get the 4 points.
No,
on
roll
me.
it. You have to fight if you're a melee.
I have to fight. Okay. Lord. Oh, sorry, the Prince first.
Yeah.
Because I have to do him first. Oh, I can choose not to. I'll do the Lord first.
What was that?
The Prince can't fight if someone else has already fought here.
Because you charged the same. Yeah, because he fell back.
He fell back. So the Lord misses once, and he'll be winning on
So he
4s.
didn't. Did he actually charge?
Yes.
Can he charge but not fight? Is what happens.
He cannot fight you because someone else has already fought you.
But you are still allowed to do the charge.
Yes.
Oh, that's weird.
Different phase.
Yeah.
I've charged you first, but I'm fighting you second.
Ah, okay.
3 wounds at AP 3.
AP3, 4 ups. 1 goes through 2 damage.
I have to do the I have to do the Rupture Lash. I hit you all the time. 5s.
1,
2 saves at AP2.
4 ups. I have to pass 1 of these.
Yeah.
Get 1. 1 wound left.
Cool.
Enough.
No, we tie it unless you kill me because I've got 4 AC.
I'm hitting on 6s.
Yeah, kill the Lord, please.
I hit once.
Whoa.
Strength is 6, so 3 to wound.
Yeah.
No wound.
Sorry.
So I don't get defense. So,
No.
at the
So
end of-
assassination done, display of might done.
I have still killed more than you, though.
Yes. Submerge,
2.
Trunk Trommel.
Yeah. So I've got last score at 66.92.
Yeah, I'm just doing mine. Display of Might, Assassination, 66.92. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
I'll
much
sort it
again.
out on here. It's really enjoyable.
Yeah, well, we've completely messed that up.
I'm really pleased I could use my army rule there to not do things, because I also forgot they tied until that point. So.
Yeah, that was...
Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
So...
I'm not here to win the tournament.
I'm here.
That's display. It's really kind of finicky, isn't it?
Yeah, that's okay. It's as good as it can be. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got an extra 4.
Yeah.
On
And
killing
then
more.
Storm, I already did, yeah.
And then I get an amount that doesn't matter of this. So I think it's 12. So I've killed one and I held one more.
So I've got 92.60. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Excellent. Thanks very much.
That was good fun.
These are your cards, right?
All right, guys. What a great game. Yeah, what a great game there from both players. Really well played from the Emperor's Children there, as they took going first and just rolled that momentum. That was really, really good to see. Well done from James there. And Paddy put up as good of a fight as he could be expected. It's very hard with Tau when they go second for that to deal with that much pressure, especially when they are just running at you that far. In terms of how the rest of the round's shaping up, we've got a few games submitted at the moment. We have got a few notable names passing through to the 2-0 bracket, as somewhat expected. Innes Wilson, Ben Jones, both up there. We have Reece Knight from the Nottingham stream. He's on a tear with Zeldari now. Christopher Langton advancing. Alex Cameron with Orcs. Chris Broom with Necrons. Paul Wilstead with Blood Angels. Andy Quaz-Cohen beating Craig Bedford 99-64. We have Chris Chung there. Danny Everson advancing as well. There's a draw. Michael Duff remains undefeated with Death Guard, making quite a few Death Guard getting through there now. Tyranids ahead. Chaos Demons, Eldari, all doing well. Scott Morris, who we looked at in the lunch break with his Spirit Host, Guardian Battle Host. There is a Spirit Host set of Eldari that looks to be doing very well into Drukhari. More Chaos Demons from Sean Friday and Matthew Jones. Dominic with the Space Marines. Adamas Space Marines also advancing through. Fernando Soriano with the Blood Angels. Ben Jones with his Orcs, as we mentioned. Bruce Morrison White with Death Guard. Andy Mitten with Space Marines. Geraint Daniel with Astra Militarum. Jacob Wells with Imperial Agents going 2-0. A very good showing on what is Imperial Agents' worst matchup. Luke Wynn with Thousand Sons. So there's actually quite a few Thousand Sons passing through. I think we've got 2 or 3 in the undefeated bracket now as well. So a lot of Necrons, some Orcs as well, as the Guard forming very up. So we're going to take a very short break now until the next round comes out. So don't go anywhere. If you have enjoyed this coverage, thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure to bring it to you. Please like and subscribe to the stream. If you want to attend one of these UKTC events, they are selling out. So make sure that you buy your tickets as soon as you possibly can. They're all available now at uktc.event/shop. Coming up, we have in just a week, or just under a week now, on next Friday, we are going to be, or this Friday coming, we're going to have the London Grand Tournament 2026 tickets launching. It's going to hopefully be the biggest event in the world again for the 2nd year in a row. That is our plan. We've got some serious improvements planned for it, and we're very excited for it. It'll be the biggest event in 11th as well, as that's looking to release later this year. So we're going to be very excited for that. Make sure you mark your calendars for when those tickets go live. That's Friday, the 27th of February at 2 p.m. And that's lgtpresents.co.uk for any more information you need there. We're going to pass over to a break now, and we will see you back very, very shortly. Thanks for watching. This weekend is going to see the UKTC's Manchester Winter GT kick off, one of the biggest events in the Northwest and one of the longest running highlights of the calendar year. We have over 300 players signed up to play, and we're going to take a brief look at their faction distribution and the choices that players have made coming into this event. Starting the pack, we have Necrons leading out ahead with 25 players, making up a fairly sizable chunk of the field, but nothing too overwhelming, indicative of a fairly balanced meta. Next, we have Space Marines Astartes. These are just the Codex factions and not the Divergent factions. If you did include all the Divergent variants of Marines, they would be, rather unsurprisingly, as is common for most events, the largest faction in the field by a long way. But as just standalone Codex compliant factions, we see them making the 2nd highest with 21 players. This is largely going to be Ultramarines, variants of very heavy gun lines, either utilizing Blades of Macragge or Gladius for those combat doctrines, with the ability to repeat them, giving some very efficient shooting there. Very strong resource game from the Ultramarines with access to additional oaths, free stratagems, and just more CP. Gives them a lot more flexibility in how to play into a wider field, as we would expect to see Ultramarines do very, very well here, despite some recent changes to the key units such as the Victrix Guard, now dropping from 18 in most lists. Maybe you get 6, maybe you get 12. Next, we have got a surprise entry in third place on the podium for how many people are taking it is the Death Guard. The Sons of Mortarion showing much more popular than they have previously, and coming a bit out of left field. I was certainly surprised to see them, and I know a lot of other players are as well. These guys are very, very good into the meta at the moment. They can answer the Catan builds from the Necrons, which rely on heavy, heavy stat checks with the big guys, or they can play into hordes with access to a very good weight of dice, and they themselves function a little bit like a stat check. They have Mortarion and traditionally a Demon Prince with the resiliency enhancement, allowing it to be very, very hard to shift to very, very strong anchors, with damage coming from either Blightlord Terminators or units of Plague Marines, or sometimes both, backed up with some very reliable shooting. The entire army pretty much will get lethal hits in some form or other, and have access to enough rerolls that they're going to be able to pull down really, really big targets. And their contagion range really helping into a lot of the elite matchups that typically have been pushing the meta a little bit. I'm talking about the Custodes, the Necrons as we've touched on, but even things like the Marines, if they're pushing loads of bodies with high toughness and 2-up armor saves, Death Guard are very good into that, as they are able to reduce the armor save and the toughness, both just by standing nearby, which is very, very efficient into a lot of those. Next up, we start the tie, as we have the melee factions coming here. We have the Blood Angels with their Rage Cursed Onslaught, Jump Pack and Fast Melee approach, and the Custodes, which are sort of splitting between the Land Raider build, where you have 2 or 3 Land Raiders with lots of Custodian Guards in them, or the more traditional Blade Host or Lions of the Emperor, Blade Champions and Wardens threatening a lot of projection. So far, all of these armies are very happy to play into the mid-board and Brawl, which the UKTC terrains currently are slightly favoured towards, as there's plenty of staging in the mid-board for those aggressive melee armies that sometimes the gun lines will struggle with, but those sight lines do exist, and we see this as the Tau Empire and Marines. Gun lines are very popular choices here, so there's a fair bit of flexibility there. The rest of the factions are fairly middle of the pack. Perhaps surprisingly, Astra Militarum have fallen out of popularity a little bit. They were one of the best performing factions and most popular at our last event, which was the Winter ITT. They have now dropped to only 13 players taking them. That ties them with Leagues of Votan for very strong mid-board brawling armies that are fairly short range but can pack a lot of damage in there. The builds for the Guard have changed from Grizzled Company losing their rerolls to wound into more still using Grizzled Company, but stop trying to kill and play more board control. So we're seeing a lot more infantry-based builds with a fair bit of shooting back up, but it's no longer Route 1 for those archetypes anymore. On the far side, however, we have a few factions that are significantly underrated. These are going to be the Gene Stealer Cults with 3 players, Imperial Agents with 1 player, and Grey Knights, and Deathwatch with 4 players. Deathwatch are a very unique faction at the moment, as those specialists are typically performing very, very well. We see at high elos, the Deathwatch having win rates in excess of the 60 to 70% border, so if you get a specialist on that really understands how it wants to do, it has some very, very good matchups, and even its bad matchups aren't unwinnable. Similarly with the Gene Stealer Cults and the Imperial Agents, these are factions that most players won't have played against, so they are coming into this weekend with a very, very good advantage in just knowledge and knowing how their army functions that they'll be able to leverage to the best of their abilities to get some wins out there. So it'll be really interesting to see, as it has been a continuing trend throughout the season, that faction specialists and people that have played the same faction over and over again across 4, 5, 6 events are doing consistently very well with them, because the knowledge and the comfort in such a balanced metagame is giving them the advantage to understand how their army works and how they're going to win. We are really looking forward to bringing you all of the coverage this weekend at the Manchester Winter GT. Stay tuned for full coverage across all 7 rounds, including the 2 top cuts. Welcome now to the section about ones to watch. So these are some of the top players at the event that we are looking to keep an eye on as they go throughout the event, and we want to look at how they're approaching the Manchester Winter GT, what they've brought, some of the list choices they've made, and how we think it's going to line up into the wider meta and what it's going to do. We're going to start with the highest ranked player at the event. That is going to be Scott Morris, representing Carnage. He is currently ranked 3rd in the UKTC rankings and 13th in the international global rankings. Scott is a very well-known name in the north of England and probably to you at home in the UKTC circuit as well. He has had a very, very good few seasons. Last season with his Tyranids performing very, very exceptionally well with all flavors of Tyranids across the season, and more recently moving on to the Eldari where he has been winning and winning big. His highest finish from this season alone is second place at Coventry, the 3-day event, with numerous other top cuts and top 10 placings in the past year alone, winning a few of the local events as well. His faction for this is the Eldari. He is running the Guardian Battle Host, a very unique detachment as we've probably not seen it for the Eldar in recent times, but it is something that has been bubbling away in the background as a very, very good answer to elite things. It broadly wants to build around hordes of Guardians and Warlocks to amplify damage, have access to buffs to hit, debuffs to wound. The ability to just return a unit to full strength is incredibly strong. It has access to all of the good tricks that Eldari likes to play with: advance and shoot, advance and charge, auto advance 6 inches. There are plenty of tools and tricks that can be done here with objective control, manipulation, and just damage output. It is a truly, truly brutal list. Let's go through it. Scott's list is led by Eldrad Ulthran, a Farseer who is going to provide +1 to wound, being the main utility that he's providing here, as is going to really amplify the damage from all of the other units. When you throw a bucket of dice at things, having +1 to wound and +1 to hit is going to be very, very impactful. We have 2 Farseers, Jane'Zar, and 3 individual Warlocks, 2 units of 10 Guardian Defenders, 4 units of 10 Storm Guardians, a unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, 2 War Walkers, and 3 lots of Warlock Conclaves. There's a lot to go through here and some very interesting tech pieces, so we're going to start from top and work through. One of the Farseers have the Ethereal Pathways, which will allow 2 of these Guardian units to infiltrate, and that can probably be one of the Defenders and or a Storm Guardian unit to have access to sticky objectives. Off infiltrate is very, very strong, or just take up significant parts of the boards with real estate. Farseers, when they are leading their ability, allow to flip a 6 so they can guarantee a hit or a wound as required every time the unit activates, and at the end of the movement phase they are able to tag an enemy unit for +1 to hit. This is going to combo very, very well with stripping cover and other buffs, so you can get +1 to hit, +1 to wound onto a unit, and all of a sudden you are putting a lot of damage through that from the off. These guys also benefit and provide additional damage with their Destructor, the ranged weapon, when they shoot, depending how many other friendly Psykers are within 6 inches. I expect that we'll see a Warlock, a Farseer, and a Warlock Conclave join each of the Storm Guardian squads, with one of the Defender squads being backfield screening, probably with Eldrad, and the other one a Chaff screen unit looking to really benefit from that infiltrate. This combo is pretty nuts when it goes off. We have 2 units of Shroud Runners, which will be removing cover from key targets, and 2 War Walkers that will be looking to get an additional point of AP whenever you shoot against those. So we're going to see a very simple game plan here. Pick what wants to die. I'm going to run up to it. I'll get +1 to hit against that target. I'll get +1 to wound against that target from Eldrad. I'm going to remove cover with the Shroud Runners. I'm going to +1 AP with the War Walkers. And then I'm going to unload into it with a big unit of Storm Guardians, a Warlock, and a Warlock Conclave. We're expecting it to drop. And if you're even not sure about that, you can do it again with another unit, or even a 3rd unit if needed. There's access to grenades. The mobility is insane with auto-advancing 6 inches as a stratagem that will still enable advancing and charging. This detachment does it all. Before you even look at the battle focus tokens that the Eldar get for their agile maneuvers, there is access to no Overwatch abilities, +2 inches to movement, reactive move after I've been shot at, which is very good for protecting those Warlock squads. So what you'll see is a Guardian squad behind a wall, poking out some of the Warlocks, shoot what it wants to, and then if it ever gets shot back, either pulling itself out of line of sight with the ability to regen at the end of the fight phase, back to full strength, not just a number of models, back to full strength, or reactive move to get into a more beneficial position for reactive resing and OC control. That is really the hidden strength of this list, is the amount of objective control and the primary play that it's going to be able to do with the damage. It is a very, very strong list. I think Scott is going to pilot it very well. He is certainly very repped on it. So for his opponents that haven't seen this list or haven't seen his playstyle before, he is very, very technical, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge gap here between his and his opponents. This is something that this detachment really, really thrives on. as by the time you see it activate once to understand what its damage output actually feels like, it's probably too late. Let's take a look now at Christopher Langton of Mind Goblins, one of the players to watch for this entire event. Although he's not ranked the highest of all the players here, it is a little bit of a misrepresentation of the fact, as he only has 2 or 3 rankings contributing to this season, and he's still 85th place in the country. Chris is a very, very skilled player. We have seen him typically play either the Necrons, which he piloted very well to the World Championships and on the international stage, but also more recently, the Chaos Demons, the Demonic Incursion, being one of the standout picks for him and one of the few names that really, really stuck with Demons for a long time and has done fantastically well with them, making the top cut at last year's London Grand Tournament, falling to Innes Wilson on day 3 of that event and the Ultramarines there. A very, very strong player nonetheless. He has been on the Mind Goblins team that last season won back-to-back ITTs, the International Teams Tournaments, and has long been a very, very strong contender within the English Warhammer community and competitive 40k. Perhaps because of this, maybe a not so well-known name, but absolutely a top contender. He has finished top 10 in 2 UKTC events just this season, so not including the previous run last season. And his best finish so far, he came 3rd place at the Nottingham Supermajor, the first Supermajor of 2026, which was a hell of a run with his Demons into what was a field that felt pretty stacked against the big things meta that he likes to run. Traditionally, we have seen Chris lean into stat check armies and playstyles with great success, with some mobility with deep strikes and repositioning units, be it with Hypercrypt Necrons, where he was running monoliths, or the Chaos Demons, where he was running 4 or 5 big demons at a time to really great effects and absolutely dominate any game that he played with very, very good scores. So whilst he is ranked only 85th in the UK TC rankings, we can expect that number to go up and up across the season, as the way that the rankings work is they take your 6 best results from the whole season. So it is very fluid and it does change, and the best way to get those points and improve your ranking is at the big events, the super majors, and that's what Chris does. He goes to the big events and he performs very well. So he's managed to hit top 100 with plenty of games in hand to improve that ranking. So he's going to be putting a lot of upward pressure on those above him to try and stay out of his reach. The faction he's running for this event, however, for the Manchester GT, is neither of his signature ones. It is a whole new faction for him, the Death Guard. He is running the Virulent Vectorium, which is the more indexed attachment, which has by default sticky objectives, so objectives will remain under his control until the opponent takes them off him, if he is holding them at the end of his command phase, and there is an access to plenty of very, very strong strats that really make this list tick, and we're going to run through it now and have a deeper dive into some of the tech pieces and how this wants to play. The list itself is led by Mortarion, the Demon Primarch himself, and if one big chunky unit was not enough, we have a second one with the Demon Prince of Nurgle with the Revolting Enhancement for additional resilience, providing a very strong Feel No Pain, and one of the key stratagems in this list will be very annoying that monsters or vehicles can do mortal wounds to something within a range of them and heal for that, which means that if you do get through the 4-up invulns, the high toughness, both of these are hitting that toughness 12 breakpoint, which is incredibly hard to shift, especially with a 4-up invulnerable save and then Feel No Pains in addition, making them incredibly hard to shift, and then they just heal back. Really demoralizing for people to try and deal with them, and then try and deal with everything else that's running around. So the everything else part of the list is a Biologist Putrefier, a Malignant Plaguecaster, which will be leading a unit of 10 Plague Marines to jump out of Chaos Rhino and nuke whatever they point their guns at, and be very strong beat sticks in combat. The Tallyman for some CP generation, to keep him plenty of flexibility with his stratagems. A unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, and we'll touch on why they are a very good choice in a second. A unit of Chaos Spawn for some early mission play. 3 units of Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers. This list is quite lean, but also has a lot of ability to play wide and to play the primary game very well, as the Poxwalkers have Infiltrate, give a lot of early board control if he wins the roll-off, and if he also wins the roll-off, deploys them onto those mid-board objectives, and then goes first, he will be able to sticky those objectives and run backwards, forcing the opponent to come out without losing any of his key units himself. Maybe he loses a cheap unit of Poxwalkers. The Plague Marines out of the Chaos Rhino can get some serious buffs going in there, with access to full rerolls to hit and to wound for a CP if they target something that is afflicted, which is very easy to do. We'll touch on that in a second. Or reroll the number of shots, and this unit has a lot of those. It's got the flamethrowers, it's got blight launchers, it's got plenty of random number of shots weapons that are going to be very useful to get that consistency out of that unit. So a very, very strong unit inside of Rhino, giving them a lot of mobility, with Mortarion being able to provide a reactive move, meaning that this unit is able to park the Rhino by a wall, disembark the other side of it, target what they would like, and then if the opponent tries to move near them to contest the objective, to get into a position where they can go into combat, that unit can just reactive move, pop back inside the Rhino and do it all again, presenting a very hard puzzle for players to unpick whilst not giving up too much ground. The weakness of the Death Guard list is they are traditionally quite slow. However, the bloat drones move very fast. Mortarion can help move things quickly with using those reactive moves going forwards. And then if you are playing enough respect to play around the reactive moves, you're likely giving up a little bit too much space for a rapid ingress from the Blightlord Terminators if you can't clear the Poxwalkers and get up in the face quite aggressively. This list is going to perform very well when people try and engage with it, but it's also going to be able to dominate the primary game if you don't. So for players to play into this is going to be a challenge, as there are not many obvious weaknesses here on how this list wants to play. It has got some very good shooting with the bloat drones and the Plague Marines. It's got good reaction with the rapid ingress and reactive moves, and it just has so much chunk to get rid of with Mortarion and the Demon Prince as well. This is a very well constructed list from Chris here. I think we're going to see it really dominate the mid board and look to fight into the tables. It will be a bit harder to push if his opponent stays off of him, but as this is not teams, Chris will not mind if he wins by 1 point or by 100 points, as he just needs to outscore his opponent, and this list is set up to do that fantastically. It's got great primary control, it's got great melee, and it has very good shooting as well. This is going to be very well suited to deal with things such as the Necrons, which are the big menace of this event. The Catalysts are proving very dominant with a very high win rate. This list will not have a problem with dealing with those, with everything, or most everything, having access to lethal hits in their weapons, plenty of mortal wounds with grenades, with tank shock, with the vehicle monster grenade that the Death Guard have, and access to reroll hits and wounds with lethal hits are going to be able to pull down whatever they would like with a reasonable degree of certainty and efficiency. So excited to see how Chris plays this, and best of luck to him this weekend. One of the more unknown names on the ones to watch list, we've got James McMurray from Team Stonehammer, one of the largest represented teams at the event, with 26 players out of the field of 300 playing. A fantastic turn up for them, as is their local stomping ground. They are a Manchester-based team, so fantastic show up from them there. And James is one of their leading members in the rankings, currently ranked at 27th, and his season so far has been off to a great start, with his best finish being the first event of the new season, finishing 4th in the Coventry 2-day event. He has been a long-time player of Necrons, and not recently with success there. He's had success with them throughout the season, not since their latest updates, and we expect this will do very well this event as well. Stonehammer are a team that are potentially not very well known, but have been putting up some serious numbers there, and some well-known faces among them, and James is well on his way to being one of those well-recognized names with his recent event performance. He has been putting in a solid shift with Necrons across the last 4 or 5 events that he's been to. Let's take a look at his list now. He is running the Starshatter Arsenal Necrons. This will give all of his vehicles unmounted assault, allowing them to still advance and shoot, which is very, very important when you are running the fast gun lines and wanting to play the fire lanes that exist on the UKTC maps. This is a pretty wide Necron list. We have a Catacomb Command Barge to provide an OC buff, a Catan Shard of the Nightbringer, a hell of a center anchor point here, looking to rapid ingress and cause all sorts of disruption. Necrosaur Amintar with Fight First ability, making him incredibly hard to dislodge once he gets set up on an objective. 2 Scorpec Lords, 3 Doomsday Arcs, 2 units of Flayed Ones, 2 solo Locust Destroyers ready to walk on and be scoring, screening action monkeys, a unit of 3 Scorpec Destroyers, 2 units of 5 Triarch Praetorians, and a Triarch Stalker. So typically a little bit wider than we see from the Silent King versions of Starshatter, this is going to be to his benefit, as he's got a lot more flexibility to play and to trade early on. Star Shatter provides +1 to hit whenever you target something on an objective, regardless of your type, so he is going to be able to have some really potent melee threats to trade up into those objectives and bunker down to hold them there. Necrons are incredibly hard to remove from objectives once they get set up, as if you do not kill a unit or a vehicle, their reanimation protocols, the army rule, can bring them back with quite a lot of frustration. Typically, if you're playing against them, you take it down to just a few wounds left, and then by the end of the next turn, basically, they're back to full health. It can be incredibly hard to fight up there. The Nightbringer is something that we're seeing a lot, and we are seeing more Catan heavy lists than this at the event, so this is a bit of a unique one, only bringing a single Catan. It is a very, very tough beat stick with -1 to wound, a 4-up invuln, and a feel no pain, making it incredibly hard to shift. Once it goes in, the Nightbringer is able to kill most things in combat using its strike or its sweep at 2 damage, being very effective for killing bodies like Marines and being hard to tie up there. Some of the key stratagems in Star Shatter are auto-advancing 6 inches and being able to go through walls. So the threat of a Doomsday Arc going 20-something inches and still being able to shoot, once you account for its pivoting, it can get a little bit extra movement as well, and going directly through a wall makes it incredibly hard to play around and to hide from. These Doomsday Arcs are incredibly, notoriously quite swingy, either sometimes getting 7 shots and sometimes getting 2, but that is the little gamble that you play when you play Necrons. If you're playing the triple Doomsday Arc, and bringing 3 of them is a great way to alleviate that damage output and the consistency there. The Scorpec Lords and the Destroyers and the Triarchs provide some very efficient trading and skirmishing pieces, as they are all pretty good at just killing Marine toughness bodies or chaff. Triarch Praetorians being the slightly faster Necron foot infantry, well suited into killing Marines, as we see a pretty Marine heavy meta there with lots of T4 or 5 2-wound models carting around the place. Flayed Ones provide a lot of early mission play and screening with their infiltratability, and a very potent unit to finish things off if they do get brought low by the shooting, as if they make an attack against something below half strength, they're going to be getting sustained hits on every hit. With their twin-linked weapons and +1 to hit, this unit can very, very quickly pull down some of the bigger things and take it over the edge to finish that final blow. This list is going to want to play fairly passively around the edges of the board, pointing all the guns in the middle and dominating 3 objectives, looking to win through a simple, air quotes there, hold more approach, by denying their opponent a additional hold where possible, looking for a very strong rapid ingress with the Nightbringer to disrupt the lines there, as it is not outside of the realms of possibility that the Nightbringer tanks an entire round of army's output into him and then proceeds to pick up the entire army. So it'll be interesting to see how James performs with that, and best of luck to him on this event. Can lightning strike twice for Innes Wilson? Will the defending champion of the Nottingham Super Major, the first event of 2026, be able to repeat and take on another Super Major victory? I am, of course, talking about Innes Wilson of StatCheck, as he is returning once again to hopefully add to his trophy cabinet as we go through this. He is on the Marines again, but one of those few Deathwatch players that we talked about earlier with a very high win rate on a very specialist faction. Deathwatch, I think, are massively underrepresented, and because of that, their power level perhaps isn't as appreciated as it should be. This list will rip when it gets going, but we'll touch on that in a second. Innes, although he has a fairly low UKTC ranking of 924, we see that globally he is ranked 25th. This is in part to him playing a lot of international events and doing very, very well at them as well. His highest finish this season so far has been winning the Nottingham GT, as I said, a very, very strong start there. So we expect him to do very well. He usually does run very deep at most of the UKTC events he attends, and I expect this to be no different, especially when we have a look at the list that he is running. We have a Captain and Gravis armor with Thief of Secrets, which provides some additional punch once he gets going there. A Judicia with the Beacon Angelus for free rapid ingress and deep strike to the unit that he's leading. A Combi Weapon Lieutenant. A Watchmaster with the Tomb of Exclades to access a second oath once per game. And then we get into the chaff, or into the units themselves. There is a squad of 10 Deathwatch veterans. I assume this will be going with the Judicia for the rapid ingress fight's first threat. A 5-man Intercessor squad for backfield screening and sticky objectives, or early mid-game skirmishing. 3 units of 10 Fortis kill teams, one of the standout kill teams at the moment. Access to indirect to clear off the Eldari matchup or the MSU form matchups, with some very, very potent direct firing as well with the plasma guns and the efficiency that you get there once you stack in the buffs that the detachment can give. Two 5-man cursor squads will provide some early game screen, some anti-vehicle threat with the Haywire Mines, and some consistency by adding +1 to hit on things that they want or need if he doesn't want to rely on oaths for efficiency or wants to fish for sustained hits or lethal hits. We have 2 Indomitor kill teams. These are the anti-tank threat out of the Deathwatch, with access to bonus strength and stratagems for ignoring cover or better AP. Really helps this unit thrive and is one of the key units in the play patterns that I'll touch on in a second. A 5-man infiltrator squad are going to provide even more back or midfield screening and a little bit of infiltration if there are certain matchups where he doesn't want to get rushed down and it feels like it's okay to sacrifice them to screen back there. So what the Deathwatch do, or what the Blackspear Task Force does, is sort of like Gladius. They have combat doctrine-esque effects. So 3 powerful buffs that they can get on their entire army for a turn. They get to pick one of each of these 3 buffs for their entire army once per turn at the start of the command phase, and they are sustained hits, lethal hits, or access to precision on critical hits. The main 2 there being the lethal/sustained gives a lot of flexibility, especially with teams like the Indomitor kill team that have lethal hits built into a lot of their weapons. Having sustained lethal can really take that damage through the roof. Or with the Fortis kill teams, if they want to maximize the indirects there is a stratagem to put a unit into a specific type of ammunition or rounds to benefit from each of these buffs, giving a lot of flexibility here. The strat support for Deathwatch is very, very good. He has the ability to pick up to 2 kill team units, give them deep strike, bring them back down, and reposition to the other side of the board, and really hammer home some concentrated firepower. And then a suite of very specific rounds that he's able to get anti-infantry 2+, or anti-monster 5+, bonus range and AP, and ignoring cover and assault if is needed. So a very, very flexible list here. I expect to see that anything that tries to rush it down will very quickly fall over to the Fight First from the Judicia, with the Deathwatch Thunderhammers being some of the only flat damage 3 Thunderhammers in the game now, or simply just getting outshot by the Fortis and the Indomitor teams if they can't effectively get into them and get around the Incursor squad screening. So a very, very well-rounded list here from Innis. It has a lot of punch, and it can really look to leverage these center L's in a way that very few armies can otherwise do, as he's able to get plunging fire from the Fortis kill teams with their their Desolation Marines. Access to plunging fire if they're on the top rank there, they're going to be able to get access to the +1 AP, which is great with the ignore cover or sustained. Go fishing and take out a bunch of softer targets in the back to build space for other rapid ingresses or just put pressure onto the opponent. This list can lose if it gets jailed in or if it gets tagged up by big things that it can't fight its way out of combat. There is no fallback, shoot and charge in the detachment, but a player of Innis's caliber will be able to play around that by savvy positioning and just making sure that he screens out the obvious threat ranges there. As I expect, Innis will do very, very well this weekend. I'm sure we will have him on the stream at some point. Best of luck to Innis there to chase a 2nd victory, which would make him consecutive back-to-back winners of a UKTC event. A very rare accolade indeed. Let's take a look at another of the Team Stonehammer favourites here. We've got Andy Mitten, one of the highest ranked players overall at the event and very well known in the community. I'm sure you've all seen his wonderful smiling face if you've been to a UKTC event or interacted anything with the Team Stonehammer. He has been well involved with the community for many years now, and he is approaching what I would describe as his breakout season. He has consistently improved throughout the years. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 1, the final round of day 1 for the UKTC Manchester GT Winter variety. The final round of day 1, so the round 3 is here, and we are excited to bring it. My name is Charles. I'm going to be your host for today, and we have got a fantastic lineup for you. We've got Jacob Wells the previous season best in faction Imperial Agents player in the world, against Will Reed with his Death Guard from Discussing Resilient podcast and Team Stonehammer, one of the most represented factions in the event. And they are going to be bringing the round 3 here, which is going to be Search and Destroy Hidden Supplies. So we're going to take a very brief look at the top down, and we'll have a quick look at how this game is going to be played. So they're playing Hidden Supplies, which means from the second battle round onwards, each player is going to score 5 points for the following. If they hold one of the objectives in No Man's Land, if they hold another one in No Man's Land, and then if they hold more than their opponent, they will score an additional 5 points. So 10 points up for grabs in No Man's Land holding, and then your home field starts to count for the hold more there in the end, as it's going to be very exciting to see how this goes, as this is a mid-board brawling list or mission that wants to play for that, and the lists are slightly skewed, let's say, for durability versus mid-board just clogging it up. So we'll start with Jacob's list. This is the Imperialis Fleet, Imperial Agents one, which means that at the start of this command phase, he's going to be able to point at an objective. Anything on that objective can either have an additional OC and a 5-up invulnerable save, or he can point at an enemy unit and get +1 to hit against that. So it's a little bit of damage versus survivability balance, and this list wants to heavily infiltrate, stand on objectives, and not really die. We've got a Callous Assassin for that Vect aura. We have an Inquisitor with Clandestine Operation, which will be giving some of the units Deep Strike. You'll have 3 units Deep Strike. Inquisitor Draxus, a Munisauran Priest, and a Navigator for a Deep Strike Denial bubble. Another Navigator, so we've got double Deep Strike Denial bubbles. Apologies, the enhancements, I'm getting confused. The Inquisitor will have Infiltrate, and one of the Navigators can give things Deep Strike. We have the Rogue Trader Entourage with a brick of Navy Breaches. These guys will have Infiltrate themselves from the clandestine deals from the Rogue Trader Entourage, and then it will be able to redeploy up to D3 units of battle line. So there's a lot of battle line in the list, and we have 2 Watchmasters rounding out the list there. So we have got 2 Deathwatch kill teams, 10 man each, 3 units of 10 Navy Breaches, an Imperial Rhino, a Sisters of Battle Immolator, a unit of Sanctifiers, a unit of Sisters of Battle Squad, 2 units of Subductors, and 3 units of Voidsmen at arms ready to go there. So that's a very well-rounded scoring list. The way that Imperial Agents really wants to play is by throwing units into the mid-board and trading off there and standing around wanting to just out-OC his opponents. He's able to get access to +1 OC and take all the units. So far, Jacob has taken down Adeptus Custodes and Imperial Knights, I think, was his other one, so he's really playing that mission very, very well. Winning on Persia's Foe is actually very hard for Agents. It's one of their worst missions, so we'll see how this goes there. Against him, we have got Will with his Death Guard, and he is playing the Taliban Summoner, so it's not the commonly seen one. We have got, it's the one that can bring the demons. It's special rule, and it gets buffs when it's near demons. So we have 2 Great Unclean Ones, a Lord of Virulence, a Taliban, 3 individual Beasts of Nurgle, a unit of 3 Death Star Terminators, 3 Fetid Blight Drones with Blight Launchers, a unit of 6 Nurglings, 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers, and a Knight Despoiler with the Battle Cannon. So there's some really heavy firepower there. But the players are at the table, and they'll be getting mighty up very, very shortly, so we'll be going to them first. But the mission they're playing, as we've discussed, is the Taken Hold on Hidden Supplies on Search and Destroy, which is going to be the Quarters, or Battenberg as it's sometimes called, deployment zone. As apologies, we'll just pass the mics over and get those all mic'd up as soon as possible. It's a very short deployment zone insofar as 11 inches corner to corner at the closest point there, so it can be very exciting to see if anything has got advance and charge. If when it connects, it can be spicy, but I don't believe either of these attachments have it, which is quite nice, but they do have a lot of infiltrate. They do have a lot of the towering keyword, well, from the Knight, gets some good line of sight and gets to go shooty, and the blast keyword is kind of fun for that when it goes into the subductor squads. The 4-up invuln is gives them some survivability, but not loads. All right, so the players are just getting their pre-game brief, and we'll shortly go over to their dulcet tones there. So I think this game is going to be really interesting. It's going to come down to how long Jacob can survive and how much of a primary lead he can get. Both of these lists look to be very, very good at scoring the secondary side of it, so it will come down to the primary there. So going second is going to be quite important, and as it lets you control the scoring a little bit more, especially with factions like this that want to be more resilient in a disgusting fashion than pushing that. So, all right, I will be quiet now, and I'll let they're dropping mic packs left and right, so we're going to be holding on for just a second there. So, but yeah, you can have your say in the poll. You can take a vote on who you think is going to win, and we'll let the players start doing the talking.
In my command phase, pick one or two abilities. I have a pick an objective. My whole army is +1 OC, +1 leadership, and a 5-up invul while I'm on it. Or I pick one of your units, and my whole army is +1 to hit against it.
So you can basically make your guys minus OC3.
Yes.
Do you pick an objective at the start of the game and own that as it each battle?
No, so it's in my command phase. I pick one of the two abilities every time.
And it lasts until the next command phase?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so
all through my turn, all through your turn, and then I pick a new one at the start of my command phase.
Okay.
Which could be the same thing or something different.
So -1 OC is a waste of time here, basically. Okay, that's good to know. That was what I was starting to think about.
Fair.
So what's a t-shirt? Is it just t-shirt saves or?
So there's a very, very wide mix.
Okay.
So,
tell you what, that's power armor. -1 safe contagion. That's the only reason I'm asking, you see. Yeah, we'll go -1 safe contagion, keep it simple.
Sure.
And what I always do is I'll always include it in the AP, so I'll be like, it's AP2 including contagion.
Sure.
Is that okay with you? Because I know some people like to hear the AP and then add the contagion themselves.
Sure.
Whatever you like, I'm happy to do. You can question me, obviously, as we go.
Yeah, I think that should be fine.
Yeah, especially if you're on stream.
Stuff that matters, like if I'm playing Grey Knights or whatever, then it matters because cover can't go back to a 2-up. But there's no 2-ups here, so.
Oh yeah.
The Watchmasters are 2-up.
If the only AP is a contagion, then obviously when you say it's a 2-up party, I'll remind you.
Yeah.
It will be good because we're on stream. This is never a type of cheat. It's not now.
Yeah. So, you familiar with Calidus?
Up we down here.
Yeah. 2 navigators, so they screen 12 for deep strikes.
Yeah.
And in my shooting phase, if you're within 12 and they can see you, they can make you do a battle shot. If you're infantry, it's at -2. And if you fail, you take 3 mortals. And you're obviously battle shocked as well. So there's 2 of them.
I haven't got a lot of infantry.
That's fair. 1 sister squad that the immolator splits. So they're very similar to normal sisters where sticky objectives, OC2, that strips cover, probably not super relevant here. But the melter half of the sisters can CP reroll once per game for free instead of the miracle dice stuff. That's their thing. Death Watch, reroll once to hit, because you're not an alien. It would be full rerolls if you were. They both got a Watchmaster. Both squads are identical. So they both advance, fall back, shoot and charge, and they reduce the strat CP by 1 every battle round.
Oh, nice, okay.
They can't obviously both do it in the same battle round, but they both have the ability.
So basically they can have a free...
They're basically captains for
got you.
Space Marines or whatever. We've got 4 Thunder Hammers in each squad, so 3 attacks each, strength 10, -2, 3 damage, dev wounds.
Nice.
Rerolling 1s. 3 shields in each squad, and then 2 frag cannons and a twin link guy.
Thunderhammers, are you hitting me on 3s, 4s?
So 4s normally, so probably 5s if that's what you're picking.
I'm thinking that now, yeah.
And I can obviously make it 4s again if I pick the target and I'm going into it.
Got you.
The main strat for these is if you're on an objective, I can get sustain and ignore cover or sustain and lance, depending if it's shoot phase or fight phase.
The camera.
It's 2 CP normally, so they can do it for 1. The Rogue Trader has an enhancement that it's named in as a free strat, so she can do it for 0 CP.
Okay, cool.
Other main gotcha strat, if you shoot a character unit, of which there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For 1 CP, 4 up invul for the whole phase, and I move 6, flat 6, after you shot me the first time.
Okay.
So I can get out of charges, get out of line of sight, get on objectives, whatever.
So just recap on that one. So if I shoot you...
Yep. I get 4 up invul straight away for the whole phase, and after you shot me the first time, so say a Guo wants to flame them, you flame them, and then they move 6 after.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. And
So
but you can't finish in combat, though.
Can't finish in combat. They do get fly, so if there's something in the way, they can jump over it or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 squads of subductors. They're 10 guys and a dog. They're all 3 up armor. The 10 guys are 4 up invul as well. The dog isn't. They can pick an objective at the start of either command phase once per game and make every enemy on it do a battle shot. Doesn't affect monsters and vehicles, so your Guos and stuff are fine, your Knights fine. 2 Voidsman squads, they get lethals, shooting the closest target. Basically 3 las guns, a 6-shot strength 6 gun, and a 2 damage shotgun.
Nice.
OC2 as well.
So you mentioned inbun there. Anyone else got inbuns? I can see a storm shield there. Is it just
so there's three storm shields in each squad of them. 10 in there. They're 5 up invul all the time. In these squads, I'll get to them in a minute, but there's some more invuls there. These are the Sanctifiers with a priest, so they scout 6. They're 9 flamers. 2 of them are 2 damage, but 1 shot. They've got sustained and +1 to wound in combat.
Yep.
They res D3.
What's got shooting them?
Sisters with melters, basically.
Is that the whole
Pretty
shooting?
much, yeah. These guys are okay within 12. It's not a great deal of shooting.
So have they just got 4+ inbun, no other save, or is it 3+?
3 up armour.
3 up armour, 4+ save.
Yeah, so even the dog has 3 up armour, but it doesn't have the invul.
Okay. I'll just go -1 save contagion.
Sure. And then we've got 3 breacher squads, so they reroll 1s to wound all the time, 4 go on an objective. They can grenade at 18-inch range once per game. No cover on the guns once per game. We've got the smoke keyword, so they can smoke screen.
Oh, nice.
There's 1 4-up invul in each squad, the shield guy. There's like a plasma gun, a couple of power weapons, a chain fist. Yeah. Draxus is obviously like Draxus, so she can do lone op 18. She's got 2 gun profiles. That's there. We've got a normal Inquisitor who gets me a CP back on a free up if I spend it on her squad. And she's got an 18-inch range, 2d6 Dev Wound Flamer, and a combi weapon, and she's deep in combat as well. Which can be nice. Rogue Trader. So they work similar to like Calgar and his Victrix, so she's the character. They're part of her squad, and then they join these.
Okay.
So they're 2 wounds, 4 up invul. She's 4 wounds, 4 up invul.
Okay.
That's a medic that brings back D3 guys, which can be these 2, but can't be her. And obviously, if she's dead, she can't bring herself.
So there's inbuns everywhere then, basically.
There's quite a few. And then obviously, I've got the strat in shooting to get a 4 up for the phase as well. It's nice. The breachers can get +1 strength, +1 AP within 12 shooting. So with the reroll wounds, they can start chipping away pretty decently.
Yeah.
I can advance or fall back and shoot for a CP on anything. They obviously do it and charge as well. Nothing else can charge after advancing or falling back.
Okay.
I've got an anti-precision.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. We should be alright, because I think I'm getting a bit overwhelmed by this, to be honest. No, you've got to tell me, mate.
Yeah, I'll remind you of stuff.
It's like, I'll show my arm in a minute.
Yep.
If you're going to walk into an Overwatch, I won't go, haha, I'll say you go on an Overwatch, give you opportunity, if you kind of can't see him, heroic, stuff like that. Yeah. So, cool. I'll get my arm and show you that. I know you play Craig quite regularly.
Not really Taliban, to be fair.
You're not? So the way the Taliban's...
Two important things that I didn't tell you. I've got 2 enhancements. 1 lets me pick 3 Voidfarer units to get Deep Strike, which will be the 2 Inquisitor squads. And have you got indirect on your Knight?
No. He's got the Smasher gun, I call it. They're strength 8, 3 shots, D6 damage.
Have you got any way of going up and down? I know you can bring Nerdlings back, can't you?
I can bring Nerdlings back, that's my only uppy downy.
Sure.
Guo can go through a wall. I can do a 6-inch deep strike and charge with the Guos.
Sure.
If they come in within 12 of this fella.
Yeah.
Who's attached to the Death Shroud.
Nice. So you got 3-man Death Shroud.
Yeah.
Dirty Death Shroud.
3 Death Shroud, big double cannon battle knight.
Okay.
3 Mephitic flight drones.
So they're the 3 damage drones, yeah?
Yeah. 3 Beasts and Nurgle. Yeah. You know how they get all their wounds back, yeah.
Are they all single beasts?
Oh, single beasts, yeah.
Foxwalkers, 2 squads?
2 squads, yeah, that's the army, mate. And there's a Taliban somewhere.
Sure.
Yeah, that's the army, mate.
You roll a 7, you get a CP.
Yeah. She got a lot more shit than me. A lot more shit than me.
And then the other enhancement is give 3 infantry units infiltrate. So the Rogue Trader already infiltrates, and then there's another 3, and the Calidus could, but she probably won't.
Okay. Cool, I'm happy to start deploying if you are.
Yeah. Better get it set up on here.
Oh, we don't need to, mate, do we?
Well,
do you want to just go on your phone? For your records?
I love data.
Yeah, makes sense to me, mate. Do you want some of these, by the way? We use the mark out deployments.
Sure. Yeah. It's corners, isn't it? Search and destroy.
Search and destroy, hold more.
Hidden supplies, everyone's favourite. Not.
Yep.
I'm doing tactical. I assume you're probably doing the same.
Oh, 100% mate, yeah. I think, especially against your arm, I'd be insane to take. Dude, bring it down. How quickly? Have you got any scouts?
Yeah, so I've got 5 units to infiltrate, and then this squad scouts.
Do they infiltrate and scout, or?
They may do.
Oh, so they
I've
can
not
do.
decided yet.
So they can, it's possible. It's possible for
Yes,
them to
it
do.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd just go -1 save. I think the reality is it's actually more meaningful than you think it is half the time.
You say -1 save?
Yeah. You do have a bit of shooting, don't you?
Tiny bit. -1 save or -1 to hit?
Two -1 saves, keep it simple.
Okay.
The reality is, if I don't kill you, it doesn't matter if I'm alive or not, because I'm not going to score any points because you'll have so much
That's
more.
fair.
See. So let's just work on that piece of logic. And then afterwards, if I've made a mistake, you know, next time I play Imperial Agents.
It's not one you see very often, is it?
No. Right, so I guess are we off?
Are we good to start?
The mics already live, are they?
Can they hear us yet? Oh.
Oh.
Sure. Attacker defender?
Let's do it.
Oh, come on, Will.
I can't even get in bloody box. I will deploy first.
Sure. So my units are the 2 cops and the sanctifiers are going to infiltrate. The 2 Inquisitor squads, and one of these is deep striking.
Yep.
No. Deep strike. One of them deep strike. The other one in reserves. One in reserves.
Okay.
Have you got anything in reserves? Death Shroud, I guess.
Death Shroud definitely going to go in reserve.
Yeah.
See what I normally do, put in reserve. Death Shroud, 1 Guo, 2 bloke drones.
2 bloke drones.
Yeah. Right, let's do it.
So your first drop, sir. The Rogue Trader as well lets me redeploy D3 battle line, which can be the Death Watch or the Breaches.
I'll put them out 9 inches and then I'll adjust them accordingly. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hate the quarter deployment for trying to do stuff like this.
Yeah, sure. I'll just put that.
So if I want to be there, or if I want to come down here, I'm going to scout onto there. Do I want that? I don't want you coming on the middle. Why are you coming out there?
Sure.
There's that, fine. Yeah, we'll do it there actually. There we go.
Have you got any more Nurglings?
No, that's it.
So no more infiltrates?
I've got two Poxwalker squads. So I do have more infiltrate, yeah.
So I think these guys do have to come over here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the next bit we both know what's happening.
Yeah. They're basically just going to fill this. They're going to redeploy, so.
Yeah, I'm going to put my poxwalkers on. Oh, you're going to go. Oh, yeah, they're going to redeploy.
Yeah.
Got you. Don't have sticky, so I'm going to start back from the objective.
Do you have any sticky objectives?
Nah, no way to do it. I don't have plague bearers in this list.
But so the 5 sisters. We'll start on my home.
Sorry, mate.
Right, this is a reminder to make sure to put it back and forward. Otherwise you're going to eat into your own.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yes. So I've got 5 sisters on my home.
Don't think you've got much to stop this, but actually, I won't do that just yet. The other night, it's not really a tell, to be honest, because the idea is I wanted to be able to shoot anywhere.
Yeah.
So, are you happy that the knight can shoot down that line? So on there, shoot down the middle. Go here, shoot down there. Go here, shoot down there.
Define happy. I put a navigator here and the Calidus, that's my 2.
Cool. My big fat pal.
Big fat duo.
Oh, we're missing a corner piece on my side. Does matter a little bit just to me because I just want it to be
True.
Just so his base doesn't cut it off.
So we've got a unit of Death Watch here.
Yeah, very clear that Will has practiced plenty of deployments here with that knight, knowing how exactly where it wants to go, what sight lines it wants to get on. This is something that we see, especially with faction specialists. When you have enough reps, you know exactly where your units are going even before you start. So Jacob's 100% confident where he's going to be putting all of his units, and it's something he needs to plan when he's running so many units with so many bodies. And that will have the same level of knowledge from his experience with the Death Guard. So he should be shaping up to be a really, really good game. Both armies very durable in different ways, looking at different stat checks. I think the difference maker is going to be how much work that knight can do.
So I don't know.
As the agents are actually capable of killing big things, it is sort of death by just 1,000 cuts when they go in with grenades and lethals and some wound rerolls. So very exciting to see how that develops out from both players. Really, it should be very exciting to see.
Beast of Burgle. Let's put it there actually, so it's closer to the actual objective.
Rhino with the Death Watch.
Cool.
If you are enjoying the coverage, it is our great pleasure to bring it, so please like and subscribe so you never miss an upcoming stream, and let us know in the chat where you're watching from. We always have a great time looking at our local and international viewers, so it's always nice to hear where everybody's coming from. It's really helps us, it helps me be happier about the content that I get to bring to the community, knowing that everybody watches it. If you're hobbying, let us know what you're working on. If you're watching it, if you're watching this on demand, this is a shout out to you guys watching on demand as well, because I know that I like to put streams on whilst I'm hobbying in the background. And you can have your say in the chat who you think is going to win this game. The poll will run until the first time roll goes.
Oh, sorry, I need to pass the clock back here, don't I, Nick?
Yeah.
Get me out of that. Oh, thank you. That's how it went, is it?
Where do they want to go?
Death Guard are very much one of the unexpected popular favourites coming into this event, as we saw in the faction breakdown. That they are the second highest picked faction here with 17 players. They are doing very well. There are at least 3 in the undefeated bracket that I'm aware of, if not more. So they are very well positioned to deal with lots of lethal hits, and they have a very good variety of profiles to deal with hordes and more elite infantry as well. So it's good to see them do this. We see Jacob here just using his infiltrates to really take up as much board space as he can, so that when he redeploys, he has complete knowledge of where his opponent's gone and limits what they get to do. But it doesn't look like there's much left for the Death Guard to drop down, so it should be pretty safe and secure with that knowledge there. I don't ever imagine that those Rogue Trader bricks are staying there, because they will just die if they do.
Glad he was, because he was also in my last game and it helped me win.
I've just got these left.
This lad's going to go down there. He's back on all the walls, obviously. Beast still got room to scout in there if he wants to.
That's me down.
Cool. So they are actually there then, yeah.
They get to redeploy.
Cool. Smooth that one back slightly.
They're going to redeploy anyway, so
that's fair. Still put it there. There we go.
Yep. I'm down.
I am as well. So I guess.
All right, last chance for your votes in the poll as the final few deployments come down. So
here's the 2.
Get them in before they are gone.
All right, it's a D3 redeploy.
Yeah.
Such a weird rule.
Just going to come back here just so they.
-1 save. We had a bit of debate about it, and a -1 save I'm going to go with. Keep it simple. Never played these before, so it might be that -1 weapon skill, ballistic skill is better, but at the same time, it's got so much OC. If it's not dead, it won't matter because they won't score any points. So yeah, so me living and not scoring points, you know. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I think we're good to roll.
First turn.
Do it.
Flipping hell. 5.
4.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you, mate. Well, actually, best of luck. Sorry, worst of luck. You want to
So
wish me
that's
the worst of
as
luck as well? Is that a scout move or an actual move?
Scout move.
So you're measuring not come within 9 then, yeah?
Yeah, so just as far as they could go, and then I'll push them back so that they're 9.
Yep, makes sense.
That's the only one.
I think that's probably quite good news for the Death Guard there. It's going to force the agents to start to interact and give him a lot of control on the trades and the tempo of the game there, which is something really, really nice for the Death Watch. The Death Guard, as they're going to be able to just sit back, and as I say, those Death Watch veterans are the biggest scary thing that Jacob has there. The dev wounds and the flat 3 damage is the main way that he'll be able to kill any of the big things. And if Will just plays a little bit slower, he'll be able to sit nicely far back and not have to worry about those until later in the game, at which point Jacob might just be priced out of the damage war a little bit. So I expect we'll see Jacob go for a fairly aggressive turn 1 with staging and do what his cards say. And it is in his interest for the game to go as slow as possible because he is not got the damage that the Death Guard have. There.
Got it?
That's it, yeah.
So, my missions. Recover and secure.
Recover and secure, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to advance the cops.
Double actions are pretty good for the turn one for the agents here, as it lets them just get them out of the way, and there's a lot of safety that they're not going to have to worry about. He's going to, as we see, coming out, taking that mid-board, getting the screens going, and bunkering down where you can.
Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
Do that as well.
These guys will be an inch off the wall. I'm going to advance these.
Jam 'em on the point. Can they advance and charge, or?
For a CP, they can advance and shoot.
Okay. Cool.
And they're fine where they are. Immolator's just going to move his 12. Move 10 and a pivot. That's just going to shimmy there. I think we just leave it there, to be honest.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Cool.
So recover will be one of them 2 units and one of these, and then we secured all that.
Yep.
And over to you.
Tell you what, mate, because you've got your phone up and I'm just going to score on that screen, do you want to just bang me 2 randoms there?
Bang, bang. Assassinate and secure.
Right, okay.
There is a character here.
I'm going to see if I tally the tally man first.
Yeah.
That'll. I need to stop rolling that, sorry. I'll get my dice off the table. I have tallied.
Sure.
I'm just realising I'm not using the pre-approved stream dice. Sorry, everyone.
That's all right.
Force a habit just to use what I've got in my hand. I've just had them ones marked deployments where they've come from. So I'm just putting 20 dice out there so it's easy to count what I'm doing. So I've tallied already. So I've got 3 CP.
Yeah. I'm on 2.
Redraw me assassin. What was it? It was assassinate and
secure.
Redraw me assassinate, please.
Storm.
Okay, that's better. So storm me through the OC here. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that.
4 there, 5 here.
Okay, so if I just put 2 beasts and Urgle here, I'll storm, basically. Easy as that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of annoying what's happening down there in that corner.
So that corner, for reference, is the unit of Sanctifiers that have just run up here. They are going to be just doing a nasty, nasty Overwatch and probably killing those Poxwalkers
so
as soon as they move,
strength
which is a
4.
great way to deny the primary.
2 strength 6 at a 2 damage, but 1 shot only.
So you're basically daring my Poxwalkers to move. Yeah.
Twitch.
Right, okay. Well, that helps. That makes life a bit easier.
Yeah.
So, Norman's on source down. Beast of Burgle. So he moves 9. So he's obviously on the top.
Yep.
Get to there.
Yep.
Do I want him there? Because I don't like the look of where that immolator could come to. So what I'm going to do is move him back a bit. To be like that. So he's towing on.
Yep.
She was there, sorry. It's right in the corner, as far as he can go. Doing where the curve was. Go up there. There we go.
Sure.
So he's there. So he's just a bit.
Yeah, it's harder to get him.
There you go. He's just towing on there. You've got a. Although, do I want to tune you shoot me? I can shoot you back. Do I want you to shoot me from here? At the moment, the angle is there. Can't really change that though, I don't think. Not without moving further. Could move back here.
Yep.
And then if you shoot me from here, but then the angle's there, you can shoot me there. And if you're here though, I don't think I can stop that, to be fair. I think I've just got to accept if you're there, you're there. Put a guy on. There, obviously not. They're not moving, funnily enough.
Goward.
I know.
Makes sense.
I'm a feline. There we go. We'll keep it. We'll keep it thinking. The feline. So more style objective. So I'm just going to put any reactive moves here.
No.
So piece of burgles there.
Sure.
Might need to move the Nurglings in a bit. Just to make space if they want to come here. Which I think is fine anyway. I won't roll in advance, I'll just move them, and then if I feel like I want an advance, obviously I'm not using tape measure here because you can see I'm nowhere close to 5 inches because of where your models are. Now, do I want to just clear the middle and pop the knight out? Because as much as it's there, can you actually do anything to just stop the knight, or are you trying to bait me into something? Put him there actually. And then he goes here. Like that. There we go. So 2 Beasts of Burgle, out or seeing your guys.
Are they 3 each?
3 each, yeah.
Nice.
Can't let you score that one.
Yeah,
you have got guys on that one.
Yeah.
Happy for you to have 1, but not 2. Yeah, question is, so I could tow on here, but also tow down there. Towing down there might be better actually. So what guns have you got? Just talk me through some actual guns.
So we've got melters here. That's pretty much it. There's a couple of frag cannons at a strength 7 and 2 damage.
So no melters here?
No melters.
And just touch me, who's in reserve again?
So they're in Strat Reserve, they're in Deep Strike.
And they're in the transport?
They're in the Rhino, they're in this simulator.
So that's the Rhino there. Okay,
Yeah.
so I actually do think the Knight is probably quite safe to tow out there and shoot down. So I think where the Rhino, you're going to come out here somewhere, and the Nerds are kind of blocking that anyway. Yeah, I think I've got to do that. I think I've got to come out clear, yeah, get the game going. Feels weird because I'm going seconds to be doing that, but at the same time, that is that. So that is there. I'm thinking if I want to do that or not.
Yeah.
Because you do have melter guns down there. OC is 2 each, isn't it? So
they're 1 each at minute. I can make them 2 in my turn.
Got you.
So there's 5 OC there, 4 on that one.
Okay, I mean, with a CP to put them in contagion, him shooting, you should be pretty dead, is the reality. But should be, would be, and could be are not always the same things. Okay. So he goes there. He's got jobs he's doing. We'll put dice at the back of this guy's base, just so. Sure. I'm glad they're on a clock. There's no like, anti-vehicle stuff down here, is there?
Not really. If you're on a point, then maybe, but you're not going to be, so.
Oh, no, I'm not going anywhere. So just plonking him down here. We know where he's come from. You can see I'm torn on the base of the little corner. Can't really do much better than that. Can I set it up so I can still get to the middle? I mean, at that point, he could just run out and go there.
Just make sure he's on it.
Yeah, so it's just...
Obviously, you can be.
Yeah, it's just when I've done that, the table's got a bit of give, so he's just popped off.
Sure.
I've got to do it. I just don't know if I want to put the goo out, but I might have to. Is the reality. I think we'll hold the goo all back for now. It does just feel a bit too early. It feels like I'm taking bait moves if I'm not.
No.
So yeah, we'll shoot the knight, and then we'll call
into
it
these, yeah.
Yeah. So shoot the knight. Spend the CP.
Okay, so you're on one. You spent one already to.
Yeah.
So
Right,
you're on
to
one.
be fair, I don't just spend the CP. No, I tallied at the start, remember. Or what did I spend? Oh, right,
got rid of assassinate.
for the reroll, yeah. I'm all right anyway, mate, because I'm actually within 3 and I'm
Sure.
within 7. The CP was to give them contagion out without a Death Guard unit being there, but there is actually tapping in already. So save myself some suppers.
Sure.
Number of shots, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
Plus the 12. Plus blasts. How many blasts is there?
It'll be 4 total, 2 each.
Okay, so we've got 3, 6, 10. It's going to be 14. So I roll the 14, then I roll the 12 after. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that right? I don't know. 6. Yeah, it is. So hitting on 3s.
Yep. Wound on 2s.
Wound on 2s, yeah. Obviously, the stub, I roll the stubs out at the end if I need to. Just okay. Need to drop those 2 anyway to make it 12 for the next one. And get the dice. So that many saves.
What's
so
that?
4, 5, 9. There's another 12 to come at you. Then I've
AP1?
got AP2. So one of them's from the contagion when I say AP2.
So there's 2 guys left and the dog.
Right, okay. I'm not sure that's statistically average, but
No.
so
No,
this is the other half of the battle. This is the actual 12 shots in the rapid fire.
Yeah.
So not as good on that one this time.
So what gives them the contagion?
So he's giving out contagion
the beasts
breaches.
give it, do they?
Yeah. When they're within a Death Guard unit, they get
Got you.
contagion and they extend their contagion.
Sure.
I love throwing flipping dice everywhere. So that many saves.
Which is
6. Sorry, mate.
so 2 4-ups, and then 5 ups on the dog. Oh, he just dies.
Cool. I had loads of stubbers left. I had 18 stubbers and a
Fair.
smash of rockets. Right, okay, so that worked without having to put the go out. So I've stormed hostile and secured no man's lands.
Yeah.
Pass it over to you.
As you see, both these players just playing their opening turns, doing the essentially bare minimum that they need to, exposing and preserving their assets as much as possible. I think we're going to look to see a very nasty rapid ingress coming out from Will here. He has got 2 bloat drones, a Great Unclean one, and the Death Shrouds in the sky. So plenty to come in and just put a hammer blow into the agents, which is highly likely to keep the Death Watch veterans back for another turn at least as well.
Extend and mark.
Oh. Do you want me to give you 3 marked, or do you want to just go for your bait there? 1, 2, 3.
Sure. How many attacks is he? Like 4?
6, but he hits
6.
on 4s.
Sure. So I'll mini mark these.
Yeah, makes sense. Figured they were long for this world, to be honest.
And he's 7 wounds or 9 wounds?
7 wounds, toughness 9.
So I need to pick my target. Let's just see. So within 19 is too far.
Huh?
These guys, it's more like it. So I guess we'll do extra OC on this one. So yeah, so you got 5, you got 4. Next round, both go up to 3. I get 5 primary for that one.
Yep.
I got
Yeah, you don't score your home on this. Your home only counts for hold more.
marked and extend. Cool. There's no OC on there.
No, none at all. It's going to be one of these games, just endless waves of nonsense people, is this?
Yeah. So there's no 6-inch drop behind me.
Yep.
Got a navigator here. Screens out 12. 12.
It looks like Jacob is fairly unwilling to give any sort of rapid ingress spots to the Death Guard where they're not already going to be holding the primary. That's one of the things he needs to be very careful of, is that Will doesn't just rapid ingress onto an objective to get a hold one more and then hold more. So that could very much put a dampener on the scoring there. If he just goes to a very early 15 points, puts a lot of pressure into the agents going first as well, on top of the bottom turn scoring advantage that the Death Guard have.
So that covers that. We've got the 12 there. The sisters will advance.
All right, yes, they've just come from the cup. Oh, yeah, of course.
12 covers that. That's all good, that's all good. going to sacrifice these.
Oh no.
To the dark gods.
Playing the old
Push
movie
out.
blocky. Blocky of the move.
It's more just to push out the drop a bit more. So they're all in deep strike now.
Yep.
She has to come in. She'll just stay safe, I guess. That's the end of my movement phase.
Cool. Do you want to pass it on to me quickly, and I'll just have a quick think. So I think at the moment I'll be able to rapid ingress, possibly on the back of here.
Sure.
And
I'm an inch off the wall, so as long as you're 8 from it, you're good.
I mean, how does it? Because you'd be an inch in a curve, wouldn't it? So it'd be like. So do you want to make a call on this first? Because I think that simplifies it, doesn't it, rather than us splitting hairs.
Basically, just supposed to be an inch off, so.
Should have moved this a little bit.
Yeah, he's picking up. He doesn't really. He's not.
We know where he is.
8 on the wall.
So if you slide back the other way.
This way there is.
Remember as well, 8. It's 8 and a bit of a curve.
Yeah.
If it's not there, it's not there. But obviously, if it is, it's.
If it's there, it's very, very fractional. I'm going to go and get the head judge.
Yeah, I tell you what, that sounds like
Or
a
we
fair
can roll
call.
50-50 arm easy, whatever.
No, forget the head judge, because I don't want to rob you either, do you know what I mean? I don't want to go my way. If it can't happen, it can't happen. It's one of these things where I'm eyeing it up for obvious reasons, because if a duel goes there, it's pretty much guaranteed primary. But at the same time, if a duel can't go there, a duel can't go there. Like, I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
Fair.
Because I'm not sure he really runs to be there in the grand scheme of the game, but it would definitely be good if he can be there right now for this moment.
Is his sweep 2 damage?
Just one. Like he could probably take the tank down. He's got like a flamer thing. Are they just 1 wound or 2?
Just 1 each.
So what we're trying to establish is if there's like a deep strike sort of from 9.
Yeah.
So if you're an inch back from the wall, so obviously with the curve of the base included, is there a space to deep strike?
To rapid ingress on here. I'm an inch off the walls here.
Yeah, of course, can be. I mean, you can take one of them if you want, if that helps in any way.
9 inches sort of the demon.
It's a 9-inch one. I know if it was a demon one, would be good, but it's just 9 inches.
Where is he inside?
So I'm an inch off the wall on this one.
Yeah, it looks like there's like a little bit of a sliver here, but like I say, I don't want to do something that I shouldn't be doing. I mean, do you want that?
Yeah, no, she thank you.
Is that good?
Is that where?
Sure. Yeah. If you're happy with that as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I don't want to. I'll rapid ingress onto that spot then.
Sure.
So, big fatty goes down there. Can you just, how far can I get? Can I get like over there?
Just, there's a sister here.
Oh, is there a sister there?
So that is big there for Will, being able to drop in
Happy with that.
on that.
I think it's.
See it.
Then he's there.
It's a very specific measurements required to make it
I
fit.
feel like I've
It's
got to do it.
a duo in a very unfortunate spot, but Jacob not wanting to get charged from the
Really
wall
want the duo coming down
is
there.
very fair to
Yeah.
deal with that.
Yeah,
It's the best way to do it. If you ever do have any sort of moments like that, or
Already spent the CP.
this is very, very close, getting a judge is a really fantastic way to
Appreciate
adjudicate
it.
it.
Yeah,
So
really good way to sort
great
it
job
out.
from both players there.
So,
And
these guys are going to flame
let's
there.
get on with the game.
I'm not going to do the two damage flamers. No, I will. Fuck it.
You will. So you are
So,
doing that, are you?
I am.
Yeah, if you hadn't, I would have gone to ground, so yeah, it's
Sure.
good call.
It all ignores cover anyway.
Oh, can you get the 6 min bun if you got to ground?
Oh yeah, fair.
That would have been the reason.
Sure. So the 5 strength 4 flamers is 10, 20.
when you roll 20, I don't think it matters.
So 4s. Oh. 5.
Is that it?
5 out of 20 4-ups, Charles. What's going on with these dice?
So is it just 2 damage each?
Just 1 each on this one.
Oh, 1 each, cool. Made 4, sorry mate.
So 1 dice.
I'm glad these are your dice, like I said.
2 strength 5 flamers, 11. These ones, not mine.
So hey. Yeah, if they weren't for my dice, it might be saltwater testing time.
5.
2 damage each.
Just 1 on this as well. 3
That's
more.
2.
And then the 2, these are the 2 damage ones. Okay.
Nice, okay. The puck coming alive now.
Still garbage.
Is it 4 still? Yeah. Oh, 3s.
3s. 6, these are 2 damage.
Are you happy for me to roll 6 and then roll successful? To
yeah.
roll 6 2 times? So,
1's alive. So, plasma. 1 hit. It wounds you. 2 damage.
Probably it. That's probably it, I would think.
I hope so. Yes.
Ooh, he's got the 1-5.
Of course he does.
There we go.
Sure. We'll do sisters first into this fella.
Yeah. I know what you were thinking.
So, yeah. Multi-melter on a 4. On a 3. Pinball.
Before you roll the damage, that's 5. You can, yeah.
I do get to CP reroll it for free.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
So if you want to...
Is there anything else to shoot at this?
There's a melter gun, an inferno pistol, 2 bolters, and then the immolator.
I don't think it matters, so yeah, just go for it.
So I'll CP reroll once per game for free. 4 damage.
4 damage, cool. Yeah, I don't think him, Luke, because I don't hold the point, so...
Yeah. Melter gun. Inferno pistol. 1.
Damage? It's a fail either way. I'll try and be more precise with that.
D6 not still Inferno pistol, so is it D3?
I think it's
either 2 or 3. We'll find out in a minute.
Was it 3 you did on the first one, yeah?
I did 4 on the first one.
Okay.
And then either 2 or 3. I suppose if it's 3, he's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, so it will matter.
I'll do the bolters. 6s, I think.
Oh yeah, 1.
T9, isn't he?
T9, yeah. Oh,
D3.
He's T10 actually because of him.
Sure. So 1 in ball, he's dead. Cool.
So is there anything else to shoot? No, I asked this before. Like I'm not spending it. So that is the last of the shooting. Though,
well, we've got this guy. That's the last of them.
Oh yeah, just screw it, mate. Does he explode on the 6? No.
So immolator will shoot.
Yeah,
big man.
I figured that's what you were thinking
Everything.
about.
So heavy bolter. Then 6s. Well, twin melter.
Oh, nice. I'm good on the 6.
Is that a save?
Yeah, it's a
cool.
6. Sorry, mate.
Then hunter killer. Wounds you.
What's the strength?
12 or 14.
If it's 14, you do.
Oh.
If it's 12, you don't. Do you know? Is it definitely strength 14?
99% sure.
14.
14. He's good on the 4 anyway.
Of course he is.
He's a big lad, isn't he? He's a big lad.
Question is, do I go all in? They'll shoot Unite, I guess. They've got lethals, so.
Yeah, it's.
This is a rotary cannon, so on 5s with sustained and lethal.
Yep.
No sustained or lethal. T11 now, isn't he?
T11, yeah.
1, no AP.
I won't get cover because there's no AP. Good.
Las guns is 2 lethals. 2 lethals.
2
no
lethals.
AP. 1 damage, and then the shotgun, nothing. Cool. Subductors are going to charge Nurglings.
Go on.
6.
I think that's probably in,
I
to be
think
honest.
so, hopefully.
Yeah, 6 is like here, so you're in. Yeah, you just have to work out which ones get stuck in the wall. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I think he goes there, and then these guys are probably behind. So they go in there. Really tempted to yeet Death Watching, but I think that's stupid, so I'm not gonna.
If you want to kill him, if you want to him.
No. So, yeah.
Cool.
So these guys, he has to base.
-1 to hit from the Nurglings,
Sure.
just age-old Nurgling rule.
Yeah.
He'll have to engage the beast if he piles him.
Yeah, he's not doing that. To be fair, did you say 6 attacks?
6 attacks on 4s.
Yeah. We will. So they'll just block him off.
Yeah, that's fair.
So 3 fights him. So they have to fight him. I'm not going to roll it because they don't do anything.
Yeah,
So
if you
everyone
haven't got
else
enough attacks.
into Nurglings.
So, how many have you got?
So it should be 8 of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 in the dog.
Yeah. So these are hitting on 5s because of the minus. These dice, shocking. 2.
Oh, it just matters in Nurglings. Pass on fail 1 damage.
Just 1. Dog misses.
2 I want to try and. Oh, it doesn't matter. You haven't killed me anyway. But I was going to say, I don't want to try and be Kevin and lift myself out of combat, but wouldn't matter anyway when you haven't killed one. So I guess I do get. I think I'm only going to be able to swing with 2 bases of Nurglings no matter how I do this, to be fair. I move him nearer. Move him nearer. And everyone just.
Sure.
They've all moved slightly closer, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So 2 Nurglings.
2 Nurglings and a beast. Well, actually, I've done this in the wrong order. Can I roll the beast first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
I'm not going to pull him out of combat.
I've asked you. You pointed the.
I want him there for a reason.
Yeah,
so he can't do anything.
Yeah.
These dice are garbage. Yellows.
So this is the beast. So I ticked up too many dice. 4 hits.
Yeah. 2s.
2 death wounds and 2 saves.
1 dies, so 3.
Yeah. Then Snurglings.
Yeah.
Hitting on 5, 6 are lethal. There'll be AP. No, they won't have any AP. They're not close enough to the Death Guard unit. 1 lethal, 2 hits.
Nice.
Your toughness is normally
3.
You're not in Contagion, are you? Oh no, you will be, because that guy will be giving out Contagion. So the 2 doesn't wound anyway.
So there's 1. Saves it.
Yeah, you're good. And then. That was an Nurglings. Okay. Anything else?
No. So I've got my mini marked, and I extend in wherever you want.
Yeah. And how many OCs on this
So
point?
they're
now?
all 2 each. So 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, it's all right.
8, 10, 12.
You're just having 3
maybe
on
14. Varies.
So I didn't say this at the start. It's not relevant now, but it's just made me think. This one here, he has an enhancement where if you're within 6 inches of him in your command phase, you have to roll a leadership test -1.
Sure.
Yeah. Hasn't come up.
Yeah.
His other enhancement is he has 2 extra attacks at 10 points spare. That won't come up ever. 6 attack tally man is the biggest laughable meme in the world. Right, okay, so My turn. So we've got clock on me. No, we haven't got clock on me. It's right open to me. So, do you want to hit me 2 cards on yours again? Because obviously you're scoring it so far.
I had 1. So you get 1, 2. Cull and over 4, so they're cull.
Yep.
These guys are going to make these 3 do a battle shock at no minus.
Yeah, fair.
Because they're not monsters or vehicles.
Nurglings first.
They don't care.
Of course, they're the ones that pass. First beast in combat.
Yeah. Oh.
Second beast.
Fails, probably.
If it's -1.
No minus.
I think they might. I'm not sure. They probably are 7 because they're not characters, but I'm always surprised at some of the stat lines by the demons. Normally the beasts, because obviously the way that, at least it's 7, you're right.
Cool. So the one not in combat has failed?
Has failed, yeah. So.
Not that it makes any difference, but they're probably dead now, so I've done their ability.
No, it makes sense. So just recap me on what my seconds were. Or did we not hit them yet? Did you want me to do that first?
We did Cull the Horde and Overforce.
So,
they're Cull the Horde.
Right, so I'll see if I Tallywhacker first. Do Tallywhacker on a 7?
Yeah.
So I've got 4. Will redraw Cull, obviously.
Sure.
Because I don't
so you went up to 4, probably down to 3.
Oh, actually. I might actually be able to. Oh no, that's there. 12-inch. You can't.
And she's a 12.
Yeah, for a second I was like, oh, you've left a horrible hole there, but no, you're right.
I'm not that silly.
Right, okay, yeah. So what did I draw instead then? Sorry, instead of Cull, or did you pause?
It was Cull and Overforce.
Can I redraw Cull?
Yeah. Extend.
Getting on, aren't I? So I can shoot them even if they're in combat for a CP.
Sure.
That's one of my strats. It just ignores it. So I might do that on the off chance that the beasts get to, because he wants to keep swinging, I think.
Can you shoot blast?
Yeah. Even this can shoot. I'll show you the strat.
Sure. I believe you.
No, it is a very weird one. Like, it's one of these things where let's say and test it for us both. Because if it turns out I do something wrong, and then it like swings the game, I don't want to.
There we go. Took me ages to get. I kept getting the one above and one below.
Yeah, all is rot. It's called. Obviously, it cost me CP. It's not a free thing, but.
So you can only pick one of your units.
Yeah, the
Nurglings. So if I'm in engagement with both, then
the Nurglings are definitely falling back. Don't worry.
Understood.
So the Nurglings are past the battle shock.
Yeah.
I believe this one is wrapped, so therefore I'll have to take a desperate escape. It is just the ones that are wrapped you have to roll, isn't it? Or is it the whole unit? Yeah.
So 1 or a 2 he's dead.
1 or a 2 he's dead. That's good. So the aim is just to come closer and closer to jailing the stuff in your deployment zone. So go back to there.
Yeah, we're just going to see Will here turn up the pressure, apply the screen. These Nurglings are so hard for Jacob to just shift, full stop. And now double Guos are going to be causing real problems. We're building to a stat check that I think the agents are going to struggle to, with this Nurgling screen blocking the movement of those Deathwatch veterans, even with their advancing charge, quite exceptionally well.
Because I'm reaching like that, I just want to make sure I haven't done anything dodgy. Right, okay, so Snurglings are doing Snurgling things. It's tempting to try and charge the Immolator, but the reality is I'm probably better just going and standing on the point is probably the best thing to do here. Sure. I think I need to bring my stuff in from reserve and do a punch back at you. So I can be 9-inch contagion. I might have to. Yeah, I don't know if you did that on purpose, but it's good.
Yeah, definitely.
Just means I've got to run out and risk an Overwatch if I decide to go for that particular play. I think that's 7 to the inside of that wall. Would you agree?
Say again, sorry?
I think that's the back of his base is 7 to get across that wall. Would you agree?
I've got a CP, I can move to a wall.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying I'm going to do it just yet. I'm just trying to plan what my options are. Yeah. So I could do that. He could go take that there. Annoyingly, this guy has to just flip and keep shooting down here. It's just what does the Death Shroud do? He should just pick up all this. I think that's what he's got to do. You don't have any real killing units here, do you? So unless I'm missing something, I feel like this Knight up. He can push forward, so in case there is any rapid ingress stuff that I'm not aware of.
Yeah.
OC on this point?
Shooting.
Yeah.
Not very. A few wacky pistols, couple of 2 damage.
What's the OC on it?
They're all 2 at the moment.
So you can get...
It's basically just this line, so probably 12, I think.
I don't think the M1's on, but
sure.
definitely
so
10. He's 3. Even if it was 2, it's more than I can deal with.
More than 3 for sure.
Yeah, more, yeah. Okay, so we've got the immolator, so I'm happy with that. Pushes the screen out there, means an icon box. There is any deep strike, so like I say, I'm not thinking about keeps that going. This has to come in and just sort of light some stuff up. It's like the biggest overkill in the world to come down there and... But I sense that's what you want me to do, so... I might just give you what you want. You know, I'm that kind of a guy. I don't like to... generous, that's what I am. Yeah, I can't just leave that there. I've got to come down. So again, I'm doing this out of step, so these aren't actually here yet. So obviously, if anything happens before this, and you're thinking about an Overwatch, the Overwatch you can still do on other things. Do you know what I mean? I'll tell you when these are officially done. I'm just scoping out what it looks like, seeing where it all fits, and then deciding what I am.
So if you shoot these, they can move 6.
Got you. If they get shot, it'll be the Death Shroud. Yeah, like what I'm thinking is, these guys probably shoot at this. The Death Shroud probably come and shoot at that. Is that like its own thing?
No, she's part of them.
Oh, she's part of them, right, got you. So she's being a so-and-so. So he could just advance onto there. I mean, even a 7 doesn't even advance. That goes to the wall. The Rhino there and there. I need to split these duos up. I don't want them next to each other. I think that's a trap. One move. Can I shoot them? Then reactive move back in the Rhino? No.
They can't do it. Character units only. So them, Death Watch, over there.
So, can we get another ruling? I don't want to punk anyone. He can move through walls for a CP. He's only got 7-inch move though. Do you agree that is 7-inch to get through that wall? Or?
So he's trying to get through the entirety of the...
Yeah, do you think that's possible? Because if, again, same as we came down there, I'd rather you make the call. If I can't, fully accept it. If I can.
So he needs to get through here, and the back of his base needs to get through the wall. Right?
Yeah. Do that, skill. Happy with it? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. We'll do that then. So,
so you should be on 3 because you got rid of Cull the Horde.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah. You're doing a better job of being keeping this. Not trying to punk yourself. I'm down to 2. She's basically going to be in there touching the back of the wall.
Yep.
But I think the way this is going to go, big fatty that he is. There you go. Cool. He's physically can't get any further in.
Yep.
On. There he is. He's a nice guy. I think. Got to do there, got to shoot there, got to do down there. You've just got to. Yeah, there's no point in trying to be cute. You're going to have an Overwatch here. It's just a thing. And they're not within 7. They come within 7 of. Oh no, I have to move him out to put him in contagion. That was the thing. That's what I'm missing there.
Sure.
Although you are actually probably only 7-inch measurements.
Is it a 7?
I don't think that's because the same way I call with you the curve, because his curve can't go and get there. I think I do have to expose myself, so we say.
Not on stream.
Oh no. So Tallyman's going to get his wanger out.
In the box.
In the box. So
Big 10, 11.
So move 5. No, just move 5. So I think he wants to just basically try and finish up like there. So he can't be overwatched by them.
Sure.
Do you want to overwatch?
I mean, I can't, can I?
No.
So no.
Cool.
I would like to, but I can't see him, so no.
Not indirect flames anymore.
No.
There. These guys here will come in 6. Yeah, I don't want to be greedy here. Let's make sure in the middle. Put that there. I think that's 6. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I had to.
I mean, it's just the right thing to do. I suppose he's going to do what his pal did. Just land there. Don't know if he's within 12 of them. If he's not, could just roll an advance there, but no, I don't think I want to come close to that squad. It's kind of playing in your hands a little bit, I think. So you've got stuff in deep strike still, so I do need
3 squads.
But they just seem to gum up the board, aren't they? They're not really. Over there, right? I'll speed up in a minute and we'll start actually rolling some dice because I'm aware that I'm getting a bit fiddly. So next turn, he's going to be able to see behind there. Part to be fair, he's got 10-inch move, so he can go a bit more. He can definitely do it now. It was maybe a bit contentious before.
Sure.
So 9 there. He's going to go there. Make sure that's closed.
What is behind the
Just the box walkers, yeah. 9 there. 9 there. 18 there. So it's just to the front of me. Nurglings are out there. So I wonder, do I really care about that CP? I think he just falls back in. I think I'm just.
Sure.
I don't think it's not a CP I need to spend. The other one can still charge him. I'm shooting you with a big whopping. You would assume that you would assume. So actually, he wants to fall back like that. There you go. Just put the contagion on him again. Although I can just spend the CP and do the shoot phase anyway, so we'll work it out. Right, okay, so do you want to wrap it, sir?
This is a really heavy committal from the Death Guard here, looking to really just swamp the board, especially in that top left-hand corner of the screen. You see both of the Plague float drones down, the Death Shroud, and committing the goo over there as well. So he's clearly was looking to roll up that flank and then start to pressure inwards. Now he's contained the Death Watch veterans, whilst on the right-hand flank is a Knight and another bloat drone looking to clear off there. So it's a very, very good send here from the Death Guard. It's going to really look to crush a flank, roll up, and turn the fact that that the agents have to spread out to deal with this makes them a lot easier for any one individual Death Guard unit to deal with, whilst ensuring that they're all going to be able to activate into something pretty much no matter where Jacob comes now. This has been a really good setup from Will. I'm very impressed. It looks like Jacob's rapid ingress options are really limited. He can either go behind for a heroic threat if there is a charge, but I don't know why you'd want to heroic into Death Shroud, or on the right-hand side, could drop in behind a wall, look to just run out and step onto the those objectives there and at least deny the primary in that game. But neither of those are particularly fun options for his void units.
Charge on. Yeah, they'll go there.
Cool. So there's no shooting on them from anywhere. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's completely fine. Right, okay, so start the things we're going to definitely do. So I have to do a, if you don't mind.
Sure.
He's just trying to he's trying to see the emulator to do an I choose you with he has like a thing where he gives them a full reroll. So he's trying to get a lot of the emulator but still see the squad for his actual gun. So I'm going to do shoot into them first.
So it's 4 flamers?
4 flamers, then him. So there's actually 5 flamers in total. The champion has 2. Have you got a strat that you want to play?
Yeah, I could do 4 of him. Yeah, put it on me a sec.
So before you spend any, there's no AP on this. There's just the contagion.
Yeah.
So if you're on a 4+
they're 5 anyway. Up imbol anyway. It's whether I get the 4 imbol then move.
Right, got you. I understand.
Nope.
Sure.
Fine.
Yeah, the Guo's got a good sweep, by the way. So, like, if you move the centre of the wall, they'll just wallop you. So, number of shots in these. So, 12.
16.
16, thank you.
Strength 3, innit?
Anti-infantry 4+, but it is strength 3. You're in contagion.
I'm T2, so 3.
So it's 3. With a full reroll for the character. That reroll was good.
12. Wow.
Nice.
So 5, 6, 7.
Cool. Like I say, I've still got the characters D6. It's just D6. 4. And infantry 2+ this time. This is AP 2, by the way.
Sure.
With the contagion included. By the
Yeah,
way, so.
yeah, that's fine.
I mean, it doesn't matter, does it? You just got a 5 Vincent, so I guess you're a demon, aren't you? 4 saves.
He is a 4 up. 4 saves.
Yep.
We've got 5 up. And then 4 ups on him. Damage?
Just 1.
So he's got 2 left.
Oh, so that's a character, is it? Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. So we've got a 6-inch charge potentially happening. Right, okay. So girls are just 1 OC, yeah?
Yep. They're 2 OC.
Is there anyone in the tank or is just the emulator empty?
Say again?
Anyone in this still or is it empty?
No, so they were in it and they got out.
Cool. I'll shoot the tank first and then
Sure.
So before I shoot the tank though, what's it say? 3 up save, isn't it?
3 up save.
We'll come back to it because what I might do is I might put the contagion on them so it's. Oh, actually, no, he's got it anyway because he's been 7 of that.
Yeah.
It's fine. So yeah, we'll shoot this then. This one will go first because you can still see that character.
Sure.
Number of shots.
Still smoke.
Yeah, makes sense. I've got a full reroll here, by the way, with the
That's
smoke.
fine.
Yeah, as long as you're happy with that. Number of shots. 4, so 6.
Yeah.
So 4 with a full reroll. 1 lethal. 3 hits.
Save some.
Freeze, because you're in contagion. No, just one.
That'll go through, won't it?
Yeah, well, because of the contagion
8
as
left.
well. Oakley. Next one, I'll shoot him as well. Oh, 6. Bounced around a bit that one, didn't I? I thought it was going to be 2 for a second. So
I'll make you CP reroll it.
Yeah.
Okay, smoke coming in so far.
It's working out pretty good.
Try again. Yes.
Oh,
so 1 lethal and 3 hits.
3 saves total. Is that I'm done?
Sure.
I think I probably don't shoot the sisters and just go for a charge. I think it's probably the better.
Sure.
It's the better use of the duo there, I think. This lad here. The duo. Problem. What are they like with their shooting or whatever?
Just 4 up armour.
4 up armour, no.
No invul.
They've got 4 plus invul?
They're 4 up invul. And 3 up armour if it matters.
Everything into them. From the big night, that is. I didn't say what I was actually shooting. I just
shot. Oof.
Well, that's some good rolls. Let's do some bad ones.
So 9. I'm only 1 blast now.
Yeah, I'm just going to decide if I CP one of those ones. I don't think I need to be honest. Like, I think it's just greedy. I've already got a lot of shots coming at you. So that's 9. There's 12 after this, plus 1 for blast. So I'm still, and then there's 18 stubber shots that are all going to have AP on them. So I'm. So these are just the ones that blasted. 12 will come afterwards.
Yep. What's that?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
3 die.
Twos again. 3, 7.
3 die.
How many got left?
2.
2. See if the stubbers can do it. 6. We're in rapid fire. There's a stubber under each battle cannon, and then that your shoulder mounted weapon is a stubber too. That's why there's so many stubber shots.
18.
So 3s and 3s. You start off toughness 3, don't they? Yeah, because you're in contagion, that's why it's
sure.
3s next. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot, basically. 5, 10, 11. There's still his top rockets to go after this.
Is there AP?
There is. There's -1 for the contagion.
What were you saying about my last game?
You had a good run of that there, mate. I'm not going to lie. I mean, he's rolled some terrible ones, and then you were good on every now and again. Can't begrudge you having the occasional one. He's going to shoot everything into them.
Sure.
4, 5, 6. Do you have inbuns?
No.
No. So these will be, including contagion, AP 3.
Cool. 3?
3, yeah. I'm just debating. No, yeah, 3's fine. 3's fine. Debating a reroll, but it's not the right thing to do. So he is going to do a tank shock, but I need to do some charges first. The death shard into the character, Should be a 6. 6. Just measure and just make sure he was the front one. I'm pretty sure he was.
I think he probably was.
Yeah, I'm within 7, so
cool.
yeah. Make sure he goes. Do you want me to roll that, or do you want to just pick that one up?
No. Well, do your other charges and stuff first.
Yeah. So Guo's pretty much auto win, I think. Yeah, this is going to base Vega.
Yep. Do a bit more.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll push him there so he's got room to go close to the centre afterwards. This guy's going to charge them. He's going to tank shot. Party wants to go there, I think, doesn't he? I need to start getting round on you. Actually, just let me. There you go. So he's 18 within them, basically, to sort of cut that deep strike line out. So 9 dice.
Yep.
Yeah, he's dead.
Cool. Goes lob him here.
Yeah, I'll pass him to you. Right, so I don't need to roll on the character with the death shroud. I can if you want.
No.
And then what I'll do is I'll pile up against the wall probably. I'll come round in a minute and sort that. And then just 1 damage, 1 wound on the girls?
Just 1 wound, yeah.
Pretty sure he's got 12 sweeps, hitting on 2s, strength 6 I think. And Guo. Yeah, 12 sweeps, strength 7, AP 2 because of them. Okay, so 6 of the lethals.
Yep.
So 3 lethals before we do anything. 1 miss.
Yep.
And then 2s.
Yep.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. -2, including contagion.
Got him.
And then what I'll do is I pile in 3 inches towards the objective and like slide round a bit, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
So 3 inches is like there. So he's basically gonna go there. I have to go back a bit, so he's gonna be like there.
Sure.
And then these guys, as I said, I come round and sort them. They're gonna go there, there. He probably can't make it, so there's only 2 on the point.
Okay.
Although actually, he's not going to pile in. He's going to stay where he is, just to screen that corner.
Sure.
Right, okay, your turn. I think you're getting it. Oh no, you've still got that, you've still got that.
Yes. So Galadis will go in space again.
Yep. Have you just got put all the points on it?
Yeah, I've done that already.
Brilliant, mate. Have you?
That's a very, very good turn from Will here. Jacob's going to be hard pressed now to deal with it. There are still routes. The Deathwatch veterans are still to come out, and if they can connect into the duos, that's probably his best route here. This agents list has a key stratagem that when you shoot a character unit, they can get a 4-up invulnerable save and then move 6 inches after the shooting has finished, which means that there is a chance that the Deathwatch can survive a round from the spoiler. The question is how they're going to be able to engage without rolling very high on the advances and or charges to get through the Nurglings there. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Not the worst. You got nothing in deep strike now, have you?
No, I'm on the board. I'm living the high life, you might say.
Sabotage and defend. So basically, he's going to defend, sabotage. Need to pick this.
Oh, sorry, put them in.
5. Within 19. So there, so that's 5, 5, 6. They're just one each, aren't they, OC?
Yeah, one each. So 5, 6, 7.
7, 5, 6. Okay. T13.
He's got a flamer as well, by the way, D6 plus 3. AP
2 damage flamer?
One damage. On that there, again, it.
Sure. So you say this guy's moving 10.
Yeah. So I've angled it so he can shoot down.
Send them off. This thing. Charge arm. I'm going to extra OC this one.
Yep, makes sense. Hey, bud.
Draxus is going to do a lone op ability.
Sounds good. Oh, do you roll it in the command phase when you're off the board by? I get you.
Exactly.
Chicka, chicka, chicka.
They're moving there.
If there's an Overwatch, I'll do it, but I don't know if there's an Overwatch.
There's definitely an Overwatch.
Just talk me through them. Any more scenes?
Just 4 up armor.
4 up armor. No, I'm alright actually. I want the 2 CP for an interrupt.
Okay.
See the Nurglings will Overwatch? It's alright. It's a terrible joke, isn't it?
Yeah. This navigator's going to advance 10, so it's just going to get in here. So you got no way of going back up.
No.
So because this is sticky, that's safe.
Yeah. If
For
you
now,
have the Nurglings, I can recycle them for a CP. That's the closest I've got to up
they're
in
no
army.
OC anyway.
Yeah.
So they're not stealing my home. Kind of need to leave you with that, I think.
Yeah, when you committed there, I felt I have to do something, otherwise you were just going to hold that all game. Try and force it in the middle a bit more.
Yeah. So I'm going to roll an advance on the red Death Watch.
So they can shoot and, or can they charge?
Yeah. So 4 gets him there.
How many's in the squad?
It's 11-man squad.
Oh, I'm not overwatching that.
Yep, as expected here, Jacob going for the fire escape button, as it were, of send the Deathwatch veterans in, see what happens. It's about the only way that this agent list can kill anything. If those Thunderhammers connect with a Gyro, it might do enough. It might not. But certainly standing behind a wall will not win him the game. And then he's got the other unit out of the Rhino that can look to stage up for next turn as well, if he doesn't want to commit them now.
They've come out.
It's there.
What do we want to do over here? Kind of want to just throw him in. So he can't do the you can shoot me in combat, can he?
No,
it's just your demons.
Just the demons, yeah. I mean, obviously he's fly, so we can fly back, but he can't forward and see other drones into the fallback and charge and shoot.
Yeah. Then he can't. I mean, he might kill both.
Meat shield.
I think I have to be in the open. Team 9, aren't they?
Yeah.
Sure, let's go there. Yeah. She's safe. These guys, where do they want to go? Just gonna go there. Yeah. So Navigator over here is doing sabotage.
Sounds good.
Defend should be fine. I don't think you've got any way of getting that.
No, I'm not the right army for that.
Draxus is going to shoot, I guess, the battle shocked one. Whichever, well, this one.
Yeah.
One long range plasma overcharging, and then Draxus.
Yeah. Go for it. I think it's that one that's battle shocked if it matters.
Sure.
But
It'll have to be the other one then. Yeah, because that's the one that fell back in it. So yeah. Long range plasma. 1 wound. Loves it. Does he die? No. The dev wound, part of Draxus.
I was Draxus in the squad without other overcharged weapons. So the other one he would have had to his side. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Just a curve that's clicked on me.
2 damage dev.
Nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, and then the blast. Okay. So sustain 2, but they miss. 5s re-rolling. 2 saves.
Damage?
4 damage total.
Anything else to shoot?
I've got sisters. What's he got left? 1?
Fine, it's fine. He's got 1, yeah, it's fine.
Cool, they're just going to grenade it.
Makes good sense.
1.
That's all you
We
need.
did it.
That's all you need.
Does it go boom?
He might go boom. I was going to say anyone that was near enough perfect to matter, but no.
Cool.
Bye-bye, Beastie.
Sure, so that's Draxus. I guess everything else will go into the drone. That's
Makes sense.
within 12. So, all of it. So, there's 2 strength there. It's all wound you on 6s, so it doesn't matter. So, it's 17 shots. 8, 12. On 4s. And then 6s, reroll 1s because you're not on a point. Okay.
Whoa, nice. You would do
5.
it. AP?
Nope.
Damage?
1.
Just 1.
Sure. So it takes 1.
It's 1 less wound than he had 2 minutes ago.
It is. The Rogue Trader squad will do +1 strength, +1 AP for free.
Cool.
So he's team 9, isn't he?
T9, yeah.
So there's 2 strength 4 now.
Ooh, tasty.
No, strength 4.
Oh, right, I've got you. Got excited
And then 15 that are strength 5. Nope. The Rogue Trader. 1. Nope. Voltaic Pistol, sustain 2. 5s, reroll 1s. Dark Mask. And then we've got a Las Pistol. No. We've got Demo Charge. It's strength 10 now.
Oh, is it? Nice.
2 at -3.
Damage?
2. 4 damage.
That's fine.
Does he die? No. Plasma overcharge. Awesome. Does he die? No. That's it. No point shooting them. I don't really want to shoot them. So I guess Death Watch will shoot Big Man.
Yep, fatty.
So 4d3. On 3s, reroll 1s, because I'm +1 to hit this guy. Strength 7, so 5s.
Yeah.
4. Damage. 2.
Pass 2. Fail 2. Take 3. Six, he's got a 6 up field up here as well. So.
Watchmaster. Nothing.
Don't know if the stream can see that. He's got 17 wounds left. There you go.
Yeah. They'll shoot him. We're not getting lethals because you're not the closest. But the rotary cannon is sustained.
Yep.
So they all miss, but 2 sustain. 6s, because strength 6. 1. Just 1 damage. 3 las guns.
17, 16 now, sorry.
No. Shotgun's out of range. So charges. So sisters are charging Nurglings.
Yeah, makes sense. And just be aware of heroics.
Yeah. I mean, I have to base here, so.
Are you within? You might be. You're probably outside of 6. I don't know.
Probably based in there.
I think if you base me like that, you
Yeah.
can be outside of 6. You can choose to be not heroically, definitely.
Sure. So then, Death Watch into big lad. 6.
Definitely in. Right, you won't get the whole squad in, but yeah,
They might do with a pile in, to be fair.
I don't think those ones there will be able to get him.
Probably not. No. I think it's these two will be out.
Yep.
They'll go into Nurglings as well.
Everyone loves the Nurglings.
7. Oh, what do we want to do over here?
The Nurglings are going to be T4, by the way. I don't know if that changed anything.
Sure.
Yeah.
I just don't want you heroicing or piling into my Death Watch, basically.
That's fair.
And it just gets OC on the point.
Yeah, I figured that.
So we've got 7. Or do we just go after this guy? We'll just do the drone.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Should have done both. So. And that guy, they'll just go like that.
You're going to lose coherency, by the way, doing that.
Hey?
I understand what you're doing, but because he's got to go that way, you won't have the coherency to come here.
Yeah.
Just.
He might be dead.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Probably not, but you never know.
Who are you going first? Makes good sense.
So I'm spending a CP and their free strat to get sustain and lance onto him.
Yeah. So you with me on 4, 5?
So the strength 10 with the hammers.
It'll be 4, Sam.
So he'll go there, he'll go there. And he gets in there. He gets in there, and then these guys just chill. So it's only 3 hammers rather than the 4.
Yeah.
So hitting on 3, we roll 1, 6 of the sustains. Nice. So 2 out, 4 in. And then 4s with strength 10 with lance. 1 save.
And 2 devs.
2 devs. That.
So good on the
So
save.
6 damage.
And then devs.
Takes
Take
5.
5. So he's got 11 left.
Watchmaster.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can get me one.
No sustained. Strength 6 with Lance, so 5s. 2.
Are they?
No devs here.
No devs. Damage?
What, is it just 1?
Just one's got how many damage is it though?
3.
Okay, it's
It was
fine.
D3.
Yeah, yeah. I was just trying to decide if I'd use a
Yeah,
reroll, but I think I
sorry.
want the reroll there. No, you're fine, mate. I think I would.
So he's got 8.
11, yeah, 8 left. So I think I'm bracketed.
So we'll do the twin link guy. 5s because Lance. 2. It's only damage 1.
Pass and fail 1. And 6. What's left?
Dev wound guy. 5s. Just 1 dev. 1 damage.
Is there much more to come, or is this it?
There's 2 power weapons and 1 close combat weapon.
Right.
So the power weapons. Two.
Just 1 damage each, yeah?
Just 1 each again. Everything's 1 damage though. So 1
Yeah,
goes
1.
through. Close combat weapon.
Cool. So he's definitely living there, and he's got 4
1.
wounds, only 3 left.
Just 1 damage.
Got 3 left.
Hey, if that other hammer had got in, probably would have done him.
I know. I think I can be relieved now.
Any interrupts are out?
No, it's not worth it there. If he lives, you can't get the knight. He just has to live. I have to re-roll a save if it's clutch.
Got you. These guys, say they're T4 now, so it does matter. So the 5 punches.
Oh, -1 to hit if that matters.
It does, but not with that.
Good.
Nothing, because strength 3, and then the dog, so 5s. Cool. Sisters.
-1 to hit.
Nope.
Oh, they hit on pause not to, do they?
Yeah.
All right. Oh.
They're not fighters. Over there. So the assassin on 2s. 6s, reroll 1s. Rogue Trader. 1, -1. Just
Yep,
1 damage.
Yep.
2 power weapons.
Spin it.
No. Chain fist on a 5. Ah, boo.
That was the one, wasn't it? You were.
One. No AP.
Is that the last?
That's the last of it.
Okay, so the night safe basically. I do take that though.
Yeah. So I guess so he piles there, then they have to pile that way for coherency.
That's it.
Over to you, sir.
Right, cool in the gang. I've got to play pretty quick, so I'm going to roll this duo back at you. So this is a big smashy attacks first. Drops 1, 3 lethals. 1, 2, 3. Is there a Death Guard unit anywhere close by? Nope, there's not, so just AP2. 5 AP2. There's
So
more attacks to
2,
come.
3 5-ups first. No, and then we'll do a 4-up. So the 3 5-ups, which is you, and you, and then 1 of the 4-ups.
Then his extra attacks from his stabby blade. 22 hits. 2 more wounds, -2 again. Kills 1 more. Oh, did you
4 up on the shield.
Oh, right, yeah, cool.
We're all on the shields now because all the ablative.
Yeah, all the ablative stuff's gone.
Because it's only hammers that don't have shields now, so they're pretty much always the last to go.
Yeah, it makes good sense. Okay. So is that my turn? Oh, it's my actual turn now, is it?
Well, you've got your Nurglings, you've got your drone.
think, can he go there and touch that? Do you think of Zach Gearens?
Probably.
Yeah, what's it? There you go. I'm going to swing with 2 Nurglings there, 2 Nurglings there. So, Nurglings down there first. 2 lethals, that's it. Okay. And then into the sisters.
1 lethal,
1 hit, 1 lethal. Just 1. No AP this one.
Good.
Right, okay. Cool, cool. Anything else?
Drone.
Yep. 1 lethal. 2 saves, -2 including contagion. Probe and 1 on the contagion.
1 dies.
OC on then?
6.
6, cool. Right, so give me 2 cards if you don't mind.
Tempting target and defend. I mean, I've got to tempt you with that, and
yeah, that's fair. I'm going to try. I've got to go for it anyway. And defense is fair.
So you control this one. We've got some battle shots.
That Guwal's going to need a battle shot.
And the drone, I think.
So, can that Guwal go? Can we get a? I think you can. It's the same as last time. That looks like a 2-inch to me. Oh yeah, it's definitely 2 in it. It's just if he can move through the wall for a CP.
With how much movement?
7-inch. Yeah. I think he's all right.
It's close.
7 space. Yeah, that would clear the wall.
Cool. Thank you very much. Tallyman.
Make sure I'm not accepting parallax erroring it.
Tallyman tallies.
Yeah, very comfortably.
So what I'll do is, I don't want to risk losing the Guwal, I'm going to auto pass him. That's why I'm just checking all that, see if he can come in and blah, blah, blah.
So he's auto passed.
He's auto passed.
The drone, does he need to do 1 or?
He's got 3, so yeah, he will have to do 1. Oh, I think he'll pass unless any minus on your pass.
No minus on my R.
I'll just double check. Pretty sure he's 6 as he's a Space Marine, but I don't want to.
Probably.
I don't want to punk anyone. Yeah, at least hit 6, so he's
cool.
Good.
So he's good.
So, or does he just stay there and help shoot them? Let's battle that. So he's going to come there and do his ICUG with that. He's going to stand there. They're going to go there, assuming that's probably has to come back a bit. There we go. Should still be able to see that, yeah, definitely can. So, yeah, okay. So we just got to clear that. So I'm just going to try and play quite quick as I can. Can clear that. The Guwal's not going to go backwards. The Guwal's going to just finish behind this wall. He's literally just going to plonk down there.
Oh, he's healed. He's got 19 left.
Oh god.
3 wasn't it, I think?
Yeah, 3. If only that was a thing. So he's gone back down there.
So if you shoot any of these, they can move.
Can they move?
Yep.
They can. Can they move? If I'm in combat though, they can't, can they?
No.
Okay, so I'll still spend the CP, but he won't fall back.
Sure.
I think he's just going to have to take his chances here. He might die, but if they move, you're going to move away from where I can see. I can already see how that works. So he's already passed the leadership, so I can spend the strat on him now.
Yeah.
OC on them?
At the moment, 2 each.
2 each. So they only hold that 1?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you do some cards? We'll roll the Nurgling's leadership. Probably a pass, actually.
Do they need a battle shot?
In this event, they do fail, because you backed me there.
Well, you just have to be desperate when you fall back. You don't need to.
I'm going to fall back.
Yeah, but you don't need to battle shot.
Oh, right, yeah, yeah.
It's just each one that falls back on a 1 or 2 he dies.
Right, got you.
That
Yeah.
has to go through me.
Yeah, okay, so he's fine.
And then probably this one.
Yes, I agree, that one too. Yeah, he's good.
How far do they move?
Move 5. Yeah, I think he's all right, isn't he?
I think he's probably fine.
So everyone will move out.
Yeah.
He's going to move back. I'll do this properly, sorry. 5. 5. There. So you can't do that. That is fine. It's all right. So if the Son of Beast can get in there, that's all. He's going to go there. Go there. Yeah, so we're saying that's cool, yeah? So
yeah.
we can go like that. Cool. I'm going to need a battle shock on this guy. Oh no, I already rolled that, didn't I? Sorry. As much as it pains me not to shoot into there, so that goo can come for the wall. Problem is leaving in combat though. It can only come through this wall. I think I've just got to do it anyway. It's fine. Just got to push for the table here. That's good. He goes down there, puts them in contagion. He shoots everything into that. So save on these guys and save on those guys, please.
So 4 up armour. There's 1 4-up invul in there. There's quite a few more there, and multi-wound over there as well.
Okay.
And if you shoot one of them, they can move, of course.
Caging. So pivot. I mean, I'm just going to move as far as I can and be an inch away from you. There you go. Yep, that's what we're doing. Right, okay, and then they need to go down there. He was in the corner, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Put him like that. I'm just trying to decide if this duo comes to the wall or if he does what's he actually doing it for. It's nice, yeah, he wants to come through, It's just extra damage.
Sure.
So we know he's got to touch the wall there, basically. Yeah, I've just got to try and just do as much as I can. So obviously I'm going to need 1 for that. I'm going to roll for either a re-roll save or a tank shock. Just got to try and clear everything up here. It's what, turn 3 or 4?
This is 3, I believe.
Okay, yeah, so I'm doing all the right things then.
Yeah.
Just feels like 4 to us because we're obviously... They're just moving through the Nurglings, obviously, you can do that.
Sure.
Just to charge them. Right, okay, so we've got that there. That's down there. He's there. So I need to kill some things there. Right, okay. We're going to go for some pretty risky split fires here. But at the same time as it's risky, that's also kind of what I've got to do. So let's just start with him. He's going to... Oh, sorry. They're going to actually move where they can flip and see what they're, what they're needing to shoot. Can he stand there and... No, he can't. He can't. That's just not a thing.
Sure.
We won't play silly buggers. So 1 TP, I'm going to shoot in that combat. Might even end up killing the Ghoul here, you know.
Say again?
The Ghoul might even die from this. Everyone who dies on a 5+, I'll take a mortal wound, so I might even end up killing the Ghoul. Could happen. It's not impossible. Right, okay, so they can move as well, yeah?
No.
They can't.
So these can't, well, they can't move because they're there, but they can still do the 4 pinball strap. They could move, they could move.
Cool, cool. Right, so start by shooting this then. First one into them.
Yep.
Two shots.
4, 5.
Oh, sorry, that was a 2 on the table. Yeah, sorry. You don't count as being in combat, so 3's 2 hits. And then toughness 2.
T3, but your strength 10, so.
Yeah, so 5 up, -3. You'll get cover on a few of them.
Just take.
It's putting you what you're thinking.
Yeah, so he'll get cover, won't he? So he'll be a 5. Cool, so he's dead. We'll do 6 up on this guy, 4 up on the guy next to him. So they're dead.
So, next one. Same again, it's fine. All hit. So 5 again. We'll have to do a count how many we've killed there in a minute as well.
So 2 5s on them. Okay. So 4 have died if you need to do your...
Yeah, I do, I have to.
Maybe takes 1.
Yeah, so he's down to 2.
Yeah.
They're going to fight first, are they?
No.
I'm not going to do them because that charge is on, so I'm going to have to take that charge. He's going to vomit onto them. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think this is going to be 2s, but we'll see if it matters. Well, it's definitely not 1s. It's strength 5. Your toughness is 2 because you're in contagion. Are you in contagion?
Are they in contagion?
That's a very good question.
No.
No, because you don't have a demons unit there. You're right, okay. Yeah, so that is just 3 saves at -2.
Kills 2.
Very cool. Right, okay, so Whiskey as F. Split fire coming right up. He's going to vomit on them, sorry.
Sure.
6.
Yeah, I think they're probably dead.
All right, really. There's contagion in this one at least.
Yeah. So is it AP3 effectively?
Yeah, effectively. So 3. Oh, they're just dead.
There were just 4 of them with no save because 4 up base.
Cool, cool. So I'm going to do smash a gun here.
Okay.
It's really tempting just to try and charge them, but it's a mistake, I know. So they've got a 4+ invuln.
So 4 up invul, 4 up save. 4 up invul, 4. So there's 5 of them with 4 up invulns there, rest of 4 up armour. We can 4 up invul and move on either squad.
Which one's more dangerous which one's tougher to kill?
There's more of them, but they do res, so...
Got you. Okay, so I basically got to kill them entirely.
Yep.
I mean, in an ideal world, I'll leave you with 1, and then I'll be able to go. So they don't res though, but they could move as well, couldn't they?
Correct.
Right, okay, I just need to make a decision. Wipe them completely. I can't charge onto there. Do that. No, I'm just going to try and whittle both down. Like, it doesn't matter. You're going to score that primary. I know you're going to be tempted to target, but the way this is going, I should just be able to steamroll the last 2 turns. So we're going to do, we said this one's a harder one to kill, yeah?
That one.
That one, because you've got more...
Yeah, there's 14 of them. They res guys. There's more 4 up invulns.
There's more 4 up invulns in here, yeah?
Yes.
So we'll do the stubbers here, because the 4 up invulns don't mean as much there.
Sure.
And then we'll do the arms down here. I'm going to smash the rockets into sisters.
So Stubbers is 18 shots.
Yeah.
So I'm
I'll
gonna,
pass it to you,
yeah.
I think. Well, you're doing, I'll pick my dice. Sort my dice out.
So the arms. Where are the arms going again?
I think we said the arms here, didn't we? And
Arms
Stubbers
there.
did we? I can't remember what we said.
No, Stubbers was there.
And arms there.
Arms
okay,
there.
yeah, that was right.
And the arms is 4d6 plus 12?
Plus, oh yeah, the arms definitely go to the blast. 4d6 plus 12 plus blast.
And they're the same blast, to be fair.
Yeah.
So where are the arms going?
Arms going here, yeah, Stubbers going there. That's what we
Stubbers
said,
going
innit?
there.
You said there's more in buns here, yeah?
There's more involved there.
Oh no, arms are going there, Stubbers going here. That's what we're doing.
Sure. So I'm going to smoke them.
Cool. So arms are going there.
I'd love to 4-up and move as well, but I'm only allowed to do one thing. So.
Oh god. So right, so I've got this Stubbers poured out. So these are the arms.
Yeah.
So 10, 12, 13. Plus, is it 4 blasts?
4 blasts, yeah.
4, so 8 blasts.
No, they're 2.
Oh, 2 each.
Two
You're
blasts.
doing it
Yeah.
perfect, thank you. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Then the blast. And then I'll do 12 for the arms after. So 2s.
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And this is AP effectively 2?
Yeah, effectively 2. I don't think you'll get cover here as well. Maybe you could take cover on
this
those
one.
2. Yeah, it's past you,
yeah.
I know what you're thinking.
We'll start with a 4 pinball. Cool. So there's 10 left. So this guy's a 5-up.
So there's another 12 dice to come as well, by the way. I should probably be rolling that, shouldn't I?
Then these are 6s. Nice.
How many's left? Pass it
2.
back to me, sorry. Was it on me already then? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. 2 normal ones.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more.
I'd already put it on.
Oh,
me.
yeah, you cheers, bud.
Okay, they're dead. And then 5 up on Draxis. So she's fine. Everyone else is dead.
Cool.
I respect so much for bringing Imperial Agents to like my
That's me.
Sorry, you're my favourite person. Imperial Agents. I've done it on. I love them.
I love them as well.
Breaches.
Right. Is it on
3
me, yeah?
squads. But there's a pile of them here. So this is on 4s.
Oh,
So there's smoke.
Good luck for the rest of this game.
Cheers.
Well done.
3s as well, innit?
Yeah.
Three, 7.
4 die. It's effectively 1 AP, but I've got cover for the smoke, so 4 dead.
That's cool.
I'll put 2 on that.
Cool. Smash your rockets into them.
Yep.
3 shots. 3 hits. These will be AP 2 because they are AP 2 naturally. Sorry.
Cool.
Cool. So at this point, we'll roll his charge into them. So then 5. It's within an inch. There you go.
Sure.
And this guy's going to charge them. Number 7. I don't know if I can fit actually.
I'm hoping not. Tried to make it as awkward as possible.
Yeah, so I will go in anyway, and I'm going to tank shock.
Sure.
Okay, I don't need that.
So 11 dice.
Yep. 4.
4. So I'll put 2 on that. 3. 4.
Cool. And then I'll just roll the goo wall first, because I don't know if you've got enough so you can interrupt, but I definitely don't want them living. Well, that just happened. 6 is a lethal. 2 saves at -3, because contagion's there.
So let's do...
There's extra attacks after this as well.
Yeah, they're 1 damage. The extra attacks?
2 damage each.
Cool. So we'll do 5 up on the hammer. Was it D6 or D6 plus 1?
It's D6 plus 1.
Cool. So he's died. And then your extra attacks.
Oh no, two's hit. 2 I might have put a 2 away before by mistake, doesn't matter. 2 at -3 again.
Both 4-ups. He's fine.
Nice, okay.
Over there, your knight.
You see everything? There you go.
Sure. So if he, because you can't base me, and then fight him.
Yeah.
So everything into him. Watchmaster. 6s now. 2. Involves.
There you go, he's good.
Then power sword. 1.
Is that all the damage you've got?
That's it.
So
1 damage.
Just what I've got 2 wounds left. So I'm a lucky great unclean one.
Bugger.
So did this lad he's got 1 wound. I've
Yeah.
done your turn, so 10 on 3s now.
Yep.
They really don't want to kill you, do they? 2 wounds. -3 again. It's D6 plus 2. There's extra attacks as well.
I think, nah. Yeah, so he's dead. So it's just Watchmaster.
1 leaf on the extra attacks. 2 saves.
Damage.
Damage is just 2.
So we've got 3 left.
Right, so it's on you, mate. So at the end of that turn, I didn't have tempting target, did I?
No.
You get me pile him.
It's 4 OC there.
It's fine.
So, Rogue Trader. No. Chain Fist. No. Then like some punches. No.
So what have you got
That's it.
left? Have you just got that, what's on the board in that squad, or is that dead?
They're in the Rhino.
Cool.
There's 2 Navigators, Draxis, this squad, Calidus.
Okay, cool.
Him.
Yeah.
I was really hoping that'd be dead.
Probably should be, to be honest.
Come on, bring it down.
He's on the point.
Yeah, I know, I am. Okay, so end of your turn. I get 3 sabotage, 3 defend. Are you keeping tempting?
I think I tallied, but I will get rid of it because I think it's a bit of a trap.
Sure. So Calidus goes up. Get 3 and 3. Sure. 2. My missions. Behind an overwhelming force.
1 wound duo.
Yeah. So they res D3. 2. That's it. So I just hold the 1 for 5. Behind and overforce.
Yep.
Yeah. So I get my 5. I think Draxus has to come and try and kill this. OC2 on?
Yeah, it's 2 at the moment.
So the extra OC. Then he'll fall back to there.
How many wounds that fella got?
He's on 3.
No risk for you, Overwatch. He's got an inbun, yeah?
Yeah, he's 2 up, 4 up.
No, I won't bother. 2 unlikely. Yeah, he'll be out there.
Just check.
There's not a lot left, Charles. Navigator will get out. 6. You've had Assassinate, haven't you? I can't remember. I think you might have got it turn 1, maybe. Do they want to come out? I mean, if we can kill him... That is a big if. It's not that big. Then you don't hold. So maybe she just goes there. Let's see if she's got grenades.
Probably does.
No. But they can just do it 18, so that's fine. So does she even need to be there? No, she's just going to chill back here. I think Deathwatch are going to stay in. They'll stay in the Rhino. They moved up, we might be able to kill that, take that, take that. And she goes somewhere. Should be space, right? Because he's charged out of the way, isn't he?
Anyway, you want her. We're not like there, so I can't shoot with the knight.
Sure.
Oh, it's got the knight's on the base anyway. He could do it there.
I mean, she's low up anyway.
Oh, so you just go outside of 12.
Sure.
Get it right there? I don't know, mate. Well, we'll come back later.
Just put her right on the edge.
Like
just
that.
in case this guy wants to get fruity and
Yeah.
try summit. And be out of 12 of the big knight. Cool. So, first of all, they're going to once per game grenade him at 18-inch range.
Yep.
On a free up, I get it back. I do. One.
Who's your son, sorry? Ooh.
Thank God.
Doesn't explode.
So he's dead. Cool. Now they're going to shoot everything into there. We'll do Draxis first, actually.
Yep. There is actually 3 on there, I've just realised. Does that change what you want to do?
Yeah. Are they within 2? Like, would one have to be out?
Are they what, sorry?
Is that within 2?
Yeah, he should be like that, there you go. You just need the focus gun. Yeah.
There is 3 on there.
Yeah. Sorry, it's because I couldn't see it either.
You sure this guy's on?
He should be.
Do you get 340s on there? It's just whether he falls back there or even try that.
Check the terrain itself hasn't been knocked.
Sure.
He should be able to, I think. Yeah, you have a look.
Just because if there's more than
More
if
than
there's 3
2,
on there, then I wouldn't even
It's pointless,
try.
I get it, yeah.
You can get 3 on there.
Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
it's because I can't
Yeah,
see.
it's fine.
It just occurred to me when I was looking at my dead pile, I was like, oh, there's not a dead death shroud, so why would I not? Yeah.
So in that case, what do I want to do with this?
Could you have threw grenades at him?
It's still going to fall back, it's just where he goes.
Just where, right, fine. So everything's the same, except he's just falling back somewhere different.
Yeah, so I'll +1 to hit him instead of extra OC there.
Makes good sense.
So he's going to, obviously there was a Guo there, so he's going to try fall back through you.
Yeah.
He does. Just so it's another unit behind instead of doing
makes
that.
Good sense.
So now Drax is shooting them, or that I should say. So on 2s, 5s, no rerolls anymore. Okay, 4 armor saves on the drone. He's dead.
I've got a CP. Was that shooting?
Yeah, no AP.
No AP. Is Dax any good in combat?
I mean, he's got 3 wounds and it's 6 damage, so.
Oh, it's 2 damage each.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah, sorry, mate. I didn't
It's all
realise. Sorry, I thought they were 1 damage. Doesn't explode. There we go.
Bouncy tray, innit?
Yeah. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, it's fine, no worries. Cool. So now they're going to shoot the beast.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, Flamer. 6 is re-rolling. 3 dev.
Just 1
Just
damage
dev
or 2?
wounds, just 1 each. So he's took 3 damage so far.
4 left.
Plasma. Reroll. No. Does he die? No. 4, 8, 10, 11. So you need to all wound and you need to fail them all. 2. So it's pointless now. We nearly got him. They will shoot the Rogue Trader Squad will shoot the pistols.
Yep, makes sense.
They'll do +1 strength, +1 AP for free. So Voltaic pistol. Nice. Sustain 2, this one. Strength 5, so 6s, reroll 1s. 1 -3.
Hey,
just 1 damage. Rogue Trader. 1 save at -3 and dev.
1 save at -3 and dev.
So 4 damage total. Dark Mass. No. Then there's like 2 pistols or something. No. Shot. So they're going to have to charge the beast. Because otherwise you're going to get 15. Sure. Let's go sustain and lance. So rogue trader, not rogue trader, inquisitor. Sustained. Strength 5, so 4s with lance.
Yep.
2.
Damage.
D3.
Damage D3. Is there anything else to go after this?
There's 1 chain fist, 4 attacks with power weapons, and then some punches.
Yeah, it's go for it. It doesn't matter really, does it, if it lives or dies, I don't think.
6.
So live on 1.
Power weapons, sustained. 4s, 1 save.
It's good.
Chain fist. Sustained. 2.
What's the strength of the chain fist?
Strength 6, but lance.
Does living mean anything here? I don't think it does.
Probably not. You're not going to out-OC me even if you kill 6 of them, so...
Yeah, he's dead. Just explode. Nope.
I think I will touch them.
It's fine.
Just here, have to spend your CP.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You get to attack with the knight first, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. Knight. 3 hits. 2 wounds.
What's damage?
Damage is 2.
Okay, so I'll put... I'll just take 2 normal guys. Sure.
He made them both.
Yeah, 6s.
It's cool.
So then the attack's back into you. We've got the assassin. 6s, reroll 1s. No. Rogue trader. 6s, reroll 1s. 1 minus 1.
No, that works.
Chain fist. And then probably this many. I don't know. Nope. Nothing. Cool. So I've got 2 units behind. And I've got 2 kills.
You did, mate.
It's very impressive to see just how much Jacob is getting out of all of his units. He's keeping Will really pinned back on points, which is a great way to do it. Is it going to be enough is the final question. I suspect it might not be with the bottom of turn scoring, as he's just going to run out of things, but he's done very well to keep the primary down, so still plenty of Warhammer left to play.
Okay, so hit me 2 cards, stay quick.
So you get your defend. No prism, recover.
No prism, what, sorry?
Recover assets.
Recover assets, right, okay. So recover them and them. No prison is actually harder than it looks, but right, so he's going to move on the point.
Sure.
They're going to fall back.
Cowards.
It's really annoying that I can't get to that objective, but I can't move him away. Like I could fall him back over them, but you still out-OC me.
Yeah. And then you don't shoot, so.
Yeah, so. Yeah, it's okay, so I need to know what I need to do. They're on the point. There's no way to get them down there, which is really irritating. got to put more stuff on here than you can deal with now.
Nice tight game, this.
I know, mate. I know. Bottom of turn might save me, but I'm
Tanking each other's score.
yeah.
Probably just going to win with bottom
they
of
can be
turn.
active move though, can't
Yes, correct.
they? So once I shoot them, I have to just everything's all in. So smash your guns and stubbers into them, and they're obviously they're down there. Obviously just tally man tally. Sorry, I keep saying obviously, but 2 CP.
Yeah.
It's 1 for turn. I'll spend the CP just so they just give out contagion, and then everything just shoots them.
So you say everything into these?
Everything from him, apart from the stubbers and the smasher guns, are going to go into the combat unit.
Okay, so
Let's put on the unit.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Why would I not do that? Because he's not alone opposite that guy. Why would I not fucking shoot at him?
Sure. Let's go.
How many infantry models can she kill in combat?
5.
Okay, so
And then
that's
she
fine.
falls back as well.
Fine.
She falls back in your turn.
Fine. I mean, I can't do anything anyway with her, so.
Let's go. Got time. So big guns here, everything else there.
Cool.
We'll do the 4 up on them.
Cool. I also,
do I get it back? Yeah.
before that, I want to advance Death Shroud out as well, sorry.
Okay. Are they assault or out? Or?
No, it's advance. I don't have, what's my other secondary, sorry? Oh, it was kill on objectives. What's the other one?
You had no prisoners and recover assets.
No business recover assets. So you've got a Rhino down there.
Yeah. With these in it.
Them in it. So they would have moved before the drones came in, sorry. I'm just setting so, because I know you've only got real one unit left. It's probably worth me having a heroic. Okay, so.
Is he just a 12-inch flamer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you're gonna move anyway, right? So
they're gonna smoke, and then they got it back for the.
right. So he was there. He moves to there. Split my army up. There we go. He's there. They can see there. Right. Okay. So you'll give me start shooting. So CP for number. He chooses. He spots them for them too.
Sure.
So everything into them to be contagion. So number of shots.
Yeah.
So 6, 7, 8, 9.
Still 10 of me.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Sorry.
So 13.
13. 13, then 2 more. So 13 and
Yeah.
17.
17.
7.
On 4s for smoke.
Yeah.
And 2s.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What are you saving them?
So 4. So we've got 7 left. AP.
AP is 2.
So 6s. So you and 7.
How many left now?
1 and the Inquisitor.
So, so another 6.
Yeah.
Have you passed it back me already? Sorry.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So 4s again. Freeze.
Yep, should be. No, I'll be fine. 1, 2. $10.
10.
Yeah.
There's no AP on this, is there?
No, I'm just thinking that because they haven't put you in contagion, have they? And
No.
I couldn't have, because the way I fell back, I couldn't have done that. So it's 4, 7.
7.
Yeah, sorry about that.
7. And then what's the big rockets?
AP2.
AP2. Sure. So I'll take 4 on the 2 guys that just come back with 4-ups. And then 2 4-ups on other guys. They're fine.
So how many have you lost?
So they died.
Right, okay.
Rockets.
1 hit. 1 wound.
AP2.
AP2, yeah.
Kills guy.
Is that person dead? Right, okay, we're getting there slowly. This guy first drone into the Guo. Sorry, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
5. It's got
7.
full reroll. No, you're in contagion with him, so yeah, it's fine. So, 1 to 5. You get covered out to -2. He's dead. Right, it's on you, mate. So, so I did. What am I saying? Do you want my other second?
Recover.
I did recover with them and him.
Yeah. And then you got 5 on no priz.
Yeah, so he'll just move in there, mate. There's no
Sure.
reason to stand like that. 5 on no priz. Yep, that's fine.
I guess I hit you here, technically. So, chain fist. Nope. Chain fist. Reroll 1s. 1 save, -2.
How many damage?
2 damage.
18.
Rogue Trader. 6s, reroll 1s. 2, -1. Just 1 damage. We've got 1 power weapon. Nope. And then 1, 2, 3 punches. Nope. Stamp on me.
Really shit is stamping on you. Okay, 1. Yeah, it's 1 dead.
Okay.
I mean, we're going to get this finished now, to be fair, it's fine.
So you do all that.
So this is your last turn, isn't it, basically?
Yes.
Yeah.
She will go up. So you go up to 3, I'll go up to 2. I'm going to hold that one again. Missions. I get bang bang. Bring it down and engage.
Not bad, to be honest.
Okay. Let's do. Where's my thingy, Bob?
Is she up in the sky?
Yeah, she went up. So. She's probably just going to go back there, to be honest.
Yeah, for engage.
Why not? So I need to pick this. Bring it down and engage. So they res D3. Big 3.
The endless slog continues.
So they'll just stay there so you can't fall back onto there.
We'll be fine for time, yeah. Yeah, it's been a good game, mate. It's very tight. I think my bottom turn of scoring might just put me over the edge, but you know, we've got stuff to get to before we get to that point.
Yeah. All hope's not lost.
No, like
There's
I say, I'm
definitely
sweating.
A potential. So, bring it down and engage. We're engaging there. She'll just step back here, so we're engaging there. I can engage here, so big 4 on that. Yep. Kill one of these drones, so I guess...
she's in there,
yeah.
I thought you meant doctors.
No. So I'll +1 to hit this drone, I guess.
Yep.
Navigator's going to go for a run.
Oh, is that just to put you in contagion? Sorry. In what you call it. No. So, he can't do anything now he's gone for his run, can he?
He will make you do a battle shock at -2 when you take 3 mortals if you fail.
And that's, like, when does that happen?
Start of shooting phase.
So I could just deal that. So if I kill him now,
yeah.
What else have you got left? Have you literally
I've still
just
got 11 Death Watch in there.
And a Rhino. That's all you've got. And he's got, well, how many saves?
He's 4 up in ball, 3 wounds, T2 now, but 3 normal.
Yeah, well, we'll do the Overwatch.
Okay.
I think it's better just to get him killed. So 10 to 9, 18. I think he's probably just dead, to be honest. If this twice with a reroll.
Eesh.
Yeah, I think.
Good job, it's a reroll.
Yeah, it's this twice, so don't forget, it's just half. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Dead.
Yeah. I regret that, aren't we?
So Death Watch out.
They've got a character in, haven't they, the Death Watch? Yeah.
So you advance. So Rhino moves 9 to there. 3 to there. Navigator's just moved into this quarter. There, that's there. Shooting.
Yep.
Death Watch everything into the drone that I've marked.
Yeah,
So 4d3. So 3s, reroll 1s.
Yep.
Nice. And then 5s. 1 -1. 2 damage. Nothing.
Is that everything shooting wise?
Yeah. Yep. So then Death Watch will charge just the drone, I guess. 5. They'll free reroll for new battle round.
Yep.
9.
Oh, they're
That's
9,
more
yeah.
like it. So then he'll go there.
So I've got to decide one heroic intervene now. So at the moment, if I heroic intervene, I mean you're going to pilot me anyway. That's what you've set up. I'm not blind to that. At the moment, he's got to go there, and he's basing the drones. So they're going to have to. He's going to have to fight the drone. The only guys who are going to fight me are these guys here. Yeah.
These?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's fine.
Cool. Rhino into. Just so he can't fall back onto that one. Here. just piling them in. So just the Watchmaster and the 4 hammers. Spend both for Sustained and Lance into this guy. So, Watchmaster, 2's rerolling. 2 Sustain. Drink 6 with Lance, so 4s. 4 saves at -2 on the drone.
Oh, she didn't bring the Death Shard in the end?
No. D3 damage.
4 damage.
6.
2 left.
8, 10, 12 hammers on 3s, reroll 1s. 1 sustain, 1 miss. T9?
Yes.
So 2s, because strength 10 with Lance. We've got 3 dev. Does that just kill him?
Yeah, will do.
Cool, so he's dead.
That turn.
So, what's the strike on these?
The strike's 2 damage each.
How many attacks?
4 from each of the guys and 5 from the character. So there'll be 12, 17, 2 damage each. AP 3 including Contagion.
Nah, I think we have to stay there. So, bring it down and engage.
Yeah. Okay, it's going to be
Yep.
It's going to be tight.
It is.
Right, okay. Got tally.
No.
Nope. Got 3 CP anyway, it's probably more than enough.
Missions, sir. 1, 2.
Yep.
Display and sabotage.
Display and sabotage. Display of might I've just got for existing.
Say again?
Has you got a display of might just existing? Sabotage. If I do it there, you can't stop me. So what would that be? 4, 5, 6, 7?
Yeah.
So I've just got to get 10 on the primary. Probably just roll an advance there, I think. And I think that's it.
Say again?
I think I just try and advance them across there.
Sure.
I think that's game. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Just goes there, so hold it. The Guo just walks over here.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. I think I win by literally a point.
Because display, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic game, mate. Absolute fucking great game. He just kept coming. He's literally just kept coming and coming and coming and coming and coming.
Yeah.
So yeah, so there you go, just to make sure he doesn't die. Yeah. I'm really glad did that advance with the Death Shroud before.
Yeah. I was tempted to tag him, but then I run the risk of you just killing them all and you hold this one instead of that one anyway.
I think that was the problem there, because they're the right profile for killing them, to be honest. The other option was to fucking hope he rolled like a 6 or something and zipped across there. Because that was smart. When I was like,
just stopped him falling back on there.
Yeah, because I clicked on before. I was like, we're fighting over if it's meaningful. I just have to walk forwards, but then you cut it off completely with a rhino. And the only thing I could have done is try to like whittle it down with something, and then there's nothing I could. No, that's the only other thing I could have done. But yeah, and then another one I think on the advance.
Yeah.
But yeah, fantastic game, honestly.
Yeah, good game.
And fantastic opponent as well, mate. I've got to say, I really enjoyed that. Like, it got a bit sweaty at the end, didn't it? Like, I felt myself go and time myself. I was like, fucking hell. Yeah,
Flipping hell, you mean?
I can see why people give this army a hard time. Like, it's just playing a tempo game, isn't it? Like, Because I just didn't have the OT, but I had the damage.
So if I go second, it's probably the same but flipped.
Yeah.
Just because I just have units at the end.
On this mission, definitely. I think I wanted to play your particular list on a different mission where I could just hold and fortify, tie, and fantastic game. Do we submit the score, or do they do it?
I guess we still have to.
Cool.
All right, whilst those guys finish wrapping up and get that all submitted, what a fantastic game that was, came right down to the wire. Like, as you say in chat, absolute great sports, both of them, both Will and Jacob. Jacob, long-time Agents player, and really showing his proficiency and his outs with the matchup there. So fantastic job from him there. And Will obviously pulling it out with a very unique Death Guard list that he knows inside and out. So congratulations to Will for advancing. Commiserations to Jacob for missing out there very narrowly. We're going to get those submitted. We're going to come in. In terms of your other undefeateds for the rest of the rounds, we have got Innes Wilson going 3-0, both of the Langtons going 3-0, Andy Mitten, Danny Everson, Reese Morrison White, Andy Quaz Cohen, and then 2 more top cut games. And yeah, that's going to be a fantastic day tomorrow. So there's even more Warhammer. Make sure you are like, subscribe for that. It helps support the channel, helps us grow, which is our pleasure to bring it to you. If you would like to be in the room at one of these UKTC events, you can buy tickets on our website at uktc.events/shop. That is linked in the description. This week, or this coming Friday, we are launching the LGT, the London Grand Tournament, our 10th anniversary. It's going to be, well, it was the biggest event last year, and we hope it's even bigger this year for the world's biggest Warhammer event. Make sure you go sign up and get your notifications ready for that. That's Friday at 2 p.m, lgtpresents.co.uk. Our events are all selling out at a rate of knots, so if you want to avoid disappointment, make sure you buy tickets as soon as you are able to before they are gone. That is going to be all from me today. It's been my pleasure. I've been Charles, bringing you the coverage here. We've been judged by Stu, the head judge, and Josh, the TO, helping you bring the event, with Seb and Henry supporting refs, judges as well. So look forward to you all tomorrow, bright and early. Goodbye.